what you want to say, baby, when you are alone into that gas night. Maybe you can give your radio open your heart and show your eyes that you're just and blow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes that you're
Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. I caught it right at the end there. All right, okay, so that's a good omen. Sorry for the hour delay. I mean, honestly, you're probably used to the hour delay if you're an NCC viewer, but this one was not going to be an hour delay. It's just like something weird happened. My computer reset itself, and then my camera just did not want to work. And you're looking at me through new camera settings, right? I didn't do the smart thing where you take the snapshot of your settings so that you can remember to set it back to exactly how you like it if it ever gets reset. So what I'm asking you, chat, is how do I look? How do I look? Does everything look good? Nothing is like grainy or dark or I don't know. I don't know what other issues would happen with the camera, but Woody, thank you for the Prime subscription. I really like Prime subscriptions, right? That says a lot to me that you're willing to, you have one Prime subscription and you're willing to give it to me. That means a lot. 4 months, or 5 months, I'm sorry. On a 4-month streak. Okay, that's where I saw 4 months. Eric rocks me. What's up? Awesomeness. Okay, so we're liking the look. We're liking the look. Okay, I'm just making sure because like legit, like I reset everything on the fly. Photophile, good to see you. You look cute as F. And your lighting is nice also. Nice. Okay, that's wonderful to hear. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I just kind of was like whoop, 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 and got the like got everything the way that I think that I want it. Actually, I kind of like it. I feel like the background is backgrounding today. I don't know. This is something that I when I'm in the creative process of making a video or anything like that, or a thumbnail especially, I'll always ask myself, is the background backgrounding though, right? Because you can have a cool background, but if it doesn't background, then is it really a good background after all? If the background is drawing the attention to it, it's like, that's a cool background. Like if you notice the background, you might not have a good background. So I feel like I have a good background today because it's a little bit like subdued. Somehow, I'm the cat's meow. Okay, so chat's liking it. Your key lighting is on point. You know, I don't have a key light actually. This is all done with ring lights. You might be able to see in my glasses the reflection from time to time. It legit looks like you have a green screen background. I mean, I think that's good. I think that's good because that way you can't see like all the messy wires right down there. Or anything like that. Oh my god, I feel messy today. I barely got everything together in time, but it worked and everything is going well. Okay, so we've got a lot to get through today, right? Lance from the Serfs versus Tim Pool. We're still on that. We are still on that. We're still riding that train and see where it's gonna take us. We're getting to the part of the debate that was actually what Lance went on to Tim Pool's to discuss, right? Lance's proposed debate was, Tim, you seem to think that there's something wrong with the fact that LGBTQIA plus rates are going up in younger generations. And yet, when I show you my left-handedness graph, we can also see that left-handedness is going up, right? Now, why is left-handedness going up? Because people used to say it was of the devil. It was really bad to be left-handed, right? You're like being left-handed somehow is a sign that you're like secretly, you know, worshiping, you know, the doing some occult practices on the down low, right? And when people said, "Wait a minute, that's silly. Left-handedness is normal and nothing to be afraid of," then a lot more left-handed people showed up. All of a sudden, raised their hand, right? Whereas before they might have like tried to, fake it until they make it and be like, oh yeah, I'm right-handed, sure, sure, like right. But so that's where we're at now. The part that Lance really wanted to talk about. Lance has been dragged through so much stuff that like, the first part of this debate, right? Lance comes on, and this is after having traveled, after having stayed overnight in a hotel, apparently like sequestered away from any news, and immediately Tim Pool hits Lance with the with the subway story, right? And Lance just does not know anything about what's going on. Actually, some more stuff has been revealed about the subway incident, right? They waited until Friday night, if I understand correctly, to release this, right? But there was more footage, right? So before we only kind of just saw like, a little bit of footage of what happened on that subway, which was the headlock and everything, right? What got released, and I can't show it to you. I'm pretty sure I can't show it to you. I'm pretty sure it's against terms of service. So let me just describe it, which is probably also going to get me demonetized. But oh well, you need to know, right? There were people on that subway telling the person with the headlock that he needed to stop, and that he was in danger of catching a charge for the charge that they give people for purposely unaliving people. Yeah, so I can't say the word, but it starts with an M. You dial M for this thing, right? That's what I'm talking about. They were warning him to like let go, because obviously like the person had pooped their pants, which hopefully I can say on stream without getting demonetized. I don't know. Maybe I'll get sponsored by toilet paper or something. I don't know. But like, yeah, no, this is like sad. This is a horrible story, but like there was a clear sign that that person that they'd lost consciousness, right? So more stuff came out, and it makes Tim Pool's viewpoint even more ridiculous, right? And they dumped it on Friday night because they did not want people to know this. Like New York, the mayor, the governor, like everybody in charge, the cops, they wanted to bury this. They wanted for people to think that this is somehow a hero. And we let him go because he's a hero, and we don't want to get in the way of a good Samaritan. No, that's not what happened, right? There were people warning him what was going to happen if he didn't release that chokehold, and they couldn't get him to release that chokehold. And obviously the results are what they are. So look up LP Mises Caucus, especially their Christofascism. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Thank you for the 2,200 CLP, Thomas Jerome Newton. So yeah, that's what we've got going on now. I've also got the other debate that we didn't finish was Ethan Klein versus Ollie London. Are people interested in seeing more of that, or have people seen enough? I'm kind of curious, right? We have a veteran getting in trouble for a crime against homeless people, cops, and politicians. Yeah, we have to bury the story. Wait until Friday night to put out the actual extended. Would explain Tim's biases disguised as libertarianism. Interesting. I don't need to see more of the Ollie London thing. Okay, so yeah, this is a sad story. Like this is really, and what's even more sad is how many people just have no sympathy. Of all the people to have a decent take on this, actually, Chapo was talking about feeling like we've kind of crossed a Rubicon into like a purge like atmosphere. That there's a purge going on right now, and it's against people who are not in the in group, who do not have money, are not white, are not are otherized, right? People who our society have otherized it's open season on them. And usually Chapo is way too, how would I put it, right? Sometimes I'm bothered by the way that they make jokes about, serious situations, or seem kind of aloof and stuff like that. But yeah, Chapo is so white. Yeah, well, if even Chapo's calling it out, you know that it's pretty blatant. And it would explain Madge Torre's views on drag queen story hour. But yeah, when Chapo takes a moment and gets serious, about something, like that's not exact. I don't know if you listen to them, but mostly they're like laughing at some really dark stuff. And yeah, I mean, like they definitely had some they had a different tone, right? And you don't usually see them like that. You don't usually see them serious like that. And I think that this is a serious matter, and it belies a lot that's been welling up, becoming apparent, becoming visible, right? That this has been going on for a long time. This dynamic of acceptable targets, of certain people that are not acceptable, certain people that are otherized. When bad things happen to them, the first thing that people do is try to excuse, or in this case, laud the culprit, right? I mean, and for people that have some dark, twisted power fantasies, some like movie based fantasies about it's their chance to get away, in this case with literal dial M, right? I love that I can't say the actual word that I'm talking about, but we got to be good, because we do have a sponsor today. We got sponsors on YouTube every day, in terms of commercials, and we've got a particular sponsor of Star Trek Fleet Commander. God, that was a terrible segue. I'm sorry. I don't know how to segue. Are people still protesting? Yeah, I think so. I need a news source after canceling the NYT. Oh my God, NYT. Yeah, and not being Twitter. Yo, Twitter's a trash fire. Yeah, Twitter's really, like, I've seen some really bad stuff on Twitter. Like the last time I checked the trans hashtag, Amiri King is blaming Jordan due to past bigotry. Oh yeah, no, yeah, you're bringing something up too. Tim Pool tweeted about this, right? And I'm trying to remember who owned Tim Pool. I think it was Hassan. Yeah, Tim Pool got into it with AOC. AOC was obviously, calling out what's going on in the Neely case, right? And New York's response to that, right? And Tim Pool replied and said, "You are literally defending somebody who has, said homophobic things." And Hassan's response to that was like, did Tim Pool say it's okay to unalive people for their speech, for saying homophobic stuff? Antifa King, right? Antifa King, Tim Pool, like, right, with that take, right? It's kind of weird. Obviously, he doesn't really mean it, right? Obviously, he's using this to excuse what happened. Yeah, thank you for the super chat, Thomas. Thank you for all the super chats. Remember, according to Star Trek, the Bell Riot started in September 2024. I'm not deep enough in the sauce to know that. Oh, we had a bunch of Dems deciding to laud themselves their own Rittenhouse. Compared to the Sargon of Akkad accusations against Michael Brooks. You compared it to the Sargon accusations against Michael Brooks in their debate. God, that's been so long ago. I vaguely remember that debate happening. I don't think I was doing debate analysis at the time. But anyway, we're going to cover the rest of the Lance and Tim Pool stuff. We're going to check in with Tim Pool's dad. Does anybody know about this person? Tim Pool's dad talked about the debate with Lance on his own channel. It's clear he's not the biggest fan of his son. Okay, so here's what I want from you. Can anybody confirm to me that that is Tim Pool's dad? Is it, I mean, like, I'm assuming it is. It looks like it could be Tim Pool's dad. Is that really Tim Pool's dad? Is that legit Tim Pool's dad? Because if so, we gotta have them on. We need to have a chat with Tim Pool's dad. They now, to be fair, like, right, the takes were kind of centrist, right? It's not like Tim Pool's dad is completely like based or something, but like it is based enough to see, to be highly critical of his own son. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard from people. Yeah, so if you're, I should add this on YouTube too. The command on Twitch is !* if you want to check out. What we have is an alliance, an alliance on mobile. Okay, so just to be clear, I'm gonna be playing this today on BlueStacks. So, like, I'm gonna be playing it on like on my desktop to show you how the game works. But we have our own alliance. If you go to Discord, there is now a channel in Fun that's called Weasel Federation. What is the Weasel Federation? The Weasel Federation is our alliance. This is an NCC-based alliance that any of you can join. The cool thing about today's sponsor, right, is that it, for a lot of the things, for the coffee, for the language courses, they want you to buy something. And I appreciate if you buy something to support me. I only want you to do it if it's something that you need. And so I try to like make sure that the sponsors that I accept are things that people might actually like and enjoy. So the idea is this, you can sub, you can super chat, you can donate, you can do all kinds of things. But if you want to do something and kind of get something back that's useful for you, that's what the sponsorships are for. Like if you need a language class, I've been sponsored by Babel in the past. If you, we tried out HelloFresh. I don't think people were quite as excited about that, so I haven't re-upped on the HelloFresh sponsorship. But this one is different because all they want in terms of me getting paid is for you to get to like certain levels in the game. And I think you can do that without paying. I've played a little bit of it. I haven't paid anything for it, right? And I'm not using like a special code or anything. Like I've started into the game, but I think it's just like leveling up your ship, like you're getting a second ship, leveling up to like level 5, leveling up to level 10. They basically, hey, what's up, Vamps? They just want you to get to like a certain place in the game, and they'll actually pay me for that, like whether or not you end up spending any money on the game or at all. So basically, I think what they want is for me to get people in my audience to try out the game, and I tried it out a little bit, and it does seem like it could be fun. You're in outer space in the middle of what seems to be an unfolding story of a great galactic war between the Federation, the Romulans, and the Klingons, and then there's like space pirates and stuff, and you gotta go defend people against the space pirates. I played a little bit of it last night with Zara, and it seems like fun. It seems like fun. So we're gonna try that out later into the thing. I'm getting that people are not that interested in the in finishing the Ethan Klein Ollie London debate. So maybe we can find something else to cut. Is this Jesse Gender? Am I Jesse Gender? I almost need. Okay, so the one thing, like Zara mentioned something earlier about the Bell riots that in the Star Trek universe, they started in 2024. I don't know that much about the Star Trek universe. Okay, here's what I know about Star Trek. You got Kirk, he's the captain. You got Spock, the science officer. You got Bones, the guy that it's like, I cannot do it, Captain. And he like, I think he's in the engine room. And then there's like Sulu and like, right. So like, I kind of know like the old ship, like the original Enterprise, the original series. What is it? The original series? Is that what they call it? TOS? I don't know. Right. There's that. Then there's the Next Generation. That is Picard. That is Riker. That is Dr. Beverly Crusher. And Wesley? Is that her son? I think. I only know that because I got Beverly. Oh, yeah. I got Beverly. So you can get in this game, you get like different Star Trek personnel on your ship, and they have stats that like change how your ship performs, right? So I got, oh wait, did I get Beverly Crusher? I'll have to look at it again. I think I got Beverly Crusher. Bones is the doctor? Okay, that makes sense that Bones would be the doctor. Scotty's the one that like she cannot do it, Captain. Okay, Bones is like, damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a ballet dancer. Scotty is the engineer. Bones is the doctor. Okay, well, so I with the entertaining bedside manner. Bones is pretty cool. I will say that. Hey, what's up, Nina? Good to see you, meow. Check out Lower Decks. Lower Decks. I watched the first 2 episodes of Lower Decks, and it was really, really good. It was really, really good. What is up, everybody? Glad to see you. So we're just going over the sponsorship. It's on Twitch, but here, let me look in the background really quick. I think I can do this. Oh my god. Vamps, thank you for the gift sub to Nina Bofina. Nina, you just got a gift sub, so that's saving another person from the ad break. I guess I should talk about that, right? We are streaming on Twitch. We've got 2 ads every hour. I think it's at the top of the hour and the bottom of the hour, although it kind of changes according to like when I start streaming, right? So it's thereabouts, right? But the problem with it is that it sucks you out of your immersion. Like if you're listening to me, if you're listening to the content, you're gonna miss like a good little portion of that, right? And that just can't be helped because Twitch is, because of their policies, they've increased the number of ads, right? And we have to deal with that. Now, there are ways around that, right? And there's a number of ways around that, but the ones that I know about, the ones that I'm allowed to talk to you about, are hooking up your Amazon Prime, if you have it, to your Twitch. This allows you a free sub. You get out of the ad breaks, no questions asked. If you have Amazon Prime, you have one of these subs. All you got to do is link it up to your Twitch, and you can place that anywhere you want to, as Woody Red did earlier, resubscribing with a Twitch Prime. Don't ever think that this is like a lesser form of subscription, even though you're paying nothing, because it honestly means a lot to me. I know that you've only got one of those to give. No matter who you are, you've only got one Amazon Prime to give, and if you give it to me, that means a lot, right? So, you gotta train with Hassan. We need Irene and a Jesse collab. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. So the second way that you could go about doing that is if you do have money that you can afford to do it with. Now, understand, right? I know that money's tight for a lot of people right now. I know that a lot of people have issues, have material needs that they need to take care of. And as much as $5 doesn't sound like a lot of money, it can be a lot of money. It can be very necessary in certain situations. So don't ever put yourself in a place where you're financially, not in a good situation. I want you to take care of yourself and those you care about first before you even think about doing anything like that. But yeah, if you do have $5, that is a cheap. Well, it depends. It depends on what situation. $5 sounds like a lot of money to me, honestly, right now. So yeah, depending on what situation you're in, it may be cheap, it may be not so cheap, right? But if you're not in a position where you can afford that, please stay. I never want anybody to feel like, that they're a free rider, or like that they're not, you know what I mean? Like, stay, like, absolutely stay, because if you are in chat and you are making a positive contribution to chat, right? Very likely somebody that does have some extra money will see you and target you with a community sub, just like Vamps just did for Nina Bofina, right? So yeah, these are the ways to get out of that. Anyway, I'm sorry, I've like gone on long enough about the gift sub thing. I do want to add the Star Trek. It's Star Trek. I feel the other thing about Star Trek is like the thing that made me reticent about this is like, obviously I don't know as much about Star Trek as like, I feel like I've seen a lot of Star Trek, but Star Trek fans are serious, right? They know everything about Star Trek, and I feel like such a noob. So yeah, getting in touch with Jesse Gender. Apparently Jesse Gender has a video that'll kind of get you up to speed on the basics of Star Trek and give you like a place to start as far as, because that's the other challenge with Star Trek is where do you start watching, right? I've watched a decent amount of the original series, a decent amount of the Next Generation, some Deep Space Nine, some Voyagers, a little bit of Lower Decks, which I loved. I didn't think Lower Decks was going to be good. I was completely surprised by Lower Decks, right? Because the one stereotype I have about Star Trek is that it takes itself super seriously. Like it's always It's always taking itself like, you know, it's not like, so we take the HelloFresh code off and I add a new command here. The new command is star. Okay, so I'm adding the star command for you on YouTube too. Like officially the sponsorship was through Twitch, but I don't think they would mind if YouTube people played along too. We're starting an alliance, so I'm gonna need your help. I don't know how this works, but apparently you need an alliance to really take on this game seriously. And it's not there, it's not there. Okay. Oh crap, I have to like, wait, maybe can just copy it from here. Wish on a star, we can be who we are. Thank you, Joni, for the 10 euros. Okay, if I hit this, yeah, there we go. That's what I need. I'll just copy this whole thing. Thank you everybody for the super chats and for the subs. That's literally what allows me to continue. So we're gonna go here and there's the response. We're gonna activate the command. So yeah, now if you want to hit star in YouTube too, you can get the link, right? The link is also in our Discord server. If you go to the Discord server, oh yeah, Discord. I should hit Discord. There's so much. Oh my God, so much housekeeping, right? I have ADD too, so it's difficult to keep track of for as a streamer, as a streaming person. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna give you the Twitter link. Speaking of housekeeping, if you want to go to Twitter and boost that thread, it helps me immeasurably, right? It helps more people find out about my stream. Some of you might have found out through Twitter, right? And especially if you've done that, pass on the good vibes, right? You can interview Miss Heathen about her conversation with Mash Torre and Mise Caucus. The episode where Captain Kirk swapped bodies with his ex. Oh my God. That sounds almost like, what is that? There isn't there like also a oh my God, did you catch me with like listening to Maury Calliope? Chat. Does that, like, be honest, does that make you think less of me that I'm like a Maury Calliope fan? Oh my God, I didn't realize that was on there. It's so embarrassing. She crashed a libertarian conference and the ship computer flirting with Kirk. I mean, everything flirts with Kirk. Everyone flirts with Kirk, apparently. I wonder, like, if I was in the 60s, would I find Kirk hot? Because, like, I mean, I don't know. Tastes definitely change. And I've got non-standard taste when it comes to starship captains and assistant adjunct professors, etc., right? You don't know who that is, so no. Okay, so nobody's judging me too hard because you're not deep enough into the sauce of VTubers to know Maury Calliope. Okay, so nobody knows enough to like hate me for being a fan. No, people hate on Maury Calliope. I don't understand it either. Like I really don't understand. If anybody can tell me a good reason not to follow Maury Calliope, I'll stop. But like I enjoy the music. What can I say? Okay, we should get going because I've been edging you for long enough. Also, if you're on YouTube, hit that like button. That like button is amazing. It's an amazing feature that like it's really underrated. Ew. There's a majority report video why you should take Texas secession seriously. Okay. That's another like concern that I didn't know to have. Oh, here we go. The Serfs. The Serfs, the Serfs, the Serfs. The Serfs, the Serfs, the Serfs. What do people think about the Serfs, right? Like, just full disclosure, Lance and I were friends back in the day. you know, one of the people who kind of got me into streaming, one of the people who gave me, some of my first shout outs, some of my first raids. Obviously, we went our separate ways because Lance was okay with some people that I thought were not so great, and it became too politically difficult for Lance to navigate, to continuing to follow me on Twitter. So we kind of parted ways, right? But I will say that I don't like class Lance with your Voshes or your Xander Halls, right? I do think that, like, in general, the like misogynistic takes, the antipathy that you see with Vosh towards marginalized people, I haven't seen that from Lance. Now, that granted, I don't agree with Lance on all political matters, and I also don't agree with Lance in terms of some of his strategy. Like, right, I think that debating Lauren Southern was a real big misstep. I'm not sure about this, right? We watched the first half. I feel like he gave Tim a bunch of clips that, and like, look, here's my philosophy as far as debating Sussy Bacchus, doing content with Sussy Bacchus, right? Lance said that he wanted to do that because he felt like Tim's community was like a silo. It's like this impenetrable bubble, and he thought that he could just get his little left-handed take in there, and maybe a few of them will change their mind and be like, huh, maybe Tim's wrong about some things. He thought he could do a little something, right? And I believe him when he says that. Like, right? I don't think that he's doing it just for clicks or anything like that. That being said, when you do content with somebody like Tim Pool, right, what you do is you provide for them a villain of the week. We underestimate how much these communities are based on hate, and that hate needs a place to focus, right? They this is their whole, like, anybody's canceling them, they make a big deal about that, but they also need a heel. They need a real life heel in the studio, just like for a lot of people, Lauren Southern. Debating Lauren Southern is slaying a dragon and impressing their followers by the fact that they've slayed the dragon. For Tim Pool, debating Lance or debating Matt Bender or Vosh or whoever goes on there is slaying the dragon, right? It keeps his audience engaged. It makes it more interesting. Think about wrestling, right? Because that's what this level of content, blood sports debates, is what we're talking about here, right? Blood sports debates are like wrestling. Dylan Burns was right about that, right? The comparison to wrestling is actually pretty apt. And so when what does wrestling need to work? A face and a heel, right? That's my problem with you going on Tim Pool, is that you're providing him a heel. Like, I don't think you're a bad guy. I don't think you're doing this for the wrong reasons or anything like that. I don't think that obviously you don't like Tim Pool or agree with him or anything like that, but you are providing him a heel. So, that's my take, and that's just a disagreement that I have, as far as outlooks with Lance. But like I said, I don't class him with Vosh and Xander Hall. I don't think he's the same. Even though he is part of the White Leaf Network, unfortunately. It would be nice if people had an option for an alternative to that, right? Because I see too many people getting sucked into that just by the fact of the service they provide is not provided in a lot of other places. Let me catch up with chat. Jack Wild and HR Puff and stuff. Oh, he flirts with everything flirts with Kirk except the Tribble. Either Kirk, Batman, everything flirts with Batman. Or Spot. Wait, Spot gets flirted with, right? Wait, Jack Wild from HR Puff and stuff. I've heard of that. Isn't that like a old 70s kids series that like a lot of stoners are really into because they see like coded language? They're like, oh, puff and stuff, and then like they have this whole thing about the like theme song that they think that, oh yeah, clearly they're the people that wrote this were on substances that I myself imbibe in. And so it's like Scooby-Doo that way, right? Is that kind of the HR Puff and stuff thing, from my understanding? Hey, what's up, Gothic Azriel? Libby's get it right sometimes true. I think he's not as smart or as charismatic as he thinks he is. Okay. The breakup with Lance, yeah. Lance is too nice to libs. Look, like I said, I don't have anything against Lance, okay? Like, I'm not holding grudges. Lance is too nice to libs, but otherwise doing pretty good stuff on the left. Yeah, and I appreciated the leftist mafia standing up to Anna Kasparian, right? Managerial managerial destiny. I thought the Serfs were okay a long time ago, but I'm not sure how I feel about the Serfs now. I feel a bit cautious about the Serfs now. I feel that. I feel that. Crush, and he is a lib. Yeah, that's his laugh. His laugh. He does have an infectious laugh. I will say that I do enjoy Lance's laugh. He picks up in the end a bit more than in the beginning because he's regaining his footing. That's so he started off that show saying like I feel like I'm on evil. I can't say we're not. I've got a sponsor chat, so I gotta be really careful. But about what I say. But he feels like he is on evil Alice in Wonderland. Ha 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 ha. Okay, some of you got that. Some of you got that reference. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. I gotta be good for the sponsors. Picks up the end because he's regaining his footing. Should have laughed at Temple the entire time. That would have been great, Thomas. That would have been great. Also, thank you for the super. Thank you for all the super chats. Meow. Weed Lord. Weed Lord. Wait. Weed Lord is not your ally. Does Weed Lord come in here? I saw Lucy in the sky. Okay, there we go. I think I can get away with saying Lucy in the sky. Weed Lord is not. Wait, no. So I thought Weed Lord and Moon Lord, are they different people? They are different people, right? There's Weed Lord and there's Moon Lord. I'm pretty sure. Does Weed Lord come in later? Pem Tools fans saw the whole thing as a win, even though Pem looked really bad most of the time. Yeah, the frustrating thing is that like there could have been a win over Pem Tool on the on the chokehold issue, right? If that debate had happened after the second tape came out, right? Temple would have gotten rinsed. It's impossible to defend that. That guy that unalived Jordan Neely, he was made aware that he was unaliving him and he didn't care. Like people like there's so much intent in that. Before I was thinking it sounded like, you know, like a negligent or, you know, maybe that he didn't mean to do what he did, but oh my god, no, he absolutely did. He was intentionally taking that man's life. Moonlord and Weedlord. Moonlord was Weedlord's replacement? Okay. Did Weedlord get too stoned? Thought Slime said Lance looks like Brendan Fraser. He does! Now I can't unsee it. Somebody clipped that. That was an interesting face I just made. It was in the original video, but cut out of the... It was in the original video, it just got cut out of the reporting. What? Oh my god, that's even worse. So, it was available. Like I said, Lance, like, I'm not going to hold him culpable for not knowing that, given that, you know, one of the strictures of being on Temple's being on a show is that you have to travel. And Lance was traveling, and like there's so many ways. And Temple's dad's gonna talk about this. I almost want to watch him first. When he talks about how unfair that situation is, right? If you're a fighter, if you're proud of the way that you can fight, are you really gonna take somebody on with your 5 best friends? Is that really like a proof of how good of a fighter you are, or does that kind of make you look like you're not so sure you do well one-on-one? That's what Temple's dad has to say about it. Pimtool's fan, yeah, saw the whole thing. Politics is not a team sport, kayfabe. I think it's more about fungus and Lucy in the sky than brownies. Oh my god. Surf sided with Blair last time I checked, so not great. Really? Oh, you're right, Taco Cat. Yeah, that is another thing, yeah. So what Taco Cat is talking about is that on Twitter, when the original accusation of plagiarism at Legal Eagle and a subsequent H Bomber guy follow up of like, hey, you know, Blair, this you came out. Lance and some other members of the leftist mafia did, you know, make tweets in support of Blair. And what can I say? I guess Lance is not a great judge of character, and you know it really sucks. You know, it really sucks when supporting your friend gets you pulled into their lie, and that's, you know, what happened to Lance. But then again, you know, I don't know about. I don't agree with this knee-jerk response, right? Of just like, oh yeah, I know Blair's cool, let me go defend her. Well, you know, it turned out that Blair was the one that was plagiarizing, not Legal Eagles. So how does that feel? Not great. Evil HR puff and stuff. Temple's dad is actual. That's what I want to know, Gothic Azrael. That's the question I was asking on Twitter. Wait, let me look on Twitter. Hey, if you, now's a good time. If you haven't liked the Twitter thread already, I will put it in. Wait, no, I won't. I have to actually copy it again. Copy the link to the Twitter thread. Copy the link indeed. If you haven't already, that's the thread that I am talking about. I will put it in YouTube chat as well. Here we go. Boom. There it is in both of the chats, right? I'm going to look at this again because I was asking that very question. I wanted to know, I'm assuming that this is Tim Pool's dad. I've heard people say that this is Tim Pool's dad, and I've never heard anybody say differently. But yeah, I don't have a response on my thread yet indicating. Let me just check and make sure. Not the family drama. Okay, so that's the only response I've got on like whether this is actually Temple's dad. Like, I would assume that it is, but again, I'm not 100% on that. I mostly like Lance, but I have criticisms of him. That's my feeling too, right? I mean, and you know, maybe it's a little bit of blindness on my part, or maybe it's, sorry, blindness. Like, let's not put it in ableist terms. Maybe it's a little bit of my bias based on having been friends with Lance a long time ago, and really appreciated his content, you know, when I was first getting into this, etc., right? Maybe I'm not like seeing this completely clearly, I guess is what I'm saying. But yeah, I tend to feel the same way. I am mostly on Blair's side. I just I don't like Lance, but defending her is not one of the reasons why. Yeah, like, I will say that when we looked at the Clicks video, you know, it was a mixed bag. There was stuff that I think that Blair did that was that hurt people. You know, it was hard to tell if like she meant to, because it might have been the things that she was trying to do to help people actually ended up hurting them. Um, there were, what I mean is there were some legitimate criticisms of Blair, but there was also stuff that had key details that would have supported the claims, because there was some pretty rough accusations against Blair in that Click video if you got to the end of it, right? But I need proof. I need proof. I've seen screenshots get faked before. If you want to show me a Discord screenshot and tell me that this like unambiguously proves something, you need to show me, you need to scroll over the, you need to just at least the bare minimum. Like, there's certain things that you can do to verify that this is indeed a Discord post from this person, right? And that wasn't done. And that's suspicious. That doesn't mean that the people that, you know, were going forward with this were lying, but it also doesn't mean that, like, we can assume that Illuminati did some of the things, some of the more extreme things that she was accused of. Somebody actually did message me, comment on that video, and they had some things to say, and I thought we might go over that too if we have some time for that, right? About the Doobie Schmertz account and why they thought it was Blair, but like, I'm still unconvinced. And I also have noticed that the commentary community, they're coming for Blair, like, right? It's, you know, some really nasty people too, right? And so I'm a little bit mixed about it, but yeah, I definitely you know, had some problems with some of the things that Blair did in this whole affair. I don't think that Blair is blameless, but you know, at the same time, I'm also not convinced that everything that people are just piling on to Blair is actually true. And at some point, like, the internet does pile-ons. The internet does, you know, situations where somebody's down and they can't defend themselves, and they just start throwing more and more and more stuff. Why did Lance break up with Thought Slime? What? Is that real? Oh God, you know what? I could guess. You want me to guess? Probably has to do with Vosh. Probably has to do with Vosh, right? Obviously, Thought Slime it has been kind of harassed by Vosh's by a lot of people, by Vosh himself and by a lot of people in the Vosh network, and the fact that Lance is not necessarily as close to Vosh as maybe he once was, but still associates with Vosh and some of the Vosh network, right? I'm gonna guess that might, if there was a Lance Thought Slime breakup, that not a breakup, but you know what I'm saying, like they don't do content together anymore. If there was a split, that's probably why. Lance is too friendly with Vosh for my taste. That's fair. I stopped watching Blair due to her issues covering PETA and BIID. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, there's a lot of, I don't know. Anyway, sorry. I've been edging you. For much, much, much too long, okay? I'm gonna put in, like, we're gonna do Star Trek today, just so people know that that's that, and then we'll get started with the content. Can we fit that all in? Yes, we can. We can indeed. Last thing I want to say on that creator, I think she puts too much content too fast. Oh, without thoroughly researching it. I think you're right. I've noticed that, right? Far be it from me to, tell anybody else who to how to make their content, especially somebody who doesn't really like I'm a streamer, they are a video essayist. These are different games, right? But I have noticed some pretty, easy to make, but also kind of obvious mistakes in Illuminati's work. And I think it has to do with the fact that the content is just coming out so fast. It's like 3 videos a week, right? Just joined because I slept way too late today. Wait, P versus Illuminati? Temple, oh, that would be awesome. No, this is gonna be Lance versus Illuminati. Apparently Temple's got bigger fish to fry, like people that have recently been unalived on subways, to disparage rather than joining the pile on Illuminati. But yeah, we might get into a little bit of that later, just the person's comment, because they raised some questions and I want to do my best to answer those questions, right? But yeah, again, I still think the situation is complicated, and let's finish the Temple Lance video.
Information as a means to get a warped political end, to ban safe and legal abortion. It's an entry point to try and make abortion illegal.
Where did you read this?
Okay, well, no,
hold
on, no. I don't care. I mean, who cares about the Born Alive Act? The question was, if an abortion happens but the baby survives, can you kill it? And Lance already said no. So we're done with that.
So he would, yeah, for sure.
So any other political arguments, anyone left, right, or otherwise trying to change that, no, it's irrelevant. Once the baby's born, it's a baby.
So that's what we ended with, the abortion argument. I think we're gonna be getting to.
It has the same rights as every other human at that point, right? It's an American.
This is an interesting. I think this falls in line with the idea of anarcho-tyranny that we were talking about. My view of the modern left is that their positions are nothing but chaos.
So Tim Pool, okay, I gotta say something. Like, he was writing this anarcho-tyranny hog the whole time. Like, he's got this word in his ear, like in his consciousness, and he's using it over and over again. Anything that I don't like is anarcho-tyranny, right? And what he's trying to say is that there's a certain degree to which, like, we have laws, we have rules of a just society, and they're getting pushed, they're getting violated by things like the protest about Jordan Neely, right? He thinks that the fair proceedings of the person who unalived Jordan Neely were done by the cops, and they determined that there was no guilt, and that that now they're getting pressured by the protests to re-look into that. There's so much anger about what happened that they might be forced to change their minds, right? And he regards this as anarcho-tyranny. Anarcho, the people out in the streets, right? Tyranny, changing the procedural, the procedures of government. Now, I'm going to argue, right, that the chaos, I'm going to use his word because, like, you don't necessarily have to look at chaos the way that he's looking at it, right? But if you're going to call it chaos, I think the chaos is coming from the system. The chaos is the fact that if the situation was reversed, like, right, and Jordan Neely had the Marine had been agitated, and Jordan Neely had been, putting, like, right, like we're taking. There are laws, and they're not being enacted equally because the institution enacting them is corrupt and has been corrupt since its inception. And any degree of training or reform or this or that is not actually going to change that. The cops are not going to enact the law fairly because the institution itself is so chock full of bias and bigotry, right, against people like Neely on several different levels, right? So, I would say, yeah, if you want to, like, maybe the real anarcho tyranny were the cops whose boots you licked along the way, Tim. That's my take.
There's no logical pathway towards preserving life, improving people's lives. It seems to be only, it's like yin yang. Right? There's one side that's talking about long-term planning, logical thinking, and improving the world, and one side that takes the inverse position no matter what. For instance, 25 people push in front of a subway, nobody bats an eye. Three guys try to subdue a man, and now they want prison. That's like a weird inversion of what the law is supposed to do. The law should stop the people who are pushing people on the trains. And
Tim, you haven't shown us that those 25 subway pushing incidents weren't, like, investigated, right? The way you're portraying this is as if, like, 25 people got pushed in front of the subway, right? And the law was just like, it's a subway. People are going to get put. No, that's not. Oh, no, I did. Vicky 1999 drama? What happened?
and protect the people on the train who are being victimized. But the left's position is the inverse.
So nobody on the train was victimized. There was one victim in this situation, right? There was one victim, and it's the person that's no longer alive.
Of it, right?
Are you asking me for like
an
affirmation of that? Because if you ask me,
no, I'm just saying like that's my view.
So when you say the left's
that's
idea
your
are
garbage
chaos,
take.
I mean, if you really wanted to boil
Great,
down what the left is fighting for, especially myself, it's expanding freedom. I believe in freedom. I love freedom. I'm sure everyone here likes freedom too, right? You're all about freedom.
You got to how do you define freedom exactly?
So for me, I believe in a democratic process where we don't have tyrants, we don't have dictators, we don't have kings or queens. We have the ability as a democracy to be able to vote for who we work for, or sorry, who our leaders are, right? Like we want to be able to vote for our president, our prime minister. I believe in that fundamentally. But my other thing is I want to expand that freedom into the workplace, because we spend about 8 hours a day every single day in our works, our jobs. I want to expand freedom there. So people who work at their jobs for 8 hours a day have the ability to vote for things in their lives, better healthcare, better working conditions, whether or not their boss is corrupt and stealing from all of them. I want to expand that. I want to expand freedom into other parts of life. That's a fundamental belief for me.
So what do you mean by stealing from them?
Stealing wages, for example.
Like actually shorting someone's check and
so the largest.
Okay, I don't know why this happened. YouTube does this, right? Like it's kind of cool that YouTube holds your place. If you watch half of a video, YouTube will remember and it'll put you kind of where you were. But I feel like YouTube's put us back a little too far. So I'm going to go ahead a little bit. This is Tim remembering a time where he had a boss that did this kind of work, sort of wage theft to him, and that he and his friends tried to start a union and they were fired. This was obviously a long time ago. It's kind of funny that there was a version of Tim Pool who, was like pro-union at one time. But I don't see anything in his current takes that indicates that he retained that.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
but Budweiser sucks. Anheuser-Busch sucks. It's a massive multinational corporation.
They're
that's absorbing.
super anti-LGBTQ plus, so it's been beautiful to see. I love it. Oh, they donate so much to right-wing Republicans who push
Agreed.
anti-LGBTQ laws. So Anheuser-Busch getting taken down. Oh man, I'm so here for it. Keep going.
Me too. Absolutely. Yeah. They think that they can pay off Republicans.
So see what Lance is doing with this. Lance is basically like Tim Pool's like, hey, how about that Bud Light and their woke sponsorship by of Dylan Mulvaney, right? This is garbage, right? This is terrible. And Lance is like, yeah, Budweiser is a terrible brewing company. They give a lot of money to Republicans. I would, I'm not a fan of like, right. So he's kind of doing the thing of like, keep going, Tim, keep going. This is like nothing, like take down Budweiser. Like, I don't care, which, really kind of based and true, right? Budweiser is, on the whole, they are not pro LGBT. They do a lot of sponsorships, right? They're a beer. So anybody that has a bar is going to get sponsored, and they're aware that some of those bars are gay bars, and they during Pride, they put out a lot of like, they put the rainbow colors on their logo and everything. But they're not really on our side.
I've heard you call it the mutilized.
It's the Uno reverse card, as Nina's saying.
Like
I don't
mutilation.
call it mutilation. I've never said that.
That's what you say on your show.
I do.
No, I don't.
I don't know if he does. I call it mutilating children.
I call it child
Artist Riley, what's going on with Vicky 1999? I have not heard about this at all.
sex change.
When you were talking about Dwayne Wade moving his family,
Someone in the crowd said, "Why are you mutilating your son?" That was a quote from someone else. I didn't say that. Call it.
But then you made
and
it.
I've explicitly said I don't take the right agitator approach of calling it mutilation because that's not effective in having a conversation. I will plainly call it a child sex change as what it is. I'm not going to call it gender affirming or mutilation because
I love the nervous laugh of Tim. That's the one thing that might be working in Lance's favor here. Like I said before, right-wing audience, the way that they look at a debate is not the way that we might look at a debate as like, who's who backs up their facts with something solid, whose logic is sound, etc., right? They're looking for posture. And the person that seems to be on the defending side is the loser, and the person that seems confident is the winner, right? And like in a lot of ways, like Lance is set up to be defending constantly, so that's gonna work for Tim's audience, reinforcing the idea that he's a debate god and that that he's awesome and they should keep watching him. Right, but the one thing that's kind of cutting against that is what One Love is pointing out in YouTube chat. And again, YouTube chat, I am working on getting you on screen, okay? Somebody proposed an idea that might do it. There's just some hangups in implementing it, right? The particular way that I stream, oh my god. I'm trying to have some Void coffee here, but coffee is a lot of coffee. It's very heavy. Here we go. Yes. Can I pick it up with one of my noodle arms, maybe? Do I have noodle arms, chat? I feel like my muscles are so weak. Void coffee. YouTube chat. Photophile says hi to YouTube chat. But yeah, I am working on getting you... I would love to integrate the chat so that you could feel more like, everyone is connected, because you're all connected, right? Everything is connected, and you're Irene of the Wired that connects you all. What's up, Square Symbols? Good to see you. Oh my god. Anyway, I rewatched Lane recently. Am I still lane-pilled? I'm not sure.
I don't think those things
One in chat if you're lane-pilled.
accurately explain what it is.
Okay, so when it comes to gender affirming care, 0 to about 10.
Are you talking about child sex change?
No, I'm talking about gender affirming care. 0 to about 10 years
You got to
old.
define
The
it.
answer is yes.
You got to define it, okay? Because if you're talking about something different, tell
Okay.
us what you're talking about.
All right, so if someone is trans and they're young, and until they're about 10 years old before they go through puberty, gender affirming care would be in the form of you using different pronouns, preferred pronouns, and allowing them to dress differently.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Do you have a problem with that? Does anyone here?
Yes, I do.
I don't.
Okay, so both of you don't.
Right.
Okay, so
Twitch chat, One Love is blowing you a kiss.
do you accept that there is no...
So we really got to get, like, there are ways to do it, right? And I'm trying to figure out how to implement it, right? It's because of the software that I use that makes it difficult to do. But at least having, like, YouTube chat and Twitch chat, like, on screen at the same time would help. What the other thing that I'm wondering about is, like, What do you think? I'm curious about your opinion. Maybe nobody knows what lane pilled is anyway. But like, I'm going to ask you another question in the meantime, as well. Like, what do you think about? You've seen probably chats where like there's a bot in the chat that like when somebody says something in YouTube, the bot posts it to Twitch chat, and then when somebody says something in Twitch chat, the bot posts it to YouTube chat. I don't know if that, like, if people like that, or if that's just too much. You don't know what that is. That's okay. I'm assuming it's about serial experiments lane. Yeah, haven't seen it. Okay.
Surgery being performed on children at that age, from 0 to about 10. There's no hormone blockers. There's no puberty blockers.
There is hormone blockers. I don't think surgery is happening on kids under 12.
So hormone blockers aren't given to children until they go through puberty.
That's not true. We actually pulled this up with Destiny. He actually called me out. I was wrong about a stat.
Okay.
What we found was 47,000 cross-sex hormones. I think it was something like 17,000 puberty blockers and like 2,000 double mastectomies for girls after the age of 13 or whatever. But
so that doesn't apply to anything I just said.
Puberty blockers were preteen. Puberty blockers.
Yes.
I apologize for Tim Pool. I think he just misgendered trans guys.
Puberty blockers.
They have to.
And like he's gonna try to stake out this centrist position based on the fact that he's not gonna use Matt Walsh's mutilation rhetoric, right? He's the good guy. He's not anti-trans, right? He just misgenders like trans guys. Like that's all.
Because they have to give them the puberty blockers before puberty starts.
Yes, of course.
Right.
So you're just reaffirming what I just said. From 0 to 10 till you're about to go through puberty, gender affirming care only comes in the form of using different pronouns, using different names, allowing them to dress differently, and that's it. And you don't have a problem with that.
Wait, Lupron too?
Okay, so we'll get to Lupron, but up to that point, you don't have a problem with any of this yet, right?
I'm saying,
and you agree that there is no surgery being performed on children at that age. 0 to 10.
Let me just start from the beginning so I can make sure I'm getting what you're saying right.
Yeah.
I don't care if parents call their kids names.
Yeah, that's another thing that they slide by on when they say children, and then they say, they're talking about these procedures, right? Like, they're really fudging things together. Because when you hear children, what's in your mind? What like when you hear children, like I'm imagining like, I don't know, like 5 to 12-year-olds, right? As children. Now, technically children goes up to 18, but you're talking about the difference between denotation, the literal meaning of a word like children, and connotation, what we tend to think of when that word is brought up, right? And so by sort of using that, he's giving a lot of his audience the feeling that 5 to 12-year-olds are getting either some kind of surgical intervention, or that they're, using, sex, they're getting sex hormones or something like that. And it's not true. It's not true. I hear children, I think 6-year-olds. Yeah, he's really getting, he's really fudging the facts here.
Or whatever. I care about medical or surgical intervention.
Okay, so that doesn't happen until about the age of...
And puberty blockers not be prescribed after puberty begins to stop it from... I mean, they are. They are. They try to prescribe them if the child, realizes that they're trans and wants to put a pause on their puberty, right? To be able to, make decisions later. That's done at the onset of puberty. They try to do it as close to the onset of puberty as possible because it works better when it's done that way. But yeah, they do sometimes start, well into puberty.
About 16. That's the average age for...
I'm not a mass M dialer. I only dial M one person. I'm in on the center between the mass M dialers and the 0 M dialers.
But you're wrong. Okay, and look, we had Destiny on the show. We went into great detail about it. There are girls who are 13 who are getting this done, and there was a study. Actually, it was Canadian, I believe. 12 to 17, they had several hundred surgeries performed.
Okay, so again,
I'll try
I said the average age, but if you want to say that.
And Tim, also show me when you're talking about like surgery involving the chest area, which I think is what he's talking about. Show me that this isn't happening. These surgeries involving the chest area aren't happening on cis people of that same age too. And if you can't, then you're full of shit.
There are people who get this at 12. That could be the case.
Who would have it? I think
let's start with puberty blockers, Tim.
Actually, does that make sense? Wait a minute. That didn't pass the logic check. He said 13-year-olds, right? It wouldn't make sense. That that does not make sense.
You both have a big problem with Lupron?
I don't know a lot about
Yeah, you're right, Black Phillip. He should be more specific about what he's trying to say.
it, but I consider it a medical treatment.
Okay.
Yeah, we shouldn't be giving Lupron to kids.
So you don't think you should give Lupron to kids? Why don't you want Lupron being given to trans kids?
Because it's a puberty blocker that inhibits the natural function and development of their body, and
13-year-olds are not fully grown. It wouldn't make sense. Yeah, that's what doesn't check out for me. Exactly, Jules. Exactly. Yeah, Nino, you're on it too. He just missed a big gap there. I mean, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. And his audience doesn't hold him to anything, right? First, he should have pushed that Lupron is used for precocious puberty.
And more importantly, I think my view is built upon what we've seen out of Europe already, right? So earlier on, maybe a few years ago, I was more agnostic on the issue until Sweden, Denmark, Finland abandoned.
So now funny, right? Because I mean, I think that if I was to guess, what Tim's doing here is he's using the fact that a lot of progressives look to Europe and Scandinavia in particular as being more progressive countries, right? In general. And that's kind of I mean, that has a lot to do with their governments during the 90s and 80s and back there, the social democratic era for Scandinavia, right? But my understanding of the Scandinavian laws changing is that it was agitation from the US that caused that. It feels like he's reversing the cause and effect here. Lance missed an opportunity to completely skewer this line of argument because he gave up that approach by rushing to specify only trans children. But yeah, no, he's definitely being misleading in this discussion of Sweden.
This and the Tavistock Center got shut down, and the data they released said this actually caused more harm than good. And then I was like, well, okay, hey, how about that? And for some reason, in the United States, they're still hell bent on moving forward with what we can already see from better.
So again, this is another trick that Tim Pool does. He's like, listen, I used to be a liberal like you. I have your values, but when I saw that Scandinavia, which as we all know is progressives, is right. Hello, fellow progressives. As we all know, as progressives, Scandinavia is better than the U.S. And if Scandinavia is changing it, then maybe the real progressive thing to do is to ban these kind of treatments. Oh my God, Tim. Oh my God.
Countries with better healthcare systems saying no to this, right?
Okay, so I can address those individually because I have the explanation.
Wow. Better healthcare systems, Mr. Libertarian. Look, if it was up to Tim, healthcare would be pay per service or something.
As to why that happened. When it comes to Lupron, 0 to 10 is about the age where gender affirming care only comes in the form of different names, pronouns, stuff like that. We can all agree that's completely fine.
We can't. I mean, I disagree. I disagree. You three can agree.
The Scandinavian monolith also appeals to a weird white mythology.
I don't.
Fine. Okay, fine. But it's their show, so I just want to concentrate on them for 2 seconds.
My position is more just I don't know, man, social therapy stuff. They say that after puberty, desistance rates are between 65 and 92%.
Okay, so that's completely false. I'll get to that. We have to do this.
Come on, bro.
We have to do this piece by piece first. Okay. Oh, let's get through Lupron.
Hey, I just proved you wrong. Studies show 10 follow-up studies found desistance of 61 to 98%.
Yeah. Can you click on the Wikipedia article? Detransition topics.
Oh, you're missing the mic. Can't hear you.
Oh, sorry.
Missing the mic, buddy.
What are the studies? Where are we talking about? I would like to know if you are taking these studies specific. Well, because I have each one of them written down here, and I'm quite curious. Is the Drummond study one of them? Is the Wallen study? Is Stensma, the Swedish study, a part of this? The 2011 study?
Probably. I don't know.
Well, look, we should know. This is incredibly important for.
No.
He was just like, I got you, Lance. I got you. I proved you wrong. And then Lance asked him a basic question about his like receipts there, and he doesn't know. He doesn't care. He's not used to being held accountable on this stuff, right? There we go. That's the way you repair a weapon, huh? A weapon. I mean, the hoe kind of is a weapon in this game, though.
We're talking about.
It's not. This is 2018. This is Gender Dysphoria in Adolescents: Current Perspectives in the National Library of Medicine.
Okay, scroll down to the conclusion of this one. Just
Want to get the mic?
Sweden has right-wingers in their government. Sverige Demokrater. Oh my god, I'm so bad at pronouncing like Scandinavian words. Rar.
Again.
Oh, sorry.
You can carry it around with you.
Yeah.
Scandinavia is not inherently progressive or left-leaning.
I gotta get used to this.
Yeah, dog.
I know. Scroll down to the conclusion of the study.
Well, yeah. I mean, I want to at least skim some of the what the numbers and reference are to, like the reference.
While you're skimming, when I think of a little kid being
outcomes,
like a little boy being
psychiatric
like
disorders.
I'm a girl. The parent, I would hope that the parent would be like,
And that is true. Scandinavia is not inherently progressive or left-leaning, but what is definitely right-leaning is the top of the hour ad break that hits us every top of the hour and the bottom of the hour ad break. In case you thought you were done with ad breaks, you get it like again, right? So you get twice in an hour. If you want to get it out of that, it's as simple as hooking up your Twitch Prime to your Twitch, and you're getting a free sub out of that. Saving that, if you don't have Twitch Prime, you can pay $5 to get out of the ad break. You can buy yourself do yourself a favor, get out of the ad break for only $5 by buying a sub. And the third way is just like if you don't have the money for a sub, just make your presence known in chat. And be an awesome little chatter, and very likely somebody at some point will see you without a Persona 2 badge next to your name, and they'll be like, I need to fix that. And out of the kindness of their own heart, they will give you a community sub. And we appreciate people who buy community subs greatly. Sweden Democrats. Yeah, that's really what. Okay, so what was I anywhere close to the pronunciation? Sverige Demokraten? No, God, that sounds German. I'm saying it German. Yes, and also hit that like on YouTube. Oh my God, so much to remember.
you can be you can pretend to be whatever you want. You can be an actor. You can play a girl. But I get afraid when a mom's like,
Yo, Zara, I thought you said so many sweet grifters in chat right here. I was like, wait, who's in my chat? We got grifters in chat?
Said he's a girl.
Gifters, the opposite of
Girl.
grifters.
That means he's trans.
Right. So for this, it's not a process. It doesn't exist.
I think it's probably a pretty bad pronunciation.
In which someone can say, "Hey, I'm a boy, I'm a girl," and then they go into a doctor's office. And
Okay, so yeah, once again, we're seeing 3 other people in here. Did anybody leave? I don't know who this guy is. Lower right, I don't know who this is. Right, but like there's 3. It's Tim and his entourage. Tim Pool's dad is gonna say this later, right? He never 1v1s anybody.
like, well, take some Lupron. It's you do years and years of consultation between a doctor and between like a therapist and between the patient itself.
I'm just going to read this.
Sure, of course.
Adolescence is a crucial time for identity and psychosexual development in young people with gender identity concerns. The outcomes of GDC have been discussed in terms with its persistence and desistance. For most children with GDC, whether GD will persist or desist will probably be determined between the ages of 10 and 13 years, although some may need more time. Evidence from the 10 available prospective follow-up studies from childhood to adolescence, reviewed in the study by Ristori and Steensma, indicate that for around
it is Steensma. I was right. I asked it.
Gotcha. Yeah, so Lance is aware of the research, right? And a lot of this research, including Steensma, it's not trustworthy. It's bad. It's misleading, right? But Tim thought that he could just bulldoze Lance by reading from the study. And yeah, when you're quoting from the study, it's going to be in kind of, authoritative, textbook-ish scientific language. and you give somebody the feeling of like, well, here's the facts, my dude. I mean, it says right here, adolescence is a crucial time for identity and psychosexual development in young people with gender identity concerns. Like, right there you go. I'm sorry, this is just the study, right? And good on Lance for having done the research ahead of time and knowing the BS that Tim Pool is bringing up.
This was Steensma. Okay.
Oh my God, thank you, Nina Bofino, Yowie Fangirl 22. You just got a gift sub. And we are, a third of our way to that goal. So yeah, we can unlock an even longer stream than normal with making that sub goal.
I can answer this
80% of children who meet the criteria for GDC.
Right.
Oh, that's really sweet, Nina.
But you said 2011.
Oh, so there's multiple Steensma studies. They've actually built upon each other. And the problem with the Steensma study, unfortunately, is that they actually...
and on YouTube, we're only 3 likes away from 30. Can we get there? Can we get there really quickly?
Characterized people who were not trans,
because I want to go for 35 by the bottom of the hour, and to get that we got to get these 3 right away.
In that study, they didn't compare people who were trans to people who were trans and then detransitioned. They compared people in the general population.
What's your source? What's your source for that?
The actual author of the study has come out since and said that
what can I pull up to confirm that?
Okay.
Because look, I pulled up a study that said a thing. You've made a counterclaim. I will pull it up.
No, absolutely.
Like, do you see what a deficit Lance is at here as far as this debate, right? I mean, this is part of why I say, don't do it. Just don't do it. It's not worth it, right? Is that Tim can pull stuff up and put it on screen, right? Lance does have at least a laptop there, so that's like an improvement over past. I'm pretty sure Vosh was in a situation where he couldn't even have his phone, right? He had nothing, right? And they've got all this stuff ready for you to ambush you with, and it's really like, okay, so what's your source? Like, I don't believe you. Like Lance is familiar enough with these studies, but getting this out there in real time, obviously Tim Pool's the one with access to the feed, so it's better to dismantle Tim's shit from your own platform. Exactly, Sarah. Exactly. I straight up don't trust Tim's ability or honesty. He doesn't care. Tim doesn't care either. He's just playing to his audience.
Yeah.
Okay, so go to...
Because I don't know who Steensma is.
Okay, so, Steensma and the problem...
you were quoting Steensma, you fuck!
Say one more thing because I had this written down. 45.3% of the people did not
I'm so sorry.
apply for treatment. They counted that as people who were detransitioning when they weren't in fact doing that.
Wait, so can I ask you something?
Yes, okay, so he asked for the source. Let's do things in order.
I'm going to respond to what you just said.
Trans advocate.
I need to respond to what you just said right now.
That last point is kind of important to respond to.
Okay.
We're literally talking about desistance.
Right.
If they're including people who desisted, you'd have to get the number of those.
No.
Okay, so a little background of desistance. Now, some of you people may have heard this before. Like, right, some of you have heard this a lot, right? So I'm gonna kind of rush through it, right? But basically, desistance, what he wants you to think that he's talking about is people who started to transition, got some sort of therapy, and then were like, at some point we're like, oh wait, no, I don't want to do this, and detransitioned, right? That's what he's trying to make you think he's talking about detransitioners. He's actually not. Scientifically, desistance it could be as simple as like you tried on like your mom's like toe sandals or something. Like you tried on you put on your mom's bracelet when you were little and you grew up and you weren't trans. Like they will count in some of these desistance studies, they will count that as desistance. Like child shows something that could possibly be a sign of gender dysphoria, but ultimately child does not transition. They call that desistance. That's not what we're thinking when Tim Pool says this, though, right? He's really like manipulating here.
Desisted.
They included people who did not reapply for treatment. They counted that as someone who was desisting. That's just someone who didn't show up again. That's
literal desistance.
No, it's not. It's not.
That's literal desistance.
Not whatsoever, Tim. That is someone who has decided they just don't want to go talk to that doctor or experience things with that doctor. They could have gone off to a different doctor. They could have done something else. But that is not someone who has verifiably said, I was trans, I'm no longer trans. So, that's just people who did not show up.
Your thing.
Okay, so go to transadvocate.com/
I'm not going to, I need a study or something, not an advocacy website.
Okay,
I pulled up a scientific study for you. I'm not pulling up a nonprofit.
Good job.
Advocacy
So
group.
this is an interview with the person who did the study in this article.
So like, Tim, here's the name Trans Advocate, and he immediately is like, nope, no advocacy organization, right? That you can't possibly do that. Like, here's the thing, like, you're looking for receipts, you're looking for documentation, right? Some of that is going to be on a site like that, right? And Tim literally pulled up a study that, like, to my eye, seems to be biased, seems to be an attempt to, like that study is sus, right? In other words, that study is biased, right? So his argument is probably that, well, Trans Advocate, I mean, that's got to be biased. We can't possibly take anything, that's advocating for trans people, like, we can't take that seriously, right? Well, what about your study? What about your BS study that you just brought up?
I have pulled up a scientific study for you.
Just because it didn't come from the Center for, stopping trans people from existing or something like that? You don't think you think that's valid? Come on, Tim.
The person who did, and I'm challenging you with the person who did the fucking study. And
but you're telling me to pull up an advocacy website, which is not on par with a scientific study.
But it's featuring the person who did the scientific
there
study.
If it was like an advocacy paper or something like that, right? It would be one thing. But what we're doing is, like, you had a study, okay? Yeah, a study, had people involved with it. One of those people involved with it has detransitioned from being on board with that biased study, all right? So you've got your detransitioners, Tim. We've got our detransitioners. Like, do you hate the detransitioning scientists? Like they're sorry, this is a bad metaphor, but you know what I'm saying? Like, this is somebody that's changed their mind. There's somebody that was involved in that study. Oh my God, Lord Fritus, thank you for the subscription, and thank you for also making me realize I gotta move my my Twitch alerts to somewhere you can actually see them. There we go, right above the YouTube alerts. That looks good. Transcripts of interviews are yeah, like, I mean, like, you're literally, you brought up a person in that study, like, right? Studies are done by authors, all right? We've got an interview with one of the authors saying, do not listen to this study. I was involved in it. I know I don't have confidence in this. This is not a good study, right? Come on. What are we supposed to do?
Counter study saying this is not correct.
Okay, yes, an overwhelming amount. Okay, sure.
Let me pull that up.
He's showing his own bias, okay. Yeah.
Can you
look? If I pull up the NIH,
sure,
and then you say go to transadvocate.com, you understand why I'm not going to do this.
Cool. Cornell University.
I'm not going to Breitbart for my source on desistance.
Lord Fritos has a message for us. Did you know Temple wants? Oh God, that's right. Yeah. Temple is not nice to cats.
That's okay.
Sounds good. Cornell University did a meta study.
What is it?
Okay, Cornell University did a meta study on 55 different studies. Just start looking up Cornell University meta study on detransition. Cornell University did a meta study on 55 different studies on detransitioning. Of those 55, they found 52 of the studies showed that people detransitioned at a rate of less than 4%. And of those people who did it, the reason they detransitioned was social stigma. That's 52 of the 55. The other 3...
The cat survived. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah. Tim Pool is just like, what a jerk, though. What an absolute jerk. Like, I don't know. Like...
3 of those 55...
I wonder how much of his audience knows that he took his ex-girlfriend's cat and... God.
5... They didn't show a net negative effect. There was not a single study of the 55 that Cornell University looked at that showed detransitioning or gender affirming care being a bad thing for trans people. If anything, it was a net positive. This is a meta study of a whole bunch of studies. I have another meta study.
The whole desistance thing is a weak argument when conservatives are talking about detransitioning. There's a huge difference, and people who desist are not put on hormone therapy. Yeah, so yeah, that exactly, Tracy Grant, you're exactly right on this. They don't take the time to understand the things that they're bringing up. They don't take the time to know what they're talking about. Their whole goal here is basically Michael Knowles' goal, to remove trans people from public life, to end transgenderism, right? And they'll get there by hook or by crook. They really don't care. They don't take the time to know what desistance actually means, because they know what it sounds like. It sounds like detransition, right? And so they're just they're gonna prey on your ignorance, right? This part was kind of unfortunate. Lance did not cite a meta study, but a literature review, not peer-reviewed or published in a scientific journal. Yeah, so just so everybody understands what we're talking about here, a literature review is kind of a preliminary document. It's essentially a research document, right? In fact, like if you were going to do a meta study, you'd kind of do like a literature review, as the background, like, you know, to get the basic knowledge of the field that you're talking about, right? But like, yeah, so in a meta study, on the other hand, is when you look at a whole bunch of studies, you examine them closely, you decide which studies are interrogating the question that you're asking, and then once you standardize it to say, you know, like, okay, what are the methods on these? And once you find the studies that kind of fit, that are comparable, right, and that are good, that seem to be, you know, accurately speaking to the question that you're asking, you take all the data from those studies and you put them together. And that's a meta study. You get it? Meta study. You know, you take the data from lots of studies, you aggregate it, and then you look, what does the data say with all of it together, right? And it's, you know, considered a very high level of research, right? Lance's source from a university contained links to all the papers. Cornell, though. Tim's pronouns are griff/her.
Hold on.
But I'm trying to pull up a scientific study to confirm what you're saying.
Yeah, I also
give me
just
a
want to ask a
title.
question about this too.
Sure.
So you're mentioning that this is a meta-analysis of studies
Oh
on
my
people.
god, they found the shelter and rescued the cat. Probably should have included. Oh my god, I'm so glad to hear that, though. I didn't know how that story ended. I heard about that story back when it happened, but I didn't know if they'd ever gotten the cat back. Because yeah, that's scary.
People who have detransitioned, but by definition, right, this is taking into account people who went through puberty blockers, hormone replacement therapy, physical surgeries.
Sure, for each study it was different things. In some of the studies it was people who were going through puberty blockers, some had hormone therapy, but a lot of them in one form or another had received gender affirming care. They were trans when the study first tried to identify these people, and then it looked at them years later.
And how is this sample collected? Because almost every single
Don't you love these 3 against 1 debates? Apparently Tim Pool's dad does not love the 3 against 1 debates.
issue, or almost every single study I've seen from trans advocates on this issue, use a convenience sample rather than doing some kind of controlled
Putting Tim in cat jail.
randomized test for the treatment.
So this
I mean, there should be some, like, I don't know, like, I feel like he got away scot-free with that mistreatment of that cat.
is a meta study of a whole bunch of other studies. So
Okay.
you would have to go between each study, because at the end of the day, I don't want to fall in this trap that me and Tim were about to do, where each of us starts saying like, well, I have a study. Well, you have a study. Well, I have a study. We could do this all day. So we should look at metadata, right? We should look at compromising data that looks over a whole bunch of studies.
Metadata is a different thing, but you get what Lance is saying. Data from a meta study, right? Aggregated data from multiple studies, right? Because then that, you know, might offer you insights that each individual study by itself doesn't. It, you know, at the very basic level, it raises the N number, it raises the number of subjects that you're looking at, and you know, it'll also show you some trends. And if you have 2 studies kind of disagree, you know, then maybe, you know, the meta study sort of like can moderate between those 2, or, you know, show you. Right. It's the idea is to get a sense of the preponderance of evidence, because when we're making a decision like a medical board would make, like a doctor would make in terms of the treatment of one of these patients, you know, one of these young patients, then they're gonna be looking for what is the preponderance of the evidence that we have. They're going to be combining that with their clinical experience, their clinical knowledge, their practice as a physician. Right? And they're going to make the best decision. They're going to weigh the negatives against the positives. And all these conservatives, when they're talking about this subject, they're preying on people's ignorance of that specific practice. That's how medicine is done. You know, like doctors have the word evidence-based medicine basically mentally tattooed across their forehead. Like, right, they can't stop talking about evidence-based medicine, right? That's what that means. They're obsessed with evidence-based medicine. And if there's more evidence that comes out, they're always trying to stay on top of that, right? That's you know, like, but if you listen to Tim Pool, you'd think they were just like it's like, you know, a bunch of clowns in there. They're like, oh, let's try the Lupron, let's try the, like, you know, no, they're not just fucking randomly like giving, you know. Like, they're not just randomly giving out drugs with no concern for the patient. I mean, I get that there's problems with our medical system, but that's not actually one of them.
Second meta study that I want you to look at: regret after gender-affirming surgery, a systematic review and
that's so
meta
cute, Yokio. The cat has been repossessed.
analysis of prevalence. This went to Canada, the Netherlands, Belgium, UK, Italy, USA, Brazil, Sweden, Singapore, Germany, Norway, Ireland, Serbia, and an interview between 27 studies, 7,928 trans patients. It showed a less than 1% regret rate.
So
Also, wait, can I also mention something? Desistance and detransition.
I have another meta study.
Okay.
I'm so glad you actually know that. Wait, who said, was that Moonlord?
I got to address this right now. There is a problem we are facing in that you are saying a lot of things and I can't pull up any sources. At the very least, all I did was Google searched it.
There is a problem going on, and that is that, like, I'm on my own show and you are making me look bad.
I pulled up the 2 studies that were associated with it and said, here's what it says. I have not given you my personal perspective on it. You've now given me your...
Because you don't know. You don't have the ability to give any kind of perspective on it. All you're looking for is the thing that says trans bad. And you're like, there it is. There it is. In black and white. Trans bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thanks for playing.
Personal view on it.
You're trying to have a Willy Wonka moment here, but you're not Gene Wilder, okay?
The studies. These are 2 meta studies. I have a third meta
What are
study.
the studies? Let me please pull them up. I can't find what you're talking about.
The first one is Cornell University. They did a meta study
What's
of
the name of it?
It's Cornell University's meta study of 72 studies on gender affirming care. 72. Of that, 55 of the studies were directly related to detransitioning.
What meta study on?
I just want to flag that
What's the title?
desistance and
of the thing I can
detransitioning are
look up?
2 different things.
Right.
Well.
What?
Look up
Cornell University.
Cornell University. What does scholarly research say about the effect of gender transition or on gender trans well-being?
Oh, here we go. I found it.
Nice.
Tim mad. Yeah, indeed.
And the third meta study that I want to bring up is a U.S. study. It's a 2015 U.S. transgender study.
But this isn't a scientific research paper that's peer reviewed.
No, this is a meta-analysis of scientifically researched papers.
Did you get that from what we know? Inequality.
But hold on. Like, do we have a standard on why should we
Why should we be looking at a meta study? Oh my God, because it's a higher level of evidence. Tim, you're out of your depth here. You're out of your depth. How does anybody look at that man and think that he's got a lot going on under his beanie? He doesn't. We've seen it from Amon Animations, right? Under that beanie is another mouth that eats hot dogs. He takes hot dogs, he puts them up here and he drops them into that other mouth and it goes and chews up the hot dog, right? No. How does anybody look at this guy and be like, this is my dude right here? This is my big bro right here, right? Tim is the Roald Dahl villain. Is a Roald Dahl villain. Yeah. Nuance for thee, not for me. Cornell, Cornell. Yeah, what are you talking about? Yeah, Cornell University. Come on.
If you want to know their methodology, there's a click here to view the methodology thing. You can find that out for yourself right there.
But this is not a peer-reviewed scientific paper.
This is a meta-analysis.
Wait a minute. No. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? But meta-analysis is it's peer-reviewed, right? And not only is it peer-reviewed, but it relies, being a meta study, which Tim doesn't know what that means. This guy's trying to talk about like evidence. He's trying to talk about papers. He doesn't know what a meta study is. What a joke. What an absolute joke this guy is, right? That is absolutely legendary. Yeah, you're right, Bobby. No, this is a complete joke here. Like, look, not only is the meta study peer-reviewed, right? But so are, and it's going to blow your mind, Tim, the multiple studies that went into creating that meta study. Yeah. So it's not only, think of it this way. It's like, it is peer-reviewed. And it's like if you were like, these are not refried beans, but it's like you actually took the dish and you made it from oh my God, this is a bad metaphor. I'm trying to come up with the metaphor for this, right? But yeah, the ingredients of the study are peer reviewed, and the study, it's been peer reviewed twice, Tim, for your pleasure.
Peer-reviewed scientific papers.
I reject it outright.
Okay, so if you want to reject that outright,
bro, next thing you're gonna do, you're gonna tell me ivermectin is some cure because of a meta-analysis.
This has nothing to do with it.
No, bro.
This has nothing to do with ivermectin.
You can't.
No, that's your friends, Tim. That's your friends that are on the BoJack Horseman sauce. Oh my God. Okay. We should look at meta studies so we don't end up like you, Tim. No, the Cornell thing was not peer reviewed. Wait, it wasn't? And no, didn't Lance have a real meta study too? Oh no, you're talking about the. Wait, are you talking? Okay, so there was the interview with the doctor who had been, or the researcher who had been involved in the study that Tim was talking about, where he was like, I wouldn't trust this. Like, this is not good science that we were, doing here, right? Yeah, thank you, everybody. We got 31 likes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Can we get to 40? Can we get to 40 in 26 minutes? That's our next goal. Wait, I don't know if this is sarcastic. The Cornell thing was not peer reviewed. I mean, if it's a meta study, it's from other studies which ostensibly would be peer reviewed. I don't know why that wouldn't be peer reviewed as well, unless it's just not a practice to do that. And didn't Lance have a real meta study too? Wait, I thought that's what we were talking about. Are we on the part where Tim justifies the killing, the unaliving of Jordan Neely? That part made me so mad. That was the last VOD, right? So that was the first half of this debate. We're on the second half, especially since it's clear that he is okay with black homeless people being unalived. Yeah. So more has come out, or at least been, people have been made aware of more than that, right? We saw, the comment, like the clip that was floating around. There's been more video that's come out that showed that not only should this person have known that continuing to do the chokehold was going to result in the unaliving of Jordan Neely, he was told by another passenger. There were other people on the train saying, "Whoa, buddy, do you, this person has just, defecated himself. Like, you need to let go. This person is unconscious. Like, you don't need to catch a dial M for rap here, right?" You're going to go to YouTube to like it even more. Awesome. Cornell listed 55 peer-reviewed studies on their webpage, but they did not write up a meta-study and publish it. Okay, so Lance is talking about a webpage on Cornell's site, then. That's got the... okay, so that's not a meta-study then. Yeah. It was your cue to laugh hysterically, Lance, but he was too disgusted.
Come to me when everyone tries screaming about ivermectin because of a meta-analysis that I reject and say I don't think it works.
You can go,
and then have someone from the left come to me and now claim meta-analysis is effective.
Don't act like look, there's good and bad research, and that probably includes meta-analysis too, right? But that's not a low level of evidence. In general, like a meta-analysis is a pretty high level of evidence, right? What would be sus if they were like, look at this case study, right? Look at this case study that I've got, right? That's a case study, that's very preliminary, or indeed, like, look at this literature review.
No, the point is this. I said, give me a study, and you cannot do it.
I am on my way to give you a third meta study. A combination of studies.
These aren't studies.
No, if we go...
They're aggregations of studies, Tim. They're not... They are studies. There are multiple studies, and the data is aggregated. Like, do you not get it?
Study to study, back and forth, Tim. This is going to take fucking forever. So let's
give me one study. One study.
That's one reason that you look for a higher level of evidence, in these things. Like, right, you're trying to...
One study. One. I'm giving you two. Give me one.
This is
you don't understand that when he says I've got meta studies, what he's really saying is I've got bundles of studies, right? It's like me saying... It's like you saying, show me the documents, and I show you folders full of documents, and they're like, that's not a document, that's a folder. Yeah, what do you think's inside the folder, jackass? What do you think's in there? What do you, well, I mean, if it's a ClanOps folder, it's nothing. It's like moths, right? But if it's any other folder, then yeah, it's like, this is more than you asked for. Pimtool fan told me that he mistrusts meta studies because of the ivermectin thing. Apparently Pim still trusts single studies because there was never a single study that was questionable. Right, yeah. The ivermectin, does anybody know about this? Oh god, I don't want to say the name, like, right? I think I'm okay to say it now. I feel like they've reduce their standards, but in general, like that I word is one of the words that like I try not to say, just because like during the height of the panini, it was kind of something that could get you, get you demonetized, right? But we'll just say BoJack. We'll just keep saying BoJack, and I think you'll all understand what I mean when I say BoJack. Unless that's a word that's like... I'm talking about the show, BoJack Horseman.
Embarrassing, you can't give me one study?
Okay.
I've given you two. And I didn't even make it.
We could say Arby's horsey sauce. Oh no, then Arby's will get mad at me. Arby's will get mad at me.
An assertment. I Googled it and pulled up what I found.
You want individual studies instead of
Googled.
meta-analysis, which is ridiculous, but sure, here's individual studies. The mental health outcomes in transgender non-binary youth receiving gender-affirming care from February 25th, 2022. This shows
Let me type it and pull it up for you.
Yeah, but I can explain to them while you're doing your own research. Kids who
I need you to
receive puberty
tell me
blockers
and pull it up.
mental health outcomes in
transgender
and non-binary youth receiving gender-affirming care, February 25th, 2022, peer-reviewed study. The findings, kids who received puberty blockers and hormone therapy had 60% lower odds of moderate or severe depression and 73% lower odds of suicidality. Here's another individual study for you.
Hold on. That nothing to do with resistance.
Do you want to go back to resistance studies?
That's what I was asking you about. I Google searched resistance. Wikipedia has two studies that say it's 61 to 98%. You said that's wrong. I said, what's your source?
Yes.
You didn't give me one.
I did on the spot.
You gave me a
okay. We're on camera, so
that is not peer-reviewed. It's not a peer-reviewed source.
Meta-analysis. If you want to go back and forth, Tim, on single studies, like I said, this can take forever. So do
you not have a single study?
I've named you tons of studies.
No.
So you could pick a single study. Yeah, you could pick a study out of the meta study. You're right, says Michael Seitz. Lance didn't think about that. He had 50. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. He had 55 studies there. He'd have folder, right? He had a folder. He didn't just have documents. He had a folder full of documents.
Oh no, you've given me a meta-analysis, not a single study.
A meta-analysis combines other studies. Do you understand how that works?
Yes.
Oh my God. I mean, like, if you're a real debate, bro. Oh, sorry, I'm not. I'm acting. Okay, so first of all, in saying that, I'm acting like, debate, bro, be the good thing to be, right? Not really, right? But like, but what I'm saying is if you wanted to do the blood sports thing, right, which, based on the fact that you're showing up on the Timcast, sounds like you do, right? You should have just hammered him on the fact that he doesn't know what a meta study is. He thinks that's like some kind of like a pseudo study or a micro study or a... You know what I mean? He's a study junior. It's like, no, dude. It's a granddaddy study. It's like the big study. It's the. This is infuriating to watch them not understand a meta study, and Pim calls himself. Oh yeah, that's hilarious. Well, what's more hilarious is that his audience takes him seriously about that. But I mean, think about the audience, right? Think about Jordan Peterson fanboys. Think about Tim Pool fanboys. What is the thing? They distrust academia. They are anti-intellectual, right? They went to college, and there was a mean teacher in like English 101, and like they didn't like being made to feel like not smart by a woman that was only, like, I don't know, 5 years older than them or so, you know what I mean? It's some shit like that. Right? He's got this audience that like, it's like, yeah, we don't need academia. We can read studies. We can read abstracts. Wait, I've read it's a study. That's an abstract. Yeah, that's an abstract. Here, let me show you the study. Here it is, right? Here's the methods section. Look, in fact, this is a study. In fact, you know what kind of study this is? It's a case study. It's the case study. This is one person. They studied one person. That's what you brought me, and you don't know it because you didn't think this stuff was important enough to learn. You went into college and it didn't go so well, and you dropped out, and you fucking cope with this shit of like, yeah, well, it's because the liberal academia. I mean, I just got canceled by woke culture. No, you didn't fucking do your assignment, okay? You got canceled by your own, like, lack of turning in assignments, okay? That's really... I didn't realize this before, but Tim didn't even... Oh, you know what? Oh my God. Am I getting elitist here? I always try not to do that, right? I always try not to do that. Whether it's Vosh or Tim Pool or anybody, I try not to harp on somebody's like education, because the truth of the matter is there are smart people that don't have degrees. There are a lot of smart people that don't have degrees. It's just like the culture that Tim Pool and Jordan Peterson are creating is like an anti-intellectual one that's kind of propped up by, you know, fast talking people like Ben Shapiro that sound like their idea of a smart person, and they repeat the Ben Shapiro talking points, they repeat the Jordan Peterson talking points, and they feel smart. They sit through a Ben Shapiro talk where he uses words that are slightly above their reading level, and they feel like they've been through an intellectual or very rigorous intellectual, you know, like edification. They feel smart, they're in a lot of ways they're being robbed of their education by these assholes who will tell them that it's worthless, right? And why do they tell them that it's worthless? Because they don't want you to become aware of things that might make their bullshit easier to pick up, right? So yeah, I'm not like I don't have some major like advanced degree. I have been to grad school, but then COVID happened, right? What am I gonna say, right? So I'm not some, you know, brainiac either, but I have, you know, dealt with a lot of research in my academic career, and I know enough to call Tim out for his BS. Calm down, eh? Calm down, dude, eh? Tim treats a discussion for like a discussion or a debate like a game show. Yeah, basically. Yeah, do harp on them. They call themselves academics, and V never tries to tell everybody about his bachelor's. They try to look smart, and it needs to be called out. Yeah, I mean that's when I'll call something out. When you see somebody like Vosh like flexing his bachelor's of sociology as if it was like some, you know, advanced degree or something like that, or it's when I see other people like flexing on people over academics and they're not, and they're being disingenuous, that's when I do call it out.
Of the 55 studies that 72 studies that have drawn a conclusion, and then someone looked at them and made it different. You're saying that out of 72 studies that found a conclusion,
no, 55. It looked at 72. 55 talked about detransitioning.
It was a hypothetical number.
51.
You're looking at a bunch of studies that have come to conclusions,
of course,
that are peer reviewed, and you're saying, but someone analyzed those.
Cornell University did.
Who from Cornell?
Click here to view our methodology, and you learn about their methodology. You just rejected it outright when you saw it. You were like,
because it's not a study. It's not a study.
It's a meta-analysis of studies. These are different things. I'm explaining that to you.
But the problem is these studies have their own conclusions.
Okay, so now this is working like on like Tim's audience in some way, right? We do have a situation right here where Tim's the one who looks defensive. Lance is the one who's confident, and unfortunately that's what they look for. Like Tim's audience, a conservative audience in general, even like a centrist audience in general, they're not looking for like who's more rational, whose conclusions are logical, whose evidence is convincing, who's backing up, you know, what they say with you know, something substantial, right? They're looking for who looks like they're on the defensive and who looks like they are confident. And in this little moment right here, for maybe the first time in the debate, Lance looks, you know, like he's the confident one.
Ignoring.
They combine their conclusions to reach their findings.
Let me explain for those that want to understand what I'm trying to say. During COVID, there were a whole bunch of studies done, individual studies, peer-reviewed, that found ivermectin did not work. The right kept bringing up meta-analyses that said, actually, it does. I said, and I said this to Joe Rogan, I reject that.
I mean, I don't know what he's talking about. I would love to take a look at this. It sounds like an interesting, I don't know if it'd be interesting for stream, but it's interesting to me, like an interesting, you know, question of these like meta studies, right? And, you know, where do they come from? And, you know, how were they like, but, it sounds like the takeaway that Tim has gotten from that is meta studies bad, which is not how evidence-based medicine works, right? I mean, yeah, you want to look into the studies that comprise the meta study, right? You want to look into like how their basis for inclusion or disclusion. That's an important thing too. Like were they cherry picking? Did they like disclude stuff that would have contradicted their conclusions on for specious reasons, right? That's worth looking at, right? What does this have to do with the? Oh, you know what this is? Remember, what does Tim do when he starts to lose? What is Tim's move? He pivots. He pivots. He pivots. Like, that's his classic move. That Vosh even remarked on this, right? He's the king of pivoting.
Show me the actual study. I do not believe this is correct. I will not afford you some benefit to come in and make the same argument to me. If you do not have a study that is peer...
He's not arguing for BoJack Horseman. He's not arguing for horsey sauce on your roast beef sandwich, okay? Horse medicine. I'm one of the good right-wingers. Lance is showing them to you. Meta study that made Pym bad has serious flaws, and he mistrusts all meta studies. Yeah, that's unfortunate for him. But this, don't say the word. Don't say the word. This horsey sauce meta study showed up front that why it was bad. Included studies that were bad quality. Yeah, there we go. There we go. If your ingredients are bad, right, then you're like just like Lazy Town, you gotta make your cake. You gotta do your cooking by the book, or else that cake's gonna turn out crazy.
Good and cited, then I'm not going to entertain your opinions.
So when I bring up the Cornell University study, that's
not a study, it's a meta-analysis.
Yeah, of 55 peer-reviewed studies, whose conclusion of 52 came to the fact that there is a less than 4% detransition rate. If you go to r/science, Tim, you can find out.
Oh no, he's bringing up Reddit. Tim's gonna really laugh at him for this. I doubt any of them changed their transphobia. They're probably the best possible outcome is the kind of thing is someone not liking Tim Pool. I doubt any of them move left. They probably just pick a new daddy to come into Tim's clubhouse. Oh, you mean mad, not bad? Yeah.
No.
Come on. I asked you for. You're pulling up Reddit when I'm.
I'm pulling up Reddit because Cecilia. I believe her last name.
Look. Okay, as much as I have reason. And if you've read any of the Dylan Burns stuff, you understand like why I have reason to like be sus about Reddit, right? But it's a platform. People link stuff on that platform. You shouldn't be basing your acceptance or suspicion, skepticism of something on Reddit on the fact that it's Reddit itself. You should be basing it on the source that is linked in the Reddit post. That's how Reddit posts work. They're links, they're pictures, they're stuff, there's something embedded in Reddit. So even if you don't like Reddit, you don't like the culture there, you don't like all the NCC haters, yeah, you can still admit that Reddit can get it right. Like, look, how many times have you been searching for something? You've got a problem, you're trying to do something with your computer, you can't get it to work, right? And you type in your search, and the one good the one good result you find is a Reddit post, right? Reddit does some good stuff, right? I'll be the first to admit that.
It's pronounced Jen. Explains and downplays why you're wrong about that 80 to 85% because she's the one who actually did that study. She's the one who did the study you cited. So she explains why it's being misused. It is not true.
I can say this. There are arguments about
No. Speak to what Lance just said. I can say this. You're pivoting. You're pivoting, Tim. You're pivoting. No. You need to address that, right? You showed a study. Lance brought you the author of that study saying that my research is being misinterpreted by jackasses with beanies who have second mouths underneath their beanies that they feed hot dogs to, right? That's not literally what she said. That's pretty much what she said, right? Pretty much what she said.
Is true all day, every day. There's arguments that M theory is wrong and that science is unwilling to give up because too many scientists have dedicated their lives to it. So they argue that M theory is the theory, while others are coming up with like E8 Lie group theory or whatever. I totally understand that people will decide what they think is true or not. Hence, I have a bottom line standard. If the right comes at me and says, ivermectin meta-analyses prove it works, I say, don't know, don't care. We have rejected the concept of someone analyzing a collection of studies and making a determination. What our standard is, or at the very least where I'm at is, if we're going to have any basic agreement on what is or isn't, there has to be a unified standard there, which is
I can't possibly have babies
study, which is not absolute. If I have two peer-reviewed studies and the establishment narrative, when I search for it, says 61 to 98%, I will not accept your meta-analysis opinion the same as I wouldn't for someone who believes ivermectin works, because your argument is founded upon the same basis as theirs.
Okay, so first off, the meta-analysis of ivermectin actually showed that it wasn't effective at preventing or treating COVID-19. That was the actual meta-analysis on ivermectin, so it actually would back up your own claims. Secondly, you and me can look at individual studies, and it can take a very long time, but we should look at regret after gender-affirming surgery, a systematic review, and meta-analysis of prevalence, which looks at, again, 27 studies and interviews 7,928 trans people across the world. And again, in places like Italy, USA, Brazil, you name it, that meta-analysis also found a less than 1% regret rate. You have to be able to combine multiple studies because this is something that has been so thoroughly investigated globally for so long that to ignore the science and data on this is to flagrantly...
There's not been a single large-scale randomized clinical trial for puberty blockers to treat gender dysphoria. There's not been one.
You all are very against Lupron, right?
Well, I don't know much about it.
I know.
I
I
just
saying very against is pretty strong.
Okay.
I'm typically like we shouldn't give.
I'm saying there hasn't been one large-scale randomized clinical trial for these
like
treatments.
Lupron for when children go through like the early onset puberty.
Yeah.
And it's like an actual medical issue. Like,
yes, of course.
That's why saying very against something is like, well, what we're talking about is. Are we going to a kid who are we dealing with an actual case of, say, endocrine disruption caused by phthalates in PCBs, or are we dealing with a kid who's just playing with dolls and the parents are incorrect, right?
And in that case, you would have a long process.
You looked
where
at
they
the
would have
right
to do
time,
interviews
yeah.
with, again,
Except-
professionals who would determine
All right.
whether or not it's appropriate. And people who
Yeah,
go...
sorry for anybody lurking or listening to this as a podcast, but yeah, you just missed. Maybe if you have a chance to look at the video right now when I'm talking, you're going to see something kind of cool.
Puberty blockers, I
that's
want to add this.
fine,
It's for a limited amount of time. They want to do it only to be able to
You're wrong.
hold that off. No, it isn't. If you speak to the actual doctors on this,
this
you
is the
only
issue.
take it. No, Tim, let me finish the sentence. Come on. You brought me on your show. Let me finish this. You only go on puberty blockers for a
Chef's
short amount of
kiss,
time
indeed.
before you can be put onto HRT. They do not want to keep them on puberty blockers, and that way you avoid a lot of the potential negative side effects
We
from
had
that.
Helena Kirshner on the show, who walked into a Planned Parenthood and within minutes was given the maximum dose of testosterone.
Anecdote.
Absolutely.
Lived
So when I say lived experience happens, you say
Experience, come on.
it doesn't happen. I'm saying it did happen.
No, I'm saying it can happen.
And
I'm
that's-
saying you have to
and
look
hold
at
on,
broader
hold on.
data. You have to look at broader
that's
trends.
the issue I take, right?
Yeah, and it wouldn't make sense if I brought up a single horror story to you and said, this is fact. It can happen.
I said we don't want that to happen.
Of course, no one wants that to happen. But
Okay,
then
so
if
it
we want
shouldn't
to if we want to understand how this is actually taking place around the world from an actual perspective of science, we have to look at the data. We have to look at meta studies. We have to look at and analyze global understanding of this. When it comes to Lupron, by example, yes, it's true that Lupron is not FDA approved for the use of on cisgender children. There is a product that is FDA approved for use with children that is a puberty blocker, and it has been used for a long time, for generations and decades. It's Lupron. It was just being done.
No, but that's for an
cis kids.
entirely different reason. That's for an entirely
For
different
cis
reason. So
children.
to say we
For
want to
cis children.
prevent a child from undergoing early onset puberty so that they can develop at a normal, healthy rate is
8 years
entirely
old,
different.
that's about it.
It is entirely different from saying we're going to administer puberty blockers because this child feels they're a member of the opposite sex.
But whether or
that's
not-
an entirely different reason.
Whether or
for-
not it's
because you're
use
looking
is
for a
dangerous
different.
is going to be the problem, right? You want to know
Yes.
whether or not its use is going to be dangerous on children. Yes.
And the reason for administering a certain
Okay, no, yeah, and he's doing the tag team. That's his other refuge, right? Is he'll go to he'll have somebody jump in, right? And especially at crucial moments, because they talk about, I don't want to dogpile you, and so they'll act like they're being good faith, right? But when they need it, that's when Tim's entourage jumps in there, right? And if they need to dogpile him, they will. Like, right, we'll only dogpile you if you're making Tim look bad, is basically what they're doing. I think Helena Kirshner is the one that has a suspicious story. Cass Arris talks about her in the Irreversible Damage video. Yeah, Cass Arris has done some really good work on Jordan Peterson, on Irreversible Damage. There's a lot of the stuff that these right-wingers appeal to that Cass Arris has basically deconstructed. So yeah, pretty cool YouTuber, Cass Arris, right?
Treatment can render it dangerous. So, for example, if we have been amputating people's limbs for hundreds of years, if I go into a doctor and say, please cut my arm
now,
off.
like what we're talking about now is the fact that they seem to be suspicious of the fact that medication can have different uses. It can, right? But when right-wingers talk about Lupron, In fact, wait, is it Lupron? Oh my God, there's one of these medications. I don't remember if it's Lupron or not, but there's one of these medications that has a different usage that is like, I believe, to treat cancer. And they will show some of the side effects and some of the outcomes for that usage and apply it to, this usage. Now, the fact is they're on a different level of the medication, and obviously, these are not cancer patients. These are children, so you really shouldn't expect that has anything to do with it. But yeah, I mean, again, it's just like the common thread of weaponizing ignorance. Getting puberty blockers is the same. Yeah, right. He's comparing that to amputation.
Because I don't want it anymore, and he cuts my arm off, that's medical malpractice. For you to jump in and go, we've been cutting people's arms off for hundreds of years. This is medically approved. People are allowed to do this.
Can I answer this?
Is not, yes, absolutely.
So what you're describing is called BIID, body identity disorder. I forget how it's spelled. It is a real phenomenon.
Dysmorphic.
It's extremely rare, but we know enough about it at this point.
And this is what people are talking about with Illuminati. There was some video that Illuminati did on BIID that people feel like she got some stuff wrong in that.
To know that people will seek out to get operations on the black.
I guess the comparison that this is the what is their name? This is the cartoonist, right? This is the artist that's on the show with them. That they're trying to compare it because BIID, is like Lance is describing it as being uncomfortable with certain parts of your body. At Freedom Tunes, that's right, and we don't, there's not an intervention for that is like, okay, you're uncomfortable with your arm, let's, get rid of your arm, right? That's what he's trying to compare, transition, essentially. I mean, this is in the context of talking about trans kids, but really, this is rhetoric they try to apply to trans people, right? Because their ultimate goal is to make trans medicine illegal. The ultimate goal is to cut everyone off from these interventions. The ultimate goal, if you listen to Michael Knowles, is to eliminate transgenderism, right? In every sense of the word.
Black market if they have BIID. And what we found when people do that and go into the black market to have a limb removed is that it only provides a temporary amount of relief for their condition, and then it returns and they have further complications from the fact that they now have a disability and or medical complications that come from all that.
My point is not about any kind of body dysmorphia about losing a limb. My point is about drawing a false conclusion by a medical treatment being allowed under circumstance A but not being allowed under circumstance B. You're saying we allow it for kids who have hit precocious puberty, but then we don't.
No. Your argument is that this medication should not be used on kids, right? Our argument is that this is you're trying to make the doctors sound like they don't know what they're doing, sound like they're practicing bad medicine or something. And what Lance is bringing up is the fact that these same interventions are done on cis kids in instances like precocious puberty, right? By exemplifying bad argumentation.
Kids who don't want to go through puberty because they want to be a member of the opposite sex.
It's still not FDA approved. That's different.
But you understand my point. You can't claim those things are the same.
I just Google searched it real quick. Stat in 2017, 100 out of 100 with NewsGuard. Drug use to halt puberty may cause lasting health problems. More than 10,000 adverse event reports were filed with the FDA, reflecting the experience of women who've taken Lupron, describing everything from brittle bones to faulty joints.
Regarding meta-analyses,
I'm worried about, giving kids things on an experimental basis.
Yeah, this is a huge, long conversation.
See, the thing is, doctors are worried about giving kids or anybody things on experimental basis, right? That would be unethical for several different reasons. Some of them because the doctors care about ethics themselves, and some of them because the doctors care about their license, right? Experimental medication is not done except in situations where, like, the pathology has no treatment and the prognosis is really bad, right? In that case, some experimental treatments might be tried. Again, like I said, There's a calculation that's being made. Like, look, like there's problems with our medical system, right? There's problems with doctors' educations. There's problems with like, the pharmaceutical industry playing too much of a role, right? There are problems, but this is not one of them. They don't go. They don't go into these like like your doctor's not like playing mad scientist with your kid, okay? That's not happening. And the only reason you're getting by on this is because people are massively ignorant. These issues are discussed when standards of care are being established, right? The medical industry, like not the medical industry. That's the wrong way to put it. Doctors make decisions based on standard of care, right? That's a concept where, different pathologies, different situations have been thought about, and they come up with a standard, right? That in this case, we're going to treat it this way, and in this case, we're going to treat it that way. And doctors stick with the standard of care. They don't go off on their own and try something, novel a lot, because in that case, the doctor's legally liable. And that legal liability can result in huge lawsuits. And those lawsuits can also, result in the doctor losing their license. There's a lot on stake for these people, right? These decisions are not being made the way that Tim's describing them. And the only reason he's getting away with this is because there's so much ignorance. But like, here's what they're doing. They're taking a question, which is a research question and a clinical question, right? And they're making it a water cooler question. We're going to ask lay people, how does this sound to you? How does this sound to you? They're giving puberty blockers to kids. Do you like that? Does that sound like something that they should be doing? An ignorant shithead says, no, they're experimenting on kids. That's right, they're experimenting on kids. What do you think about that? Oh my God, doctor, right? They're trying to, like Tim was talking earlier about anarcho-tyranny. That's Tim's concept that the law would normally be followed. The law has weighed in on, say, like the Jordan Neely case, right? And it has said that the person who unalived Jordan Neely did nothing wrong and maybe is kind of a hero, right? Good job, right? Taking care of that. People were so uncomfortable, they were so scared, and you solved that by ending someone's life, right? Good job, right? So he says that like that's the correct procedure. That's the law working as it should. We live in a nation of laws. The laws went through this and said, Jarhead Joe, whatever the guy's name was, you did nothing wrong. You're free to go, right? And now we've got the mob out there saying, we want justice, right? And they're going to get the cops to bring Jarhead Joe back and, actually try him for, the unaliving of Jordan Neely, right? And that this is anarcho-tyranny, right? This is the law being disrupted by the mob. But literally what he's trying to do is overthrow cautiously, thoughtfully written standards of care that have been negotiated by people who practice this kind of medicine and have thought about what are the drawbacks, what are some of the bad outcomes that could happen, right? And weighed all that together. What is the outcome of not doing anything? What is the bad outcome of not doing the intervention? And have decided this is an appropriate intervention. Now, Tim wants to take that and overthrow that by Water Cooler Willie. Yeah, because we got Jarhead Joe and now we got Water Cooler Willie, and he's just a guy that's like at his office and he's doing some work, and he goes to take a break, and he goes to the water cooler, and somebody, conservative Chris comes up and says, "Do you know what they're doing to kids? I've been watching Matt Walsh. I've been watching Tim Pool, and this is really bad. Like, I can't believe these doctors." And Water Cooler Willie and conservative Chris are going to overthrow the standards of care based on their ignorance, right? That is a lot closer to what Tim is trying to describe with his weird anarcho-tyranny idea than anything else. They act like iatrogenic harm only occurs in gender-affirming care. Yeah, true. Yeah, iatrogenic means harm caused by medical intervention. That's what Paul N. Cakes is talking about here. The mob is asking for yeah, that unironically, it's like the opposite, right? The lawlessness is being inserted by officers of the law, by politicians, and by the courts, right? Those are the people that are taking what is very clearly a crime and turning it into Jarhead Joe did nothing wrong. No, Water Cooler Willie doesn't believe conservative Chris's lies. Yeah, I know that. Well, we can hope that, like, Water Cooler Willie, like, look, if Water Cooler Willie is going to be a little bit wise, right? Because Water Cooler Willie, you know, has his degree in business or whatever he has it in. He doesn't understand medicine. He doesn't understand research. He doesn't understand this stuff, right? But the one thing that Water Cooler Willie can understand to be wise is to know what he doesn't know. I think someone very famous once said that is what wisdom is. Knowing the limits of your own knowledge, right? And if Water Cooler Willie says, hey, conservative Chris, I hear what you're saying, but I'm no doctor and neither are you. Maybe we should leave this up to people who understand the science. Then we have better outcomes, right?
And it would be so awesome to go through each study. I would love to. It would probably take like 7 hours, 6 hours, but we could do it, but like not tonight, unfortunately.
Well, so let me ask you though,
but I want to keep down this path because I think
Yeah,
we're making good progress.
Let me
here.
ask you a question,
Of course.
right? Like Jazz Jennings is sterile, right?
I don't know much about Jazz Jennings.
Jazz
Oh my
Jennings,
god!
she's a
Oh
reality
my god!
TV
Now
show,
I
right?
remember this.
Jazz
now
Jennings,
I remember this.
I'm
This is bad.
concerned that Jazz isn't trans. Because
That's not for us to say.
I didn't say. I said I'm concerned that Jazz is not trans, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the reason is Jazz is dating women now, right? So then Jazz
What
would
does that
be,
have to do with being trans?
Just a second, chat. I've got to emote a little bit. Because, like, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Here, let me pause Minecraft. Like, I'm serious here. You don't get serious when NCC pauses Minecraft.
Jazz would then be a biological male dating women at the age of 23.
What does
right?
that have to do with being trans?
So it has to do with whether or not Jazz made the decision for themselves or the parent made it when they were 3 years old. So the question is, we want to avoid a John Money type situation.
Do we really think that trans women... Is he a trans med? Have you been talking to Blair White? What's going on, Tim? What's going on? Do you think that, like, you have to be attracted to men and only men to be a trans woman? Is that what you think? So trans women, yeah, can't be lesbians. I'm sorry. This is some old, debunked BS, right? This is some garbage, right? But I mean, they did used to gatekeep like this, right? They like based on stereotypes, right? The stereotype of a woman is that a woman is attracted to men. And if you are, a trans person and you're saying, like, I don't feel like, a guy, but I got the wrong parts and I want to fix that, then you're... In the old days, you had to lie to... Philosophy 2 talks about this, right? You had to lie to your doctor and say, oh, I really like guys. Guys are great. That's where I see myself, is in the arms of a man. Whether or not you like... are attracted to guys or not, right? A trans, person who's a trans woman who's attracted to women, a trans lesbian is not valid in those old gatekeepy days. The gatekeeping, like I always talk about this, right? The one like example of the old school standards of care for trans people that I've come across is something called the Cogiotti scale, right? And this is a survey. This is an inventory, like one of those things where they ask you a bunch of questions and it's really kind of a glorified Cosmo quiz, if I'm being honest. That's what the Cogiotti scale is, right? It'll ask you questions like, at your last major life event, can you remember what you were wearing? Because women are obsessed with clothes. And if you're not obsessed with clothes, you might not be a woman. Right? Now, they give you a lot of other questions, too, so you could, I guess, get, like, marked down on that question of, like, no, I don't remember what I was wearing at my last major life event, and you could still be valid. You could still be heckin' valid. You could still score heckin' valid on that Cosmo quiz, right? But they used to take these Cosmo quizzes super seriously as like the diagnostic criteria for transsexuality. Yeah, to use another like old piece of terminology, right? And you can see why I said that Tim is sounding like a trans med here, because this is exactly how. I feel like most trans meds though don't even hold that standard of like, well, if you're attracted to women, are you really trans? That is a very old school belief right there. I think Tim might be a hypocrite. I think you might be right. Tim Pool shouts at clouds. How often do you be shopping? How often? I know, right? Yeah, no, this sucks. This really sucks. Jazz is pansexual. She also dated men. Yo, look at this guy. He thinks he's smart. He thinks he's on to something. God, what a clown.
Right? Where you had these two kids, and the doctor told one of the young boys he was actually a girl, and then forced him to live as a girl.
Are we talking about John Money? Is that the name of the...
Ultimately resulting in his suicide, and then the death of the brother as well. We don't want that to happen. And so that did happen already, and we know that happened. So we have to be careful about taking a 3-year-old and then raising them and telling them they're female, because then if they start exhibiting traditional, gender behaviors, there may be some concern. For instance, Jazz...
It's my understanding that this researcher that Tim's talking about went out on a limb that yeah, and like did they lose their license over this? Can we play some Circus Calliope music for this segment? Only if it's copyright free. We could play some Maury Calliope.
Stopped dilating. And that was the big controversy over the past few weeks.
Do you know about dilating? Tim, tell me what you know about dilating. You are really... You know way too much about my life, okay? Stop dilating. Wait. Tim is just using the old anti-trans rhetoric. So many things are wrong. Yeah, so many things are wrong with what he's saying, but what's not wrong is hitting that like button on YouTube. It helps me out a lot. It spreads my stream to more people. It lets YouTube know that you're enjoying my stream and that it's safe to bring more people in. And that's more people for you to interact with and have fun with. And that's, more clout for me. And not that I'm some kind of clout monster. I know you've heard lots of things about NCC, right? But the true purpose of clout is to get better guests, right? You want to have Jesse Gender, sit down and have a talk, have a chat with me. Let's make it happen. Hit that like button, right?
On TV saying she would force Jazz to do it. If Jazz is saying, I'm not gonna, and the mother saying, do it or I'll wring your neck, which is a quote, and then Jazz is not dating women, we're starting to see a pattern that may be concerning because it follows the John Money situation. Whether or not Jazz is trans or...
Transphobes just think that being trans is being gay with extra steps.
My concern is, what if? And that means there may be children who are going to be pushed down a path that ultimately leads to their suicide because their parents can't make the decision for them, but they did.
So the data overwhelmingly shows that if you give children gender-affirming care, especially if you have loving and accepting parents who accept children's actual gender identity, it reduces the rates of suicide dramatically. In the case of a parent who affirms their child's gender, it can reduce suicide rates of up to 93% in some studies. It's not a case of... more often than not, these are children who are approaching their parents saying they think this is something.
Wait, I feel like I missed something. So, wait, he's talking about Jazz Jennings, So, okay, God, I mean, I hate to have to talk about this, right? Dilation is a process that trans women who have bottom surgery go through, right? And that is because things are healing, and when they're healing, you want them to heal right. So in the same way that you might have like a stud in your ear after your ear is pierced, right? You have that stud in there. You can't take the stud out or else, it heals wrong, right? You get a scar there instead of a hole, right? Now, I'm not saying it's not exactly the same with dilation, right? But you've got, a hole, and, that it needs to it needs to have certain depth to facilitate certain activities. I'm talking about sex here, right? And depending on what kind of sex you have, it needs like more depth or and wideness, or it needs less, right? And the process of dilation is, the insertion of essentially like a medical. God, I'm trying to see if I can because we got a sponsor here. I can't say too much, right? But like a high grade plastic device that is basically held in there for a long period of time. You're talking about, I think it's like 20 minutes that you want to have it in there. And when you just get your surgery, you're doing that like 7 times a day. And then after a certain number of weeks, you can do it 5 times a day. And after a certain number of weeks, you can do it 3 times a day. And after a certain number of years, you can do it like once a day or less, right? And like if you add up the amount of time that you're expected to do this, right? It definitely is not extra time that a lot of people have. It takes a long time. It's not necessarily pleasant, and if Jazz Jennings didn't keep up with the regiment, it's kind of understandable. Tim is poopy, concerned that Jazz isn't actually trans because she dates women. What the F? When a sorceress starts growing up, there comes a time when she should learn about time dilation. Yeah. The earlier the better. No, a placebo. I mean, it's not a placebo. I mean, I guess you could think of it like as a like I said with the earring, like, right, except instead of you can't like leave something inside you, right? You have to insert it for certain periods of time just to make sure that everything heals right, and that you have the room enough to do whatever sexual activity that you are into, right? And yeah, there's like a different device that they give you. They will ask you, do you like PIV, right? Are you going to be doing any PIV? And if you say yes, then they give you something slightly bigger, right? In order to facilitate that. If you're not, if you're going to be dealing with like fingers, then they might not. There's going to be like a difference there. Anyway, like, too much information. I lost my retainer so quickly. I mean, it's not exactly a prosthesis. My parents got so mad about me losing retainers after races. God. Yeah. Like, I could imagine. I would probably have lost my retainer a bunch of times.
On TV saying she would force Jazz to do it. If Jazz is saying, I'm not gonna, and the mother saying, do it or I'll wring your neck, which is a quote, and then Jazz is not dating women, we're starting to see a pattern that may be concerning because it follows.
What? Yo, like, I remember when I started on HRT, it was difficult for me to remember to take my meds, right? That I have ADHD, so it's difficult for me to remember to do anything, right? Like, it's really easy for me to forget to do stuff. That's why I don't have contacts, right? Because I would leave them in unironically, right? So like I did have a friend. I don't know like how this wasn't exactly the most friendly thing they ever said to me, but that when I mentioned this to my friend, or actually my partner mentioned this to my friend was like, well, if you really want to be trans, then you'll quit. And like, almost like, if you don't do it, then maybe that's a sign that you don't really want to, no, I'm definitely not on the fence about about transitioning. But I did have trouble remembering to do it, and I could imagine, like, Jazz, is pretty young, relatively speaking, going through this, and so, I mean, like, I don't know. Tim is way too into the personal life of a very young trans woman, And it's disturbing to me, right? This is none of his business. This is none of his business at all. Like, like the fight against transgenderism, right? If the battlefield of that fight is the very personal aspects of a, like, you know, a young person's life, like, I mean, that should tell you something, right? He feels entitled. He feels entitled to debate, bro, Jazz Jennings' personal life. That's messed up. It's not how it works. Forgetting something doesn't mean you don't want it. Tim needs to back off of someone. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I have trouble. Everybody can relate to this, right? Sometimes I forget my ADHD meds. In fact, I gotta re-up those. That huge pain in the ass. His insinuations are wild and completely ignore the experience of being medicalized.
As the John Money situation. Whether or not Jazz is trans or not, my concern is, what if? And that means there may be children who are going to be pushed down a path that ultimately leads to their suicide because their parents can't make the decision for them, but they did.
So
did he get to the part about like Jazz's sensation? He didn't say that yet, right? Because like I wanna harp on that too, right? It's some I think he says that later. I've watched this before, so I did some research. That would be going against his human right to be a sexual authoritarian, right? What's up, Quills?
The data overwhelmingly shows that if you give children gender-affirming care, especially if you have loving and accepting parents who accept children's actual gender identity, it reduces the rates of suicide dramatically. In the case of a parent who affirms their child's gender,
Jazz has depression, so she has difficulty doing a lot of things.
there can reduce suicide rates of up to 93% in some studies. It's not a case of more often than not, these are children who are approaching their parents saying they think this is something happening to them, and parents pushing back and being like, no, this is wrong. You're just a tomboy. Oh, this is, you know, this is not you. This is blah, blah, blah. And you don't go into a doctor and all of a sudden they're like, here's Lupron.
They do.
No, but they don't, Tim. The average amount of time. The average amount of time.
You can't say they don't when we've had the anecdotes. They do. Call it an anecdote.
It's an anecdote.
Telling you it does happen.
Of course, but that's an anecdote. We have to look at
so
data,
don't say
science,
it doesn't
statistics.
happen.
Well, it happens, but that doesn't mean it's a broad
it should
trend.
Not happen.
Right, but that's okay. This is asinine. We have to talk about what actually.
You know what should not happen is lay people like Tim Pool weighing in on highly specialized matters like standard of care, right? You know who I don't want in that conference room discussing the standard of care for me is Tim Pool, right? It's not just that he's ignorant, which he is. It's not just that he's unqualified, which he is. It's also that he doesn't care about this issue beyond owning trans people, beyond owning the libs, owning trans people to get at the libs, right? That's his whole concern here. He's going into this with inductive logic, looking for evidence to prove his predetermined conclusion, right? He's not going into this with an open mind. He's going into this like cherry picking the thing that he thinks will most closely resemble like supporting his viewpoint and shoving it in your face. That's what he's doing. Call it an anecdote, but it is objective and irrefutable evidence. I guess Tim doesn't want facts over feelings, and he doesn't. And who were we talking about earlier? Who did he mention? Jazz had a show on TLC about her transition, so I'm assuming that's where he saw it. Yeah. Still doesn't give him the right to debate, bro, her life like that. Wait, who were we talking about? The person that went in and got testosterone? Because that was the anecdote that we're talking about, right? I can't remember who he said.
Actually occurs via the numbers, right? That's what matters. Like I have here the largest U.S. transgender survey ever done. It's in 2015 to 21,598 participants. And this covers people in childhood, adolescence, and adulthood. And it has all the results you're looking for.
So let me ask you a question. Why do you think we're seeing the a rapid increase?
Yeah, I'm disappointed to tell you that we are only at 36 likes on YouTube. I know that there are more people in my YouTube chat right now that have not hit that like button. If you're one of those people, it is your chance, without me even knowing who you are, to correct that.
In the past few years,
I can explain that as well.
Of young people identifying as trans.
Okay, can I answer that?
Can you
afterwards?
read the
Yeah,
second?
yeah,
Here we
of
go.
course.
Here we go. So wait, I missed the whole part. like he goes about like Jazz Jennings like sensation down there, like ability to enjoy. You forgot and you booped the like button. You don't have to out yourself. You can get away with it. I'm like the teacher that like that like, you know, is like, okay, like something's missing from my desk, so I'm gonna like leave the room, and when I come back it's gonna be on my desk, right? Like somebody stole the teacher's apple. Do I look like a teacher? I feel like these glasses make me look like a teacher a little bit. I'm not a teacher, but I do play one on Twitch. Yes, that person has a weird history. She was the person that inspired Irreversible Damage. Yeah, Irreversible Damage is a strange book. It does have a lot. A Meow Teacher, exactly. I don't take an apple. I only took a pear. Pears are good. I can kind of understand that. I wouldn't want that apple back. Oh my god, I don't know where the apple's been. I remember hearing about Jazz on I Am Jazz a few years ago. Haven't heard much about her since. I could teach you a thing or two at the gym. That's possible, especially if it was a kickboxing gym. He won't stop using Jazz, so he goes back to it. Okay, I didn't hear the part that I was gonna harp on, but I'm thinking he'll go back to it. I would be the student saying, "I took the apple. I was hungry. I was not getting at. I was not good at getting away with stuff." Oh my god.
Oh, it shows the 2015 U.S. Transgender Survey of 21,598 participants that with hormone therapy, psychological distress for children reduces by 222%, late adolescence 153%, adulthood 81%, suicidal ideation for children goes down 135%, for adolescents 62%, and for adults 21%. That is dramatic.
Is this the
is telling.
Stanford Medical School survey analysis done by Jack Turbin?
I don't know the person who did it. Let me
Okay.
pull it up. But in terms of the increase, Tim, of people,
Because there
Oh my god, Twitch is booping the YouTube stream too. That's fair game too. If you are on Twitch and you want to sneak over there to YouTube and really quickly hit that like button, that helps me out a lot as well.
was a study done by Stanford Medical School that very closely fits the description of what you've just read out there, which is very ascientific and what data that is collected.
Yeah, well, you know, Stanford, I mean, they just have a real problem with being ascientific.
So just please find the
Vegan
source of
study.
that, because I want to pull that apart,
Yeah,
but I
of
want to
course,
be
sure.
sure that I know you're talking about that
Yeah.
study.
I'm curious as to why you think it's increasing so much.
What's that signify?
The history of left-handedness.
this is the history of left-handedness in the United States.
So like I said before, Tim's got access to the feed. Excuse me, wow, coffee burp. Tim's got access to the feed, right? If Tim brings something up on his computer, he can make it be on the screen. He can make it be the only thing on the screen if he wants to show something, right? You're definitely at a disadvantage going on Tim Pool's show. That's part of the reason I wouldn't recommend it, right? But Lance's workaround here was to print out this graph. It's one kind of like, right, most graphs it wouldn't be this clear, but this graph is like striking. It's the history of left-handedness. How many people raise their hand and say I am left-handed, right? In a given time period, and you know, it's was low back in the late 1800s, turn of the century. It at some point went way up and it flatlined, right? At the current like level of percentage of people that are left-handed. In other words, we always had a decent number of people who were left-handed, but a lot of them wouldn't say that they were left-handed because it was thought to be a bad thing.
Do you see what happens here?
It levels out. It goes up
Jumps
and levels
in
out.
levels.
Opus Dei tunes would prefer Loyola University or Notre Dame. That's how you pronounce it. The American college is Notre Dame, right? Not Notre Dame. So anyway, yeah, I think you're onto something with this Opus Dei thing. Like, he does seem to be very, very trad. 1875, Aradak wasn't left-handed. He just didn't write, and he'll fight you if you suggest otherwise. Oh, Aradak from 1875. No, Notre Dame. I think he used unscientific wrong.
we used to treat people who were left-handed as satanic, as the devil, all that kind of shit. You remember that, right? And that's why there was a lot of people who didn't record themselves as being left-handed. And then boom, when we stopped doing that after the 1880s and in the 1900s, it spiked. Now this spike isn't because there was a whole bunch of indoctrination or Alex Jones was like, oh, left-handed ideology, everyone has become left-handed. This has nothing to do with that. This is naturally how many left-handed people there were. And then it plateaued. We are in a situation right now where it is safer than ever for people to come out and if they're queer, bisexual, whatever it is, and because of that, they feel safer expressing that. That's why Gen Z of all
I was concerned there was a
generations-
transgenocide.
Yeah. So here's
This is the actual statistics on people increasing. You can see the red one. That is Gen Z. That is
you
the
see
amount of people
the
who in
attempted
Gen Z.
own?
It's skyrocketing. It looks
So-
like they're
so-
identifying more than ever because their generation feels more comfortable talking about this kind of stuff.
So you don't
more
think that
media
there's
about
like
it.
a transgenocide or anything like that?
I don't think that there's a trans indoctrination that is coming through media.
Genocide, I said.
Yes, and I'm saying that I don't think there's a trans indoctrination coming through media that is programming kids to become trans. I think that's ridiculous. And if you want to change topics to talk about trans genocide, we can move on to that. But
is it-
Notre Dame. Sorry, I'm going to try to say it correctly. Notre Dame isn't super trad. Opus Dei seems more like a Steubenville or Ave Maria University type of thing. That's a good point. Like Notre Dame, in addition to being like a Catholic university, is also fairly well integrated into academia. There might be like conservative people that go to Notre Dame, but you're right. The true trad, trad lifestyle people are going to go to, what is Steubenville? I'm trying to remember. I think I know what you're talking about. I can't remember the name of the university, but yeah, there's like a real hardcore Catholic college there. We would not have this problem if being trans was, we would not have this problem if being trans was more accepted. G-Sci reaction. Oh yeah, to the literal increased acceptance. So he thinks he's got an own there, right? I was afraid that there was a G-side. You tell me that the rates of trans people are going up. God, I mean, this is disingenuous, right? This is really Franciscan University is in Steubenville. Oh, that's Ohio. Okay, why did I think there's one in Indiana too, right? Well, I guess Notre Dame isn't in Indiana, but there's like another one. Steubenville sounds like a town that would have only one-way streets. I mean, it is in Ohio. No, I'm not gonna bag on Ohio. I've got friends that from Ohio, so this is an Ohio. Is that okay, chat? That this is an Ohio-friendly stream. Obviously, the politics of Ohio, just like the politics of a lot of Western states, have gotten a lot more far right, and just a lot of the reason for that is that I mean, if you're not far right, would you want to live in a like it's a bit of a vicious cycle, I guess is what I'm saying. God, this is almost peaceful now. I've got like so much of this area more or less under control. What's up, Anita Bump? Good to see you. You promise it's relevant. Can you put it in my can you put it in the Discord by chance? Purdue's like a state university in Indiana. I mean, go nuts and rip on Ohio, but you got to keep the same energy for all the states. Yeah, good point. It's not just Ohio. Ohio's just kind of a disappointment, much like Florida, because not too long ago it was considered a purple state, and now it's gone decidedly blue. But like, I come from a state much like that, right? That used to be a very middle of the road kind of place and is now extremely right-wing. Hopefully that gets you the Discord. If you need me to get you a fresh Discord link, let me know. Ohio is Florida light right now.
You asked me specifically why is there a spike?
Yeah.
That is why.
Okay, so my follow-up is, you think trans people feel safer than ever?
No. Right now there's over 400 different bills being pushed in the United States that is directly targeting.
So like wait. Time compression. Somebody in here earlier mentioned the whole Final Fantasy 8. Is it Final Fantasy 8 with the time compression with Ultimecia? Like, right, he's trying to do time compression here, right? All right, so if we want to take it on a timeline, trans people have become more accepted from like 2000 to 2016. Something happened in 2016. In fact, you could even go back a little further and say for 2014, 2012, and look at like Gamergate, right? Look at Steve Bannon basically, basically catching all these people up, all these like new atheists and gamer bros up in his little attempt at cultural capture, right? And something started to change, and that culminates like in the election of Donald Trump. But like between 2000 and 2016, the acceptance of trans people was increasing, right? Now, because of that acceptance, and like with anything else, right, feminism becomes big in the 60s and 70s. What happens next? Backlash, right? We're in the middle of a backlash. We were invisible for a really long time. And like doctors moved away from, like I was saying before, the Kogiati scale, where they want to know, like, do you remember exactly what you were wearing on May the 15th of last year? And you're like, no, that was like that was almost a year ago. I don't remember. Oh, okay, you must not be a real woman. No HRT for you. That's how it used to be done. But like they slowly kind of crawled out of that dark age and said, I don't know, maybe we should be, treating trans people with a little bit more self-determinism. Maybe when somebody says that they are trans, like that should be enough, right? And so the establishment, the people in the know, the experts in terms of transition and you start to become aware that trans people exist, and there starts to be more of an awareness of that. As the awareness spreads out to more and more people, it gets to the shitbags, and the shitbags are like, what? The trans people exist, and they're allowed to use the bathroom that they, of the sex that they identify with. What? Like, they're just not even aware of it. But when they become aware, they it's really easy for Tim Pool, for Matt Walsh, for all these shitheads to get that up in arms, and Tim was talking about anarcho-tyranny earlier. Who's the ones with the pitchforks? Who's the ones with the pitchforks coming for trans people, right? It's your people, Tim. It's your people. Good for Lance for not taking that bait. Yeah.
Trans people.
So they don't feel safe.
Of course they don't.
So then why are they coming out if they don't feel safe?
They have more access because that Generation Z, has a lot more acceptance towards trans people than older people who pass laws, draconian people who pass laws. The boomers are the ones running the show right now. They're still the ones in government. They're still the ones passing laws. There's very few Generation Z in government or parliament.
You want to know what I think? I think there is a trans genocide.
Okay.
And I think it's you.
Okay.
Because you're sterilizing a lot of these people.
How so?
I mean...
Okay, so yeah, he said before he thinks there's no trans genocide because the rates are going up and up and up. So it must be okay. And then he flips on a dime and he says, like, you know what, I think there actually is. It's you, because you're allowing trans people to get the gender affirming care that they want to, which sometimes results in the inability to produce gametes or different hormone levels, which make it harder to conceive. And therefore, if we go by our standard for like genocide against like a racial group, for instance, we would say that, well, one of the ways that people have tried to go about that is through forced sterilization. Do you see how much wrong there is with what he's doing? But his audience isn't questioning it like this. His audience is just nodding their bobbleheads along with everything that he says. There's no real thought that goes into this. He's harnessing their ignorance and trying to weaponize it against us. Like, that's what this backlash is at its very root. Tim, you, not Lance, are trans G-side. You, Michael Knowles, Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh. I lay these bodies at your feet. Don't you try to bullshit your way out of this. You're guilty. You're a monster. And what you've done to trans people is unforgivable. This is offensive. on a level that I don't think that whatever's under Tim's beanie can fully comprehend, right? This is gross. And the fact that he tries to turn it around, right? So trans people, like, we don't reproduce, right? Now I'll say that with a caveat, right? That we do bring children into the world, right? Trans guys get pregnant sometimes. Trans women, can conceive prior to bottom surgery, or even can preserve some gamete in order to conceive later. So that happens. Nobody's being stopped from conceiving if that's what they want to do, right? But when we have babies, they're not necessarily trans, right? That's not any child out there, any person out there, could be trans. And it's allowing them their self-determination that is responsible for the graph that Lance is showing, where more and more people identify as trans. More and more people, it's not even about safety, right? Because it's not safe to be trans, okay? If you've followed my career on Twitch, you understand how unsafe it is to be trans. If you've been around here when, the harassment and the hate rates were going on, and you've seen some of the disgusting things that people have said about me and threatened me with, you understand that it's not safe in any way to be trans. And yet trans people are coming out because there's more of an awareness that this is a possibility. When you see trans people represented in media, right? People make fun of Dylan Mulvaney because she's camp and she's silly and she's wacky and, right. But even just a social media influencer like Dylan, right, who's not necessarily particularly political or anything, is representation of the possibility that, if you do feel this way, there is hope for you. You don't have to live a life as a person that you're not. And a lot of trans people did not realize that prior to 2000. When we got represented in media, it was a joke in a Jim Carrey movie. It was a joke in an Adam Sandler movie. right? This is not a real, thing that you can be. This is a fucking punchline. And yeah, getting punched, getting hurt, being, the victims of trans panic. That's how trans people were represented in media, right? But now we're starting to see that trans people are real. And it's not easy. It hasn't been easy for me to be a publicly facing trans person. But it does make more and more people aware of the possibility of a more authentic life for themselves, if they so choose. But god damn, Tim's just conflating so much shit, right? He's acting like Lance is did Lance force me to get bottom surgery? Was I like, no, and Lance was like, oh yes, we're gonna make you get bottom surgery, ha ha ha, push you into the medical industrial complex, right? And I come out like this or something. No, it wasn't against my will. In fact, my will had to be enacted in order to get the medical interventions that I got, right? I had to buy mail order, HRT from from a country which I won't name, right? Because getting on HRT, through the medical system was so difficult, and in the end, I was able to get on HRT through my own my own physician, right? I was able to get on that, but like it's not been easy. It's not been something I was quite to the contrary of what he's saying is the idea that we trans people are forced into getting medical interventions. These are gatekept from us, right? That's what's so dangerous about his rhetoric. He's taking reality and he's turning it upside down and he's presenting it to his audience and saying, see? And they're drawing conclusions from this, like, this, it's basically like a Alice in Wonderland, like, world that's twisted to be the exact opposite of reality. And then he's weaponizing their ignorance because they don't know trans people. They don't know about trans people. They're ignorant of medicine. They're ignorant of this. They're ignorant of that. They're ignorant of what actually happens, like, in our lives, enough for him to present this bullshit world, this bullshit, like, distortion as, like, this is the real world. We're arguing with biological facts. I'm so sorry. Like, right? No, it's the opposite. It's the opposite. He's projecting. Lance forced me. I'm probably wrong. I don't pay. Wait, I think Dylan is targeted because she's not particularly political. It makes her safer to attack because people looking at her content aren't going to a lot of political content designed to attack the talking points used against her. Yeah, they're not necessarily going to know that. Yeah. I didn't think about that, but good point.
They're literally sterilizing them. The
The more parents have access to understanding and support their trans kids. Yeah, exactly. Trans people definitely reproduce just like cis people. We're just people. Yeah, exactly. God, I mean, sorry, there's like always something that has to get me. Like, at least this time I didn't cry, right? He seems to be implying that trans identity is inherited. Yeah, well, he's just, like I said, weaponize that ignorance. Weaponize that ignorance, right? And like his ignorance can travel around the world 16 times while my knowledge, my understanding, my lived experience is still tying its shoes. That's what's so frustrating. It takes me longer to debunk his obvious bullshit than it does for him to just flip it out there like so many hamburger patties, right?
Surgery to remove the gonads, hysterectomies, and puberty and cross-sex hormones and puberty blockers have a high rate of sterilization. I mean, first of all, removal.
Didn't he say before? No, he said One Love. I think he said that sex change wasn't mutilation. Like he tried to prop himself up as being like, more of a centrist than like a Matt Walsh, because Matt Walsh will say mutilation, Johnny the Walrus, etc. Right? And Tim Pool will be like, I think that's a little bit irresponsible rhetoric. However, like I think that Lance is responsible for trans G-side because he's on the side of letting trans people have self-determination and get the medical care that they want. I'm a therapist in a very blue city. My client asked me to write a letter of confirmation that we were discussing gender in session to allow the client HRT. My supervisor refused to sign unless they paid an additional fee. Ooh.
Of the gonads in the
That
uterus
sucks.
is an absolute sterilization.
So the point that Craig is making there is that it, far from being pushed on trans people, this stuff is highly gate kept away. That's another way that it gets it's essentially put behind a paywall there, right?
And then puberty blockers have a very high rate, and cross-sex hormones have an extremely high rate of sterilizing the individual. So these people can no longer reproduce. That's genocide.
When you get put on HRT, your doctor has a conversation with you. And one of the things that's made very clear is the fact that and he's exaggerating like the level of sterilization, because there's a ton of trans people that have kids, right? Even after starting HRT. That happens all the freaking time. So he's exaggerating that, right? But they do make that point that this is a possibility. And they mention for that reason, like, if you're a small, I hate to use J.K. Rowling's language here, but if you're a small gamete producer, you're told that you have an option to, get some of those small gametes frozen. I'm assuming that maybe something similar is given as far as advice to large producers of large gametes. Seahorse dads, yeah, but like no, they like look, they like go over stuff with you, like the possibility of, like, you know, maybe there might be a slightly raised, like, elevated level of DVT. You know, they go over every single possible complication, side effect, medical outcome that might be undesirable with you. They're really, 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 really clear, right? If only it doesn't cost. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, there's another, yeah, like, place that kind of you know, the freezing of the gametes is way, 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 way expensive.
Is this the joke you're gonna go for?
Joke? You are removing.
Several doctors asked me if I had. Yeah, they absolutely. Yeah, this is like, you know, doctors, like, right? Tim's characterization of doctors is so laughable, right? You don't get out of that office, like, right? You might have something to do later that day, right? You might have a lot planned, but you got to kind of, like, put those plans on hold because you don't know how long you're going to get kept there. Because every time you go in for some kind of treatment or something like that, you know, especially if they're prescribing medication to you, those doctors are going to keep you there, and they're going to go over every little possibility to the point where you're like, your eyes are like glazing over, right? You know, and some of this stuff isn't even, you know, that much of a, you know, concern, but they're still going to let you know that it's a possibility. Speaking of possibility, there is a strong possibility that some of you do not have subs on the Twitch side now, right? That can subject you, and you might have experienced this already, to two very distinct and odious ad breaks, right? At the top of the hour and at the bottom of the hour, at the 00 and at the 30, right? We have two ad breaks, right? If you want to get out of that ad break, check and see if you've got check and see if you've got Amazon Prime, because if you've got Amazon Prime, you're able to hook that up to Twitch. You're able to integrate that. You're able to show Twitch, you know, which is an Amazon company, I've got Amazon Prime, and Twitch says, guess what you got? You got a free sub. Lucky you. Lucky you. You've got an Amazon Prime account. You know, you show us that you have that, and here's a free Twitch sub to use it on whoever you want, including yours truly. And I actually, like, am very pleased at all of you who have used your Amazon Prime to subscribe to me, because you've only got one of those. The fact that you park it here means a lot to me. Now, if you don't have that, there's still hope. It is $5. If you have $5 that you can use, I don't want anybody who's tight on cash and who needs that $5 to go to someplace else, right? Hold on to that $5 if you're in that boat. But if you do have $5 extra, you can, you know, pay for it, you know, sign up for a sub. It's pretty easy to do. It might be $6 on mobile, but on desktop it's $5. But even if you're not in possession of that much extra cash, which, you know, I say it's a small amount, but, you know, depending on where you're at financially, it might not be such a small amount. It's all relative, right? Hang out and chat, because I want you here. I want you to stay here. I don't want you ever to feel like, you know, you're not welcome because you don't have a little Persona 2 icon by your name. Hang out, be a cool chatter, and there's a very good likelihood that your lack of a sub will be noticed by somebody who is looking to give a community gift sub, which we appreciate very much because it helps people get out of that ad break, both at the top of the hour and at the bottom of the hour. And that is all that I'll say about that. YouTube, hit that like button.
These people's ability to reproduce. And if they're at a young age and they haven't had the ability, like, for instance, Jazz Jennings can never have kids. Jazz Jennings also, and this probably part of your studies, can't actually feel any sexual feeling of any kind.
These are part of your studies? Now, this is where, does anybody know where Tim gets this idea? Right? Now, he doesn't say that. He's saying about Jazz Jennings, right? But if you're in his audience, what you might think that you're hearing is that, like, gender affirming, you know, surgery is, like, leaves you with no nerve endings or something, right? That you got, like, you know, to quote, like, Hedwig and the Angry Inch, a Barbie doll crotch. Or no, God, that's not even that's not even the thing with the Barbie doll crotch. That's something different. But essentially that, like, you know, like, I don't know, plastic surgery. Do they think that there's plastic down there? Do they think that that's what's going on? Or like, right? that no sensation is, I don't even think that's an outcome that can happen, right? Things are different, and it does take some getting used to, and learning how to touch yourself again in a completely different way is something that has to happen, right? But I don't have any problem. All right, let me make this clear. I don't have any problem with sensation, okay? I don't have any problem with any sort of enjoyment of my my own sexuality. I don't know where Tim's getting this. This is embarrassing. Imagine being so concerned with other people's reproductive choices. And this is gross because literally he's talking about a very young person's sexuality, right? Ability to feel pleasure. That's gross, Tim. That's gross. You're gross. It used to be something that happened sometimes, but the medical knowledge and techniques have come a long way since then. She did not have sensation before bottom surgery because she was uncomfortable with her body. That's entirely, yeah, there are, look, being trans and not having access to surgery could leave you in a place where you are legit unable to experience pleasure in that way, right? There are definitely examples of that, or that your pleasure is mixed up with so much dysphoria that it's something that you can't really share with other people, right? There's some real functional debility, some real functional debilitation. What is the word I'm looking for here, right? To not having access to the medical care that you need. He's trying to again turn the world upside down and presenting this false image of things, right? This is almost the opposite of the truth here. This is almost the 180-degree opposite of the truth. I want to tie Tim Pool to a chair, oh my god, Clockwork Orange style, and make him watch videos. Okay, sensation is not an issue with gender affirming care. Yeah, my understanding is that that's not it's not an outcome to expect.
Do you have any idea how weird this sounds right now? Why are you obsessing with a stranger's genital pleasure? That's so weird.
Why is he so obsessed with jazz? Yeah, this is entirely inappropriate. Who would have that information?
Weird. That's so bizarre.
That was very weird yourself.
You guys are all weird.
No, Tim, you're talking about you're talking about Jazz's stuff, okay? You're the weird one. Don't try to wriggle out of this. This isn't Lance who made it weird. Tim, you, sir, made it weird, okay? It looks like, now I'm not sure about this, right? Because Moonlord's hard to gauge, but is Moonlord slightly uncomfortable? I can't tell.
I'm talking about adults who engage in activities, which is a large portion of the global economy, whether you like it or not. Sure. Sex sells, they say. And when I say this, you have to justify that sex is important. And how do you do it? Because of advertising. Really? You can't just say it feels good. You can't just say it feels good. It's enjoyable. It's nice. It's fun. It's a way to connect with somebody that you care about. No, he's like sex, sex, very important part of our economy. You're such a fucking libertarian that you can't just say sex feels good. That's literally all it, that's the real justification. But then he's like, and then everyone who's getting gender affirming surgical interventions is losing completely out on this wonderful pleasurable aspect of you would say the economy, but I would say living, okay? Right? He's so full of garbage. Self-report, Tim Pool is so unfamiliar with sex. He's too busy feeding the top of his head hot dogs. Yeah. Person will never have this ability. You go, how weird is that?
It's weird for you to fixate on a stranger's genital pleasure. That's strange. That's so bizarre.
Well, she's public about it.
But it's strange, and like Lance Lance doesn't want to talk about what Tim's talking about, and doesn't have like I have the lived experience to like contradict everything that Tim is saying. Lance doesn't necessarily know that, isn't trying to get into our business, is respectful of boundaries and stuff like that. And unlike Tim Pool, like I was trying to cut Moonlord some credit there and say maybe Moonlord's been made uncomfortable, maybe not. I mean, I don't know. Moonlord's,
See, you're not
hard to gauge.
making an argument right now, is my point.
I'm not. I'm saying it's weird. It's not an argument.
Yeah,
I'm just
that's
not.
No, he's not making an argument. He's reacting. Yeah, being grossed out by your obsession of a 20-something's genitals, Tim, is truly not an argument. But it also wasn't trying to be an argument. It is a reaction. It is a human reaction. It is the reaction most humans have when they're being made aware that what Tim is talking about is Jazz Jennings, like, stuff. Right? That's very uncomfortable. And thanks, Tim.
Observation.
So you're trying to make an appeal to emotion and an appeal to shame.
I'm just giving you.
Oh, we're not trying to make an appeal to emotion, okay? You have just appealed to our emotions, to our feelings, to our ick in a most disgusting way, Tim. Yeah, no, you're the one doing an appeal to like you provoked a freaking reaction and you expect us not to like treat it as what it is. It is not a fucking scientific thing that you've brought up, Tim. You're being gross. You're talking about somebody's stuff. Please get off it. Leave Jazz Jennings alone, you creep.
My genuine thought when you say something like that.
Well,
Like,
it was a really fucking pathetic attempt at trying to make an argument.
Why should we talk about that? Why should we discuss whether or not she has genital feeling? That's not important. It's not. It's not in my business.
So let's focus then on the sterilizing of the individual. Are you okay with that?
Who's sterilizing people?
Jazz Jennings is sterile.
Why are we going back?
It doesn't matter if Lance is okay with it or not. Who should be okay with it? The person undergoing the procedure, right? The person that the doctor talks to about the possible outcomes, the possible interventions, like, right? Like all these discussions happen between doctor and a patient, right? That is who has to be okay with it, not Lance, right? It like are you turning us into like objects in your mind? Like we don't have any volition? Like that we're not actively involved in deciding the medical care that we're gonna get?
To Jazz Jennings.
Really?
Because Jazz
I don't know
Jennings is
anything
famous.
about her.
Because Jazz is a famous individual on cable television.
So if she is sterile for whatever reason, what does that have to do with me? Why does that concern me? Why should I pass
support
legislation
the sterilization of teenagers?
This is such a weird way to frame this.
Yeah, and again, you're taking away their volition, right? Taco Cat, no surprise, these people cannot get us out of their heads. Yeah, especially the sexual aspect, right? This is creepy. There are a lot of studies that prove that trans people still have sensation after HRT and bottom surgery as well. Yeah, I mean, like, if anything, like, it's, like, more... Like, it's not... It doesn't have this dysphoria to get in the way anymore, right? It's better now, Tim. It's not worse. It's better. And you would deny that. You would deny that. And you know what? If I wanted a better outcome overall, like, right, if I could go back in time and give my younger self advice or you know what I mean? Or like change how I experienced life, I would give myself access to that earlier and have better outcomes and all of that stuff, right? But you would deny me that. You and pretend like you're doing me a favor? Oh no comment check. We're gonna keep you fertile. We're gonna keep you fertile. Even though you don't want to have like kids, we're gonna keep you fertile. Make sure, we're gonna protect you from yourself. But Lance, I'm so scared. People give me a binky, please.
Like, you are removing teenagers' ability to have children.
I'm not doing anything. I'm not a doctor, Tim.
You
I don't have the
support
ability
it,
to do this.
right?
I support people having access to health care.
Don't blame the doctor. Don't blame Lance, all right? Don't take away people's volition. Don't take away people's self-determination, right? No, none of this happens without the person involved, the person experiencing their gender, the person experiencing their sexuality, the person experiencing their life. That is who makes the decision. Not the doctor, not Lance, not anybody else, right? Not Tim, not... God.
Of course. Why would I want to prevent that just because
Do
some
you
people have
agree-
bigotry towards them?
Let's try again. You seem scared of this. Do you believe that parents and doctors should have the ability to remove the ability of a child for future reproduction?
You seem scared. You should be like you're talking about a very young person's like genitalia, Tim. Like he's not scared. He's understandably uncomfortable at what a fucking creep you're being.
They should have the ability to give them access to healthcare. Of course they should.
So why do you keep saying it like that?
You're implying that every single gender affirming care results in sterilization.
I didn't say
that is not true at all.
I said the removal
There's
of
also
the-
people who are trans that never get bottom surgery.
You seem very scared of this. It's scaring you
How am I afraid to?
because you keep deflecting when I ask you. So Jazz Jennings is a specific
You don't get to accuse other people of deflecting. You are the master of the pivot. What are you talking about, Tim?
Deflecting.
example. Let's try this. Let's
Tim,
slow down and go one point at a time.
You
right?
think I'm deflecting because I don't want to keep talking about someone's genital pleasure who's a stranger.
Nice
I'm saying
try.
it
Nice
saying
try.
it shouldn't concern
Nice
you.
try.
It shouldn't
Nice
concern
try.
anyone.
Nice try, but I've dehumanized trans people in my mind, and I have no problem talking about their genitals. Go fuck yourself, Tim.
Tim,
Your
that-
appeal
I'm
to
trying not
emotion is
to
not
say
going to
that
work on
word.
me. I'm asking you a science.
I know I can appeal to your emotion.
I'm trying a logic-based question about the future of these people. I believe you are genociding them. I believe you intend on genociding autistic individuals. I genuinely believe that.
Who's autistic in this?
A large portion of trans kids are autistic, namely females. So this is an issue in that young.
He's talking about trans guys, right? He keeps he's like, why is he like usually transphobes like their bias is like just not being aware of the existence of trans guys, but Tim has specifically misgendered trans guys like multiple times. Yeah, famous genocider Lance. What's up, Adrian? My God, this is ridiculous. This is wild.
Lesbian autistic females are a large portion of those who are transgender.
Do you have data on this?
I mean, come on, bro. Do you have data on what you've brought up? You couldn't give me one study, but yes, I'll pull
I've
it up
given
for
you not only studies.
Using ableism to claim he's not transphobic. F off, Tim. I know my own mind better than you know yours. Yeah, exactly. Tim always lives in hypotheticals.
Meta
for
studies.
you.
I've given you multiple meta studies.
It's a classic debate bozo failing.
on this.
Yeah.
I've given you a surplus of information on this topic.
Make up six times more likely to have autism, according to NPR.org. So I think you're trying to genocide autistic people. I literally
So six times more. What's the percentage of?
I mean, look, anybody who listens to this, you got to know that the way he's saying it belies the fact that he doesn't mean what he's saying. Like, Tim is so transparent here that he doesn't believe what he's saying. Like, that he's trying to hack into that SJW brain and it's like, what do they care about? They care about ableism. Let me imply that there's an ableism in allowing autistic people who are trans self-determination. Oh, that's ableist. It's ableist to give. Oh, that's interesting how you say that. To give autistic people self-determination. That's ableist, huh? They should have that held away from them. They should be protected from their own, God. This is some nasty. He's a nasty guy. He is
what I asked you.
absolutely
6 times,
a
60%,
repulsive,
That's not
repugnant
how
human
that works.
being.
That's not. You don't.
600. Sorry,
No, that's not how that works.
you're
either.
saying what percent of them?
What percentage
are
of trans people happen to be autistic lesbians? That was your claim that a large portion are. I'm saying I don't know any statistics on that. I've never heard.
I don't even know what he's talking about anymore, right? I think he's talking about trans guys. F this guy. I know exactly what he's talking about. Self-determination cannot be given. It can only be taken away.
Heard that before.
So the first thing I pulled up was that
This is the direction that UK TERFs have been engineering.
transgender and non-binary people are up to 6 times more likely to have autism, right?
Right, but that's not answering the question yet.
And your question is what portion of, let me Google it again. Because I thought that was sufficient in 24%,
So that's not the majority, even if that stat is true.
6 times more common. 24%.
That's still not the majority, even if that statistic was true.
Yeah, no, the majority is.
So 24% of trans people are autistic according to that data, and 6% of.
So what I think is, that
here's what he thinks: autistic people shouldn't be able to make decisions for himself. Let me decode it. Let me translate it for you. What he thinks is that autistic people are not competent in making decisions for themselves, right? And that self-determination should be taken away from them. This is a new derivative of the lost lesbian argument, saying that trans men are autistic and can be tricked by social contagion, that autistic people can't make the call to transition on their own. Yeah, it's a weird appeal to like caring about like ableism, you know, in order to take away self-determination from disabled people, right? She thinks trans men are confused young autistic women. Wait, are we talking about... Oh, it's Abigail Schreier. Okay, that's the she. Okay, so she thinks trans men are confused young autistic women who are ruining their lives because it's a woman's role to reproduce. Yeah, ironically enough, these feminists, right, are really big into this, like, women's role is to reproduce thing. This is why Missouri made it so that people with autism can't have gender-affirming care. Wait, like, I tried to, I'm just remembering, I tried to provide a Discord link earlier. There was somebody that had a, a link for me. Can we check too? Is that that Discord link still like valid? Here's a fresh one, in case that one doesn't work. But yeah, if you're that person that was trying to give me a link, there is a fresh Discord link for you. Sorry, it's so hard. I think it was Anita Bump. It really pisses me off when people weaponize attacks against one part of my identity against another. Yeah, I can imagine. Maybe I don't want that ASD diagnosis.
There are people who hate people with Down syndrome, and in Iceland, they've actually publicly avowed or praised their eradication of people with Down syndrome. I think that's horrifying. Like, you can be okay with it. I'm not saying you're not allowed to believe that, right? You don't have to have the same morals as me. I just think it's wrong to genocide like people with Down syndrome. You know what I mean?
You've completely derailed this conversation. You're assuming that I'm pro people having abortions for people who have Down syndrome. When we're talking about,
I'm not saying you do. I'm saying in Iceland, they've
what
stated
does this have to do with trans rights?
Right. So we see a higher rate of autistic people, autism in trans kids.
You said it makes it the majority. It does not, even based on the source you pulled up. Okay.
24%.
Okay.
I still believe that this is very much an effort. I think the left is intent on genociding trans people.
In what way?
Removing their ability to reproduce.
How are they removing their ability to reproduce?
By cutting off their testicles and removing their uteruses.
That is not the only operation that is done. There are trans people who maintain their same genitals as before. Right. Not everyone has to decide to get bottom surgery. That's a choice they should make.
And cross-sex hormones do have a high rate of causing sterilization.
It can, but it doesn't always. And you can be trans and not get any operations at all.
So I think you are... So like, I'm in favor of making sure these people can always have families and have kids, right? Your position, whether
even if they tell you they don't want to, even if they've had this discussion with their doctor and they've made an informed decision, right? You feel like you're saying that you want to, like, you know, do something good for them by preserving their fertility, right? But your means of doing that is to deny their volition, is to deny their self-determination. Is to take anything that you can, and Missouri's done this, you know, in terms of, like, you know, autism and in terms of even depression, saying, like, if you're in one of these, you know, if you are diagnosed with either of these two things, you no longer have the self-determination to make these decisions for yourself, right? That's what he's saying. What a libertarian when he doesn't even believe in bodily autonomy. Shallow end is despicable. Aren't people with autism more likely to reject dumb societal bullshit and thus more? I've heard that. I don't know I haven't seen, you know, the research or what that is based on, but I have heard that, like, I've heard people say that a benefit or like like an ability that autistic people tend to have is maybe being less susceptible to things like advertising. I'm not sure if that's true. It's just something that I've heard, but yeah, you might be right. You don't have to, you have to make him pay for these positions that are against personal liberty. That would be an effective strategy. Now, like we've said, probably going on Tim Pool's show in the first place is a mistake, right? Probably the only way to really win this game is not to play at all. And I've explained the reasons why, including the idea that you're creating a foil for them. You're creating a wrestling heel for them to make themselves a babyface with, right? The way that these communities work is that Tim's audience, they think that he's a really smart guy. They regard him as some kind of big brother or like father figure or uncle figure or something like that, right? And they're, you know, they're seeing him on some level a lot of times as a hero, right? This is how he plays hero. And as much as Lance's intentions here are good, and you know, there's been some points in which, you know, Lance has done, you know, a good job rhetorically. Like I said, the only way to win this game is not to play at all. And I hope more people, you know, take that to heart in the future. Shallow end is the gross uncle that you don't leave alone with your kids. Wait, what is shallow end? I haven't heard of this terminology. Going on a show is the mistake, but if you're going to do it, you have to wreck his audience's trust in him by exposing the contradictions. Yeah, and that becomes a real balancing act too, because then what you have to do is adopt so much of a right-wing framework. You have to internalize a right-wing mentality to the degree that you're in danger of becoming Vosh, right? That's how we get Vosh. Tim, because we talk about debate bozos a lot, right? And unfortunately, we're gonna still have to talk to them going forward, regardless of some people's preference that we not, right? There's still an issue. But Tim Pool is an example of a right-wing debate bozo. Those came along before the left-wing debate bozos. What Vosh essentially is an attempt to do what Tim Pool is doing, but for the left, right? The problem is that in order to do that, in order to perform that function, he's internalized a lot of right-wing ideas. And I would say that it's at his very core. His viewpoint is based on dominance paradigm. Same as Tim Pool's, right? It's a hegemonic outlook on things, and that's why I think that debate bozos don't work, even if they're debate bozoing for the right cause, like Vosh often is. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, you can when we say these are our enemy's tools, these are the tools of our enemy, we don't use these, right? It can sound silly and it can sound trite and it can sound like unpragmatic, but I swear to God, it's not. It's more like Lord of the Rings than you think, and that is in the sense that you take on those techniques and unconsciously you've taken on some of the ideology, and you shouldn't be surprised when, like with Vosh, you find yourself arguing against the people you're supposed to be defending, trying to disempower them, trying to undercut their credibility on their own issues, right? You shouldn't be surprised when you find that, because you've adopted a fundamentally hegemonic worldview. It's not that hard.
Support the moral issue of or not results in many of them being stale. For instance, the reason I use Jazz Jennings as an example, because this is a person on television with millions of followers.
He put Lance, who is Metis, on the show with a Catholic the same week that as MMIW Red Dress Day. Tim knew exactly what he was trying to do. Yeah. And I can't say what MMIW looks or stands for, right? But Google that terminology, right? If you like, it's you know, it uses a no word for monetization, but it's important to be aware of.
Who wrote a book and told kids about this journey. The journey that Jazz Jennings went on resulted in a complete inability to have a family and have children. I think that's terrifying because Jazz was not old enough to understand the implications of that. Jazz will never have a family. Jazz The genetics of Jazz Jennings is over.
You creep. You creep. Like, you think that you just used Jazz Jennings as a tool in your debate, right? But Tim, you didn't just do that, right? You invalidated every person that is unable to conceive. I'm sorry, your genetics are over. Thank you. Goodbye. Like, right? What the you monster? What is wrong with you? Yeah, that is super gross. Depends on the tool, whether or not you should be willing to use it. I remember Wick using that. Oh, I got brought up on Wick's stream recently. I don't know if we'll watch that. It was in the context of somebody that seemed to be trying to start drama between myself and Keffels, and I don't really want to feed into that, right? But you know, some people may have seen some stuff in my Discord, right, that this person tried to bring up, and I don't know. I might have to talk about it at some point. It's probably going to be behind a paywall if I do, right? Because like I said, I am not trying to feed the drama frogs, and that is definitely a drama frog there, right? That's a source that I don't trust at all, right? But yeah, I was brought up on a Wick stream recently in a kind of weird way. It's pretty funny. We got it. I need to communicate better with people who are subs, who are members, who are Patreons, right? Because I want to do I've been talking about it for a long time. Premium and Streamium, like a stream for the people that are, you know, giving to me monthly, like, right, whether that be as a sub, as a member on YouTube, or as a Patreon. I want to give you something to thank you for that, but like, it's just like, it's wrangling everybody together at the same time. So I need to be better at communicating and just find out what people's availability is to make that happen. But yeah, stuff like that, stuff that I don't really want to get out into the like larger, like, political ecosystem, we can talk about, you know, in that context, right? Yeah, this is some messed up stuff. Yeah, you're right, scientist. This is gross. This is Wick. Wait, sorry. Let me read what H to K or Adadak. I was calling you Adadak the whole time, and you were just like, were like so nice. You were just like, yeah, I'll let her say Adadak. I remember Wick using that quote to denounce canceling people because the right does it, so leftists shouldn't do it. Oh, okay. Well, that's weird because Wick's not a lefty. Wick's not a lefty. In fact, yeah, it's pretty hard for him to argue that he's not a right winger. But even granting that he's a centrist, he's definitely not on the left. He hates the left. He hates the left more than he hates the right. He's very much a tool for the right. He himself is a tool for the right because the right does it, so leftists shouldn't do it. But platforming people like Yiannopoulos and Spencer deplatforming people like Yiannopoulos and Spencer is the only way to deal with the harm they do. Likes to pretend he's center left. That's funny. That's really funny. Why are they so obsessed with ensuring that people can reproduce? Like, because they got a fundamentally trad, you know, Adodak is fine. I kind of prefer it now. Okay. It will be over for Tim too, because what woman would date him? Oh, didn't he say something like that? He was complaining about like not being able to date or something. And then he finally concluded that, like, no, it's definitely, like, the women's fault. Timothy encourages queer people to adopt since they don't necessarily reproduce, right? I don't think his audience cares if he contradicts himself. You're probably right, One Love. Yeah, Michael Seitz agrees. You aren't wrong, but the G word can make YouTube act weird. True. I don't know. I don't know. It's more look, the no words are more of something that I've got to be careful of. I don't think that you saying it in chat is going to get me in trouble necessarily. The main thing in chat is to try to like not bring up names of like certain drama streamers that have been obsessed with me in the past. So if you know anybody like that and you're tempted to mention their name, just, you know, don't do that. But that's the main thing that I'm counting on you for. Wick likes to pretend he's center left. True.
That is one of the most horrifying things to me as a human being, because I think genocide is wrong, right?
Why should her ability to be or have reproductive function, why should that concern you?
For the same reason the Uyghur Muslims in China concern me, like human rights issues. China, for instance.
But what if she never wants?
The allegations that you're making of China is that they're forcibly, like, they're forcibly making, you know, that this is what Tim thinks, is that China's forcing Uyghur Muslims into, you know, having their fertility removed. That's completely different.
Wants to have kids.
That's something you
What if
determine
she
for
doesn't
yourself
want
later in
kids?
life.
Exactly.
after
So why
going
is it
through
our business?
Because it's been removed before Jazz could have the ability
But
to
again,
make the conclusion.
that has nothing to do with us. She could decide to never want to have kids, and that's fine and valid.
Right. So my morals would be that a society protects the children, because there's certain things you can't know until you're at least 24 or older when your brain is fully developed, which is why we don't allow people to
We got to do something about this brain is fully developed bugaboo.
brain can do certain drugs, whatever drugs are legal, until they're 21.
Did you go to college? No, I don't even think you had to have gone to college, right? Did you go to high school? Did you go anywhere? Were you locked in your house as like a home school, like, you know, like that's why we don't let kids do drugs or alcohol. Oh my God, says somebody who's never been a kid. You really think that kids weren't doing drugs and alcohol? Really? Really? God, I hate that they keep moving the goalpost on the age of people. No, they want to move it up to 26, and then at some point they're gonna be like, you know, we just shouldn't allow like this for anyone. The whole kids shouldn't have autonomy thing is super sus to me. Me too. Same guy who doesn't even care that an unhoused guy got unalived on the subway. True. Yeah, I don't want chat to have to worry about the no words like the way that I do. You know, it's just a factor of the fact that I'm, you know, a YouTuber that means that I'm trying to keep like and you know, sponsorship and everything else. Speaking of which, make sure to stick around, and if you want to, like in the Discord right now, we've got the link to we got my affiliate link right now. I'm gonna put it here again if anybody wants to get this started early, right? Because after the Tim Pool thing, I think we're gonna try to do a little Star Trek, right? But you can do this too, right? That's my affiliate link now, right? That'll connect you to the game. It's a mobile game, so you need to do it on your phone. Like I'm gonna be doing it on BlueStacks, but they want me to encourage people to do it on their mobile devices. So your phone, your tablet, what have you, as long as it's a mobile device, right? Click that link and get started, and it'll run you through some tutorials. Like, right, you'll be I'm assuming it works the same way for everybody. I got Geordie LaForge, right? And Geordie LaForge walked me through everything and was like telling me how to play the game and everything. Then data came by. You know, it was pretty cool, right? So you can get started on that now if you want to. I'm going to be playing this later, and what I need from you is not to buy anything on that game necessarily, right? You know, unless you want to. What they're looking for, let me look again in the Star Trek. Oh my God, of course, like there's a Klingon. Wait, is that a Romulan or a Klingon? That's a Klingon, right? Is reaching level 5, right? So reaching a certain level, unlocking your second ship, and then reaching level 10. Like, so those are the things that they care about. Those are the things that they're looking for. And we've also got an alliance. Our alliance is called, the tag is WEAS. That's the Weasel Federation. Can we get some weasels in chat, right? We're going to do this after the Tim Pool thing, which like it looks like we're closing in on kind of getting closer to the end of this.
So for me,
from Wikipedia on Tim Pool, attended Catholic school until completing 5th grade and left school at age 14. Oh, okay. So maybe in your time in school, kids didn't do that. But if you'd stuck around for Catholic high school like I did, that's not a Klingon. It's dim fool. It's an understandable mistake to. No, that's an insult to Klingons. Klingons are way cooler than tool.
I'm like, if you can't drink till you're 21, if there's like you can't smoke till you're 18, this society absolutely recognizes you can't drive till a certain age. That the reason that the driving age is what it is. One of the arguments made, I think it was in Illinois, is that risk taking is a lot higher in youth than it is in older people. So the argument is once you're past 16, you go through driver's ed. That helps control for the higher risk taking of younger.
So because of this, right, the doctors do respond to the fact that, you know, something like bottom surgery is you know, like bottom surgery is permanent, right? It's not like an undoable, like as far as I know, you can't like undo it, right? And I'm pretty sure that like it's very rare slash like almost maybe even not done like under the age of 18. And on the exceptions to that, that is a situation in which they judge the risk of the person maybe not making it to their 18th birthday to be high enough where they're gonna like allow this, you know, exception to how they normally proceed, right? That's again, he's full of shit.
People. So we set an age limit. For someone who's 10 years old to be put on Lupron and then cross-sex hormones, they will never develop the ability to reproduce. So in the instance of Jazz, again,
nobody 10 years old is going to be put on cross-sex hormones. That doesn't happen, right? You're lying. As far as the Lupron thing, you're lying also because they are going to be able to, you know, like what he's saying is not true, right? What's not reversible is puberty, right? You go through puberty, and depending on your situation, there are going to be anatomical changes in your body that are not going to be fully reversible, right? Voice is the one that comes to mind, right? So that's why that intervention goes on, like, you know, at the inception, at the commencement of puberty, right? That's when that intervention is done, right? It's done to put a pause on puberty until, like you said, they're older and can make the decision of whether to go on cross-sex hormones or not.
A famous individual who's very influential with millions of followers, there was never the ability to reproduce developed, which caused complications. Complications aside, that's Jazz's personal business. But the puberty blockers and cross-sex hormones did sterilize Jazz. 100% sterilization. Jazz was not old enough to understand the implications of that. So I have concerns about having children, whether they choose to or their parents choose to.
I have concerns about how intimately you are involving yourself in the life of a person much younger than you are. I'm concerned with the dehumanization that you're doing to her in the way that you're talking about her, in the way that you're trying to weaponize your misunderstanding of her lived experience as a debate tactic. My voice changed really early in puberty, and I've always hated it. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like that. Like as far as like being worried about things not being irreversible, the number one thing that's not reversible is puberty, right? So that's why, you know, the puberty blockers are used.
I think that's genocide.
I can kind of see your argument because if
God.
a kid was a straight kid, just a kid, and they were like a 12-year-old girl, and she was
Whoa. That's just a kid. Do you see what he did? And also straight. He means cis, I guess. Right? But you know, he reaches for straight for like a reason, right? He's got this idea of that there's like a normal life that's ideal, that's what everybody should want, that's what, you know, that's what you should want for your kid. If you're a good parent, your kids will come out normal. If they don't, you messed up somehow, or, you know, they're, you know, right, you gotta keep your kids normal. You got to keep your kids normal, because if they're not straight, they're not normal, and if they're trans, they're even more abnormal. And that, like, once a kid is trans or has gotten any sort of, intervention like that like somehow you've like their life is kind of fucked up. That's messed up, Moonlord. That is messed up. New Gay Plus playthrough. I think they believe that trans is just a variation of gay. That you're probably right, Jules. That's a good catch. They see trans people as just extra gay, just like they see like leftists as like extra liberal. Well, no, maybe not exactly. That's a bad comparison. There are no irreversible consequences of waiting until they're 18 to get a tattoo or drink alcohol, unlike the irreversible cons of forcing unwanted natural puberty, Tim. Why is Tim concerned with the life of a young person that he has nothing to do with? Yeah, it's creepy. Trans is peak gay. There we go.
Because it was
We should
so
call it-
peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Thank you for invading my chat, communist invading radicals. Wait, it's gonna say what your name is in a second. I need to make it so the names show up better. Okay, well, I can't see your name for some reason because YouTube chat is not... Wait, what if I change it to live chat instead of top chat? But yeah, thank you for invading my my YouTube. Much appreciation. Oh my god. And if you wanna invade my YouTube even harder, hit that like button. That goes for everybody there on YouTube that hasn't hit that like button at all. That opens all kinds of possibilities for us. If you haven't done it, make sure to do that, right? This has effects even after the stream is over, because after the stream is over, YouTube still treats it kind of like a video, and it decides if they want to show it to more people or if enough people have seen it already and they don't want any more people to know about No Comment Chick based on what they think about the user satisfaction. Are people in here satisfied? Do they enjoy the stream? One way you can let YouTube know that you enjoy the stream is to hit that like button.
Like, I don't want to have babies when I'm older. And the mom was like, okay, then we'll sterilize you right now. And they went and had the kid had a hysterectomy. I think that's illegal. I don't know, but I would imagine society needs to protect little kids from crazy parents that are like, just because a 12-year-old says they don't have babies later in life. So
no, I think that society needs to protect kids from messed up parents who want to deny them self-determination, right? Like you're like 180 degrees off on this, Moonlord. Oh my god, my phone's on like 3% here. Here, I gotta plug this in before it dies. Okay, so I disappeared from the frame for just a second. I am back. But I'm gonna have to pee. I'm gonna leave you in the capable hands of Moonlord? What am I thinking? Okay, it's just gonna be for a second though, because I do need to pee. But I've got this in my ear to make sure I hear what Moonlord is saying. Oh my god, you're running over from Twitch to smash that like button. That means a lot. Anybody who wants to do that, you're free to do that. I appreciate that very much. I am gonna pee because like my bladder is at its maximum. And I'm gonna keep Moonlord going, and I'm gonna be listening to Moonlord in my earphone right here. So if anything happens, I'm gonna address it when I get back. Anyway, I gotta pee.
the fact that it is sterilizing as a byproduct, I think should be taken into account with the whole procedure.
I think that's still something that comes down to the individual and what they choose to do. And if someone is like, I want to have gender affirming care, knowing the risks, then why is that my business? It's the same thing with someone who wants to have a surgery that can have other complications. That's not my business. If someone had an appendix inflamed and they had to have their appendix out, there are potential complications that come from that, but I'm not going to prevent them from having healthcare and saying that you can't have a right to get your appendix out, because every major medical association in the United States agrees that that is the best way to treat appendicitis. And in this case, when we're talking about trans people, every single medical association in the United States agrees on gender affirming care.
Then you know what they should do?
Every single one.
You know what they should do? They should produce one single randomized controlled trial for puberty blockers and cross-sex hormones to show that it's safe and effective, but they have not. So it's not healthcare, it's experimentation. You talk about giving kids healthcare. That's not healthcare. Healthcare repairs something which is broken. You use the example of somebody's appendix not functioning properly.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, yes. So what you have to do in that instance is intervene so that the body can function as it is intended to. Destroying somebody's ability to procreate is demolishing the organ that you're claiming to treat, right? You're destroying the biological function rather than helping to improve it. That's not healthcare.
I want to pull this up too. This is from University of Utah, because I was reading about this recently. It goes on to mention that hormone replacement therapy can make you sterile, and that it's important.
It can.
It's important to preserve your sperm. It says if you're trans feminine, otherwise the hormone therapy may make it impossible for you to have biological children. If someone is put on puberty blockers and then cross-sex hormones as a child, they will never have the ability to preserve their reproductive functions.
So if you're put on puberty blockers, they are reversible. You can stop being on puberty blockers and you can still maintain a lot of things that you were worried about being taken away. When it comes to Jazz Jennings specifically, she's actually made statements about this because, you know, I was just looking this up. Jazz Jennings says, I don't regret my transition at all. When I was 11, I started male puberty and I was put on hormone blockers. Those blockers saved my life and continued to save the lives of so many youth out there. If I was forced to go through male puberty, it would have been devastating. Even more so, taking estrogen through hormone replacement allowed my body to develop how I wanted. I blossomed into a young woman, eventually got bottom surgery, and now living as a proud woman today.
Randomized control trials, right? That's a word that people learn and they see it as like a, you know, it's like a standard of evidence, right? But there's a reason that it's at the top of the pyramid in some ways, right? You know, that's a valuable piece of evidence to have, right? It's also one of the hardest studies to do. And in a situation where there's not many people to study at one time, it's really difficult, right? You're literally talking about something like, you know, there will be a randomized control trial at some point, right? But like, there's a lot of medicine that doesn't, in fact, most medicine does not have randomized controlled trials like showing its efficacy. Like most things do not have this, right? And yet we have these standards of care nonetheless for a reason, because the consequences of waiting for that randomized controlled trial are too grave. And this is one such example, right? I wish I could have begun transition at 11. You can't do a study like that. That study he described would require giving people hormones without them knowing. Yo, that's a good point. I didn't even think of that, but you're right. Yeah, randomized control trial. You need a group. Basically, a lot of times, like wait, would it require giving people hormones without them knowing, or telling people that you're giving them hormones but giving them placebo? I'm not sure which way that would work, right? But yeah, you're right. So yeah, they say randomized control trials, yet they complain that people are not getting consent before people get gender affirming care. I don't think they actually want to study. They're just using that as a barrier. Yeah, absolutely. That trial would require promising trans care to trans people and letting them, yes, have to go through the wrong puberty on placebo. That's it. I think that's how it would work. I think that's how that would have to work. Yeah, both of these are highly unethical. Exactly. There's a lot of cases in which a randomized control trial would be unethical. But like, you know, like I don't know if Lance, you know, it'd be great if Lance mentions this now. Notice he got hit with that. And who was the next person to speak, right? Did Lance get to answer that? No. Tim Pool jumped in. Tim Pool made sure that his shithead tradcon friend who pretends to care about science, who pretends to care about, who pretends to even know what a randomized control trial is, right? He made sure that there was no way that Lance was going to get to answer that. So, I mean, I don't know. I'll be surprised if Lance has a chance to go back to that and mention what Zara just pointed out, right? But like, I kind of don't hold him against him. It's you know, it's pretty hard to get. It's pretty hard to get back to that, right? But yeah, this is a game that you literally cannot win.
Day. What
And you lose by going on a stream.
does that have to do with me? Why would I want to take that away from someone else?
What year
we're-
did she
we're
make that
talking-
statement?
That was, she made this on March 31st.
She made it recently because that video came out where the mom said she was going to force the dilator.
and then Matt
into
Walsh
Jazz.
went hard, and Jazz
Yeah.
was like, "Hey, Matt," and then
So,
Matt was like, "Sorry, Jazz."
Th- th- There's a lot of questions around the.
Yeah, it's not only unethical, says Michael Seitz. It's illegal to violate research. Yeah. This would be
reality of
illegal.
this. The left likes to defer instantly to purity arguments, which I find fascinating, considering the left typically has a low
So, yeah,
purity.
I mean, I gotta make an assessment at this point, right? I heard what Lance said that he wanted to do. He wanted to come in and pierce the bubble of Tim's echo chamber, and maybe get like 1 or 2 people out there. Or I don't remember if he said 1 or 2% of people or 1 or 2 people, but you know, just get some negligible number of Tim's audience like open their minds a little bit. Like that's what Lance wanted to do. Do you see why this can't happen now? Do you see why this isn't a good idea? Because that bullshit, like illegal breach of medical ethics that Tim's guest just proposed as if it was like, you know, like a slam dunk, like that got presented to the audience as a slam dunk. Lance didn't get a chance to clap back at that. And I'm not blaming Lance's intentions. I'm not, you know, taking a dig on his rhetorical skills or anything like that. I just think that this was an ill-advised move to go and talk to Tim Pool. And it's for reasons like that. You want to go in and pierce that bubble? You want to shed some light on this like ignorant echo chamber that Tim has cultivated? Well, you just gave them an opportunity to reinforce that. It feels like a debate. It feels like a fair exchange, right? They're not thinking of the fact that it's 4v1. They're not thinking of the fact that Tim jumped in there before Lance could answer the question. They are convinced now that what Tim is saying the science is on Tim's side, right? So whatever, you know, gain that you get from showing the left-handedness graph, or, you know, the other, there were moments in here, like I said, there were moments legitimately where it felt like Tim was on the defense and Lance was on the attack. And if you want to pierce through his audience, if you want to get to his audience, that's the way that you got to do it. That's what they listen to, right? So I'm not going to, you know, completely, you know, cast aside, you know, everything that Lance has done here. But like that right there is an example of why you don't do this, right? That was convincing. And that was bullshit. That was absolute bullshit. Kudos to Lance for taking on all these bigots on his own. I mean, look. Kudos for Lance for standing up for trans rights, okay? But don't fool yourself into thinking that he's like this is a net positive for trans people. Don't fool yourself into believing that Lance has made some progress with Tim's audience, okay? Lance has given them a bunch of clips which are going to reinforce their messed up ideas of trans people. And given them another wrestling heel by which to consider Tim Pool to be the babyface, to be the hero, right? This isn't progress. This isn't winning, you know? This is playing a game that the only way to win is not to play. And I wish that people would stop doing it. You can't change people that don't want to be changed. Simple as that. I know it's really frustrating to hear this, right? And I like Lance. I think Lance was trying to do a good thing. I don't think that it's easy what Lance entered into, but at the same time, I don't think it's I think that it's something that the intersectional left needs to grow out of. Thinking that we can beat the debate bozos, whether they be right-wing debate bozos or nominally left-wing debate bozos, at their own game, is a naive point of view. And it's a naive point of view that we need to get past. It's a naive point of view that we need to outgrow, right? We're not about dominance paradigm. Everything in our society reinforces, centers, makes primary this hegemonic view of the world. But like, understand that's not the right view of the world. And when you enter into these contests, these pissing contests, you're on some level validating that. We don't need to validate that. Our strength doesn't come from our dominance. Our strength comes from each other. Our strength comes from our solidarity, right? Use our strength instead of trying to adopt someone else's. But yeah, like I said, I don't hate Lance. I don't class Lance along with, like, people like Vosh and Xander Hall. Like, I don't agree with, everything that he says. And I definitely don't agree with some of the tactical decisions that he's made, but I do think he's fundamentally, from my experience with him, and I've talked to him, I think he's a good guy. I don't hate him, right? What you lose is efficacy by going on the show. You make up within the attention economy by creating more adversarial conflicts that entertains both sides. Doing dunking videos where you don't debate probably has a better chance of getting converts than going on a show. Don't buy that there is any usefulness to this tactic. I mean, it's a tactic that kind of appeals to ego games. And I want to acknowledge what Sarah said, because something that might not be apparent about what she said, what you lose in efficacy by going on a show, you make up with an attention economy by creating more adversarial conflict that entertains both sides, right? I mean, that's a little bit of a that's an acknowledgement of the possibility, and indeed this does happen, that the people making these decisions, like now Lance, was a friend of mine. I know Lance. I have, probably even a bias, in Lance's favor, but there are definitely people that don't care that they're helping the other side, that they're creating these adversarial relationships, and like primarily, Sarah said, that entertains both sides. What part of you is being entertained, though? Is it the part of you that holds solidarity? Is it the part of you that has, is it the part of you that's the comrade? Or is it the part of you that wants to be the hero? Is it the part of you that's hyper individualistic, right? You see what I'm saying? That's not appealing to our power, that's appealing to their power. In the end, it's a net negative for our side to have these engagements, right? And I'm not saying that, like, we suck or we can't compete. I'm saying we don't need to compete. We don't need to cast everything in a fundamentally hegemonic worldview, right? Non-compete. Do you know why they're called that? Do you know why non-compete calls themselves non-compete, right? Do you get the point of that? We don't have to be in competition. As capitalists and workers, we have an inherent contradiction in our interests. And we have to fight that battle. But as workers, as human beings, if we take that hierarchy out of the equation, then there is no need to compete. Our interests are aligned. And that's something that this debate culture completely misses. None of this is natural. You know, none of this is inherent to the state of humanity, right? None of this is inescapable. This is not our destiny. We don't have to accept this. There is a fight ahead of us if we want to get out from under this hegemonic worldview that's making the world such a miserable place. But we don't get out of it through these kind of ego games. We get out of it through cooperation. We get out of it through solidarity. We get out of it through love. And like, you know, that might not be algorithmically friendly, but that's the truth. You never thought about non-compete? Well, I mean, like, the joke is like there's this thing called like a non-compete clause. Like, if you're an independent contractor or something like that, sometimes you'll sign a non-compete clause. Like if you're contracting for a certain company, then you got to sign a contract that says, I am not going to turn around and take the clients that I've gained or the relationships that I've made with the clients and take my clients and move over here and compete with you, right? That's a non-compete like clause in a contract, right? But like I think the point of the reason they call themselves that is something I don't know. Ask Luna and EJ. Like maybe I'm wrong about this, but I think it's something more fundamental, and I think it's something that's so crucial to understanding our goals as leftists and why the difference between we are not playing their game and trying to play it better than them. And we're not trying, like Obama said, we're not doing what Obama said and trying to change the game, right? We're trying to make people realize that this is our lives. This isn't a game. This is more important than that. And if you look at a problem like climate change, you will recognize that there's more important things to involve yourself with than ego games, right? Let's work together for all of our benefit instead of languishing in these naive worldviews that set us in conflict with one another. Is it like the libertarian position, the non-aggression? No, I mean the non-aggression principle is the non-aggression principle is like the nap is so fucking woo. Yeah, I mean it's like it's something slightly not slightly different. It's very different. I'm trying to describe it accurately here. Like it kind of the libertarian worldview starts with like seeing us as fundamentally individuals, right? And that my individuality contains like my person and it contains my possessions, right? And that as long as my person and possessions don't encroach on somebody else's person and possessions, like I'm within my right, right? Anything that I want to do that's not encroaching is fair game. Now, like, right, their definition of encroaching like does not include economically encroaching, right? So if you put somebody in a position where they need the capital that you own in order to survive, and then you force them into a crappy contract where their needs aren't really met, and where they're forced to work for you at their detriment, right? Then, like, obviously you are being transgressive, you are taking something from them, you are aggressing, but it's just not in the way that the libertarian concept of a non-aggression principle would acknowledge. It's the idea that you can't aggress against another person or coerce them to preserve the free market. Non-aggression principle is a con job. They distort the meaning of aggression. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying. Yeah, that's a better way to say it. Distort the meaning of aggression to the extent it's virtually a different word. Yeah. Never met a libertarian that cared so much about moral purity. Anyway, I mean, that's why I'm here, right? Not, I mean, hopefully not. I'm sure I've messed up on this in the past, but like, it's not about, puffing myself up or showing myself to be better than, anybody else. It's there's like a calling that's deeper than that, I think, right? And I think that everybody feels it. I mean, I know I feel it, and I've been out of harmony with that in the past for sure. But I am trying to move towards acknowledging that there is a greater power in solidarity, a greater power in our union, some would say, than there is in the worship of this hyper individualistic notion of self. Anyway, sorry, chat.
Rating when it comes to moral foundations.
I said I was gonna cry. Like, oh god, this is like 5 streams in a row that I've cried. Usually,
for example, when you said it's really weird talking about someone's genitals, it's a purity argument, which the left typically never makes. That's why I said it's a very weird thing for you to do. Approaching this from an academic perspective, we would make a few arguments about whether or not a person can truly understand they've lost the ability to reproduce if they've never had it in the first place. The psychological and the philosophical implications of stripping away a person's ability to reproduce before they were old enough to even know what that was. So, for example.
Okay, so yeah, like he thinks it's weird that like he's calling like not wanting to talk about somebody's genitals, right? A purity argument, right? When in actuality, all it is like a consent argument. Sophie says it's okay to cry. But what about Maya? We need to destigmatize crying. Their version of aggression wouldn't include firing all your permanent workers and replacing them all with independent contractors to remove their legal responsibility for maintaining a safe business and providing health care. And to be clear, the idea that employers rather than the state provides insurance at all is an aggression in and of itself.
If you take an adult human, female or male, and remove their genitals by force, they will be
adult human female. If you're playing bingo at home, you can mark off that square now. We got adult human female.
Be very, very upset.
Wait, I think we've gotten biological female. We haven't gotten biological male yet. That's strange. Usually, like that one's super common. Turf talk activated, right? By force.
Extremely upset. In fact, it's a form of torture in a lot of countries. It's meant to terrify. If you took away their ability to feel sexual satisfaction, it's a form of torture. In fact, female circumcision is horrifying to the world.
And what's horrifying about it is it's done involuntarily.
And it actually was huge controversies up in Dearborn, Michigan, because what it would do is it would result in women who are as adults could not feel anything when and they were effectively.
He's only going to care about like boundaries when it's a chance to dunk on other cultures, right?
Used as like objects for their husbands. So in making an academic argument, we would say
you want to talk about used as objects for their husbands? Look at what the right wing is kicking lately. Look at the way And like, isn't Tim Pool guilty of getting on this train about like being, seeing no fault divorces as a bad thing, seeing the fact that like that women can get out of marriages as like a problem? He's such an enormous hypocrite. That's like his defining feature. It's easier to tolerate his hatefulness than his smarmy attitude. He's so repulsive.
Jennings does not understand, and that's fine if Jazz is happy. That's great. The argument into the greater is Jazz will never have kids. Fact statement. I think it's wrong to take away that from someone who doesn't
understand. Here's you seeing like creating this like normal class of people. You have kids. You like the opposite sex. The opposite sex from your sex assigned at birth, right? He's literally saying like they're taking these things away from us, right? And it's like, no, you're trying to take these things away from us, okay? Stop acting like I'm less of a person for not living the life that you see as normal, as optimal. Stop acting like that, right? Because like what I see is a pathetic, overgrown frat boy that with freaking guns and swords on his wall. Like, what the hell? Who decorated this place, right? And a giant cock sitting behind him too. I'm sorry.
Understand what it is.
What's the name of the rooster again?
They will decide.
Does anybody remember the rooster's
that
name?
when they're an adult and have assessed the circumstances. But Jazz can't actually feel any of this. Jazz can't feel. This was a study. There was a doctor who came out, did a Zoom video on it, specifically, I think, referring to Jazz, that Jazz will never experience
a Zoom video,
any adult satisfaction or desire.
The other thing is that, like, you're in this situation, Lance. Like, I'm guessing that what he's saying about Jazz Jennings is like easily, provably untrue, right? He's said he's got Jazz's name in his mouth way too much, right? And it is good that like Lance is like pointing that out and calling it creepy, because it absolutely is, right? But this is another thing about going in, like, how was Lance to know that like the life and times of Jazz Jennings would become a subject of the debate, right? There's just no way to anticipate that, right? Tim can make this debate about anything that he wants to, and you just kind of got to go along with it. That hand gesture was the exact perfect response to what he said. He's just lying. I get the feeling he is. I don't know that much about Jazz Jennings, right? I never watched what's it called? I Am Jazz, the Lifetime show. He's obviously watched. I feel like they should like keep him from watching anything having to do with Jazz Jennings, right? Are you winning, Lance? Oh, good question. It's called I Am Jazz. Okay, yeah, like. So I'm not an expert on this, obviously, like Lance isn't either, but like I have a feel like this cannot be true, right? Going forward, the state of trans healthcare is such that things like nerves being severed, which is something that might cause like a lack of sensation, right? That is something that historically has happened during bottom surgery, but it's becoming more and more rare because as the sciences advance, the surgical techniques get better, and the ones that don't work fall by the wayside. The doctors that don't give good results don't get clients going forward, even if in the past they were very respected. I can think of a pretty prominent example of this, of somebody that essentially does not work in the does not do surgeries anymore, because of like the science moved on and his results were substandard, right? But like in terms of like talking about like nerves not growing back, that's not really. I don't know enough to say that it doesn't happen anymore, but I do know enough to say that it is very, 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 very uncommon.
And so the question then becomes, why did Jazz get bottom surgery? My question: why do you think Jazz got bottom surgery?
Oh, I don't have to ask that. She explained why.
What
She,
did
and
she
she
say?
said that she's satisfied with it.
What did
That should be
she
the
say?
extent of it.
What did she say?
I don't regret my transition at all. When I was 11, I started male puberty and I was put on hormone blockers. Those blockers saved my life and continue to save the lives of so many youth out there. If I was forced to go through male puberty, it would have been devastating. Even more, taking estrogen through hormone replacement allowed my body to develop how I wanted. I blossomed into a young woman, eventually got bottom surgery, and I'm living as a proud woman today. Yes, I do struggle with mental health and always have, but it's not because I transitioned, and it's unfortunately something many LGBTQ plus people face. Why? Because that has a lot to do with hate and a lack of acceptance that we receive in society, like I was saying before.
So in other words, Tim, it's you. It's not Lance. It's not doctors. It's you that is doing this to people like Jazz Jennings. Like the things that the things that make her life harder come from people like you. I think Tim watched the ads for the show, but not the show itself. He doesn't even understand. Yeah, they had misleading ads that made it seem more. Oh my God. That sucks. It sounds like Jazz was kind of exploited, at least by the ads, if not by the show itself.
All of you speaking about our mental health for views and calling our families abusers for supporting our transition, you are the only abusers.
So what was the purpose of the bottom surgery?
It affirmed her gender.
Of anyone.
It affirmed her gender.
What does that mean, affirmed gender?
Again, I feel like you'd have to ask Jazz.
So you have, and all of us have, a gender identity that we want to express in one way or another. And with hers, she affirmed her gender through the process of getting bottom surgery to look more and feel more like a woman.
Why do you think Jazz stopped dilating?
I don't know.
Probably because it hurt.
But if this was an important part of affirmation.
Like it can be painful, but more likely it's because like life got in the way, right? It's a lot of time out of your schedule, and at that age, if you're like going to college and trying to do stuff, like right, regardless. I'm sorry, I shouldn't even go for the bait. It doesn't matter. Ask Jazz, right? Like that. It's Jazz's business. It's not our business, right? The fact that we even know about Jazz's like dilation schedule is kind of messed up. I feel a little bit icky, right? Lost all sensation, but dilating still hurts. Yeah, well, like I don't trust what he's saying. I don't trust him to be like I don't know about Jazz Jennings. I haven't watched the show. I haven't looked at anything, regarding Jazz Jennings, so I really don't know. But I'm pressing X to doubt about all the claims that he's making, because like Jules says, it sounds like he hasn't even watched the show, which would be like the very like base of like knowledge. It was because she was a teenager and she doesn't do a lot of stuff. Does this count as... Yeah, good, Joe. That's a good question. Look, I mean, I am not going to tell you to report any YouTube channel, right? But I will tell you that YouTube does eventually, sometimes, if enough people bring it up, if enough people do report a channel that is in violation of its terms of service, things like, sexual... I can't say that word. Oh God, I gotta be good. Like, that's a no-no word. Sexual harassment. Yeah, there we go. I love all these like hoops I have to go through, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, Tim has talked an inordinate amount about another person's junk, as V says, right? And they did finally do something about Mount Walsh after all of his talk about Dylan Mulvaney. So as much as I can't endorse, like any kind of like mass report against anybody or anything like that, I won't tell you that, reporting violations of terms of service doesn't work either, so it's definitely something to think about. Why does he care so much? Imagine prying so much into a cis woman's junk. That's weird, right? I mean, it's weird either way. Just further illustrates that they're not supposed to be taken seriously. Whatever argument supports their conclusion is fair game. But what should be taken seriously, however, is the top of the hour ad break, which is coming up actually in 45 minutes, but also the bottom of the hour ad break, because unfortunately we have two, thanks to the policy, we get two ad breaks, one at the bottom of the hour, one at the top of the hour. If you want to get out of both of those, right, there's different ways to do it. The cheapest way to do it, if you have Amazon Prime, is to link up your Amazon Prime to Twitch and use that to get a free sub that you can put anywhere you want, including on my stream, and that gets you out of both ad breaks for me. Another way to do it, if you do have $5 that you could spare, right? Not if you have $5 that you need for food and necessities and your loved ones and other things, right? I totally understand that if $5 is too much, but you can use $5 if you have $5 to get yourself out of the ad break too, through buying a Twitch sub. The other thing that you can do is hang out, make an awesome contribution to chat, as many of you who are doing already, and very likely you will be noticed by those who are looking to give out community subs out of the kindness of their own heart, and make sure that you don't have to suffer through that ad break. There we go. I'm getting better at it. I don't know. It's not natural, but
You'd think Jazz would maintain it.
That's not for me to
using your comment to wiggle into a promo. I'm trying to learn.
decide. That's someone else's own identity.
That was
So
a good
again, that's why
segue.
it's weird to me to try and impose this upon someone else. Like, to try and say, like, you're disgusted at the fact that she can't have kids or something like that. It's like, I don't know if she ever...
I watched Matt Pool's Tim Bender. No, Matt Bender going on Tim Pool's show, and that is actually on my YouTube channel. So if you haven't subscribed already, do we still have the YouTube command? YouTube. There it is. That's my YouTube channel. If you want to click on there, you too can subscribe to my YouTube channel, and it has a lot of stuff that what you'll find on YouTube are like curated versions of the stream. So they're more like videos, they're more like YouTube videos, they're edited, they're a little easier to watch. Sometimes they even have cool music and stuff, and like sometimes they really have the vibes. Right, and that's one of my videos, the video that I did on Matt Bender. It was about a year ago when Matt went and entered the skate mansion himself.
kids because I don't know who she is, but that's a decision for her to make between her and her doctor. Has nothing to do with me.
Why would any trans child get a bottom surgery?
And you do see also that we have, like if you look right under where Tim Pool is right here, we have the sub goal. That is 3 out of 10 right now. If we unlock that, if we get to 10, then that opens up a whole new segment of the show for you to experience. So there's also that benefit as well. If we can get if we could get to 10 sub points during this stream.
Again, to affirm their gender.
So
as part of gender affirming care.
Why
and
would
children don't get bottom surgery, by the way. It's usually over 18.
Well, Jazz was
a minor.
17.
Yeah,
Right,
Jazz was
and
a
so there
minor.
are exceptions,
And
yes, but
that
average age is over
Kim
18.
Petras was
Like
also a teenager.
Boston's Children's Hospital has never done that on anyone under the age of 18. The average age for bottom surgery is over 18 years old.
So
Overwhelmingly.
I'm hearing that we're at 46 likes on YouTube. Can we push it to 50 by the bottom of the hour? You got 10 minutes to make that happen. If there's 4 more people that can like the YouTube chat,
why would
like the YouTube stream, like the press that button, the button that looks like this, right? If you can hit that button and make that turn opaque instead of being clear, then you will have added to that total of 46, and that helps me even after the stream is over. Get the stream out to more people who will experience it as a video.
I just don't understand why the
I searched Jazz Jennings on Twitter, and the second suggestion is Malsh. Imagine that, like, right? I mean, I know what it's like to have weird stuff come up when people search your name, because there's some weird people, especially like going back like a year or more ago, that like to talk about me, right? But like, you know, to have Matt Walsh come up when you search your name, that's even grosser.
It's not penile inversion vaginoplasty. I don't know what it's called because Jazz didn't have a penis. What's the purpose of making the hole, the space? What's the purpose of that?
What's the operation is because it gives them it affirms their gender through the process of having a similar genitalia to a cis woman.
So what's the purpose of it?
I just explained that.
So the purpose of it is just feeling, just emotion.
No, the purpose of it is part of affirming who they are through
Now, like, they talk about this, like, this feelings as a way of discrediting things. Ben Shapiro famously said, facts don't care about your feelings. This is part of the problem with the debate, the left-wing debate bros, is they adopt this idea of, like, yeah, feelings are invalid, right? What they're really saying is subjective experience is invalid. Now, look, chat, right now, we're all experiencing feelings, right? Those might be pleasurable, those might be joyous, those might be euphoric, those might be miserable, those might be dysphoric, those might be, you know, difficult to deal with, right? Is that not important? Is that not important? Am I messed up for not just regarding myself as a robot and saying these feelings are human feelings, and like should I be more like Spock? Not even Spock is like this, right? Spock is always trying to understand his feelings more. We're gonna get into that soon. You have 2 away from 50, right? After this, we're gonna do the Star Trek Fleet Commander game. I'm gonna show you how to play it. You can play along with us by joining the Weasel Alliance, right? I'm gonna hit this STAR. You can do this too if you want to check that out. That's my affiliate link. You can sign up for the game under that. It is free to play. It's free to play. And as I understand, I don't think you even have to necessarily pay anything to benefit me financially. They want me to play it. They want me to show you how to play it. They want me to form an alliance. I have the Weasel Alliance. We are now the Weasel Alliance. And they want me to get people into the game. So that's all they're looking for. We're gonna do that after this debate.
A surgery that makes them look and feel more like a
But
version
yeah,
of
like even Spock, I feel like Spock, even though maybe Spock has some trouble relating to his feelings, he's interested in them, and he wants to explore that, and he wants to, right? I don't know. Here's Tim pretend, but like right, it's messed up what they're doing, and it's more messed up than you realize, right? It's really like we gotta get past this. If you act like your subjective experience doesn't matter, should be okay with misery, and you're not. You know that you're not. We're not. Tim's not. Lance is not. Nobody is, right? Subjective experience has a relationship to material conditions, right? I'd be the first to tell, as a leftist, I'd be the first to tell you that both are important, right? But like sublimating it as secondary or illusory, right? And the reason that they're doing that is like because objectively, like I can't see, if you tell me you're miserable, I can't like peer into your heart with some kind of Kingdom Hearts device, you know, where I look in there and I'm not like what's his name? Ansem the Wise. You know, I can't like look at your heart and examine and say, oh yes, this patient is indeed experiencing misery. I can't confirm that. If you tell me you're happy, you're euphoric, I can't look in and see that either, right? I have got to go with your words. I've got to go with your description. I've got to go with what you tell me your subjective experience is as far as how you're feeling, right? There's no way to objectify that. But because of that, these losers want to make it seem like it's not important when I think it's really, 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 really important, right? If you care about other people's suffering, if you care about other people's happiness, that's what you care about. Subjective experience. It's not, there's no material reality to it. There's no like fucking, like, I don't know. There's no midichlorians that are making you feel happy or sad or anything like that. It is literally something that is not objectifiable at all, right? And they're trying to make it sound like that is unimportant. Please, miss me with that garbage, okay? This is why we have therapists and psychiatrists. Yeah. Imagine otherwise there'd be no need for that, right? Imagine trying to explain in any other healthcare situation what someone wants to make them feel better is bad because they might regret it, or because it's just feelings and therefore unimportant. Like, this is absolute garbage that they are selling us.
A woman that they want to be. You don't have to. There's not a template. That's not the only version a woman can be. There's other versions of how a woman can be and look, but that's the version that she wanted.
So what I'm trying to understand is, why create a permanent wound for the purpose of a man to have sex with
You know, like I feel like there's a musical artist who said like God, I can't say it. It's a no word. My starts with C and rhymes with bunt is a wound that will never heal, right? That's a song lyric I remember. But like it's not supposed to be literal. It's metaphorical. It's lyrical. It speaks to a larger truth than a material one, right? And Tim is like literally saying, like describing like something of mine that he should never be talking about to begin with, right? As a wound for a man to have, you know what with? Oh my God. Wound as if surgeons are just chopping away like we're the 1800s. Yeah, this isn't like the Civil War, Tim.
In order to affirm the identity of someone who can't feel any of that.
Well, first off, I have no idea about the actual.
Tim, I feel all of that. I feel all of that. Yeah, and it feels good, Tim. Okay, so just in case you're worried about me, please stop worrying. I'm all right. I'm okay. Okay, it's not for the benefit of my partner. Okay, that's not the only person feeling pleasure in any coupling that I participate in, right? It's me too, please.
Actual sensations that people experience after these kind of surgeries, but that's not my
That's all
business.
women
and
are
the
to
second thing
Tim.
would be, I don't believe it's a wound. I believe it's an operation to have a genital change. That's
Let's
it.
talk about the wound that is Tim Pool's heart. Like that's the real wound I'm concerned about. Like the the soul-shaped hole in his heart. Like what's up with that? What's up with that, Tim?
To describe it as a wound is just very crude.
But it's factually a wound, right? I'm trying to avoid the right calls it a mutilation or an abomination. I'm not saying that.
But it's still crude to just call it a wound. After it's healed, I'm sure there's no more wounds or scars or
They
anything.
have to dilate for the rest of their lives because it is a wound. Like I'm being
No. Okay, so let's get this straight, okay? You have to dilate for a long time, like right for like years afterwards. But actually, within like a fairly short time, right? So in other words, I don't ever have to dilate again, right? Like any sexual activity that I participate in that it includes the insertion of something of a certain size, right, counts. So I can't like ignore that, but it doesn't mean that I don't have to dilate as long as I have like a decently like frequent sex life, right? I'm okay, Tim. Stop worrying about me. You should be worried about yourself. There is somebody in here with a wound, okay? It's not me. It's not Jazz Jennings. It's not Lance. It's Tim Pool. Tim Pool is the person with a wound that we should be concerned about, all right?
I'm not trying to be insulting to anybody. The right calls it mutilation.
I'm
and
not
abomination.
trying. You don't have to try to be insulting. You're a dick. You've got a literal picture of a cock behind you, dude. You are insulting. You can't help but be insulting. He's got a brain wound. Tim's head is a wound that keeps covering up with a stocking cap. Well, no, there's another mouth. There's a second mouth up there that he feeds hot dogs to.
The reason they have to use dilators for the rest of their lives is because it is factually a wound.
But you're asking me a question that I can't answer because I'm not this individual. I don't know why someone would want to get that surgery because I'm cis and I don't experience these kind of things. But if someone wants to, but Tim, if someone wants to and it makes them feel better and improves their quality of life, then why do we have to get in the way of that?
Well, can I
Right.
interject
So
here?
my
Because-
position is for adults, I agree. And I had the argument with Tom Fitton. He said it should be banned outright. So I disagree.
But overwhelmingly, when you look at the data, when it happens to children, it improves their psychological distress. It removes and lowers suicidal ideation. It shows in the data that it helps them.
That's not true, man. So the
it is
studies you have
absolutely
here,
true.
the study you have here, the
absolutely
largest
true.
one. So first of all, as I mentioned, there have been no controlled randomized trial, but the largest study you
for
cited there,
puberty blockers.
the largest study that you cited there does not say what you think it says. The Stanford University one, it was 27,000 people who were surveyed in 2015, and then there were 2 analyses done one of these studies by Jack Turbin. And he lumped data together and did a few manipulative things to get the results he wanted. But there's two very important things to mention, which is firstly, this study was based on convenience sampling. So they were speaking with people who were sent to them by LGBTQ advocacy groups and groups that they reached out to. So you're already not getting an unbiased population sample there.
So there we go. Like, he's talking about bias, right? And his idea is bias is somebody like with lived experience, somebody with knowledge, right? Somebody who has direct firsthand knowledge. So in other words, we want to have this conversation in absence of that knowledge. That knowledge, that experience, that lived experience, that life experience is something that we want to pretend doesn't exist because it's inconvenient, and it's like the sunlight to vampires, right? It dries up our bullshit and it blows away like chaff when exposed. So we gotta keep that away. They're afraid of my lived experience. They're afraid of some of your lived experiences as well. They're afraid of us being public. They're afraid of us talking. They're very afraid of like a trans creator like having the insight on what this stuff actually is, on what actually goes on being able to, being able to expose their vampire lies for what they are, right? They're very afraid of this stuff, right? And I'm glad. I'm happy to be able to scare them. They should be afraid. We will expose you, and we will bury you. We will sweep you up into the dustbin of history, and you'll be sitting there right next to Bull Connor and all those other fucks. All right? Your time is ticking, transphobes. Your time is ticking.
And then they were determining whether that person received puberty blockers and other such treatments or hadn't, but they didn't go over the reasons. In fact, the people who hadn't received puberty blockers or those kinds of treatments didn't receive them because they weren't allowed to. And one of the requirements for being able to receive that kind of treatment is some level of psychological stability, which means the people who weren't on puberty blockers in that study were more likely to be psychologically unstable, which we would expect to produce a higher suicide rate, but that wasn't controlled for. On top of that, the data actually shows that the men who are on estrogen were more likely to become suicidal.
Again, so like just in case you were, I saw this earlier where like Tim was like misgendering like trans guys and like hadn't done the same to trans women, which is, you know, a lot of times these transphobes like completely ignore that trans guys exist. This time, at least, they're not doing that. But now, they just in case, we got to get both sides misgendered. So now we've had that, right?
But what he ended up doing, that's true. What he ended up doing was lumping them together. So he said people on cross-sex hormones are less likely to commit suicide because according to the sample he had of women, that was true enough to overcompensate for the
I can't follow you because you keep on misgendering people, right? I don't, when you say women, I don't know who you're talking about because I don't know if you're currently, misgendering, trans guys when you say that, or I don't know, like, I literally don't know who he's talking about, right? This guy's incoherent. Who asked him? They just take turns shipping in. Yeah, and this is that trad guy. Like, this guy is like living in an echo chamber, right? This guy has got like, he's been protected from knowledge of all that is impure. And he's got all these weird ideas about trans people that he's just like saying like, oh, this is the actual truth. Well, I mean, it's the only truth you've ever heard all your life, right? But that's because you've been living in some tradcon butthole somewhere, right? So excuse me if I have to invalidate your lived experience on the subject of my life, sir. You have nothing to say, bro.
Increased likelihood of suicidality in the men, and he just threw them all together as if a man
especially when I can't even understand you because you can't stop from misgendering people and disrespecting people.
Taking estrogen is the same thing as a woman taking
Okay, so you mean trans women. Okay, cool. That's like
testosterone, and
he's impossible to follow.
Could expect the same medical outcome.
No, we need to take Tim Pool's beanie and put it over this guy's head, but just pull it all the way down. You know what I'm saying? Just pull it all the way down. Source, Substack.
outcomes.
So-
and I'm saying that's bullshit.
So to respond to you, I do have a number of peer-reviewed studies related to this.
And if they're as good as that one, I'm telling you, they're trash.
Mental health outcomes in transgender
You're trash.
non-binary youth receiving gender-affirming care. February 25th, 2022. This one shows kids who receive puberty blockers and hormone therapy had 60% lower odds of moderate or severe depression, 73% lower odds of suicidality. Gender identity 5 years after social transition. This one is in the American Academy of Pediatrics, peer-reviewed, July 13th, 2022. Between 317 youth, they found 94% binary transgender stayed the same. Only 2.5% reverting as cisgender, 3.5% as non-binary trans. A UK 2019 study of 3,398 people who had gender affirming care found that only 0.47% regretted it. Another one, the impacts of strong parental support for trans youth, found that parents who support trans youth, this was 433 participants, double-blind study, 93% reduction in reported suicides.
So why do
And
why, why do
hold
you-
on, and I think we can all have the good faith that you did as much work fact-checking those studies as you did the one I just tore apart, but I didn't have time to go into every single bit of statistical information you would bring here.
This is the problem with like you mentioned, going the studies back and forth or whatever. So that's why I'm fine with. I'm not here to change your morals, right?
Oh, I know.
And that's fine. So my question would just be, why do you think it is that in Europe they've abandoned these practices?
A lot of it was political. If you look at the history of it, especially when it came to puberty blockers and how that was handled, it was in large part a political decision that both medical groups, advocates, as well as pro-LGBTQ organizations outwardly protested. And especially, like, I know you're going to bring up Finland, I believe was one of the countries that did it, Sweden as well. And,
The UK.
Yeah, and in a number of cases,
Denmark, I think.
this is something in which experts in the fields of endocrinology, pediatrics, they were very opposed to it. It was politicians who were pushing for this. And so this was a political decision. This is why I don't like when politics get directly involved in medical decisions, because, I mean, like you were saying, if you want to look up the actual organizations that support this, it's every major medical association in the United States. Everyone, without fail.
But they're
I
all
got-
for
So
profit.
Lance is bringing up what I was talking about earlier when I said that this is the weaponization of ignorance, right? Like a decision that should be medical, that has been medical, that was made by people with medical knowledge, was made by essentially doctors that took the preponderance of the evidence research-wise, combined that which they're familiar with, and they're able to see, you know, when a study's bad or a study's good, you know, they're able to discern that, right? Along with their own clinical expertise, which is, you can't replace it with a study, right? It's like every medical decision is a combination of clinical practice and research, right? And they made that decision. They took all the factors, they weighed them, and they came out with a decision. Then it got politicized. And you bring in incompetent, ignorant politicians who are catering to transphobes, and you put it in their hands. That's what we're talking about. Long hair and nobody's turn. I did not have the time. There are only 3 of us against 1, right? Yeah, sorry. Has he not heard of Turf Island?
A lot of times, if you don't get politically involved in the medical industry, they'll experiment on humans
Wait,
for
the
money.
guy that's talking right now, that's Moonlord, right? That's Ian, I can't remember his last name.
And also,
some
we
of them
gotta be
are,
fair,
some
like-
of them are not. If I listed them to you right now, because I have the list, some of these are not for-profit institutions just looking to make a fucking buck. Some of these are just genuinely concerned about child health care.
And some of them have various, ideological biases. This isn't always about money all the time. But if you're going to reject...
No, but you're the one who's literally platforming ideological bias, appealing to ideological bias as that should be the deciding factor, right? It should override medical expertise. It should override people who know the research, who have the ability to weigh the research, who have the ability to combine that with clinical practice and actually have an understanding, who actually work with the patients. It's taking those people, taking the choice out of their hands. The standard of care that they've established, it's rolling over that with a road roller. And completely subjecting it to the political whims of transphobes, of ideological bastards like this.
what Tim is saying about medical institutions no longer performing these operations in Nordic Europe because you're claiming those institutions have become political. I don't know how you could give any credibility to the American ones.
So it's not the medical.
Do you think the American model of practicing medicine is better than the model in Nordic Europe?
Let me answer your question.
Okay.
It's not the organizations themselves that have done it distinctly. It was politicians and political organizations as well as think tanks that were pushing for it. And it was a lot of experts in the field that directly wanted it not to happen, that were fighting against it.
But then why is it the case that the nation that started doing this earlier than any of the others was the Netherlands? They started around 1990 administering puberty blockers and cross-sex hormones for children who purported to be struggling with feelings of dysphoria. And so they have some of the longest term data available on this. And what they found is that transitioning has no effect on suicidality.
That's part of the studies that I'm interested in, is the suicide stuff. Like in 2022, they measured a bunch of people that transitioned. They were suicidal. They transitioned. Now they're not. But it's like, hey, that was 8 months ago. Like, how are you going to feel in 4 years from now? So it's hard to say like now they're no longer suicidal just because they're like, yeah, I'm not suicidal now. But like we need long-term studies.
We do need to go to super chats because we're way past. But I do want to ask another just question. Like, do you think the Earth is overpopulated?
No, I don't.
You don't think so?
No, I want more people. I love people. I want more birth. I want more humans. I love everybody, man. I want more people on this planet.
But what about climate change?
Climate change is coming. It's real. It's happening right now.
But I mean,
But you're not Malthusian then?
No, I'm not.
yeah,
Okay.
But
Okay. We're on the
more
same page.
people means more
Yeah.
climate change. You got more mouths to feed. You got
true.
more fuels to burn.
But more orgasms.
It would also means more scientists figuring out how to cure the carbon
That was kind of
problem.
weird, right?
More humans doesn't necessarily mean more climate change, because more humans might figure out better ways to balance out the climate.
I'll just say one last thing, and we'll go to super chats, and then I guess I want to try and get to the members only port. Actually, man, I feel bad for going long. We should go to the members portion so we can do audience Q&A and stuff.
There's some big super chats in here.
I'll try and grab as many as I can, and then we'll try to we'll go straight to Q&A for the members only portion. But my attitude is I'm not a conservative. I'm pro-choice. I think I've got my morality, but in the long term, I really don't care that leftists are sterilizing and aborting their children.
I thought you did care.
From a moral position, but like, I'm not a conservative like Seamus, where Seamus is very much like we have to end this because it's wrong. I'm not a conservative. If a woman is going to get an abortion at a certain age, I'm like, I disagree with it, but I'm more libertarian in the respect of like people can choose to do what they want to do. I think it's certainly wrong to sterilize kids, but the end result is the future is going to be a bunch of Christian conservatives and Muslims.
And
So
Jews.
like it's a self.
And Mormonism.
Yes, but the Jewish population, the diaspora is like 12 million, and Christians and Muslims are billions. So like,
but that's happened in Israel, right? Where the more religious Jews have more children, and so they're dominating elections.
right, exactly.
Yeah.
And so we saw this since the year 2000. Liberals have been effectively shrinking. Gen Z is the first generation in 100 years to slightly move towards conservative in some areas.
That is
likely not because Gen Z is
bullshit. The
becoming
most
conservative, but because there's less
progressive
liberal Gen
generation
Zers than there are conservative
ever.
ones. So the end result of
Yo!
all of this is just like, look, man,
This
I'm
guy's
not going to
so
convince you to
full
vote
of
the way
shit.
I would vote. I'm not going to convince Seamus to vote that way I would vote. But it doesn't matter anyway, because in 100 years, you guys are sterilizing and aborting your kids. End of story.
Wait a minute, not you.
Well, yeah,
I'm saying from the political. Left,
he's
center,
saying
right.
I represent the left to him.
Do you? Do you feel like you represent
He
the
called
left?
himself a leftist.
I don't feel I represent the left. No.
Well, you called yourself a leftist.
But I'm a proud leftist. I wear that. I don't have to hide that. I don't hide my power
Well, so
levels.
my-
I don't wear
He's
some
struggling
kind of
understanding the difference, the relationship between liberalism and leftism. He's struggling, right? He doesn't understand. Yeah, he like motherfucker cannot identify himself as a conservative, even though he's a reactionary. This is all reactionary politics, right? When you talk about people that want to overturn standard of care that's been like established by people in the with medical knowledge, and they want to take us back to the dark ages of I don't know how long ago, right? Because honestly, like transgender healthcare has been around for a long time, but like I remember another what wasn't there another political faction that they burned a bunch of books about trans healthcare? Another reactionary faction in Germany in the 1930s. Yeah, like they want to send us back to the dark ages in the same way that the fascists did, right? They want to. You're not just a conservative, Tim. You're a frothing at the mouth reactionary. This is a vaguely disguised great replacement. It's got some great replacement DNA to it. Yeah, I see what you're saying. This is weird though. Like, also the idea that each generation is like an ideologically equivalent to the generation that raised it, right? So are you going to say that the baby boomers are the ideological equivalent of the greatest generation? The greatest generation. I'm sorry, that's what they call the, in the United States, right? But you're going to say that those are equivalent? Yeah? Are you going to say that that what Generation X would be the equivalent of the baby boomers? That that Zoomers would be the equivalent of Generation X and millennials? Like, right? I don't know. This is just like messed up logic here.
Like a hidden power.
My point is just this, right?
There's like a shitload of secular people in Japan and China.
Saying I'm like, there's no single voice for the left. I'm not the voice of the left.
But like he's claiming that, like, right, that the fact that progressive people are like less likely to have kids, which, not even sure if that's true, right? But assuming that it is resulting in a demographic change that's leaning towards conservatives. Like the generation. Oh yeah, the biggest load of shit, right? The biggest crock of shit was that Generation Z. He said conservative and more conservative in some ways, right? The only thing I can think of is that maybe there's less, like, I don't know. Baby boomers maybe had a lot more sex, right? And that there's more people that aren't having sex regularly, but like I feel like there's a better argument for, chalking that up to alienation in society rather than like conservative more like no. If Gen Z is like not having sex as much as like as baby boomers, it's because the baby boomers, like Summer of Love, hello, they're like kind of obsessed with sex, and B, like the alienation thing, it's definitely not out of like, Generation Z feels like sex should not happen before marriage. Generation Z values traditional lifestyles and traditional ways of doing things. No, that's not true. And like, you literally have to go to 4chan and say, this is Generation Z. You literally have to go to poll and be like, this is Generation Z, right? In order to say that. And even that demographic doesn't really match up. Like, right? They might be conservative in terms of like racism and stuff like that. But there's a lot that they're not actually conservative about at all. He thinks politics is genetic. He is messed up beyond belief. I'm not huge on Yeah, Morgan, that is a good point to bring up. Please, yes, that is so crucial what you're bringing up there. Do you think Richard Wolff, Marxist economic... Sorry. Do you? Okay, I can't read that. I'm not a huge fan of... Yeah, so the generation thing is a reduction of like human dynamics, right? To look at things and say, like, there's this thing out there called Generation X. It happens in people that were born between, I don't know, whatever year and 1980 or whatever it is, right? Right, and then that they have these characteristics, and then the millennials are born between, like, 1986 and 1998 or what, I don't even actually know what the cutoff points are, but like, right, like believing in this generation stuff, like, I mean, this is a little bit of woo here, right? There are like tendencies that you can talk about, but a lot of times these tendencies get talked about without any like real evidence, right? It's just like a feeling, and people are like, yeah, like if you ask boomers, why do younger generations not own their own house as much as often, right? They'll say they spend their money on things like avocado toast, which is apparently really. I've got some avocados sitting over there in the kitchen, right? They're actually not more expensive than other food. It's just a food. It's a food that like my parents might have eaten a lot less than I did, but it doesn't really, it's not the reason I don't own a house. There's a lot more complexity to something like that. It's fine for some stuff, but it's hard to make absolutes when you're talking about vaguely defined groups of people. Yeah, I mean, like in some ways, like it's a tool, right? Like thinking of generations, it's a tool to be able to, process some things, to be able to think of some things. But it's like one phrase that I always try to hammer home, and I probably haven't said in a while, so it's a good thing that you brought this up. The map is not the territory, right? So if you're going through a territory, you got a map, like that map is supposed to help you get through the territory. That map says that this city is right here, and like northwest by this many degrees is this city, and there's a road going in between there, right? But the map's not going to have the fact that actually this road, this highway going in between there, they're having construction. There's a detour, right? The map was written before the construction happened, right? The map is not the territory. The territory is constantly changing, right? If a giant Snorlax decides to take a nap on the highway that you were going to travel on, right? The map doesn't have a big picture of a Snorlax. Like the Snorlax doesn't automatically appear on the map, right? So the map is not the territory. The reduced, simplified version, the model of what we're looking at is not what we're looking at, right? It's a model made to simplify it, made to make it easier to think of these things. But we got to remember that there's not going to be like a one-to-one relationship, or even a like a scaled relationship between these two things. There's going to be an exact relationship between these two things, right? And so the map of using this is this generation, they're like this. This is this generation, they're like this, is not going to exactly correspond to reality. Kitty need food. Indeed. I'm about to...
Left?
No, sure.
Are we
I'm
almost
just saying
done with this?
the left will cease to exist, and the middle and the right will supplant it, and then the middle will become the left, and the right will stay the right.
Here's what I'll say, is that LGBTQ plus people were heavily persecuted by a lot of different groups, including the Nazis at one point or another in history, and you just can't get rid of them.
And the communists.
If you and the communists.
Yeah,
and if you were to get
Che
rid
Guevara,
of
man.
every single queer, if you got rid of every single gay, every single lesbian, every single bisexual, every single trans person, if you got rid of all of them in a generation or two, they would reappear because they're a part of us. They're a part of humanity. They're a part of all of us. They just exist. They are a part of the human experience.
Yeah, but I think that chart you showed with the left-handed thing.
Yeah.
If Christians and Muslims start dominating, they're going to be repressed, right?
What?
So the idea is it's like basic.
Wait, left hand, does he mean left? Oh, does he mean like LGBT people? Does he mean like left-handed people? Like they're going to be repressed? Who's he talking about?
Math. We saw this in 2000. Liberals were having 1.45 kids and conservatives having 2.01 kids. So conservatives were at replacement levels and liberals weren't. 20 years later, we see slightly more, for the first time ever, conservative Gen Zers in some areas. Gen Z is about, according to Pew, as progressive as millennials.
Kira, are you talking about like what I brought up earlier with the relationship between liberalism and leftism, and Tim Pool seeing like liberalism as just an extreme, seeing leftism as an extreme version of liberalism? Is that what you're connecting that to?
In some areas, a little bit more progressive. In some areas, a little bit more conservative, which is shocking because every generation was skewing more progressive. This is likely due to the fact, not like I said, not that children were like, I'm conservative now, but conservatives had more kids. So it really doesn't matter what your position is if your position is less kids for the left and more kids for the right.
Now, look.
So you think transgender?
Like Tim's proposing a model where conservatives have conservative children, liberals have liberal children. Therefore, if liberals are more accepting of LGBT people, and that results in a certain portion of them like not having kids, that the like overall going to be like less liberals having kids, right? Or if traditional conservatives believe in having as many kids as you possibly can, and normal people, other people that aren't tradcons, just have 1 to 3 children or whatever the average is, right? That you're gonna see they're reproducing at higher levels than this group right now. That's his model, right? Is that okay? So since they're being raised by traditional families, or they're coming from traditional families, they're gonna have the same. What's up, Coffin Punk? Good to see you. They're gonna have the same characteristics. They're gonna be exactly like them. Now neither of these is correct, right? But I'm gonna propose, Tim, the Family Ties model. Okay. Now, Family Ties is a show that I know all this about TV history of shows that I've never really seen that much of, right? Family Ties was a show about, I've just read about this actually, was a show about a family of the mom and the dad were hippies, had been hippies in the 60s. They had a kid. This is Michael J. Fox that played the kid, right? And, they had been more progressive, more left-leaning than their parents, and they have a kid, and the kid is like, who's really cool, Mom and Dad? And they're like, who? And he's like, Ronald Reagan! And they're like, right? And the show was supposed to be like the idea of the show, because it was written by liberals, right? That particular show, the writers were definitely on the left, right? They wanted to appeal to parents who were frustrated with the fact that their kid is maybe doesn't really get what was obvious to them as in terms of politics. Ronald Reagan was a monster to hippies, right? Ronald Reagan literally campaigned, used hippies in order to threatened law and order in order to get in his to get elected and stuff like that, right? So they don't have a question about Ronald Reagan. They know he's bad, but the Michael J. Fox, Alex P. Keaton character, right? He is massively conservative, and he's like, yeah, conservatism, really cool, right? And so now this is not, neither of these are true, right? A child of parents could go either way. They could have the same basic political philosophy of their parents. They could have a different one. They're going to see things differently, but I don't really think there's a correlation, right? I don't think that being conservative parents makes you more likely to have liberal kids. And I don't think that being conservative parents makes you more likely to have conservative kids, right? I think that it's more complicated than that. And we probably don't have a good model for mapping that out. But I just want to bring it up that Tim Pool's point of view about how intergenerational politics works is not necessarily true, right? And that it's just as rational of a model to say that kids rebel against their parents and might be a little contrarian to their parents' political perspective than it is to say that the kids adopt the same one. I don't think either is really true, right? I think Tim Pool's just full of shit. But yeah, we gotta go back to the I learned about this in a journalism class of all places. We were talking about what's the other one? All in the Family. Yeah, that's the one. And the example there is that sorry, I feel like I'm spreading a little bit. I'll talk about All in the Family some other time. But the surprise with Family Ties was that instead of parents relating to this annoying, precocious conservative kid that they're having, it was more like parents relating to, or it was more like people were like, hey, that kid is pretty cool. Yeah, stick it to the hippies, right? That was the reaction that they got. That people liked people weren't supposed to like the Michael J. Fox character. He was supposed to be annoying, little punk, little right-wing punk, and instead people related to him. So
people should have more kids.
I would love it if trans people and LGBT people had children and families. That's my personal morality. But the end result is there is one faction that is pro-abortion, unrestricted, and in favor of practices which result in a substantial rate of sterilization for children. Conservatives, be it Muslim or Christian or Jewish, don't do these things. And so the future is very obviously going to be an Abrahamic conservative country.
Yeah, but we need a more scientific religion in the future. This is another 2-hour conversation.
Look, Tim Pool, if you ever see this, right? If you search your name obsessively enough and you end up seeing this, please make me a bet, right? Make me a bet. Give me good odds on it, okay? Because you're pretty sure about this, right? Your ass is gonna pay off my student loans in total, and I got a lot. I got a lot of student loans to pay off, right? You're gonna pay for those for me, though. If you're wrong, right? We're gonna figure out some metric of has the world gone Abrahamic, or has it not, right? And if you're wrong about that, and we don't have an Abrahamic future, then you're gonna pay for my student loans, bud. How about that? How about that? Scientific religion. I have conservative parents. When you found out that they were conservative, they didn't tell you at first?
Conversation, maybe.
Let's read some super chats, and then we'll try to get the members only Q&A straight to the Q&A, and I'll try and find some good super chat questions just to make sure. Carly says, as a woman who's had an abortion and given birth later in life, this man needs to do some research, but he sure has some balls for having this conversation on Timcast. Well, I respect it, absolutely. I thought it was a good conversation.
The Serfs TV. Lance. Yeah, what is it? YouTube.com/the Serfs TV?
Yeah, everywhere social media is sold at the Serfs TV if you want to hear my musings. And I will add that while I do distinctly disagree with most of the takes of the people on this panel, they've been very friendly and very nice to me, and they put me in a nice hotel. And Ian is just as friendly in real life as everyone.
Okay, so here's another problem with this, right? Lance, I love you, dude. Okay. Like, please don't take this as me calling you a bad person or anything like that. I don't think you're a bad person, all right? But please also notice that what you just did was you said that in spite of the genocidal rhetoric that we just listened to from these fucks, that they're okay guys. Please don't do that. Please don't do that, right? You're not the only one to make this mistake, right? You know, people that I love and respect and value as content creators have done, you know, roughly the same thing. I think it's a huge mistake. I think what you're just doing right now is you're humanizing these monsters to your audience, right? So I said before that Lance's goal going into this was not so much about his audience, right? It was to have an effect on Tim Pool's audience. It was to pierce through that bubble and give them a little bit of perspective on, like, LGBT people. And, you know, like, that left-handed study was pretty good, right? That was Lance's goal going into this. However, there's always an effect, like I described before, where you let these guys have you as a wrestling heel, right? They thrive on conflict. They need that conflict. The conflict keeps their programming interesting to their audience. I would suggest that you deny them that, right? But again, at the end of the day, you gotta make up your own mind. It is not a stretch. A Scruffy Cat, I don't know how long you've been listening, right? But I would encourage you to scroll back in the VOD somewhat and to hear exactly what I'm talking about. These guys are monsters, all right? These guys are scumbags. These guys are not the kind of people that you want to be putting your arm around and saying, hey, they put me up in a nice hotel. They made me really comfortable. We had a nice discussion. You know, these are all just ideas that we're tossing around at the end of the day. These are all good people. They're not good people. They're not good people. They're trying to hurt me. They're trying to hurt people I care about. They're trying to hurt people that you care about, Lance. So please take that into consideration. All right? When you metaphorically put your arm around them in I guess attempt to preserve access, I am cutting you so much slack in this because I know you, I've talked to you, and I think that you're a good person. And I don't class you along with like Vosh and Xanderhall, right? I think you're fundamentally different than they are. I think you're better than they are, okay? Like I hold you in a much higher regard than those people, right? People that would, you know, people that would put us at risk in order to enrich their own careers. I don't think that you're like that, right? But like, I don't know what this garbage is that you're selling here. These are not good people. These are not okay people. This is not just like a conversation with people that, you know, they're all good people, but some of them might have a little different idea about how to go about things as other people. No, they're not. They're absolutely not. All right. And like what you've just signaled, and your audience is going to watch this. You know that your audience, you know, Lance, like, right? You could not pull a Nine Tails with me and tell me that you think that I'm not promoting it. I'm not saying anything. I've got two separate audiences. I'm going in here to try to do some damage to the Tim Pool audience, right? By giving them knowledge that they wouldn't otherwise have. And then I'm keeping my own audience separate from this, so they're not going to get the wrong idea from me kind of like, being seen as being amicable with these people. There's a huge problem in this. This is the one other thing. Like, and I didn't think that we'd run into this. I thought that you'd, maybe just kind of like end this and be like, all right, nice conversation, jackass, right? That's kind of like, if you're gonna do this shit, that's the way that you need to do this. But honestly, like, my perspective, my opinion, and you're your own person, you're your own content creator, you're gonna do whatever you want, Lance, at the end of the day, right? You're gonna make your own decision. But I would say that the only way to win this game is to not play at all. You're in there against impossible odds. You've got one goal in mind, and as you're kind of single-minded in that, right? You stated your objective, you pursued that objective, but you got dragged into a whole bunch of bullshit, and you let them portray this as like an equal contest between ideologies. And on so many issues, they were able to present their ideology as being correct. And they used you to do that. If they do that without any active resistance, right? If they're just jerking each other off there, right? That's one thing, right? But if they've got somebody there that's providing, like, I'm going to fight you. I disagree with you on this. I'm Lance from the Serfs. I'm here to, right? And then you're unable to take on like 4 dudes at once when you start to make a point and they all jump in on you at the same time. Right? When they put you on the back of your heels by bringing up stuff you weren't prepared to talk about, because how would you be? How would you know that Tim Pool is going to bring this stuff up, right? How would you possibly be prepared for that, right? They're going to use all of that as evidence that, like, yeah, in case you're curious and looking at it a more progressive viewpoint and looking at it maybe even a leftist viewpoint, this is why it doesn't work. This is how it fares versus our viewpoint, right? I don't know. I mean, I think this was a mistake. I don't think it's an intentional mistake. I don't think Lance is a bad guy, but like, this is the worst of it. You gotta avoid this shit. You gotta avoid this shit where you're like buddy and like, these are good guys at the end of the day. They are not. And like, you're exposing your audience, like, instead of getting Tim Pool's audience to maybe question, like, maybe Tim's not right about anything, maybe he's not as smart as I thought he was, maybe there's more to the world out there, which is a noble goal for you to have. Instead of doing that, you have now taken your audience and made them question, maybe Tim Pool is not the monster that I thought he was. That's a huge mistake. Please think about that, okay? Anyway. Hey, what's up, Sorry VR?
I'm going to the moon
So
with
let me-
you, dude.
Let me. Here's one from Marby Doug. He says, "Please ask your guest if he feels the same about bodily autonomy with regards to the
Oh,
vaccines."
smartest person in the world just brought up, did you see Xander Hall's video? The left has a misogyny problem. Yeah, its name is Xander Hall. And its other name is Vosh, right? Yeah, I've noticed the misogyny on the left, for sure. That's got to be an interesting video. There's no benefit to being nice to these people. Yeah, even if you think that, like, there's a benefit to going on Tim's show, like, right? And obviously Lance thought there was a benefit. Other people might think that there's a benefit. Even if you and my audience disagree with me and you think that there's a benefit to it, stay. I don't hate you. I'm not mad at you. You don't have to agree with what I say. You don't have to rubber stamp all of my opinions. I get that you're going to have your own opinions, and that's, if you're not convinced, you're not convinced. Fine. Right? But even if you're not convinced at that, at least admit that this is a mistake, that like, like this kind of like show of affection towards people who have just espoused trans G-side is a huge mistake that needs to be addressed, that needs to be corrected. Like I said, I don't place Lance alongside of Xander Hall and Vosh and the left-wing debate bros, right? He's in a debate. he's doing debate bro stuff with Tim Pool, but he doesn't have the same kind of antipathy towards marginalized people as you'll see in like the Vosh network people generally, although he is part of the White Leaf network, so he's got a connection there to Vosh, but he's different, right? And maybe this is my own bias as a former friend of Lance, as somebody that's talked to him, that knows him, and I think I understand his intentions, and I do see them as fundamentally different. But at the end of the day, I care more about the impact of what you do than your intentions, and the impact of this on your audience is horrendous, right? I really hope you had some kind of what do you call that in the military after they go on a mission and then they do the debriefing. I hope you did a debriefing with your audience and where you said, hey, all that stuff about, these are great guys. They put me up in a hotel. Yeah, that was bullshit. I was just saying that for, I don't know. You got to do something. You got to limit the damage, because that's damage right there. That's unambiguous damage to your own audience that you should not be doing. There's no reason to be doing, right? I don't know why you would do it. I'm a little bit disappointed. I didn't expect this, right? Obviously, I don't agree with the going on his show in the first place, but I thought that at least you'd limit the damage, and didn't. And I don't know what to say. I got to be honest with my own audience here. So I don't like what Lance is doing. Only defense I could think of for Lance in regards to Tim's platform is that's what that debate bro fucking talking point of I'm not platforming him, he's platforming me. Yeah, but every time that you're doing this, you got to realize the audiences are bifurcated. Don't think about it as platforming, not platforming. I don't know, if I was gonna go talk to Lance, if I was gonna go, not even that. I'm trying to think, if your viewpoints are close enough together, that platforming, not platforming thing applies, right? If your audiences have enough overlap, that means something, right? But this is not the case. These audiences are bifurcated. These audiences are fundamentally different. Lance's audience and Tim Pool's audience, there is very little crossover there. There's very little crossover. So that's not the point. You're affecting Tim Pool's audience, potentially, right? And like I said, there's reasons that you want to do that. You tried to do that, and I explained the reasons that you can't do that you didn't do that there's just no way that's a game that you can't possibly win. All right, so that's out of the question. Now, here's your own audience. I kind of think they're protected. They don't like Tim Pool. They know he's a piece of shit. You've been over this over and over and over again, right? I would have thought that, it's a pretty easy to at least avoid damage to your own audience in talking with Tim Pool. And yeah, is there a little bit of an effect of platforming him that shows him in a different light, that maybe, he's interacting with, they like Lance, and now they see Lance interacting with Tim, and Lance has kind of got to interact like a human being. There's a small effect there, but the big negative effect is coming from this last thing that Lance did, where he's yeah, and even though we disagreed on virtually everything, I still think that you're, great guys for putting me up. No, oh my God, they used you, Lance. They didn't fucking pay for your hotel room because they care about you as a human being. This isn't this isn't their shell cracking. This isn't their their worldview changing, right? This is them getting value out of using you as a wrestling heel, making their program more interesting, portraying themselves as heroes for slaying you, Lance from the Serfs, the dragon of chaos, if you will. Yeah, that's what they did. And you lauding them for something like paying for a travel lodge. Motherfucker stayed at travel lodge, right? It's not like he got put up in the Ritz-Carlton. He got a night stay at Travelodge, right? In what, God, I don't get it. I don't know if the super chats necessarily represent every Tim Pool fan. That's probably true. Oh, there's a bias. I don't know. People with money are more likely to super chat, or people that are bigger fans, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I just mean that it would be infinitely worse if Hassan platforms some small conservative. I don't know. That's a good question. That's actually up in the air, right? It kind of depends. If Lance finds some small conservative YouTuber that is going nowhere, that is not interesting, that is not compelling, and is kind of a lol cow, that might actually be okay, right? I'm not as worried about that as this. But I get what you're saying. It's something that debate bros talk about all the time. It's something that they'll use as an excuse to have debates that are beneficial for them, for getting their name out there, for getting them more attention, but ultimately are deleterious. That's the word I'm using. To the left, right?
Yeah, I think you should have the right whether or not you want to take the vaccine.
So you would disagree with the vaccine mandate?
A forcible vaccine mandate? I mean, for the purposes of freedom, yes, but it sucks. That's one of those, like, it sucks, but of course, I don't think people should be forced to have to take a jab against their will.
Like
No.
if the government said in order to go to school...
like a government mandated vaccine program, I disagree with, in that like every single human being is like strapped down and like, oh, I don't want to take it, but you have to, kind of thing.
But you would be okay with like every facet of society saying we require vaccines?
Oh, when there was a vaccination, like, what was the word for it? Like a segregation of people who were vaccinated and unvaccinated.
Well, like, you oppose the government holding you down and vaccinating you.
Yes, I think you should have a choice whether or not you should do that. But other people should have a choice whether or not they get sick from you because you didn't vaccinate yourself.
Do you think the government should be allowed to mandate vaccines for public accommodation?
Yeah, for certain things, of course. Like, we already do that for hospitals. You have to be vaccinated if you're a nurse or a doctor against a host of different things for obvious medical reasons. And I think that serves an important purpose.
So...
Same thing with the military. The military is mandatory vaccination for the same reasons.
But so your line is bodily autonomy, but not participation in society.
Well, you can choose whether or not to be a doctor. You can choose whether or not to be in the military.
Well, I mean, like going to a cafe or a movie or something, right?
Well, yeah, but I'm saying that there are certain things where it makes sense from a scientific standpoint, where, like, if you're a doctor or nurse, yeah, that probably is something that you should be vaccinated for. It depends if that is directly going to have an impact on the broader society if people get sick writ large.
But that means no bodily autonomy.
No, bodily autonomy,
Like
up to a point. You can choose whether or not to go to the movies. That's your choice. You can choose whether or not to join the military.
So that's my point, right? You don't agree with the government holding you down, but you do agree with the government excising you from society.
We already accept this.
I love how Tim Pool sees an issue in bodily autonomy in terms of, like, you gotta be vaccinated to be in a situation where you're going to expose other people to any pathogens you might have contracted. He sees an issue of bodily autonomy there. He doesn't see an issue of bodily autonomy in that, like, I'm going to school or I'm a teacher, right? Am I going to be exposed to, like, unvaccinated people, or am I going to be assured that at least a small precaution has been taken to limit my exposure? Like, right? He doesn't see any bodily autonomy as an issue for people who don't want to contract a disease that, has unalived millions of people, debilitated other people, done, like, permanent damage to a ton of people, like organ damage, right? Tim was talking about the whole idea of like irreversible effects of things like puberty blockers, which legitimately do not have irreversible effects, but he doesn't have an issue with the irreversible effects of, like, of contracting this disease. It's my constitutional right to get as many people as possible sick. Now, like, look, I wanna like, I'm trying to cut Lance as many breaks as I can, right? And maybe if for only the fact that there aren't many creators that aren't, like, worse, right? But I don't know what's going on here. I feel like maybe Lance would have had different answers during the height of the panini, right? And that, like, it feels like he's like somewhat moderating, but Tim's not asking you, like, right now at this moment. Like, I think Tim's talking more about, like, like, in fact, conservatives in general, when they talk about this stuff, when they bitch about the mandates and stuff like that, they're talking about the mandates during the height of the panini, right? They're talking about, like, what should be done if this happens again, what should have happened in that case. And I don't know, like, I'm kind of surprised at how much, like, Lance has backed off what I would have thought his opinions were.
The government does that in a variety of ways already.
Right. So the limit is
We
for like
already live in that
Madison
society.
Square Garden, for instance, had a vaccine requirement, and I think Joe Rogan had to refund tickets because he said at the show before the requirement, and it was the government that imposed the requirement on all the businesses. So the vaccine mandate, there's two ways to look at it. I think what they're asking is ostracizing or excising someone from society is a vaccine mandate, right? Restricting someone's ability
you have
to...
an ability to, you have a choice to do it whether you want to or not. It's whether or not you can have convenience and pleasure in society. And it's obviously a big inconvenience if you don't get to go to see Madison Square Garden, of course.
So,
but this is a by case basis as well, right?
The government can pressure you to do it. They can take
it's a
away
pressure, for sure.
privileges and access until you do it.
Yeah, as a matter of public safety, we already allow this. The government does this in a variety of ways for a ton of different things.
What about the bodily autonomy of service? Yeah, what about the people working at the theater? Exactly. Tim, you shouldn't be allowed to get low-income employees with no insurance exposure to a deadly disease, right? What about the freedoms to go to the movies, Tim? What about trans people's freedoms to go to the toilet, right? Why does he hate vaccines? Yeah, he was using like we're 8 away from 60. Nice, Buffy. If you're on YouTube, you can get us to our goals, right? At some point I want to cross 100, right? I think we can do it. We came so close. We got 97 one time. Also, trans people don't have the money to put people up in a fancy hotel, so they agree with us. Lance is so bad with what he's not prepared for. The Jordan Neely stuff was rough as hell. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, that's what they bring you on for. They want to make clips, and they made a lot of clips out of Lance, unfortunately, right? Nazis buy you a hotel room, and suddenly, they have a point about the great replacement. I don't know. I think a lot might have been Lance having a bit of ego about his ability when the only winning move here is not to buy into their propaganda. Yeah, don't humanize fascists, true. Okay, I'm going to try to do something that I have never done before. Wait, I might have done this once. No, you know what I did? I think I have used BlueStacks before. But I was using BlueStacks for a Twitter space. I think when we hosted our Twitter space on here and had a nice conversation with Mix Vivian Wolf, unfortunately was constantly interrupted by a very annoying person. When we did that, I think I used BlueStacks for that, but this is going to be my first time using it for a mobile game. Now, what mobile game am I talking about? This one right here. We're talking about Star Trek Fleet Commander. Now, understand, this is not just a game for me to play and you to watch, right? So, like, when I play Minecraft or whatever, it's like I'm playing Minecraft. You're not necessarily on the server with me. We'd like to get that going at some point. That'd be really cool, right? But this is a game that you yourself can play, and you can play it for free, right? I've had sponsorships before. They were always sponsorships where oh my God, sorry. Like, I don't know if I'm freezing frame. There we go. We're back. Is it only on Android? I don't think so. I think it's on Mac too, because when am I freezing? Okay, better. I don't know. Maybe BlueStacks. I'm closing down Minecraft and I'm starting up BlueStacks. I don't know. Maybe that's like close down some more stuff, causing the lag. But I think that you can do it for Mac too, for iPhone, for iPad, for stuff like that, right? I think you could do it for that. The only stipulation on it really is that, oh God, here, let me like grab my phone. I was like, where's my phone? I'm always looking for my phone. I'm always losing my phone. Okay. So the only stipulation is that if you want to help me out, you got to play it on mobile, right? I'm going to be playing it on desktop just to be able to show it to you. because that's the only way I can like really stream it. Otherwise, it just like there's no way to go from my phone to like be on stream, and like that just wouldn't work. So I'm doing it on BlueStacks, but I want you to do it on mobile. So here's the deal. That yeah, press exclamation point star on YouTube or on Twitch, and you'll see the affiliate link. Right, you can click that link on your phone, and that'll take you to a place where you can download the app. Once you've downloaded the app, basically you'll be walked through a set of tutorials by the illustrious Geordie LaForge. Yes, I know at least a few Star Trek characters, right? It's Geordie LaForge who gives you like your orientation in the world, in the universe of Star Trek, and tells you how to play the game, right? So this is one sponsorship opportunity where you don't necessarily have to buy anything. I'm pretty sure about that, right? The thing that they want me to do is to get people to play the game and advance to like level 5, right? To so level up. So do a little grinding, play a little, rescue some people from space pirates, fight some Romulans. I think. Wait, no. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we're gonna fight the Romulans. Well, we'll see. You'll see what I do, and you'll be doing kind of similar things to me. But here's the cool part, right? We've got the Weasel Federation. We've got our own alliance. So you'll be able to hit that link. You'll be able to download the app to your mobile and start playing. And at a certain point, after you've obeyed Geordie's commands, like because Geordie's gonna get you oriented in the world of Star Trek, right? Once you've gotten to a certain point, Geordie's going to be like, hey, join an alliance. And you're going to know at that point what alliance you should join is the Weasel Federation. Our tag is Wheeze, WEAS, right, is our tag. And we're about to endeavor to go where, wait, what is the whole Star Trek? Boldly go. Let me just like read this. Star Trek. What is the thing? Speech? Star Trek Boldly Go. What is the famous Star Trek phrase? Live long and prosper. No. Set phasers to sun. Resistance is futile. Engage. I'm gonna give her all she's got, Captain. She cannot take any more. Highly logical. Shields up. Tea, Earl Grey, tea hot. Beam me up, Scotty. Red shirt. Warp drive. Fascinating. Open hailing frequencies. Number 1. Transporter room. Trekkie. Trekker. Prime directive. Tractor beam. Class M planet, lay in course 4, he's dead, Jim. Dilithium crystals, things. Okay. Search boldly. Space. The final frontier. Wait, come on, show me the whole thing. Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise, its continuing mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no one has gone before. Okay, so in the original series they said no man has gone before. Did they change that in the So it's like Picard who says this in the. God, I need to shore up my Star Trek knowledge. Hopefully this will help me do some of that. All right. So I'm gonna give that a press, and we're gonna start playing Star Trek Fleet Command. Let's get this set up in the background. Set up in the background. Change our game capture to be... I don't know, maybe I need to do a window capture. You hear the music? Okay, let's hope this works. Tell me if you can see. Okay, so I'm gonna have to change this around a little bit. No problem, no issue. Here we go, studio mode. I wasn't sure if I could do this. I think it wants a window capture rather than a game capture. You can hear the music, but you can't. Oh, there we go. It was window capture. Let's go. So that's in the foreground. Now I need to bring it behind me. Behind the... Turn the other window capture off. Move this browser dealy down here. And again, the browser, like, so I've got a sub goal here. If we can meet this sub goal by the time we're done playing Star Trek, we can go and do another segment. We can cover more content. Otherwise, I'll have to see you again on Monday if we don't, if we miss this sub goal again. So, anybody's feeling like giving gift subs? I definitely have seen some people running around here without Persona 2. Without Persona 2 badges. All right, so let's give this a try. Wait, what's up? Oh, that's like right there. Okay. What do we got now? Is this working? I'm a little bit in the way of the... Oh, I see. Okay, so I'm gonna scoot this back over here. Scooch this up a little bit. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to be playing this. This will kind of give you some orientation in how to play the game yourself. I've already done the introductory missions. They're pretty straightforward, right? It's just like literally Geordie LaForge leads you through everything that you need to do. So I'm a little further along than you will be when you start off here. We're talking to a Romulan captain here. We have just shot down some space pirates. So I guess the Romulans control this sector. And they were basically like, hey, if you want to stay in the sector, you gotta be able to, you know, shoot down these space pirates for us, right? So the bounty hunter we're seeking should be very nearby. We're looking for a bounty hunter. If you assist us in this capture, the Empire will allow you to remain in the sector. And if you aren't joined into the Discord yet, this is a good time to do it, especially if you want to play this game. We've got a federation, we've got an alliance called the Weasel Federation that I've started, and I want you to join too, right? If you're gonna play this, press the exclamation point star to get the affiliate link, right? Click on that affiliate link with your mobile device, and then install the app and get started with Geordie, right? And just leveling up is what helps me out. So if you want to help me out and you don't have the financial means to, like, you know, donate or sub or anything like that, this is a great chance for you to directly make my enterprise, my 5-year mission more sustainable by just grinding some levels with me here on this Star Trek Fleet Commander game. So you assist us in this capture, the Empire will allow you to remain in the sector. Okay, so that's the deal. We got to look for a renegade bounty hunter. Now I'm gonna really quickly go to Alliance here, right? Show you our alliance. What? We've got 5 people in this alliance? Okay. Wow, 5 people joined up. That's amazing. I'm at level 1. I need to get to level 5, right? And then to level 10. And then the other thing that I'm trying to do is to unlock a new ship. So yeah, that's our Federation, the Weasel Federation. Our reputation is neutral. That's interesting. We'll have to see what that's about. Starbase Combat Territory, XComp Store, rewards, right? So they give you rewards for, like, playing. They give you every day that you play, they give you some kind of cool stuff. Dark Guide. Okay, so we got some people joining the Alliance. I'm not gonna try to connect anyone with their name in chat unless they want to, right? But so far, yeah, we got like 5 members of the Weasel Federation. Look at that! Look at that! All right. So that's where we're going. That's what we're doing. Now you can also get officers here. I'm gonna look at the officers that I've got. I've got Deanna Troy, I believe is her name. There's a bunch of other people you can unlock. I haven't really gotten into this. Let's see if there's anybody that I recognize. Wait, who's Badgie? Badgie looks cool. Badgie's like a badge. 9 of 11. Wait, what? 6 of 9 is like the famous Borg one, right? There's Next Generation Crusher. Beverly Crusher. Anyway, so this is the one. Oh, look, Lower Decks. We got some Lower Decks represent. Look at that. Lower Decks represent. We got the Ferengi here, Kath, Fess, and Arak. Or Eric, is that right? Spock from the young Spock. Five of 11, 6 of 11, 10 of 11, 3 of 11, 11 of 11. God, I don't know all the 11s. Data. We've seen Data so far. Borg Queen, Khan. Oh wait, Khan's like a bad dude, right? There's some more lower decks representing, so like basically anybody that's ever been in a Star Trek show, you could potentially unlock, right? Now, I don't know if this is like CAPTCHA things where you have to do a pull, and some of these people are like super rare. Like I think I saw Spock, the original series Spock, Geordi LaForge, Jean-Luc Picard, William Riker, Deanna Troi. We've got some version of Deanna Troi, I thought. Yeah, these are all the officers that you can get, and I think they like buff your ship in some way. Like having these people unlocked, having them on board, like somehow makes you more awesome. There's the help. So we're looking for the Renegade Bounty Hunter. I'm gonna see if there's anything else we can do. There's like a chat going on here. I haven't really participated in that. We've got like stuff that we're building, stuff that we're grinding up here. I need to figure out what this stuff is about. These are dilithium crystals. I don't know what those, maybe. You have to pick an officer first. I want to recruit Cass so she can finally be treated with some dignity. Nice. Tim Pool is a Ferengi. 7 of 9 is the famous one. Oh wait, why was I saying the of 11 people? You can't find the Weasel Alliance? I'm at the part where you select your alliance. See if Zara is around. Zara joined the alliance. I know Nina is in our alliance. I'm sure, like, looks like we've got like, 3 other people that are joined the alliance. But try typing in Weasel Federation. I hope I didn't spell Weasel wrong. That would be embarrassing. LaForge guy keeps getting me into fights. Me too, yeah. When you select your alliance, go and type, you can type Weasel into the search bar. Okay, so that's how you do it. Maybe also try typing Weas, W-E-A-S, into the search bar. Might help. I'm gonna try to look for our Renegade Bounty Hunter here and see what we can do. Okay, so here we go. Star Trek Fleet Command. Let's go! Let's go! Let's make this a thing. Okay. So what am I doing? That's me. No, that's not me. But I think I'm here. I'm here on this planet with other people. We're looking for... I don't know what to do. Look over here, maybe? Oh wait, I'm over there. Okay, here I come. Weez Rialta, reporting for duty. Okay, did I find anybody? It's not telling me anything. Let me try over here. There's the intervention. Okay, that's where we need to go. Okay, so it kind of like lets you know where to go. It lets you know what to do. This is Maya. Maya is our AI. Yeah, almost feels like we're playing Persona 2, but I swear to God we're not. Maya's one of the 7 sisters, if you don't know. The eldest of the 7 sisters. I am conducting a sensor sweep on the system for the target. All right. Okay, Maya, help us out. Target located. I will plot a course to intercept their ship. Hell yeah. Alright, we're hunting down the bounty hunter. Oh, there they are, the Renegade Bounty Hunter! It's Dog the Bounty Hunter! Attack! Attack the bounty hunter! Attack him in the butt! Shoot him in the butt! Shoot him in the butt! Shoot him in the butt! Yeah. Wait, did we win? Oh my god, for a second I thought we got blown up. You have my gratitude. Resourceful independents like yourself can make quite the career. With the right context, perhaps you may serve us again sometime. So this whole independence thing that he's talking about, right? You got the Federation, you got the Romulans, and you got the Klingons. Those are the 3 players, right? And apparently we are considered independents because we're like on good terms with all of the above. Okay, so we blew up the bounty hunters to earn our keep so that the Romulans don't kick us out of the sector. That seems important. We just got this stuff. Anyone out there, please respond. We crash landed onto this planet. There's no breathable atmosphere outside of the ship, and we have critical hull breach. That sounds dangerous. That's a researcher, right? We're running out of time. For every repair we make, another rupture occurs. Save us! Okay, find the Regalian crash. Okay, so the Regalians are, like, I guess friendly? I keep on seeing these Regalian destroyers out here, but there's a Regalian crash somewhere. Upgrade, oh god, let's upgrade the Parsteel generator to level 3. Parsteel generator, we're gonna upgrade. Now check this out. Right, because it's under 5 minutes, we get to hit this free button, and it just happens instantaneously. So anything that takes longer than 5 minutes, you gotta wait the remainder of the time minus 5 minutes for, right? So if it's 6 minutes, you just gotta wait 1 minute, right? But this one is good. We were able to upgrade this one, no problem, instantaneously. Upgrade Parsteel warehouse to level 3. Let's do that. Parsteel 4 minutes? Nope, more like 0 minutes. Free. Boom. Instantaneous. Instantaneous upgrade. Hell yeah. Okay. Mission complete. Cool. Upgrade Parsteel generator B. So we got 2 Parsteel generators. This is the second one. First one's at level 3. Second one's at level 1. Let's make that level 2. Go. Upgrade 45 seconds or instantaneous. It's free. It's all free. That's kind of cool. It's confusing, but cool. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Can somebody tell me what a Parsteel generator is? Is this like how ships are made? Like they generate Parsteel? Instant. No, instant. Yeah, we got it instant. Oh, wow. Wait, we upgraded it to level 3. How do we do that? Okay, we must have hit it twice or something. Upgrade operations to... Okay, so here's our operation. We're gonna look over here. 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, so here's the first time that we're gonna, like... ask for help. Okay, so basically this is gonna tell us 7 minutes and X number of time, right? And this will give me a chance to talk to chat while we're waiting. This one actually takes us like 2 minutes and 30 seconds to wait. Or we need to get that, where it says 7 minutes, that needs to say 5 minutes. Once it says 5 minutes, we can do it for free. We can do it instantaneously, right? So we do have to wait a little bit. Klingons have the best booze and the best food and the best swords. They have cool swords, don't they? Yeah. They have those weird swords that you hold them in the middle and then you fight with them like that and stuff. You go like that to fight with your sword as a Klingon. I would probably cut myself with that, but do we have to be in the Federation to join the Alliance? I mean, I think you start off in the Federation, or at least you start off talking to Geordi. I haven't joined the Federation, just so everybody's clear. Like, I'm considered neutral, I'm considered independent, I've helped the Federation, and I've helped the Romulans. I think I might have even helped a Klingon or two, right? There will be maybe a war. I think they're called Batliths? I don't trust anyone whose thing starts with a Rigel. I wanted to watch the entire Farscape series and the movie. Oh, and the most honor. That's right, the Klingons do have the most honor. Space, the final frontier. I feel like I need Lance from the Serfs to really say it correctly, though. Do you know what I mean? I want to get a recording of Lance from the Serfs saying the whole space final frontier thing. What are we doing here? Wait, maybe I can expand this a little bit. I think this is the part that's important right there. There we go. Okay, are we down to... let's see where we're at. We got 18 seconds left. 18 seconds left. I should have probably... I don't know. Like, they said that this was, like, time important. But they always have me, like, upgrade shit. So, I don't know. Look, if I'm making mistakes, learn from them. So we're going to get more weapons damage bonus. We're going to get more power. 80 plus power free. Okay, so we're now at 5 minutes, which means it's free. Level 4 of operations. We got 5 Latinum and 5 minutes speed up. I don't know what that is. Collect. We're going to collect. That sounds good. Upgrade operations to level 4? I feel like it's just gonna keep on asking me to upgrade. How do I get to the mission, though? We need to get back to the mission somehow. Ships, officers, factions, items. Oh, there's our Latinum. There's our Wait, do I need to like? There's the ship. Manage? Am I gonna manage the ship? Recall or locate. I don't see how. Do I need to repair it? I don't know. I don't know. Go back. Okay. Sail. Events. What do you think, chat? Should I just go? You can't find the Weasel Federation, so we got another person that can't find the Weasel Federation. Any advice, those of you that have found the Weasel Federation and joined? Now again, you know, it's not the end of the world. You know, it still helps me, even if you don't join our faction. We're just joining the faction to be able to like help each other out on things and coordinate, right? That's the real. But hopefully, you should be able to get the. You should be able to join. I don't see why you wouldn't. Okay. I don't see any. What's that? What does that do? Missions. Mission? Okay, so we do have to... Wait, do I need to do this first? This is like exclamation point, so it's making me think I need to do this. Upgrade Parsteel Generator B to level 3. Okay, wait, are these just like, we're just collecting our bonus, right, for that? Oh no, we're actually gonna have to go in and do this. Upgrade Parsteel Generator A to level 4. Like, I think it's guiding me in the things that I need to do. Mission complete. Upgrade Parsteel Generator B to level 4. Upgrade 3. Got that. We got the reward for that. Upgrade the warehouse to level 4. Upgrade, and it's going to be free because it's right at 5 minutes, so we'll just hit that and make it level 5. Mission complete. We got this looks like an energy drink. I don't know is this fuel? I think this is, no, the lithium crystals are fuel, right? Upgrade operations to level 5. Okay, let's give that 15 minutes. Exit to station. Okay. Go here and go missions and go locate. Go here. Go. Okay, so the upgrading it to level 5 takes 15 minutes. I don't know if we can do like other things while we're doing that. We have come to assist you. I hope I didn't need to repair. I have a badly wounded crew and my ship is tearing itself apart, and while NCC was upgrading her shit, like our hull got breached even more. Recruit Beverly to treat the wounded. Recruit Data to repair the ship. How will you help the crew? You know, I want to recruit Beverly to treat the wounded first, but like it sounds like the ship has a breach and that needs to be recruit Data. You are able to contain hull breaches? That will buy us enough time to make repairs. Let's get to work. Yeah, and then we'll heal your wounded. I mean, like, I hate that choice though, right? It's like they're both important. Return to your station? Okay. Wait, why? I thought I had to... Do we have to... We gotta go get, Data, right? We gotta go download Data. Data is OP in this game or just in general? And YouTube, you can play with us too, right? Hit exclamation point star for the affiliate link if you wanna play along with me, right? And maybe even help me like understand Star Trek a little bit better because I know a little bit about the original series and the Next Generation and Deep Space Nine, but I haven't really gotten my feet wet in anything else. Okay, Next Generation Data. Mission complete. And Officer XP. We got Data. You can enhance the ship's offense and defensive capabilities by assigning an officer to it. Okay. Repair the Rialta first, then manage the ship to choose an officer and assign them aboard. Okay, so we're damaged. Let's clicking the we clicked the wrench to repair. Repair, and it's free, instantaneous. Okay, so repair the ship first. That's repaired, right? And then we gotta like assign an officer to it. Assign officers, yes. Data! Wait, I thought we already had him recruited. Wait, we should have to like talk to him or something. Recruit, standard recruit, federal. Oh, I don't know what this is. I'm a little confused here. Put him there. There we go. Okay, so wait, is this like they get along really well, so we get +5 or something? Confirm. What does upgrade do? We can like level up the ship? Does this cost anything? I mean, I guess not, because I'm not paying anything. So you're going to be seeing me play this for free, right? So everything that you see me doing is stuff that you can do without paying any money for this, because I don't have money to pay for this game. So you'll be able to see like kind of like the free functionality of this game, and it sounds like you can do a lot of stuff without paying for it. So look, we can level up one more time to 5. Tier up your ship to increase the max level. We leveled it up to 5, yay! We can enhance shield. Let's try that. Shield enhance. Maximum shield health is increased by 30 ships. Okay, so that's good. Let's do pulsed phaser. You need 31 explorer parts. Would you like to convert 5 latinum to get it? 3 1 star. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, like also like I don't know exactly what I'm doing here, so you'll be able to see, maybe learn from my mistakes if I'm doing anything silly. Like this might not be a good use of latinum. I guess we'll find out though. And there's like more things over here. Warp engines. I mean, I don't know. Field MK1. You gotta cheer up your ship to increase your max level. Okay, I feel like we've upgraded the ship considerably. As you recruit more officers, remember to assign them to your ships to strengthen your fleet. Okay, and I think we've only got 1 ship already. But we're gonna be looking to increase. We're gonna be looking to unlock another ship. Screwing up, we got a bonus from that. We got 14 latinum, so I feel like we're doing okay. I'm not spending the latinum too fast. Choose an officer and increase their level. Okay. Improve officer level to 2 with officer XP, which we got some of that. Okay, go here. Data or Troy? Probably Data because we're using him. I'm gonna level up Data. Wait, we just that's how easy. We just leveled him up. Now we only have like 70 left of officer experience, right? So we could level up Data one more time, but I think that it might be better for us to go and level up Diana Troy for 40. Okay, so it's been 40 on Diana Troy. She's leveled up. Yeah, look at that. You can see her leveling up. That's what it looks like apparently. Wait, she's only an ensign? That's weird. I know ensign's like a low rank, right? Anyway. Okay, so I think we upgraded. Remember to level up officers regularly to maximize your fleet strength. Okay. Through the ranks completed. What do we get? We get officer experience for that? I detected 2 Nausicaan ships approaching. One of them is hailing us. You're trying to make an ally of the Romulans. You should have thought about that before you became an enemy of Nausicaa. What? Wait, I think we gotta fight Nausicaa. My champion Barlock is here with his fleet to destroy you. Oh, well, good luck with that. Defeat the Nausicaan ship, I guess. There's the Nausicaan ship right there. Attack. Attack them in the butt. Defeat them in the butt. Defeat their ass. There we go. Okay, do we have to press anything else to fight them? You're no match for my flagship? Wait, did we get effed up? Did we lose? Barlock ship. Wait, maybe we won, but we didn't beat the there's the flagship. Okay, so we gotta go fight the flagship. Attack! Attack Barlock! Barlock! Defeat Barlock! We're gonna fight him! Blow him up! Blow him up! Blow him up! Don't get blown up! We got him! You may have defeated me, but Gavilar will not fall so easily. We will meet again, independent scum. So we're independent because we're not like on anybody's team. Nausicaan ambush, mission complete. Commander, the Rialta is soon to face enemies that are too strong to take down. If you are to stand a chance against the stronger enemies, you will need to upgrade the ship. What about getting back to the chick that needs Data help, right? First we need to get the ship ready, return to station. Once you get back, repair the ship to, okay, return to station, okay. Return to station, go. Let's do that. Let's go return to station. But I feel like we need to don't we need to get back to those people that are stranded, right? Return to, and then we're gonna repair. Okay, 2 seconds and we're there. Once the ship is repaired, we can upgrade to increase its strength. Okay. When upgrading the ship, you must first add new components to it. These will use ship parts you have accumulated. When all the components are fitted, you can tier up the ship. Once completed, this will make the Rialta significantly stronger. And if you want to get your own ship to tier up, if you want to do these missions along with me, if you want to join the Weasel Federation and boldly go where no one has gone before. Just hit the exclamation point star. That will bring up my affiliate link, and you can join. This is a free-to-play game. I haven't spent any money on it. I don't expect any of you, especially if you don't have any money, to spend any money on it. I think it's just one of these things where, like, paying something can make it easier, but you don't necessarily have to. And so far, we haven't done any of that. So you can play the way that I'm playing for free. As far as the promotion goes, as far as the sponsorship goes, what they're asking me to get you to do is to try this out and to upgrade and level up, right? And that will actually put money in my pocket. So you can put money in my pocket without taking any money out of your pocket, which is kind of amazing. But I think they're just trying to get me to get you to try this out and give this a shot. When all the components are fitted, you can tier up the ship. Once completed, we will make the Rialta significantly stronger. Okay, let's go. Upgrade to your ship to tier 2. Okay, so that's one of the things that, like, right, upgrading the ship to tier 5. I don't know if it's the ship or the... Let me read the... Oh crap, I need to add this in here somehow. Studio mode, and then... Copy that. Didn't realize that this wasn't on the... Add that in. Okay, so wait. Play and reach level 5. I don't know if they mean like the ship level 5. I'm guessing. So I'm just now reaching ship level 2, right? So like that's a good thing. If you all play and get it up to level 5, right? Which I'm at level 2 now, right? That actually, from my understanding, puts money in my pocket. That helps me out a lot, right? The second thing is unlock your second ship. We haven't gotten there yet. And then the third thing is play and reach level 10, right? So those are the things that, like, what's the alliance name? It's Weasel Federation. Adadak, did you find a way to get to the did you find the Weasel Alliance? Some people have been having, can you make it a general, make you a general so you can send alliance invites? That's a good idea. Okay. We'll go into a lot. Wait, no, that's not alliance, is it? That's, yeah. There's alliance, okay. Diplomacy, contribute. I'm trying to figure out how to, like, see if I can 00x make, wait, which one do I do? Promote. I want to promote you, right? Promote to operative? Is that what I'm trying to do? I'm an admiral. What if I promote you again? Premier. Okay, confirm. And promote you again. Commodore. How many promotions does it take to get you to general? You're now a Commodore. I got no more promotions. Which server are you on? I don't remember picking a server. Are there different servers? Oh, I think it might be because I'm in Australia. I got a lot of alliances with Aussie and Kiwi in the name. It says I need to be general to send invites. How do I make you a general though? There's a make leader, but I think that's like I think that is like, I think if I did that, that would make you admiral, right? Click this again. Okay, so definitely don't want to demote you. There's your profile, I can chat with you. Yeah, that's weird that they'd make, like, different servers for, like... Because they didn't say this was, like, a US-only, promotion. I don't know, it's not... It doesn't have, like, an option for general. Every time you create an account, you connect to a server. It didn't say anything, though. Like, right? I don't remember seeing server. Free server transfer. Oh, okay, okay. I remember collecting a free server transfer. So if you want to transfer servers, if that would help you out, right, there is a, that is one of your, I'm trying to remember what this is. Here, let me see if I can find it again. Sale, claim. Yeah, you go to claim. Right, so there's a Mac welcome gift and there's chests, right? You'll also have a free server transfer here on your claim. So when you go into claim, you'll be able to get a free server transfer. I've got a 10-minute chest to claim. Some dilithium and some repair speed. I got a 4-hour chest to claim. Officer XP and Latinum. And then this is a 7-day loyalty chest. I think I've got to spend 7 days playing this to get that, right? So that's where you get your free server transfer. I'm trying to figure out how to make Zera a general, though. Click this again. Yeah, I don't, unless make leader, but like, I wish they'd be more specific on. Like, I'm not sure if make leader means, like, I give up Admiral and give it to Zera. But that doesn't make sense, right? Because we're trying to make Zera a general, right? Oh my god, we got some powerful people in this alliance. We got some powerful people. We got some real power in this alliance so far. Do you think I have to, like, increase something in order to be able to give you general? Or, like, if you can figure out what make leader does, right? If that's, like, something different, let me know, because, like, I'm a little bit confused here. But yeah, if you want to hit, oh my god! Science Scientist, thank you. Thank you for the community sub. To Crafty Kaiju, you just got a community sub, courtesy of Science Scientist. If make leader makes me an admiral, I'll just give it back to you. We'll look it up and see what it does. They definitely need to be more specific, though. Repair. It's free. Kaiju's gotta be crafty to survive out here, right? Right? I think I agree. Out here in space, the final frontier. Upgrade your ship to Tier 2. So upgrade the ship? Where's Tier 2? We're at level 5. Tier up your ship. Wait, we are at tier... Oh, tier 2. Is that tier 1 of 4? Shows your progress towards the next tier. Upgrade all the components in order to tier up. Oh, I see. Okay. So we got multiple components. Here we go with warp engines upgrade. Upgrading warp engines. Yes. Shield upgrade. Tier up. Yes. And it's free, so we get to instantly tier up. Ship upgraded. Okay, so I think my ship's now at tier 2 of 4. Okay. I can level up for... Now at level 6, I don't have more to spend on that, so... Next generation Troy increases weapon damage of the ship by 10%. Captain maneuvers are activated when an officer is captain of the ship. Okay. Do we know the server name or universe name? I didn't see any of that. Did anybody see that? Thank you for the follow, Corn Pop. Regularly upgrading your ships will maximize the power of your fleet. Tune up? Or is it like I did that? Okay. Commander, I'm receiving a distress call from Starfleet science vessel in a nearby system. We should investigate it at once. Okay, find the... Yeah, if somebody can look up what, like, making somebody a leader in the Alliance does, like, I'm a little bit unsure of that. Because it doesn't say general. We're trying to make Zira a general so that she can send out invites. Would make the person in charge. Okay, so it's essentially like, that's not the solution. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I have to level up before I can, like, give... Oh, look! Vulcan time. This is the first Vulcan we've encountered. Thank you for responding to our distress call. Our away team discovered a strange artifact in an unpopulated planet. But we were raided by Nausicaan pirates and... ... And now the artifact belongs to me. It'll fetch a fine price in the black market. Try to stop me, and gruesome death will be your reward. Raw. Barlak, you're such a butthole. Did we destroy you? Save the defenseless science ship, yeah. Let's go F up Barlak again. I feel like we already F'd him up once, but, like, he didn't learn his lesson, so here we go. Let's blast him. Let's blast him. Prepare to get blasted, Barlak. Barlak. Blast, blast, blast. Yes, destroyed. Fine, take the artifact, useless piece of junk. But the next time we meet, interloper, will be the last you draw breath. Rah. Well, even though we've, like, shot down your vessel twice and you've, like, survived. Oh no, that's Gavalar. Wait, why did it say? So do we unalive Barlak? I don't know. The enemy ship is fleeing. We should rendezvous with the Starfleet vessel and assess their damage. Yeah, sounds good. Contact the Starfleet vessel, sure. Right there? Wait, what are we doing? What are we doing? Wheeze. We're wheezing. Thank you for getting rid of that nuisance. They were more than a nuisance. I thought they were like attacking you. Nausicaans are getting bolder in their attacks. We retrieved the artifact, Captain. My initial scans indicate that there is some kind of unidentified technology. It contains fragments of a message. A message? The blank are returned. Oh my god, what is returned? Find the beacons or perish. Okay, intriguing. You're welcome to keep it and continue your research. We're late for a rendezvous with the Endeavor. Let us know what you find out. And that's Captain Marcona. Fragments! Let's go! We got some items. Okay. Add to your crew by recruiting skilled officers from across the galaxy and assigning them to ships. Recruit a new officer now. Okay, let's recruit an officer. Standard recruit, is that what we want? Just like premium recruit sounds like it would cost money. Oh, wait, this is like the gacha aspect, right? This has got to be the gacha. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so this one's got a little red one by it, so standard recruit it is. Ah, Geordie LaForge. Wait, I don't understand. 1 chest, 3 chests, 5 chests. We only have enough for 1 chest, so I guess we're gonna do that. Do we already have Geordie? We should assign Geordie, I guess. Wait, Riker? Wait, I don't understand. We do have Diana Troy, right? I didn't know we had Riker. 1 chest? Let's do 1 chest. That's all we can do. Do we beam them up or something? No, we beam up the chest. Next generation LaForge, common. So if I know gacha games, that means that like he's easy to pull. He's an easy pull. Oh, I see. We got 3. Okay, so we had a chest that contained 3. Riker Maneuver, Riker Lean, and then Officer XP. Okay, so that's what we pulled. We got LaForge, we got Riker. And that's all we can do for now. What is gifts? Oh, these things. Okay. The only one we have left, right, is the... Oh, we got the 10-minute chest. There we go. More dilithium, more survey parts. Done. Okay. And then we're still remaining for, yeah, 7-day loyalty chest. I don't think we can get that just yet. Crew members can be assigned to the ship to enhance the vessel's capabilities. Okay. New recruit, mission complete, yay. I've analyzed the device we received from Captain Marcona. It is unknown but ancient origin. It appears to be some kind of power source. Yo. Wait, would that be an ancient artifact as a power source? Is that like a good thing? Or is that just like old ass technology that we don't need? Upgrade the station's operation building that will allow me to perform more advanced scans of the artifact and learn more. Okay. Regular upgrades will allow us to enhance the station and expand its capabilities. I will continue my research into the ancient object. Mission complete. Independent PETA Q. Oh, is this dude? This dude's Volk or like a no Klingon, right? Independent PETA Q. We know you assisted the Romulans in the capture of our ally. I will sheath my blade in your skull. That sounds like TOS, Captain Corbon. That sounds like TOS to me. You're gonna get demonetized, I hope you know. I hope you're not streaming. What are you thinking? What are you thinking, Captain Corbon? Unless, yes, perhaps you can rectify your mistake by proving your worth to us. Okay, so we gotta go on a mission for you now. Okay, okay. There is a traitor in this sector, a dishonored and disgraced former member of the High Council. His name is Bad Empanada. Just kidding, just kidding. Find this worthless Beanotch? Is he saying what I think he's saying? Deliver justice, and your life might not end this day. Okay, he's a Beanotch. Are we allowed to say Beanotch? Is that TOS? I'm not sure. Locate the Beanotch. Let's find the Beanotch. Where's the Beanotch? Search for the Klingon traitor. Go. Is he here? Is he like right here at the hunt? Yes. Like, go. Oh my god. Okay. Next Riker without a beard, please. I don't even watch Star Trek and I know this BS. Wait, what? What am I supposed to do? PSH. What is PSH? Can a member of the Weasel Federation check what universe they're in so I can transfer? Yeah, can we get a check on that? Destroy that pod. A really, really premium escape pods. Best escape pods. Wait, what? Can I see that somehow? Will it show that for me? Riker needs his beard. He is a callous, bottom-feeding scoundrel of the lowest order. Yes, and I heard that he escaped from Australia to avoid charges. Not confirmed, but worth keeping in mind. Right, Shark? Right, Shark 300? Anyway. We're not playing Twitch Pull right now. Defeat the Klingon traitor. Okay, there he is, Katak. Katak, you're about to go down. Nothing personal. Nothing personal, Katak, but you're about to get attacked. I hope we're not attacking. Like, I feel like we're getting used here, though. Like, I don't know this guy. Like, what if Katak is nice? I'm gonna feel so bad if he's nice. Stop this assault. You have bested me. I have no wish to enter Stovacor before my time. Okay, we're not trying to put you in Stovacor. You were sent by Kerbin, were you not? That coward will not face me himself. He has behaved like a Romulan worm, lying and scheming to say, hey, no racism here. Lying and scheming to shame me at the council. So what say you, human? Will you shame me further by dragging me back to the lying back tag? Yo, I don't know about these words. I don't know if is this not a slur? Should I be saying back tag? Is that a bad word? Will I get to be demonetized more importantly? Or will you let this old Klingon live on a little longer and die with honor on my... Do I have to choose? I don't know, chat. What do I do? What do I do? Like... You can find your server and server number with this method. Go into the airplane mode and look up the list of characters. Oh, that's what's going on. I bet that's what's going on. So I'm playing on, just so you all know, I'm playing on desktop so that you can see the game, so you can get a chance to look at it and see if it's something that you want to participate in too. If you want to participate in it, press !*. That will give you my affiliate code, my affiliate link. You can click on that. You can install the app and you can start playing. And just by virtue of you playing, I will get paid, right? That will be a benefit to me. So if you've always wanted to support No Comment Chick, but you don't have the funds to do so, now is your chance, right? As far as I understand, it's no cost to you. It's just like grinding to a certain level. I like Klingons. Let him live. I'm thinking so too. Yeah, but this is like Klingon on Klingon. Like this is like some kind of fight between Klingons. I'm gonna let him go free. Your leniency as a gift, and this old Klingon will not squander. I vow to exact my revenge on Kurban, but I shall remember what you have done for me this day. Okay, now are we in trouble? Return to Kurban without Katak. Yes. Oh my god, we're in trouble, aren't we? My niceness is gonna get me in trouble, isn't it? Oh my god, we're in so much trouble. Look, we blew up his spaceship. What do you want us to do? Oh, sorry, exclamation point star like this, right? So it's like that. Pyong. Like, I don't know, dude, I don't want to get used by you, Captain Kurban, okay? You failed to eliminate Katak. No, we eliminated his ass. We just didn't bring him back to you because I don't know who you are. I don't know who he is, and I don't want to be like your freaking chess piece here, okay? How dare you return, having failed your task, you worthless Kolya? I think you just called me a bad name. Maybe we could fight you. I should have known that it was a mistake to trust a spineless patak like you. You have to work harder to get leniency from me. Okay. What's your next mission? Mission complete, but maybe we didn't get what we should have. Once we build an academy, you will receive more officers that you could assign to your ships. Good. Upgrade Academy to level 2, let's go! There's the Academy, upgrade! Upgrade and instantaneous, there we go, boom. Level 2 Academy. We got more recruit tokens, collect. Next upgrade takes 7 minutes. Probably wait on that. We received more officers each time we upgrade the academy. Yes. Recruitment drive. Yes. Mission complete. I will give you one more chance to prove your worth, Freelancer. This is a Federation outpost. There's a Federation outpost nearby that needs investigation. Wait, I don't want to mess up with my chances with the Federation. A sharp knife with nothing is nothing without a sharp eye. Scan the outpost for me. Determine its defensive capabilities and return with your findings. Whoa, I'm spying on the Federation? Yo, I don't like being a chess piece. This is not cool. What's going on? You're US 097, so that must mean that I am US 097 too? Maybe? And that's what, the universe, or that's the server that we're on? Okay, this one. Set course. We probably need to repair the ship at some point, right? Ship A, that's our ship A, right? It's gonna take us 23 seconds to get there. How is everybody doing? So it's an extra long stream in spite of myself today, just because I gotta play this. We gotta make some advancements in Star Trek, and I meant to do this on Friday, right? I just could not get the I could not get my BlueStacks to work, but I figured out how to do that. So you're on your way, nice. We got more people joining the alliance. Oh my god! And look, somebody's already see that's the widget, right? So somebody already got to level 5. That's really cool. So do you see how it makes my counter go up every time one of these things is completed? I'm trying to get 4 people to advance to level 5. 4 people to unlock a second ship, and 4 people to get to level 10. And each time one of you achieves that, it actually puts money in my pocket. And as far as I understand, correct me if I'm wrong, person who got to level 5, but I think you can do that free of charge, right? So this is the main thing that Star Trek Fleet Command wants me to do, is encourage people in my community to play the game, to give it a try, right? There's no, as far as I know, there's no requirement that you spend money. Everything that I've done so far has been free of charge, so I haven't spent any money. And I think this is your chance, if you don't have like money to spend, or like, right, you're not sure about this, you want to check out this game, this is a great chance for you to do so. Look at that widget. That widget's pretty cool. All right, so we're making some progress here. I'm making some progress. Not a Trekkie, but I love a good star map. I will check it out. Yeah. I'm not really a Trekkie either, but I probably should get more into this. It seems cool. Set course for Bojeems. Wait, what are we supposed to do? Wait, are we already there? What's this? Okay, travel to the Federation outpost, locate. Is that it? Or is that it? Set course for Bojeems, okay. Join the Weasel Federation. Yeah, we just got a new Weasel Federation member. Welcome to the Alliance, Agyolkio. Yeah, so for anybody that's confused about the server that you got to be on, Zara is telling me it is US 097, right? So you get a free server transfer? Yeah, I think that's what it's called. You get a free server transfer when you sign up. You get to a certain level. Just do what Jordy says, and you'll get a free server transfer. You can use that to transfer to US 097, and you can join the Weasel. It might work for any US servers. I'm not sure. I'm not sure either. This is a little bit confusing, but we'll figure it out together, right? If you haven't joined the Discord yet, that is the place that you can join. We've got a specific Discord channel that is specifically for this game. So if you want to play this game, if you are checking it out, if you're trying to figure stuff out, especially if you're confused and you're like, I can't get this to work, I don't know how to do XYZ, right? Join our Discord, go into that channel, right? The Weasel Federation channel, and there will be other Weasel Federation members in there to assist you in your journey to go where no one has gone before. I trust Yokio more than myself on the server switching. So Yokio seems to have figured it out. Yokio has successfully joined the Weasel Alliance despite there being like a little weird server switch thing, but I think everybody gets a free server transfer token just for signing up. There's the Enterprise. All right. So press this, maybe? I don't get it. I thought we've already done that. We're supposed to, like, observe some... Okay. Travel to the Federation outpost. Oh, look, we got a holodeck, too. I wonder what that does. The only other thing I can think of is clicking on this, right? Is that the Federation outpost? I'm a little bit confused here. Liking this game so far. Like, I haven't been, so far it's been pretty intuitive. Like, everything's just been easy to, you know, they tell you what you need to do, and you click on it, and it's sort of teaching you how to play this game, right? So they don't throw you right into it where you just get your ship blown up and, you know, have a bad time, right? They kind of, like, ease you into this. Wait, okay, so I'm right here. What do I actually need to do, though? This is the first time I've been a little bit confused as far as what I am actually supposed to do. Yeah, how do we do this? Okay, I'm stuck here. Anybody got any ideas? Like, right, we're supposed to go and observe, like, a Federation base or something. Like, it's got this right here. It's either Bojeem's, or Dalfa. We're on Dalfa. Do we just view system? I don't get it. This is the first time I've been a little bit confused. Actually, I don't even know how to get out of this. Like, right, Dalfa. No save bookmarks. You might consider turning down the music a little bit if possible. Yeah, that's, I didn't realize how loud it was. Is this better? Right there. What I really need to figure out is what am I supposed to do? There we go. I don't know what that... Okay, So hopefully you learned something from that, right? If you get confused, if you're like, where do I go? Go to schemes, go to missions, go to schemes. And then what? I don't know what it was that like they got me there. Like I just kept on pressing buttons. So, oh no. What is your purpose here? I'm spying for the Klingons, or lie about your intentions. The Klingons sent you here to spy on us. That's unusually subtle for them. Most of the times they're a lot more banging and yelling. Give them your scans anyway. It won't help them and they'll trust you. It might be useful to have, for us to have someone like you around. We'll be in touch. So I kind of scumbagged the Klingons, but the dude was being a butthole to me. Like, right? He was using me to go after his enemy, and I don't appreciate it. Return to the station with your scans. Let's go. Let's go. Warping. Okay, so yeah, we figured it out. We figured it out. We figured it out. And if you want to figure it out too, you can click my affiliate link, right? I think it should be like in a number of places right now, including like right here. So you just gotta press star to find the affiliate link. And you too can become a member of the Weasel Federation. Right? So that's my affiliate link that you'll be clicking on using your mobile device, because it's gotta be on mobile. It's gotta be on mobile for it to work, right? Using your mobile device, click on that affiliate link. It'll help you. It'll install the Star Trek Command Fleet app for you, and it's a free-to-play game, right? And you can start. You can start grinding these levels too, right? My understanding is that Star Trek Fleet Command's only goal with this sponsorship is to have me show you how to play the game. So that's what I'm trying to do here. I'm grinding levels myself. You'll be able to grind levels as well. And, you know, just something like reaching level 5 on here will be helpful for me, right? So this is a way that you can, just through playing the game, you're actually getting Star Trek Fleet Command to be like, no comment shit gets money, right? And me getting money means me being able to survive as a streamer. So this is really good. This is potentially very, very good. If you want to... The jellyfish. Okay, I haven't seen that ship before. Wow, that's a cool ship. What kind of vessel is that? But yeah, you can join, and if you do that, right, go through the tutorial. You'll see Geordie LaForge. Geordie LaForge will walk you through everything that you need to know. They made a jellyfish ship just for... They must know about me and jellyfish. That me and jellyfish are like a thing. Okay, so he's convinced. We fucking scumbagged him. And he's okay with us. Good work, you have proven your worth. I am glad I did not destroy you when we first met. Are you, though? Are you? We will meet again. Glory is yours to be had if you desire it. Yeah, if we want to work for... Damaged. Okay, let's fix the damage. Repair. Free. Instantaneous repair. Yes, ship A repaired. I wonder where they're saying ship A, because I don't think we've gotten another ship. That's one of the other objectives, right? So the objectives that we have, the ones that help me out, right? Now, obviously, there's a lot that you can do in this game that goes well beyond this, right? This is just getting you started in this game. But the things that you can do that help me out are reaching level 5. It looks like one person has already reached level 5. And unlocking a second ship, right? And then reaching level 10. So, yeah, we're looking for 4 people to reach level 5, 4 people to unlock a new ship, and 2 people to reach level 10. At least one of these Klingon insults had... Yo! I don't know. Are Klingons homophobic? Somehow I want to think that maybe Klingon prejudice is like in a different direction or something, or is... I don't know. I don't want to make too many assumptions, but there might have been some slurs in there, right? There might have been some slurs, there might have been some TOS words. I'm not entirely sure. I can't speak to that. Let's move the sub goal like up here, maybe? Is that a better place for it? I just don't know. I just don't know. I don't want to make any assumptions about Klingons. Klingons are specifically not transphobic. Yeah, that I thought I remembered something about that. I thought I remembered that. Klingons say trans rights. Okay, so what do we do next? Manage, maybe? Manage the ship. Assign officers. I think we got some new officers, right? No, we don't. Okay. Recruit. I thought we had recruited some new people, though. Like, we should be able to add one more, right? Oh my god, I don't even know. Wait, we got more officers. I don't understand why we can't assign them. Maybe, I don't know. We could swap the ship if we want. Upgrade? We leveled it up. We're at tier 2 of 4. We can upgrade the pulse phasers. Wait, there's 2 pulse phasers we can upgrade? Okay, upgrade the other one too. Do we have enough to upgrade the warp engines? Yeah, upgrading the warp engines. And upgrading the shields. Okay, so that's a pretty upgraded ship there. Tiers, okay. So we can't tier this up yet. That do. Shield. Assign officers. Do we have any more options here? We don't. Okay. Mission complete. Yes. Okay, wait, what? Did we up? Okay, we got something good here. We got more tritanium. That's what that stuff is. It's tritanium. It looks like an energy drink to me. We are ready to upgrade the Rialta again. Considering the threats we have faced so far, it would be prudent to enhance our capabilities. Upgrade it to tier 3. Let's go. Let's go. Upgrade. Tier up. Yes. It's either 10 minutes or 3 platina to make it instantaneous. I've got 24 platina. I feel like we should be okay to spend 3 of them on getting to tier 3 rather than waiting the 10 minutes. Or would it, yeah, it would have been like, yeah, 10 minutes. Okay, so that now we're getting it kind of expensive. We assign officers. You get info on the officers. Rialta is now upgraded to tier 3. Yes. Crosshairs, okay. Mission complete. Wait. We got data. Do we just get data? Next generation data. You have proven your courage, independent. Now prove your mettle. Hostiles have been foolish enough to attack our trade routes recently. Okay. Prove to me that you're honorable by slimming their numbers. 3 ships, no less. Okay. So what? We're gonna destroy 3 hostiles of level 2 or higher, like those dudes right there, right? Like the Regilian destroyers? Are those the hostiles? Go. Where are the hostiles? Like that dude? Locate. Is that like a hostile? Very easy. Okay, well, that seems like a... Got him. So that's one of the hostiles. Okay, good, good. I don't know what these different colors represent. You just like search around for... Oh, there we go. Very easy. Easy pickings. Shoot him in the butt. 2 out of 3. Still doing pretty well. Still, so wait, maybe the white is our shield and the like blue is our hull. That kind of makes sense. Oh, there's another one of level 2 or above. That's one. Attack. So we just go around blowing up these, I guess they're like messing with the Klingons' trade routes. You've defeated the hostile ship's commander. Keep it up and you'll make a name for yourself in the sector. Destroy 3 hostiles of level 2 or higher. Wait, I thought I did it. Why are we only at 2 or 3 of 3? Combat training 1 soldier collect. Okay. Collect soldier. What is this? We're still at 2 of 3. I don't know why that one didn't count. So level 1 doesn't count, right? Is it like that? I think they were going for... I think they were about to, like, destroy a trade route or something. You have fire in your heart. These hostiles were no worthy foe. I have one last battle for you, Commander. A man named Bad Empanada has been attacking our clout network. Please defeat him. We have 2 targets. An Orion criminal responsible for the sabotage of a Klingon warship and a Federation science vessel relaying tactical information to Starfleet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You want us to scumbag the Federation? I don't know about that. Orion criminal. Let's go for the Orion criminal. Can we choose? Choose your target. Let's go for the Orion criminal. We're not trying to make enemies of the Federation just yet. Very well. Orion it is. May Hollis smile upon you, Commander. Okay, Orion it is, sure. Destroy the Orion Saboteur. Let's go. Wait, why can we not attack this? Scan first, maybe? Okay, yeah, we should be able to absolutely destroy Orion Saboteur. What? We don't have the ability to attack, though. Destroy the... What, do we have to locate him first or something? Locate, Target is not the same system as selected ship. Okay, how do we fix that? Yo, what I'm wondering is, A, is there PvP? And B, like, can we get attacked by people? Like, will people, like, attack us? I don't get it. I guess, do we have to move our ship? Is that the idea? What's up, Globbits? Good to see you. So if you're just joining us, we are playing Star Trek Fleet Command. We're commanding a fleet. We're going, we're doing missions. We got the Klingons, we got the Romulans, we got the Federation. They're all having us go around do missions for them. And, you know, we're trying to do... What's up, Nabil? I don't know why... My understanding of the honor cultures of Scottish Highlanders would say otherwise, but... Oh, is that what the Klingons are based on? The ideal version of honor would definitely not include homophobia. Just finished downloading. Nice, yeah, so if you want to check it out, like, right, it's, just press, exclamation point and the word star, S-T-A-R, right, and that will get you to the, that will get you the affiliate link. You can see it up there, the Stream Elements has just posted it, so it'll get you to the affiliate link, and you'll be able to click on that, download it to mobile. That's the key, right? Download it on mobile, and then Geordie LaForge will actually tell you how to get started, right? You just do everything that Geordie says. At some point, Geordie's going to say to you, hey, it's time for you to join an alliance, right? And that's when you search out the Weasel Federation. Now, I've had some people say that there's an issue with servers. What server you're on? I'm trying to find... Ours is US-097, right? So US-097 is the server that we're on. If you want to be on that server and join the Weasel Federation, right? I think I made it to level 5. Oh, you did! Look, it says you did! You made it to level 5. Hey, Adadak, I'm wondering... What is the level? What is the thing that you upgraded? Like, right, is it the ship getting to level 5? Is it like the... I'm trying to figure out what exactly the level 5 is that we're getting to. But yeah, you did, because I can see that the level 5s went from 1 to 2. So every time somebody, you know, upgrades, every time somebody reaches like level 5, it's like an NCC gets their wings. So the Serfs would be a Klingon because he's Brendan. He's from the Fraser clan. Yeah, I guess so. But who is it that said Lance looks like Brendan Fraser? I think it's all the things adding up. Okay, so there's multiple things, right? And like, look, this game, like, there's moments where I'm not, like, right now that like I'm not sure how to get to the. See, it's that thing. If I click on this though, like, look. I don't have the ability to attack. Locate the ship? Manage? Maybe it's this. I'm on level 7 of 15, right? So my activity doesn't count because I'm not playing on mobile. It's only stuff that's on mobile that counts. So if you want to help me out, do it on mobile. Click on that link. If you're watching me on your desktop, grab your phone, get on Twitch, go to my stream, and click the affiliate link from your mobile. That'll let you download the app to your phone. And basically what they want you to do, or they want me to get you to do, is to try out the game. So you'll download the app to your phone. You will start off the game. You will encounter Geordie LaForge. LaForge needs a lot of help, right? Apparently nobody else on the ship is helping out Geordie, so he needs your help. So he's going to ask you to do some stuff. That stuff will help you understand... Wait, that's me. It looks like I got some damage there. It looks like I got a little bit of damage. Do I need to, like... go back to the... What does recall do? Is recall good? I don't know. I don't know if that's a... Okay, so... En route, 6 seconds. I hope that's a good thing to do. Okay, so we got... Wait, did the damage get fixed? Repair. We gotta click repair. Repair here. And get it for free. Instantaneous. Awesome. Okay. So if we upgrade, we can upgrade the ship. Like we're a little low on this stuff, so I'm not going to upgrade it right now. Assign officers. Can we do any more of that? We can't. So we got 2 officers. I guess that's the maximum. We do have more, like, officers, but let's see. Can we get there? Oh, we can't. I don't understand this part, right? So normally what you do is you got your objective, like this is a sussy baka right here. This is a sussy baka right here, right? And we would go and click it and attack, but we're not, if we click this, target not in the same system as selected ship. Okay, that's a problem. So we're not in the same system, I guess. So we gotta warp to the other system. I don't know how to do that. Always make sure to check out your claims, right? This is if you're a Mac user, if you're on, oh my god, what is it called? Not iOS, but the other OS. And then there's these chests too, right? So 10-minute chests, these come all the time. You can click that and claim your reward. Some more par steel. There's a 4-hour reward chest and a 7-day loyalty chest. We've claimed all of that. Again, running into this problem of not being in the same, in the same system as, right? Okay, wait, look, Galaxy. Maybe if we go to Galaxy. Oh, okay, so we were on the system. Oh, I see. So system is like the star system we're in. Galaxy is a bunch of systems, and then exterior, I guess, is like the universe. So this is ship A. That's our objective. Yeah, I think we gotta go here. And then hopefully, so we warp, because we're going from one, like, star system to another, right? So, right, there's like a sun here and a bunch of planets, right? We're going to another sun with a bunch of planets, right? This is Dalpha system. Takes us like 16 seconds to get there. I can't figure out how to save the defenseless science ship. Very frustrating. There's a little bit, like, try to watch me to see how I solve these problems, because there's just some, like, clicking around that you have to do. I just found an issue. Let's see if this is solved now, right? Where I was, let's see what happens if I go to system now. Can we get to it, this thing? Yes, we can. Okay, so now we're in the same system. So I couldn't get to this before. What I had to do is change from system to galaxy, right? And go to the galaxy where this exclamation point was, and then switch back to system, and then that allows me to make the attack that I need to make to finish. This will finish this mission for us. Destroy the Orion Saboteur. Go. Let's go. To save this defenseless science ship. Yeah, I did that a little while ago. Are you having trouble getting to it? Is that your... Victory! Our enemies have been vanquished. You have done well, Commander. So I think we made the Klingons happy today. Deadlier challenge await you inside the Klingon space. If you dare, perhaps we shall meet again someday. Maybe those colors represent, like, Federation Klingon, Tithe of Honor complete. So there we go. There's our reward. Greetings, Commander. It is I, Torin, the legendary dealer in the finest commodities from across the What? Dealer? Commodities? Okay, now you got my interest. We're gonna get some commodities? I could use some commodities. It's been a rough day. A client of mine has purchased the Eloma Holo Sculpture, that priceless work of Zindi Aquatic Design. I'm sure you've heard of it. It's ready for pickup in a nearby system. Okay, then. I will reward your discretion with a generous fee. Also, if you're playing this, like, right, and you get some insights, like, let's say, like, Aradak was talking about the defenseless science ship, how to save the defenseless science ship, right? If you can figure out how to do stuff like that, especially stuff that's, like, difficult, where at first you're like, wait, how do you do that? And then you figure it out. Make sure to let us know in the Discord. Make sure to put that. We've got a channel for Weasel Federation in the Discord. If you want me to, I'll also open up a dedicated voice channel, right? If people want to play together and just, like, or help each other out, right? I'll open up a voice channel specifically for that if you want to do it, right? But any insight that you gain, especially, like, screenshots that you can take and be like, you go this and, like, circle that and be like, you go to there and go to there and, like, right? Anything that you can make to help other people get through this would be immensely helpful, because some of this stuff is not super intuitive. Like, I've had to struggle a little bit. I will reward your discretion with a generous fee. Oh, that's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. Tell me more about this generous fee. It's Barlack. Okay. I can't see something called that. Oh, red alert. Does scan do anything? Well, so, like, what did it for me was switching systems, right? I wasn't in the right system. I had to go out to Galaxy, and then I was able to see multiple systems. Then I warped to the system. I like moved systems, and then went back to system. So it's kind of like, let's see if I can explain this better. There's exterior, which I think is like the big picture that shows you different galaxies that you could be in, right? Then there's galaxy, that's the galaxy view. Within the galaxy, there's different star systems. So, like, if I went here, I would pan out, like, right, and it would show me what system I'm in. Right now, I'm in the system. It's showing me what's going on in the system. Wait, we have to go here. Meet Torrent with Torrent's contact. Okay, there's Torrent's contact. A lot of it is just looking for this exclamation point and, like, clicking it. Like, so they do try to make it pretty as intuitive as they can, but some of it is legitimately hard to figure out. You're the courier of Turon. I'll have a package transferred to your cargo by right away. He told me to make sure it remains sealed. Yo, it better not be Tribbles. That's all I have to say. It better not be Tribbles. Don't even think about opening it or tampering it. It's Tribbles. It's gotta be Tribbles. It's gotta be Tribbles. Even scanning the interior can what? This guy's trying to get us to, like, he's trying to make us a mule. It's, you know what I'm saying? I can't say a mule of what, but it starts with a D and rhymes with rugs, yeah? It starts with a D and rhymes with rugs. He's trying to make us a mule of space D rugs, okay? That's what I think, all right? He doesn't want us to scan the package. He doesn't want us to know what's in there. He's trying to get us to carry some D rugs for him. Oh no, the Iridian Bandit is back? He's been trying to steal the hollow sculpture for weeks. Wait, is it a hollow sculpture? Or is it D-rugs? I can't tell. What if the tribbles you are what if the tribbles that we are smuggling were the ones... Okay, defeat the Iridian Bandit. Or deliver Torin's package to him on his planet. We don't want the Iridian Bandit to get his hands on it, but we're supposed to get the... Yeah, go to Torin. Get the package safely to Torin as soon as possible. Okay. Deliver the package to Torin. Go to Bojeem's. Wait, it's supposed to be the art dealer. All right, so ostensibly this is art, right? Ostensibly we're delivering some art. Oh my god. So yeah, we're making some progress today. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, we got 2 people reaching level 5. Congratulations to both of you. I think one of them is Adadak. I'm guessing maybe Zara is the other one. I'll take a look at our alliance after this, right? I'll check in on the alliance, see what we're doing. We were trying to make Zara general, but I couldn't figure out how to do that. Maybe you have to upgrade something to be able to bestow general on somebody. It's a little confusing. So here's our friend Torin again. I'm pleased to see that you have not tampered with the cargo. If you had, you'd know the package is empty. This was merely a test of your discretion. I don't like feeling messed with, right? And it's not that he lied to us that's bugging me. It's that he wants us to do what he wants without knowledge of what we're doing. That bugs me. That's a red flag. I don't know about that. I don't know about this Torin guy, this art dealer. Apologies for the deception, sure. What kind of alien is Torin? I don't think I've seen this particular like, so you notice that the different aliens on Star Trek by their like head features, you know, obviously the Klingons have the characteristic like sort of spine down their forehead. You know, like it feels like, well, I guess the Vulcans have different, you know, ears. Like, right, these Torin has these antennas, right? So that's different. I don't think I've seen this group of galactic citizens in any Star Trek series. I'll entrust you with a particularly lucrative assignment next time. Yeah, we gotta get paid. We gotta get paid. Mission complete. Okay, next gen data, like upgraded. Did we upgrade data? I think that's the way we did. And then officer XP times 100. That's pretty good. So we can upgrade some more officers. Smuggling D-rugs. Frey Scotia. Right. Andorian. These are the Andorians. Okay, thank you. I have no Beard Riker, and I don't trust him. What series is that Riker from? Okay, so we're back to Maya. Maya's our AI. Powerful fleet requires an elite crew. Promotions will enhance an officer's attributes and abilities. Promote an officer to lieutenant, junior grade. Wait, now that's an officer, right? We're trying to make Zara into a general somehow. No, but I don't know if that's the same. Zara's an actual member of the Alliance. This is talking about officers on the ship. So that's a little different. Is that promoting? I don't get how we promote data. Oh wait, we got promote there. Recall, so we gotta, recall the ship or something? Dana Troy, officers deployed. Okay, so they're deployed. That means that they are not promotable. I think we gotta recall the ship somehow. I saw the is it this that we, yeah, recall. Okay, we're gonna recall the ship. We're gonna come back home. 2 seconds to charge up. Now we're warping. It's gonna take 40 seconds. Even though warping's supposed to be super fast, I don't know. They're just, I think the time function is basically, that might be where like the pay, that might be where paying can help, right? Is that maybe paying gets you like lower times on things. Oh my god, something happened. An officer reached level 5. Yes, let's go. We got 3 people reaching level 5 today. Wait, is that right? Yeah, 3 of 5. Nice, nice. That is amazing. That is really cool. And like, if anybody who just reached level 5 wants to tell me, I'm guessing it didn't cost anything. Because the main thing that they want is for me to get people to try this game out, to play it, to start, you know, figure out what it's like, see if you like it, see if it's a game that you want to play. And then if you really like it, you know, you can pay for, I don't know, better. I think, like, usually on these games, what you pay for is to get a better chance of getting like a higher level, less common, more rare, like, officer or something like that. No money, no money. Haven't spent any money at all. So nobody that I've talked to has spent any money. And yet you are advancing, you are helping me out, right? That's what they want you to do is, you know, check out this game. So we're gonna repair, and since it's under 5 minutes, it's instantaneous. Ship A repaired. I'm gonna try to at least get like my second ship unlocked, right? So the 3 things that you can do that help me out is like reaching level 5 helps me out, right? And by helps me out, I mean puts money in my pocket, makes my enterprise as a streamer, you know, more sustainable, right? Upgrade the ship. So no, not upgrade the ship. Unlock a second ship, right? So I haven't done that yet. But I'm sure they'll let me know when I'm eligible to do that, and then reach level 10, right? So those are the things that they're looking for from this sponsorship, which seems to be going pretty darn well. I gotta say, let me change something really quick on my YouTube, though. So I want to make sure that I am transparent, that this is... I think they want me to, like... We got a paid promotion, so check that. Okay, I think that's all I have to do for YouTube, and then on Twitch, I'm in compliance and everything. Want to make sure that we're being transparent here and obeying all the rules, so that this sponsorship is a success, and so that we'll get more sponsorships in the future. This is a pretty fun one so far. I gotta admit, like, as much as I enjoyed learning languages or making food for you all, the whole idea of like having an alliance, creating the Weasel Federation, and exploring outer space, going on missions, that's been pretty fun. Okay, so what do we want to do next? Do we want to manage the ship? Ships, officers, factions, items. Let's try managing the ship. Let's see what we got here. What happens if I hit swap ship? Oh, then I can maybe build a ship, right? So to have another ship, I'd have to like build it. What is the? I'm curious what the requirements for that is. Oh, cool. Okay. So all this is grayed out, meaning that I don't think that we can do that yet. Ship construction standard. Oh, wow. Okay, so that hasn't opened up for us yet. We haven't unlocked the ability. Go back to the Rialta. Let's try assigning officers, see if we can add any more officers. I don't see that we can. Maybe we need to upgrade the academy. There's the... Okay, so we can level this up for 23. We've only got 23. Let's do it. You need one ship XP. Wait, do we need 24 for that? It says 23. I don't understand. We could pay 1 latinum for this, right? Let us first upgrade our pulsed phasers. Upgrade our other pulsed phaser. Wait. Upgrade our warp engines. And, oh wait, we don't have enough of this, right? We need one explorer, we need 10 more explorer parts. That costs 15 latinum. Let's not do that quite yet. Still need to upgrade the shield. We can afford 3 latinum though. Convert 3 latinum. So there's also the Borg. There's some kind of like I remember seeing. In fact, if we hit this, right? So if you want to check out what we're doing, star exclamation point star, that gets you the affiliate link. TNG Borg join Star Trek Fleet Command. Download the game using my link. Reach level 5 and 10. Unlock a second ship to support the stream. That does indeed support the stream. The other thing is that like Borg joins Starfleet. Now wait. That means that there's going to be some Borg tie-in here. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but I'm curious to find out. Here we go. Exclamation point star on YouTube. That'll open up that affiliate link for you two on YouTube. for it to check out. And we're playing a game. This is a mobile game. It's a game for your phone. It's a game for your pad. It's a game for your tablet, right? Any kind of mobile device you can play this on. Just go to Twitch on your mobile device and then hit the affiliate link. Open up the affiliate link that is in that, like right there, the TNG Borg, right? That's the affiliate link. And install the app. And Geordie LaForge himself will guide you through the process of starting out in space as a fleet commander, right? And you'll get to a certain point where Geordie's like, you want to join an alliance? There's lots of alliances. You want to join one? And that's when you will type in Weasel Federation to find our alliance. Now, if you can't find that, right, then you might be on the wrong server. And somebody said before that our server is actually US, is it 096? I feel like it was US 096 was our, Klingons are mycologist? Interesting. Wait, was it 096? US 096? I think it's 096. I'm looking for it. But anyway, yeah, 097. Thank you, Jules. It's 097. That is that's the server that we're on, US 097. And if you join that server, then you can sign up for Weasel Federation. Weasel Federation is our alliance. You'll sign up for that, and make sure if you're on the Discord to go to visit our channel, right? Anything that you try to do that's hard, right? That you're like, I didn't know how to do this, but then I figured it out. Oh, it's like this. You just do that and you rescue the science vessel. Anything that's difficult like that, make sure to try to screenshot that and give other people in the alliance like advice, like tell them how to do the hard parts of what you had trouble doing. Because some of this game is not entirely intuitive. A lot of it is, like I said, Geordie helps you out. You've got, your AI. My AI's name is Maya. I don't know if yours will be named Maya as well. But, the AI kind of tells you what to do. A lot of it's pretty easy, but sometimes it's hard to figure out exactly what they want you to do. If you're running into that, check out the Discord, Weasel Federation. It's under the fun section in our Discord, right? We got different sections, the hub, all this different stuff. And we got a fun section. You'll check out that. And that's where I would encourage you to upload any guidance, any advice that you can give to other people. Or if you're on the other side of that and you're kind of confused, you're kind of stuck, go in there and ask your question, because other people will jump in there and hopefully help you out if we want to, if you need it, right? Let me know in that Discord channel. Be like, open up a voice channel, NCC, and I will do that. I'll make a voice channel specifically for the Weasel Federation so that Weasel Federation members can help each other in real time. You can go in there and talk to each other. On my Discord, we have voice channels. That's one of the cool things about a Discord, is it's got a voice channel. And if you're not on the Discord already, let me help you out with that. Wait, can I make this Discord copy link? This is our Discord. Boom. That's the link for the Discord. I will give one to YouTube as well. So yeah, if you're not in the Discord already, just click that and sign up for it. I'll try to be looking in the welcome. Oh yeah, it looks like we got some people joining Discord already. So I just need to give you your role. There you go. There you go. And oh yeah, here we go. Electric Brain. I will. So yeah, I'm approving everybody that just joined in Discord. Yeah, you come in, you get the welcome screen, and then I'll see you, or a mod will see you, and we will approve your entrance into the... Let's see if anybody is posted in Weasel Federation yet. Fun stuff, stream commands. Weasel Federation, yeah, it looks like we got some people talking in Weasel Federation. Some people trying to find the Weasel Alliance. Let me type in here, US 097 is our server. Go to, let me try to remember what this is. Go to claim to get your free server transfer and transfer in if you're having trouble finding the Wheeze. Weasel Federation. Alright. Boom. Alright, see, I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part, helping people figure stuff out. Like The Rock says, know your role. Yeah, and I gotta give people and know that it takes us sometimes a little bit of a second to assign you your role to be able to see the rest of the Discord, right? Until then, you'll just see the welcome screen. That's just basically something we implemented. Hey, here's some tea. Are you ready? I'm gonna give you some tea, all right? The reason that our Discord is so locked down is that during the Dylan Burns thing, if you know about that, right? This was an issue where Dylan Burns came on my stream, absolutely, posted cringe. I could not get him to agree to just the mere pittance of like, maybe I shouldn't let transphobes gish gallop on my stream. Not, I shouldn't have transphobes on, right? I wasn't trying to tell him what to do with his stream, but just maybe don't let him gish gallop, right? That's caused this huge blow up. That's why NCC was canceled. Any of the bad stuff that you've heard about me is probably due to that. I made a lot of enemies that day when I stood up for trans rights, when I did the right thing. The debate bros let me know exactly what they think of trans rights, which is they hate trans rights, right? They're not really here for trans people. We're supposed to be here for them. They're not here for us. But anyway, because of that, and because of Demon Mama's alliance with Dylan Burns at the time, which, has probably changed drastically. Dylan's really kind of shat on her, and so, there you go, karma, Demon Mama. But the imps actually tried to invade our Discord server. Now, what were their intentions? I don't know. I don't want to make any assumptions, right? Hopefully they were just coming in there to yell at me. But sometimes people come in your Discord to do much nastier things than that. So we locked it down. We didn't let the imps in. We prevented the invasion, and that was part of the reason Demon Mama hates my guts. You're literally, if you're in Demon Mama's community, you are not allowed to talk about NCC. You're not allowed to say NCC, right? I don't exist. It's illegal to acknowledge the existence of NCC, because I am what Demon Mama pretends to be. So yeah, anyway, that's the tea. That's why our Discord is so locked down. That kind of gives you a little insight to some of the harassment that I've experienced on Twitch, and some of the reason that we've got so many protocols. Like sometimes if you type something in, you're just typing an innocent little chat in and it won't let you post it, right? That's why we have had to kind of lock things down. It hasn't been as bad lately, right? So things have gotten a lot better. Some of the obsessive weirdo parasocial stands of these other streamers that hated my guts and were trying to drive me off the internet have I guess forgotten about me, maybe moved on. Who knows what they did, right? But they are no longer a burr in my saddle anymore. So thank goodness for that. But yeah, there's your daily dose of tea, right? Hang out in my sponsored Star Trek Fleet Commander stream. Get free tea on Twitch, politics, and all that stuff that I don't usually talk about, because again, I don't want drama. I don't like drama. It's not fun for me, right? I'd rather have drama in video games. Okay, so we can manage and promote an officer. That's what we're trying to do here, all right? Let's promote Data. We can level him up. Collect more officer shards to promote? Officer shards? What are officer shards? Huh, interesting. Well, let's at least level him up while we're here. There you go, Data. Now let's take a look at Diana Troy. Can we promote her? We gotta collect more officer shards. I literally don't know what those are. Level her up? We've only got 3 of 6 officer shards, so we need 6 officer shards. They've give wait 6. What's that? Crew level. It's the sum of your officers' levels. Level up to recruit more, or recruit more officers to increase its value. Okay. Okay, if anybody can tell me, how do you get more officer shards? That's something that we need to do. What are those emotes? Like, evil pregnancy? Is that what that means? I can't tell. I can't tell, Black Phillip. Each time you collect one officer, it's another... Oh... Is that right? I like my theory better. What's your officer shards? I imagine it's like Superman when people get caught in a big triangle that spins through space. Sometimes it'll hit something hard and a bit will splinter off, and that's where the shards come up. I have no idea how to get to US 097. Okay, so like now you should be naturally in, like if you're like, unless you got a VPN that like says that you're somewhere else, you should naturally be like able to get in there. But if you're not, you've got a thing called a here, let me show you. And then I'll go back and get more officer shards after that. So we probably need to recruit more officers. Okay, so here's the claim tab. We can there's the Mac welcome gift. We go to chests. Here's our 10-minute chest that we can claim. Gives us some dilithium crystals. That's good. So apparently like every 10 minutes we should be going into here to get more dilithium crystals. I'm not sure if they just go away if we don't. Okay, so then oh yeah, so yeah, the claim tab, right? So you will have, in addition to these things that you see, you will have a free transfer, a free server transfer. So if you're not born in US 097, you can use your transfer that you'll get in this gifts tab in this you can use that to transfer to our server. And then you try to find Weasel Federation first of all, though. Like, because I think at least any US server should get you into Weasel, we need 20... You need 10 recruit tokens. Would you like to convert 40 Latinum? I don't have 40 Latinum. Okay, so I don't think we can upgrade our officers, right? This is like the first time I've run into like a little bit of a snag here, right? And that I need more officer shards to in order to promote my officers, which is like that's the promote an officer to lieutenant junior grade, right? So I guess we might as well get this started. Hopefully it will like continue in the background. Yeah, it looks like it's continuing in the background. Officer Academy. We can upgrade. Oh, okay, so we can only be building one thing at a time. Upgrade 2 buildings at a time. You can unlock it here, but it might ask for money. I don't know. Uh-oh, what did I do? Yep, there's the first time I've been asked for money. Alright, so that would be only if I wanted to be able to upgrade 2 things at once. Looks like the research pack, though. Can I unlock that for free? No, that's a okay, so this is the paid aspect of it, right? I haven't had to use any of that, right? And I'd only really need to use it if I wanted to do 2 things at once, if I would want to if I want to upgrade my academy and my, because right now I'm upgrading the operations to level 5, right? Oh yeah, the other thing that you can do in the alliance is I think we can share resources. So I think you can like loan people stuff, maybe? I don't know. There's another place in here that we like, yeah, right here. Let's see if we can. Wait, did I upgrade that? Or maybe that's like stuff that we got. Okay, requirements not met for that. Requirements not met for this. Okay, so we can't really upgrade this stuff anymore. And plus, I think that we're only allowed to upgrade 1 thing at a time. Right now, we're upgrading that thing. What is that? Oh. Research and design department? But I don't think I can build 2 things at once. Yep, same deal, same deal. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, so that's what I'm getting so far is the upgrades are if you want to do stuff faster, if you want to like make progress faster, and I haven't really needed to so far. The one issue that we've had here, let's look at the alliance. Let's see how the alliance is going, right? We've got 9 members out of a possible 30. So 30 of you can join the Weasel Federation. We have, I don't know what happens after we get to 30. Look, we're strong. We're almost at 30,000 here. I don't know what that means, but it sounds really good. Let us announcement. Let's make the announcement. Weasel. There we go. That's the announcement. Cool, okay. So if I click on this, we were trying to get Zara General to like allow her to... I promoted her to Commodore. I don't know how I get her to general. That was like apparently she can give out invites if I get her general, right? Reputation still neutral, so we're still neutral. I'm not sure what that means. Rewards. Do we have a first alliance chest? Let's take a look. We can claim 25 Latinum. Now, hopefully I'm claiming it for everyone. Hopefully this is not just like for me. That would be really ridiculous if it was only for the alliance leader. Hopefully you're all about to get 25 Latinum guaranteed and 1 5-minute speed up guaranteed. When I claim this. Buy chest with alliance rewards to share with all alliance members. Okay. I don't know. Go into the alliance and see if you can unlock this rewards too. Maybe we all have to claim it separately. Contribute. Maybe that's where you share, help. I'm guessing that's where you help people out. Diplomacy. Do we do diplomacy with other alliances? Maybe. I don't know. This is some complicated stuff here. Store. Exocomps. I don't know what that is. Starbase. Oh, we can make a starbase. You do combat territory. Okay. prepare for the corruption of Field Admiral Negative Communication careerists? Okay, so Shakespeare said, you did that. Did it work? You're in US 097. Nice. I did more looking into it, and only the top person can give invites. Okay, well, yeah, Demon Mama, lol, indeed, right. We haven't talked about Demon Mama in a while. In a hot minute. I think the last time we really got into Demon Mama, this was a while ago too, was her weird take on how like white privilege doesn't apply to her. That was some pretty weird shit, but I wasn't trying to cancel her over that. That's I guess you come to expect that sort of thing from the Vosh Clout Network. That those kind of terrible takes are just like par for their course, I guess. So yeah, so far we have had oh wow, 4 out of 5. Wait, what? Is that right? Did somebody else get to oh, they're expanding the goal as we go, I guess. Now it says 4 out of 6, I think, right? So it looks like somebody else got to level 5. That helps me out immensely, right? That helps us all out immensely if we're gonna try to be the best alliance in all of space. She thinks she's immune to white privilege. Yeah, go back and watch. It's in the highlights, right? It's in the highlights. I thought about making a video about it, but like I said, I don't like drama, and talking about Demon Mama's weird take on why white privilege doesn't apply to her is like, it's definitely drama, right? I mean, I covered it. It was weird. I didn't expect to find it. Like, we were just watching one of her videos, and it was like, I think I had Zara on, and it was just like, there she was being like, yeah, white privilege doesn't really apply to me. And I'm just like, okay, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, Demon Mama. I think you don't understand whiteness is my take, my overall take. But yeah, God, see, I told it wasn't supposed to be like, what is this drama? And like, they didn't say no drama for the sponsorship. Like I said, we're not trying to cancel anybody. We're not trying to get anybody in trouble. And I doubt that would cancel her. That's a pretty normal take for, you know, the Voshis. Daily goals. Wait, what mission are we on? Mission. So we did start out the upgrading operations. We want to get this managed junior. Okay. So these are both at 62. I don't know what 3 of 6 and 6 of 9 means here exactly. Can we recruit more people? Standard recruit. Yeah, we're still 10 of these officer. I don't know what these are. Whatever this metric is. We're 10 shy. We can convert 40 latinum to get it. Oh my god, I've barely got it. But I think that would just... I don't know how many shards that would get us. Do I want to spend all my latinum on that? Because what we're supposed to do here, chat, what my mission is, and I don't even know how this, so manage this, right? When we try to get one of these people to, we need 3 more officer shards. Yeah, 3 more officer shards for either of them. I don't know, Chad. I almost think that I'm gonna have to spend 40 latinum. Wait, what? Demon Mama tries to claim that she doesn't benefit from being white. Yeah. I mean, go, like I said, like I haven't put that out as a video because I know that if I do, it will be huge drama, right? And I've had enough drama with Demon Mama. I've had enough of it. She's literally on a thumbnail flipping me off. That's how much drama I've had with Demon Mama. It wasn't that fun, right? Like, I don't know. But yeah, she's got a weird take about white privilege and how it doesn't apply to her based on, I don't know, like her economic situation or something like that. I don't know. Like, right, it's a fundamental misunderstanding, and this is why debate bros suck. This is why having these people pretend to be at the forefront of the left. This is why when these people are like, these are who people find. These are who people run into when they come online and they try to get involved in the left. They run into Demon Mama. She seems cool, right? Trans rights, cool. She seems good, and she's like, I don't know. I don't really think white privilege applies to me. That's not a good take, Demon Mama, but far be it from Vosh or Xanderhall to correct her, right? That's just how the Clout Network works. They reinforce their own worst qualities. They refuse to listen to anyone else. They think that apologizing, is some kind of big loss, and they can't take the L, so they can't apologize, and they're stuck in this position where they never move forward because they refuse to learn anything. So I mean, this is why I'm not involved in that, right? Everybody else, is just kind of like, yeah, let's hang out with Demon Mama and Keffels and Vosh, and I'm just like, I mean, I had a chance to, and it was just weird. It was just weird, like Vosh, coming on my Twitter timeline, I didn't mean it like that. Vosh showing up on my Twitter timeline. And asking me if the lizard, like I posted a picture of a baby crocodile or baby alligator. And he's like, is this your lizard? Is this your lizard? Like, right. I didn't know what he was on about. I didn't know about the whole lizards thing. He's got a weird take about putting lizards on his private parts because apparently that's not bad because the lizards don't realize that it's, this is definitely not something I should be talking about during sponsorship. I will go no further. I will go no further in this discussion. Okay, God, I'm so bad. I'm in so much trouble. Okay, we're gonna be good. We're gonna stop talking about drama. So the only thing I can see that gifts. What does gifts do? Chests. Yeah. 10-minute. Boom. We got some more explorer parts. That's pretty good. You heard some weird shit. You heard part of the reason that I want nothing to do with the Vosh people. That's only part of the reason, right? Their bad takes are another reason. Like if I was friends with them, right? If it was like Xanderhall, Vosh, Demon Mama, and No Comment Chick, then I would be expected to explain to you that there's nothing wrong with Demon Mama saying that white privilege doesn't apply to her, right? That's totally cool. That's what they do. They cover each other's asses, right? That's the whole purpose of the Clout Network, because Vosh is always getting himself into some shit and getting canceled, and basically the rest of the Clout Network has to be like, there's nothing wrong with what Vosh did. Vosh can say like all the messed up things about trans people that he wants, and it's totally okay. Yeah, this was a long time ago. I can't even get into this, right? Because I'm doing a sponsorship right now, and they don't want to hear about Vosh's lizard take. So I will just zip my lips and get back to the Star Trekking. We got our gifts covered. Oh my god, I claimed the Mac? I don't really need that. I'm not on a Mac. Let's try recruiting. Wait, maybe is the Federation recruit like simpler or something? View. Oh, these are expensive. These chests are, so these are like ready to collect. Operation level 5. Awesome. Let's go back and collect that. See if it gives us anything cool. Collect. Wait, requirements not met. Wait, what? Yeah, level 5. Level 5. We got Latinum. We got speed ups. We got repair speed ups. Collect. Collect. That's what we need. Is more Latinum. Okay, check. Mission complete. Construct R&D department. Let's try that. Can build that pretty easily. And instantaneous, right? That's how easy it is. Okay, so we made a research and development department. That's pretty cool. What else can we do here? Maybe we can scroll down here and can we make these things better? Requirements not met. Wait, what other requirement do we need? Oh, okay, so we upgrade this first. Boom. Instantaneous. Upgrade that. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Yeah, like, listen, this is the weird thing, like, right? When I joined, when I came onto the scene, right? I was inspired by people like Non-Compete. Maybe to the lesser extent the Serfs. The Serfs were, you know, this was before the Lord and Southern debate or any of that crap, right? This was before any of the sussy stuff that, you know, the Serfs got into. And I was kind of a believer in the project of BreadTube, right? I have been very much disillusioned since then by so many of the people that are involved in this project, especially the people that we call debate bozos, the people on the debate side of things, right? They're just not people that I can work with, and there's a lot of reasons for that. And like, you know, I kind of thought for a while, you know, just be nice to everybody, don't call anybody out, and you will get the chance to maybe move them, nudge them an inch in the right direction. When I tried doing that, when I tried saying, hey, Dylan Burns, maybe don't bring a transphobe on your stream and let him gish gallop transphobic tropes, right? Because you can see how that does a lot of damage. Gish galloping means saying multiple things in your turn on a debate, right? So instead of just bringing up like maybe 1, 2, 3 points, you're going to bring up like 5, 6, 7, 8 points, right? That's what Rob Noor was doing. And these points were all transphobic tropes, right? So when he's on the debate, even if his opponent says, okay, let me prove you wrong on 1, 2, 3 points, there's still like 2 to 7 more points that they haven't addressed. That leaves the people listening to the debate with all kinds of brainworms, all kinds of garbage about trans people that they've now heard from Rob Noor, and nobody to push back on it. I asked Dylan, could you please not let this happen in the future? And I got canceled. That is the backstory of No Comment Chick. That is why, like, everybody hates me, right? That is what, if you want to know what I've done that's bad, what I've done that's sus, that's it. That's literally it. I pissed off Dylan Burns. I told him that, you know, we had this discussion. I tried to get through to him, and at the end of it, he wouldn't listen. And I said, all right, Dylan, goodbye. I've had enough of you. Now you know what it's like to be a trans person in your audience after I hit mute on you. Now you can't see anything. Now you can't now you can't hear anything. Now you can't say anything. This is like what it's like to be a trans person in your audience, right? And that they were too fragile, right? Everybody out there jumped on me after that. But yeah, that was at this point 2 years ago, right? And I'm not trying to live in the past. Vosh to NCC. Salutations, Femoid. Those are some really nice gators. Here's a picture of my gate. Oh no! Oh my god. Basically, you're right, Black Phillip. Did I miss Lance versus Pim Tool? Yeah. Unfortunately, we covered that. Okay, so if you want to catch that, right? These are the last 2 streams I've done, right? So they're available on YouTube. It's really easy to find. On Twitch, it's easy to find. If you've got a sub, you've got access to that on Twitch. If not, if you can't afford a sub, like, I still want you to see it. So check me out on YouTube. Go follow me on YouTube, and you'll be able to see the last 2 VODs, right? You know, they're pretty long, but so is the debate. The debate's like, it's a real piece of work. And, you know, we listened yesterday. It was Tim Pool debating Lance on the Jordan Neely affair, and some other things. Abortion, I think, came up. A bunch of stuff came up. And you know, I gave debate analysis on that, right? Today we talked about their discussion of LGBTQ issues, specifically why Tim Pool thinks it's weird that there's more LGBTQIA plus people than there used to be a few years ago. Tim Pool finds that strange. Lance is like, it's not strange at all, right? Look at left-handedness. We used to have nobody that claimed to be left-handed, and as soon as we said, hey, maybe left-handed people are not of the devil, more people were like, do-do-do-do-do. I'm left-handed, right? More people raised their hands to say, I am left-handed as well, right? It's not actually that weird. But yeah, you know, that was the debate that we suffered through today. So, you know, check that out on YouTube if you missed the, you missed it while it was going on. That's probably the easiest way to remember being really confused about what happened. I looked it up and B-Nutch, it means coward. Okay, so it's not a slur. It means coward. Dylan Burns learned the hard way that debate broing was bad and that the hippy-dippy debate was a bad idea. Unfortunately, by then, he got flack for criticizing debate bros and canceling HD rounds. Oh, canceling hippy-dippy rounds? Yeah, I don't actually know the story about him ending the hippy-dippy, right? But, I mean, that's what made him such a powerful person to go up against, right? Because you're not just talking about Dylan Burns. It wasn't just Dylan Burns that I went up against, right? It was Dylan Burns and literally everybody who had any desire to get on that stream. Now you got, you know, take a free shot at no comment chick, because we're all going to shoot her at the same time. And, like, you know, how am I supposed to, what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to fight that? I did the best that I could, but I got absolutely destroyed, right? I went from an average of 100 viewers, and a lot of those were just like, you know, Demon Mama fans, Dylan Byrne fans, like, right? I was just kind of sharing fans with everybody. I went from 100 viewers to like less than 20, like in a very short space of time. And they were like, mission accomplished. We got her. We got her. Well, guess what? Guess what? I'm back. We have never been more back. No one who has ever been more back than us, right? And they should be afraid. They should be afraid because I am everything that they pretend to be, right? I'm the real deal. And I'm coming. I'm coming for them. I'm sorry. I should have said that in a more clear way. I'm coming. Not like that. Not like that, chat. No, chat, please, no. Dylan should have learned that debate was bad when organized, moderated, and promoted the disastrous Leah Lauren versus Lance. That was sad. And again, I don't hate Lance. I don't class him as like in the same class as like your Dylan Burns, your Xander Hall, your Demon Mama, etc., right? I don't think of Lance in that way, but I had some problems with, you know, the whole decision to do a debate with Tim Pool and also with the way that it was carried out, right? There were some issues there, right? And no hate, you know, like I was friends with Lance once. Sure, we can be friends against that debate. Was all Dylan's idea? Really? Dylan dragged him into that? This is what you get for choosing Dylan Burns over no comment chick. I'm sorry, Lance. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. But what I will tell you is that the top of the hour ad break is unavoidable, right? Everyone has to face the top of the hour ad break. It's like Destiny, right? So, not that Destiny, the other kind of Destiny, right? So if you want to get out of that, one way to get out of that is to check and see if you have Twitch Prime. If you do have Twitch Prime, I hope you know if you've got Twitch Prime because it costs a lot to have that. If you're paying for Twitch Prime, don't worry at all. Hook your Amazon Prime up to Twitch and you've got a free sub. And you can park it here to get out of that ad break. The ad break at the top of the hour, the ad break at the bottom of the hour, right? We're doing sponsored content right now, so I'd hate to have somebody like trying to watch me play Star Trek Fleet Command and get just sucked out of it like you're being sucked out of the cockpit. That sounded weird. Anyway, sucked out of the bridge. I don't know, right? We're playing Star Trek, so more like the bridge, right? I wouldn't want anybody to end up in that situation. So if you have Amazon Prime, that is a free way to get out of the ads. Right now, let's say that you don't have Amazon Prime, but you have $5 that you don't need to spend on necessities, right? So I don't want anybody, you know, trying to support me with money that they need to use for themselves and their loved ones, right? Take care of yourself first and foremost, right? But if you do have extra money burning a hole in your pocket, you can pay $5. That's right. As someone once said, it's just $5. Just $5 for a Twitch sub that gets you out of the ad break and that lets you hang out with, spend more time in here with me and not break your immersion, right? The last thing that you can do if you don't have, like I said, and not everybody, sometimes $5 is a lot of money to people, right? Sometimes you don't have that $5. If you're in that situation, just hang out here, contribute to chat, be an awesome member of the community, and somebody will probably see the fact that you don't have a sub by the fact that you don't have a Persona 2 character avatar by your face, and out of the goodness of their own heart will bestow upon you a magical community sub. So those are the ways that we get out of the outbreak. And of course, if you're on YouTube, make sure to hit that like button. That's what you can do for me. Now we're doing sponsored content. Like I said today, we are 4/6 of our way of the goal of having 6 people level up to level 5, right? And so this is the game that I'm playing right now. I'm gonna hit STAR. If you need to find this link, right, just hit !STAR like I did just then, and that will bring up my affiliate link. So what you'll need to do is grab your mobile device, open up Twitch or YouTube on that mobile device, find that link, click it, and you'll be able to install the app, right? The app is Starfleet Commander. Star Trek Fleet Command. That's what we're playing today, Star Trek Fleet Command, right? We have our own alliance. It's called the Weasel Federation, and you can become a member of it for free. The game is free to play, and even you can even help me out without paying a single cent. I've talked to everybody so far that's played this, that's gotten to level 5. So far, I haven't found anybody who has had to pay any money in order to advance. So, just getting yourself to level 5 actually helps me out financially, is a great benefit to me. And it'll let you know if this is a game that you want to check out, if this is a game that you want to play. No ad for me, thanks to Zara. Oh my god, that's so nice of Zara. Opioid Crisis. You got a free gift sub from Zara Xerox. That's awesome to hear. So yeah, we're in the middle of trying to level up in Star Trek. Now I'm a little stopped here, right? And I think I know how to get out of this, right? But yeah, what you'll do is you'll sign up for the app, you'll start playing. Geordie LaForge you will meet, right? And Geordie needs your help. Geordie has all kinds of stuff. Nobody's helping Geordie out. Everybody's just assuming that Geordie's going to take care of stuff for them, right? And of course, Geordie needs your help, right? So you're going to help out Geordie with his tasks. That's going to teach you the basics of the game. After you get that, Geordie's going to be like, hey, you should join an alliance. And when Geordie says you should join an alliance, that's when you should type in Weasel Federation, because that is our alliance. Once joined, you will be a member of the Weasel Federation in good... Oh, you're about to eat some Chinese food? That sounds delicious. I'm super hungry too, right? Let me see if I can level my stuff up here. Lance may be tall, but he's too nice to debate Tim. Yeah, what was Dylan thinking in having that debate happen? Wait, did Dylan suggest that Tim Pool debate too? Or was that Vosh? I want to blame Vosh for that one. I don't know though. Only way to hurt Tim is to expose him to Steve Crowder and Tucker Carlson style. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Weasel. That is the announcement that I just made on the Weasel Federation. Yeah, so you'll join the Weasel Federation, and then you'll be one of us. Now, also join the Discord, right? Because if you run into if you get stuck and you're like, I don't know how to get to, like, I'm supposed to go to this thing, I don't know how to get there, you can go to our Discord, scroll down to the fun section, and you'll see one of the channels in there, one of the Discord channels is Weasel Federation, right? Click on that, and there's people there, fellow members of the Weasel Federation, that will help you out. I think you might also be able to get some help in the endgame menu for the Alliance too. So Vosh is the cause of all bad things, quite possibly. So yeah, that's where we're at now. Now let's see, speaking of getting stuck, let's see if we can get me unstuck here. Okay, I've constructed an R&D department, good on me. Upgrade R&D department, let's do that now. Upgrade, it only takes 4 minutes. And spoiler, if anything is under 5 minutes, then you've got this free tab that you can hit. Boom. And it instantaneously does it, right? You don't have to wait that time. Mission complete. Yeah, and more. Like I feel like this is like an energy drink. Upgrade R&D to level 3. Let's do that. Ooh, some of our requirements are not met. We need the academy to be upgraded. It takes 7 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and hit that. Right. So this is one time we'll actually have to wait, right? But we don't have to wait 7 minutes. We only have to wait 2 minutes because, like I said, you get 5 minutes for free. So anytime anything gets down to 5 minutes, you can instantaneously do it, right? So yeah, in 2 minutes, we'll be able to click and instantaneously have our academy upgraded. That'll allow us to upgrade our research and design. And after that, oh wait, we got another claim, don't we? Chess. 10-minute chess, boom. 24-hour free chess, right? I got that one opened up too. So what's in here? So all kinds of free Latinum. That's just what I needed. That field trade. Wait, something just happened. Okay, so cool. It's always good to check. You got to keep checking in on these gifts, right? Because I don't know if you even get the. I don't even know if you even get the gift if you don't check it every 10 minutes. There's a new gift, right? Basically. All right, so we're waiting for this to get down to 5 minutes. We're 52 seconds away from that. And then I'm going to try to recruit more officers, hopefully get more shards, more officer shards. The officer shards are going to allow me to promote my officers. That's the next item on our agenda. See, so some of this takes a little figuring out to know what to do. But once you kind of mess with it, right, you can figure it out. And if you run into problems, again, you know, go check on us on check it like ask on the Discord, see if anybody can help you out. Somebody likely has run into the same problem and they'll be like, oh yeah, I just did this, right? The other thing you can do is make sure you join the Weasel Alliance in game, and I think there's some help that you can get on there if you want me to, right? If you want a voice channel, if you want to be able to talk to other members of the Weasel Federation, I can open up a special voice channel just for you. If not, it's okay too. You can just if you want to use the gaming voice channel, that's another way to do it. But yeah, you can get help from other people in figuring out how to get past things that might seem like a roadblock. Okay, so level 3 academy. Ooh, more recruit tokens. Yes. Okay, so I don't even need to use the Latinum. We got more recruit tokens. Okay. So we upgraded this, we upgraded that. What is next? Upgrade research design to level 3. Let's try that. Upgrade it, it's 6 minutes. So this is gonna be like, wait 1 minute and then we can instantaneously push it. So I keep mermandering random. Oh, commandeering random regalian ships. I mean, so this is like definitely like a builder kind of game. It actually reminds me, it's almost like some browser games that I played in the early 2010s. But except for those were like the legit browser games. Those were like lines of text, right? This is way better with like graphics and more that you can do here, and definitely more tutorials, because those browser games, you were, unless you were in a big alliance, you were constantly getting farmed, and so far I haven't had any unwelcome PvP, which is great. Okay, we upgraded it to level 3. That's a mission. Yeah, so we got some good stuff. We got upgrade it to, they want us to upgrade it to level 4. Do we have the requirements met? No, we need to make the academy into level 4. All right, upgrade the academy. That'll take 10 minutes. So that's going to be 5 minutes before I can advance that forward. In the meantime, I'm going to go... and try to So what we really want to do is we want to go here. We're supposed to promote these people, but we need more officer shards. I wish it would tell you how to promote, how to get officer shards, but my understanding is that like it's, well, it kind of does, right? Recruit. So we click recruit. Mission key drop, limited time weekly gift. Whoa, what? Mission key used to unlock mission key recruit bundle. Let's claim that. Is that free? Oh yeah, and just so you know, we got lower decks here too, right? This game involves all Star Treks, including lower decks. If you're a lower decks fan, you're gonna get characters from lower decks as commanders, as personnel that you can recruit, right? Mission key. I don't know what the mission key does, but what does it like get us through a mission for free or something? Okay, now ultra recruit. Let's check that out because I haven't looked at it. That's expensive. Right, that's stuff where they're trying to get you to pay, right? So there is an option to pay if you want to advance like way faster, right? But I haven't had to do any of that yet. Standard recruit. Okay, so it looks like we got the ability to recruit. Wait, do we click on these people? Okay, it just tells us what they do. So we got next gen Riker. Oh, you're right, beardless Riker. Riker with no beard. Wait, does he have no beard? Cadet Scotty? We got LaForge, we got Beverly Crusher. I guess these are all the people that we have a chance to get. Is that right? Is that what that tells us? Right, so we're doing standard recruiting. Maybe we don't have access to the, you know, the very best recruits out there, but hey, you know, it's free and you know, it gets us started, right? If you really like the game, you can probably, you know, get some cool stuff by paying, but don't think that you have to do any of that to get me next generation LaForge. Wait, I thought we already had. Okay. And some officer XP. Okay. So yeah, this is like kind of a gotcha aspect, right? It's you're doing a poll. You know, you have a chance of getting like really cool people. Most of the time, you're gonna get common people, but it still lets you advance in the game. It still lets you play, right? Now, if I wanted to, I could go in here, standard recruit. I've got 73 Latinum, right? So look at this, like 20. I only have 5, right? What do I do if I want to get this? I can convert 60 Latinum into 15 into 5 more recruit tokens, but I'm not going to do that right now because hopefully I don't need to. We're going to go back here. We're going to go back here. And wait. Collect more officer shards. Wait, I thought we got more officer shards. Okay, I'm a little bit confused here. LaForge. We need 4 officer shards to promote LaForge. That's the crew level, so that's the aggregate, like, levels of everybody there. Let's level LaForge up. There you go. Let's get you to level 3. Wait, if we get them up to, like, see, so everybody's on 62 now. Let's try to get him to level 5 and see what happens. Maybe we can get... Okay, so one more level 5. Promote to next rank to level up. We still need more shards, right? And we still need the same number of more. So whoever told me that we needed 4 of 6 under the officer picture is the shards that you have. 6 of 9 for data. Your beard goes down. Wait, Riker's beard goes down? Riker's nothing without the beard. You can get him again to get the shards. You get him again to get the shards. Wait, so like I don't think it gave me shards. I don't think I gained any shards from that. Now I can cash in like almost all of my Latinum, and I can get you know, I can recruit somebody else, but last time I recruited somebody, I didn't get any shards out of it, right? So he's leveled up all the way. He can't be promoted. He can't be leveled up anymore without a promotion. I thought maybe that might take care of it, right? Let's try. Same deal, 3 out of 6. Okay, so anybody got an idea? Like, I thought it was recruiting people that got me officer shards. Apparently it's not. Maybe I just need to go on more missions, but like, what's weird though is that they gave me sort of a mission to promote one of these people, right? That satisfies a mission condition. I seem to not be able to do this, and in fact, it's not one of these things where they want me to pay for it. It's like, it's just not. It's just not there. So if anybody's got some ideas on what to do here, let me know, because I'm a little bit like, right, I could go to recruit. I could go to standard recruit and click on one chest. It would take 60 of my Latinum and I could get another officer. But I don't see that I like really need one. I was thinking maybe that it would get me more officer shards. If anybody can figure out how I get more officer shards, I'm really not clear on that. Looks like I've got 3 officer shards, even though I've got more than 3 officers, so that's the confusing part. Now I can level my officers up. Yeah, but the same thing is going on. Same deal, except for he needs 4 shards. Okay, so that's all of the officer experience cubes that I've got. Now, I mean, I guess, what could I do? Like, put him on the... Okay, so junior grade, I need to do that. 8. Academy to level 4. Boom. Okay, more recruit tokens. So I think I can get another officer with just recruit tokens. I'm just not sure. It doesn't look like that gets me shards. So go back out here. Then is it this thing? That's operations. There's like, wait, no, there we go. So yeah, we're upgrading our research and development department. Ooh, let's build the Orion Corvette. Can we do that? Or do I don't know how strict they... Oh, okay. Oh, so that would be like a second ship. Shipyard level 5. That's probably what we're missing, right? So these are the specs. We need a shipyard level 5. We got to unlock the Orion Corvette. So I think that's the second. Is that the second ship? Or is it Corvette? I feel like it's a Corvette's like the little ship that comes out of the big ship, right? No, Rialta, Orion, Corvette. Yeah, these are just ships, right? So we need to enhance our shipyard. But there's, I think, something else we need to do before that. Okay, so combat veteran. Let's try that. Locate the hostiles. Scan for hostiles. No, I want that Regilian destroyer. Can I get that? Or is that in a different starship system? I don't know why I can't click on you. There you go. Attack. Okay. So we're ready to go. We should be like way strong now. Way strong. Shoot him in the butt. Shoot him in the butt. Zapped. Victory. Okay, let's get you. Attack. Shoot him in the butt. Oh, did we get hit? We got hit too. We're taking a little bit of damage. That's okay. We're defeating level 1 hostiles. We got 3 of 5. There's another one. Boom. Attack. See how easy this is? This has got to be like way easier than real space combat, right? Like they're making it like super easy. Like just click on the dude and boom, shoot him in the butt. Done. Let's see, where are our hostiles at? There's another one. Attack. Here we come. I'm surprised their friends don't help them out. You defeated the hostile ships, Commander. Keep it up and you'll make yourself name for yourself in the sector. We're now a veteran of combat training. We got some cool stuff. Let's shoot more, not you. Let's shoot you. Attack. We're now a rookie. Good job. Shoot you in the butt. And one more. Okay. We're gonna recall back to base. It's kind of fun. The ship R&D gets you the shipyard for building your second ship. Nice. Yeah, so the second ship is one of the things on this list. Do you see this list up here? Oh, look, somebody else got it. Yo, they keep on moving the goalpost, but I guess that's good. We've got 5 people to level 5. That's amazing. That's amazing, right? 5 people getting to level 5, and that's what the sponsorship wants you to do, right? Getting to level 5, then unlocking your second ship, and then getting to level 10, right? That's what will put money in my pocket, right? That's what this sponsorship is all about. That's what this promotion is all about. And that's what will make other sponsors, you know, be interested in me and make my whole, you know, streaming thing a possibility to keep doing, right? So good. Okay, we're damaged. We got to repair the damage. And if you want to repair my damage on YouTube, make sure to hit that like button. It helps me out immensely. Repair. Wow, that's a decent, like, I've never had repairs take that long, but I did put my ship through the what's the phrase, through the ring? What, when you put your something through the ship A repaired? Yeah. I need to put my phone back on the charger. I hate that Elon wants to ruin space IRL. It could be awesome to live on Mars, but no, they want to get space. Yo, space will get all messed up like Twitter. That's what'll happen. That's what'll happen. I'm so glad that you're playing games that will help you. Yeah, no, and also I need to know more Star Trek lore, right? There's a Jesse Gender video that I've been told I should check out that will teach me more about Star Trek. What is items? What does this do? Ooh, PvE chest? Open all. Yeah, let's do that. There's all kinds of loot chests that I'm getting for free. So Officer XP 16, Explorer parts, collect. Win loose chest system view by defeating enemies. Oh, so we got good stuff here. Loot chests, speed ups, materials. Okay, looks like we're kind of close on some of these things. Open the standard recruit chest in the recruit. Oh my god, I'm so confused about, like, this is 2 out of 3, that's 71 out of 100 / 12 out of 24. I'm some of this stuff is a little confusing. Daily goals. Field training. Okay, that's field training. Missions. We're up to soldier as far as combat training goes. That's a second ship. Let's see where we are at as far as the R&D department goes. Yeah, we can hit free. We can hit free, and we have a level 5 or level 4 R&D department. I guess we gotta get up to, what, 5 in order to upgrade your shipyard? Oh, let's do that. There's the shipyard. Build that shipyard. Yo, look at that. We got a shipyard. And it's free. We can just hit that button to instantaneously do it. Now we can build ship. Wait, is this is me unlocking build ship. Has anybody gotten to this yet? It looks like nobody has gotten to this part yet, right? Now, this won't give me credit for me doing it for myself. Unfortunately, it knows that this is me. It's not gonna, be like, ooh, NCC, you got somebody to build a ship. So, but I'm gonna show you something that you can do in addition. So, like, getting to level 5 is the first thing, right? The second thing is building a ship. It looks like I can do that, maybe? Not quite. We need shipyard level 5. Okay, so we can open up the menu, but we could upgrade this, though. There we go, upgrade it to level 2, and boom, free, instantaneous, automatically upgraded. Now we upgrade it to level 3 by hitting upgrade, and we're gonna have to wait like 3 minutes on this, so I'm gonna exit back to the station. That's where that is. We can collect our goodies there. Collect our goodies there. Do we upgrade the warehouse? Or is it gonna make, yeah, so this is the one restriction, right? If you want to build 2 things at once, that is when they get you for some money, right? So, as long as you're satisfied with, like, clicking around, doing different things. Okay, we're 2.5 minutes away from being able to instantaneously get level 3 built on the shipyard. But as long as you're not like super impatient, like you don't really need to upgrade. You don't really need to pay for anything, right? Like if I wanted to upgrade multiple things at the same time, that'd be one thing. But I'm pretty satisfied with what I've got. Obtain ship, obtain officers. What happens when I click that? Claim? Field training completed, claimed. Okay, so there's lots of goodies that I didn't even know I could claim. Open 4-hour chest, I can claim that. Ship XP. I can claim this. Obtain standard recruit token, claim. More ship XP. I can claim more of these. These are what allows me to recruit more officers. Officer XP, 500. I can claim this. Gives me Latinum. Latinum you can trade for other cool stuff, right? Next level up. Okay, wow. Look at all this, like. So this is all like free crates or free like rewards that I'm getting. Okay, so this one, open up standard recruit chest. So I need one more standard recruit chest to get this. I'll have that soon. What is this? You got Pike. Oh, is Pike like the old captain? He's like the captain before James Kirk, right? And then these two, Moreau and Pike. Okay, so go back here. That. I didn't even realize. So I'm getting rewards for like opening chests and stuff. I'm getting rewards for par steel. These are like speed up rewards, upgrading operations. I got a reward for that. So it's worth it. It's worth your while if you see any red dots on anything to click around to that, right? Because like that's officer XP. Hell yeah. I'll take it. Upgrade your ship with gear components. We got another speed upgrade. Tier up your ship. I've done that. Officer XP reward. Destroy oh yeah, I've done a lot of the destroying of interceptors, right? We got more. That's more recruit tokens, right? So we're going to be recruiting some more officers really soon. Upgrade your operations level to level 4 and advance your station. We've got that done. That's another speed up. PvE chest, we've done that. Par steel, we've done that. Okay, so that's the first one that we like need slightly more ship XP here. This is all field training. Daily goals. See where our, okay, so now we get this free. Upgraded to level 3. Let's get the next upgrade started. Construct dry dock B. Okay, fleet commander level 1. What is that? A new dry dock is available for construction at each level. But we gotta get construction speed level 1. We got operations up to level 5. Let's start construction speed. Or we could instantly get it, right? We don't even have to wait. We could pay 6 of these Latinum to get it. I don't really mind waiting, though. Because there's always other things you can do while you're doing this. That is the magic of this game, right? You're impatient. Now, that Latinum thing, that's not money that comes out of my pocket. That is Latinum. These are, like, you know, things that you get for free with rewards. But yeah, this one's taking a little bit longer. Okay, the construction speed. Now, what I'm wondering, though, is that, like, so I'm not building. Wait, what? Let's check and see where we're at as far as... We're still, yeah, lacking the shards. I don't know where you get the shards. Has anybody figured out where you get the shards? Shouldn't you change your game chat? It says just chatting. Listen, like, we've had a little issues with this, right? Because, like, it is good to have the proper game category. However, right, it's more, I'm primarily a just chatting streamer. I'm primarily a politics streamer, right? So we want to make sure if anybody wants to change the game category, only do that if you can make sure to remember to change it back after the fact, because I will absolutely forget that. And so that's why I haven't done it, because there's more of a detriment to having us start off if it says Star Trek Fleet Commander and I'm going to be doing just chatting, right? That's more, you know, that's more bad. You know, it makes it harder for people to find us if that, yeah, does that make sense? But if somebody wants to change it and can remember to change it back, absolutely go and switch it, right? Because technically we are Spock's first captain. That's Spock's first captain. Okay. You got your Rialta destroyed? Wait, what showed up for you? Okay, so I need more shards. I'm still not sure where to get the shards. Wait, recruit. So I've got the ability to what? I can recruit some standard recruits. So I'm trying to figure this out. Like, 1 chest is 20, 3 chest is 60, 5 chests. So it looks like chests cost 20. There's no like I thought maybe saving up might get these cheaper, but it doesn't. It's the same price, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and click 1. I can actually get 2 of these though. So there's 1 chest. This is like a pull, like, right? This is like a next gen Riker, the Riker maneuver and the Riker. What is the Riker maneuver? Is that like a maneuver in bed? We got next gen Troy. Wait, did I increase her shards? We got Cadet Montgomery Scott. Yo, we got a lot in this pull. Look at that. 1 out of 3. Promote. Got more Officer XP. Okay, so that's how you get the shards, I think. Right? You gotta pull somebody that you've already got twice. So if we get 1 more Riker, we're good. If we get 2 more next gen Troys, we're good, right? And we do have another pull to do, right? So here we go, view. We can pull 1 more time. We can hit that slot machine, see what we get, see what comes out. What are we gonna get in this chest? It could be anything. Montgomery Scott. All right, so now he's 2 of 3. And new recruit. Next generation Riker. Something got unlocked. Wait, what is that? Did his beard get unlocked? Apparently not. Beard is not unlocked yet, right? And Officer XP. Okay. It's a lot of Officer XP, though. Cadet Scotty. Wait, is Scotty the guy that's like, I cannot do it, Captain. That's Scotty, right? This is Scotty when he was young. Wow, okay. When he was a cadet. So I don't know if that's gonna allow me to, I don't suppose that's gonna, like, allow me to like... So 4 out of 6 with Troy, 2 out of 6 with Jordy, 6 out of 9 with Data, 1 out of 6 with Riker. We've also got Scotty somewhere. Where's Scotty? Scotty, where are you, Scotty? There you are. You're right down there. Wait, that's regular Scotty though. We need Cadet Scotty. I cannot do it, Captain. My accent will not take it. Somewhere here is Scotty, right? Where are you, Scotty? I got all the lower decks people. I cannot find you. I cannot find you, Scotty. Scotty, where are you, Cadet Scotty? Paging Cadet Scotty to the bridge. Why don't I see Scotty? We got Scotty. I can't. My accent is terrible, isn't it? We got Spock. No, we don't have any of those. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, what does this level thing mean? So yeah, I think that let's take a look at her, right? So she's 4 of 6. So basically, to get more shards, we get more versions of these people. So if I get another Deanna Troi, if I get 2 more Deanna Trois, then I can promote her. It's a little bit annoying how this promotion thing's working, seeing as how it's an integral mission. That he's new, like, look at that, but I would have to get 5 shards to promote him. Right, I can upgrade him. He's got the Riker lean. Right, he's all the way promoted. Good job. LaForge, you're all the way promoted. Troy is all the way promoted, or not promoted, but like upgraded. Yeah, and I don't think I can upgrade them anymore without... Is this like sort by? Yeah, this is sort by. Okay, so there's our station, there's the interior. We can pick up some par steel, which we've collected. Pick up more par steel we've collected. Wait, what is this? Winner? What does that mean? Milestone achieved. You get par steel, tritium, titanium, and dilithium. Okay, collect. And what is this? We got a little thingy here. This. Gold helmet, sapphire helmet, coral helmet. Okay, I guess we'll do the... Wait, the gold one is all shiny. Oh, frames, that's what we got. So we got new frames that we can select. There's the frame right there. Equip. Okay, so this is just like how cool we get to look. Which is pretty cool. Okay, so this is just like player bling, basically. That's what that is. Okay, I was curious. Scroll up here, and what were we trying to do? That's, Research and Development Department. We cannot advance this, because we need a higher, we need to advance our academy, and we need to advance our titanium. Do we need to get let's see what our missions are again. Wait, what is all this? We got 7 things here, right? Ships. Oh, do we have like more rewards? Okay, so we get Moreau. Okay. Oh wait, what is this? Haven't got this unlocked yet. Illegal. Okay, so I didn't even know to click on this. Look at that. Recruit. Yeah, all kinds of stuff. Premium recruit tokens? Oh, hell yeah. So you remember how there's a premium thing and I was saying you gotta pay money for this, I thought, right? No, apparently you get these premium recruit tokens for free. Apparently they are for free. So we got that. We don't get this yet, so we claimed everything there. Missions. Let's try to do Dry Dock B. We need Fleet Commander level 1 to do that. Let's get that started. I should have started it earlier. Right now, you could pay that Latinum to do it immediately, right? And maybe that would have been worth it. But I'm gonna try to do other things while I'm waiting for this to happen. So we can't build the Corvette yet. Let's see, we go to there. We need Shipyard level 5 for that. So something we can do here, let's see, field training missions. Let's make sure we got all our rewards from field training officers. Oh, why is this taking extra long? You can update him enough, he'll grow his beard back. Did you know about asking for help, Irene? If anyone in the Alliance needs help reducing the timer of others can help from the Alliance menu. Okay, how does that work? Well, my issue right now is that I just achieved a milestone, and I tried to collect it, but it's looking like this might have frozen. And I don't know how to get it to unfreeze. The only thing I can possibly think of here is to go to this scene and then go out of the app. Am I gonna have to go out of BlueStacks? Possibly. Okay, there we go. Oh. There we go. Collect. Yes. We are back. We are back indeed. We have never been, nobody's ever been as back as us, right? Oh, yeah, we got Troy. We can upgrade Troy. Yo. This is what we were looking for. Okay, so I thought I didn't have the ability. Okay, we can claim this. So we can now complete one of those missions that I was like, oh my god, is it doing it again? Is it doing it again? It's doing it again. Now, you might not, probably a daily update. Okay, it forced me out just now. Oh, okay, so other people are getting forced out. There might be like a daily update. A lot of times, like, games have this sort of thing where it forces you out because there's a daily update, and it's really annoying. Really annoying. But let's see, it looks like we were 5 of 8. Okay, so there, it finally, collect that, claim this, collect that. That looks like all we can claim here for now. Mission Junior. So we're gonna get to do this. We're gonna get to upgrade Diana Troy. Look at that, 6 of 6. That's how that works, right? So keep clicking around, keep collecting your stuff, right? And eventually you'll be able to, if you run into the issue that I had where you have to promote this. You have to promote somebody as part of your mission, and I couldn't promote anybody. Now we can. There we go. Promoted. Rank up. Ranked up. Look, she's got magical, like, hologram stuff on her. And her stats went up. So look, we could level her up, but oh my god, look at that. I think we had to pay a lot of this stuff to promote her, right? So we don't have the ability to really level her up at all, but she is promoted now, so she does have more levels that we can. Okay, so yeah, she needs 15 more to get promoted again. Data's at 6 of 9. LaForge is at 2 of 6. Riker's at 1 of 6. We got the ability to recruit more people, though. And this does actually potentially give you more shards. So let's take a look at Premium Recruit. We got some Premium Recruit. We got 40 of these, right? So no, it takes 150 to claim that chest. So we're nowhere close to this. But I guess these are better, you know, these are better people. These are the premium people. But yeah, like I said, we're a ways away from being able to afford this. But you do eventually get enough premium tokens, you can use one of these premium pulls, and this kind of guarantees you, I think, or at least makes it more likely for you to get a slightly better officer than you would otherwise. So it looks like 5 of 8 people have reached level 5. Congratulations if you're one of those 5. If you're not, just keep on try to kind of like notice what I'm doing and like do the same thing. It's a little weird. It's a little weird to, like, you know, get the hang of this, but one chest. So this is the slot machine here. Let's see what's in the slot machine. Next generation Beverly Crusher with hypo spray. She's got the hypo spray. She's got the dancing doctor, whatever that is. I don't know. I think she is the dancing doctor. Then we got next generation data. Okay, so that means our shards went up for data, so we're closer to being able to upgrade data. New recruit. Who is this? Montgomery Scott unlocked. Yeah, we can now promote him too, I guess. I can't find him though. Wait, is this Scott? Wait, Cadet Montgomery Scott. So this isn't Scotty. Officer XP 200. No, that is Cadet Scotty. So I think he's promotable now. Okay, so that is all for now on this recruit tab. I think we were in the middle of building something. Oh no, okay, so we actually did get Cadet Scotty. He's in our team now. Let's level him up a little bit. Okay, that's as much as we can do as far as leveling up for now. Data's pretty close to being promotable. Promoting officers is essential to making the most of your ships. Remember to upgrade your officers regularly. Yeah, we collected that. Oh, so we get to collect the reward now. That's 400 par steel. Antiques dealer Torin might know more about the ancient artifact we recovered. Okay, worth taking a look. Set course to pay him a visit? Sure. So we got a new mission that opened now. That's Gulliver's Wager. Gulliver. Oh, that's the bounty hunter, the Nausicaan bounty hunter. We've encountered him before. So this performance review, select. Got some officer experience there. Field training, officers. Claim this. Select. Officer XP to a certain level. Collect. Promote General Troy to rank 2. Collect. Yes. More officer XP. Alright, so yeah. Yeah, alright. We are kicking a certain degree of butt here. Go back to missions. So were we in the middle of constructing a dry dock? Is that what we were doing? No, we were in the middle of getting fleet commander. We got 9 minutes more. So ask for help. That's what Zara said that I could do. Now, I mean, I don't know. Wait, okay, so let me ask. People are saying that I should ask for help. That'll help this, like, this fleet commander thing get done faster. Oh my god, somebody unlocked their ship before I did! Somebody unlocked their second ship. Good job. Nice job. We've got 5 of 8 who have reached level 5, right? That's just upgrading to level 5. I'm trying to think, is it upgrading the ship or upgrading the player? I'm not entirely sure. It forced me out just now. So Zara was saying that should I click ask for help? Now I don't want to do this if this is gonna like take away from other people, right? Because like, you know, your enjoyment of the game is important too, and we're all just like giving. It's not like, you know, we're not the Protoss, right? I don't know why the Protoss come into. Don't they have a saying upgrading operations to level 5? Oh, they're talking about operations. So you get operations to level 5. Now, Zara said I could ask for help. Now, is this like helping has been free so far? Well, you don't have to pay anything for it, but like, does it take away from your goals if I ask for help, or should I do it? I don't want to be greedy. But yes, somebody beat me to getting a second ship. Good job, whoever you are. You're fast. It's free to ask and for okay, so it doesn't take anything away from somebody who helps. So we'll go ahead and ask for help. Speed up. Is that right? Oh, I've got the speed ups. Yo, somebody just helped me out. I'm gonna use the 1 minute speed up. So that's what these speed ups are for, if you're wondering. All those speed ups that you earn, like, look, use, and it goes down to 5 minutes. Finish research is free, right? So once you get it to 5 minutes, you can just get it to, you're done, basically, right? So new dry dock level is available. So the next upgrade of Fleet Commander is going to take operations level 17. We're a ways away from that. We are a ways away from that, but let's go back and see what we can do. Now we can build the dry dock. Awesome. Build the dry dock. Should I ask for help on this too? I'm gonna ask for help. Now don't, like, how does that work? Like, will I get a prompt when somebody else asks for help? Because I want to help other people out with this too. I feel like I'm pretty close to getting my second ship, right? And that's a cool thing. I want to show you how that works for sure. Details, main stats. Let's hit speed up. Ooh, look at that. So I could pay with platinum for a 15-minute speed up, or a. Oh my god, thank you, whoever you are! Thank you for speeding up my dry dock construction. I could use my 10-minute... Oh no, I've got 43 10-minute speed ups. Yeah, I think I should use that then. Use that. Gets it down to 16 minutes. We could use another one. Gets it down to 6 minutes. Alright, so now I'm just 2 minutes out from finishing the dry dock. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, they've done a good job at gamifying this, both in terms of the actual game and in terms of the promotion, right? It's really tricky though, because like at first they said we only needed 4 people to get to level 5, and now they're like moving the goalpost, but that means that there's more that you can do. You're up so late. What happened to stopping at 6? Oh my god. You're right. It is fairly late. This game is actually kind of fun. That's what happened. Yeah, I was supposed to only do 6 hours. Iron is reminding me. My hair looks so cute. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we're just trying to make some progress here, and the team is doing really well. The Weasel Federation is kicking butt, right? We got 5 people to level 5. We got 1 person who's constructed a second ship already. They beat me to that, by the way. So good job, whoever you are. You know how to play this game better than I do. And then we're still looking for somebody to break level 10. That might be a little bit harder, right? I am constructing my dry dock B. I think that's what's gonna allow me that. And what was it, level, like, was it upgrading my research and design to like level 5? That, like, I don't know, we're pretty close to getting our second ship, so I at least want to do that. Finish construction for free. There we go. Dry dock B is constructed. Mission complete. Okay. Milestone achieved. More power steel, more titanium. Wait, is there another one? Milestone achieved. Titanium. Whoa, 15k titanium. 50 ship XP. 4 explorer parts. 4 battleship parts. We haven't even seen those yet, right? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. We got some more officers. Oh, is this Captain Kirk? No, it's Captain Pike. Kind of looks like Captain Kirk, but no, he's Captain Pike. I think he's like, what? Somebody said this was Spock's first captain, was Captain Pike. Did he get like blown away or something? Is there some sad story behind him? Let's take a look at ships. It looks like we've got something to claim there. Ship XP, boom. Select Officer XP. All right, now missions. So this is us confronting the Nausicaan bounty hunter, Galavar. That should be pretty cool. Yeah, I honestly didn't expect this game to be this fun. I'm a little bit surprised. Because like, right, I don't know, listen, let me be totally honest with you. Mobile games have left somewhat of a bad taste in my mouth. Now, I've played some cool mobile games, right? I really like, let's not talk about any of the other games that I like, because one of the conditions of me, doing this thing is probably not to talk about the competition. But I'll just say that there's been some mobile games that just it felt like they just, wanted my money. And they weren't very fun. This one is actually fun. It took me a little while to get into it. There were some like, things that like, how do you do this, right? But that's what we help each other out with. If you're not in the Discord already, get in that Discord. Let me check and see if anybody has signed up for the Discord just recently, and I will, oh, it looks like somebody's letting people in. Yeah, so we got, everybody has gotten in so far. But yeah, if you're not already, if you haven't checked it out, right, in the Discord, we have a channel called Weasel Federation. It's under Fun Stuff. It's the very last one under Fun Stuff. Weasel Federation. You click on that. Looks like some people are having trouble clicking on the objective. There were other players parked too close to it. Ultimately, figured out that you have to click on the other player. Okay, so that's the secret. If your objective has another player parked on it, there's some arrowy thing to the side to switch between targets. Okay, so you're not trying to. That makes sense. Thank you for figuring that out, Adadak. But yeah, if you're join the Discord if you're not already in it. If you need some help, click on Weasel Federation and Fun, and just ask your question, and people will probably help you out. If you're somebody who had trouble doing something and you figured out how to do it, screenshot it. Make it easy for people. Give a screenshot and then describe how it's supposed to go, and hopefully. And then hopefully you can help somebody out before, this, so that they don't get stuck on the place where you got stuck on. Yeah, this is pretty fun so far, right? I probably need to pee before I go on this Galavar thing. Yeah, I should pee. It's important to hydrate, it's important to pee. Even though this game is really fun, make sure you're still taking care of yourself. Like, yeah, this is actually kind of like, I'm not gonna say addictive, right? Because, I can stop at any time, and I'm sure you can too, but it's at least fun, and it's compelling, and you feel like you're working towards something, and able to do some cool things. And there's a lot of building, there's a lot of leveling up. If you're into the different characters in Star Wars, you're trying to get the best team, assemble the best team of officers. put them on the ship, build new ships, and you know, there's some combat. If you're about combat, there is definitely some combat to this, and we've only tapped into the start of the combat. After I get back, I'm gonna go on Galavar's wager and confront the Nausicaan bounty hunter Galavar. So first we gotta start to by talking to Torin. It looks like Torin's our. What did people say Torin was the name of the Torin's like those aliens with the little thingies on their head. Anyway, I'm sure somebody will tell me. I'm gonna go pee. Well, the peeing is good. Because of my inability to remember to unmute myself after I mute myself. No, I was just saying I put some tortillas in the air fryer, right? The game has got us hooked. Okay, I mean, it's pretty fun for... Oh my god, 2 people now! 2 people have gotten their ships unlocked, their second ship, right? And yeah, I was worried about this, you know, whether this promotion would work or not. I haven't tried out a gaming promotion before. We've done, you know, HelloFresh, we've done Babel, we've done a few different things, right? But it seems like this is something that's fun. Probably because it's Star Trek, right? Probably that's got to be part of it, right? Star Trek is just cool. And I want to unlock some of those lower deck people. That's what I'm That's what I'm about. Lower Decks is cool. Like, I didn't even know that, like, I was surprised because when somebody was like, yeah, you want to watch this Star Trek thing, but it's like comedy. I was like, Star Trek can't be comedy. Star Trek is serious. Star Trek is up its own booty. But it turns out that's not necessarily true. Lower Decks is definitely not up its own boot. Yo, wow. We are really stacking up the tritanium here. Got the survey parts, got the ship XP collect. All right. Do we have those 10-minute rewards? Chest. 10-minute free chest. Speed up, 15 minutes, done. Nice. Okay, let's go help out Torin. Wait, just a second. I feel like there's something I'm not doing. Is it this? Exit to station. What am I on right now? The ship hangar. We need to do some more refits. We need to do some more things to unlock this. There it is. There it is. This is the thing. The shipyard. So yeah, operations level 6 is definitely the next thing we need to do. Let's upgrade that. There we go. Gonna ask for a little help and speed it up. We've got one 15-minute thing. We've got a lot of 10-minute things, so let's use... Thank you for the help! Oh my god, thank you! Let's use 2 10-minute things. Oh, we've only got... Oh my god, thank you! Oh my god, everybody's like being really sweet. I don't know, am I supposed to be getting requests for like helping other people? Like, cause I haven't seen them come across. Is there something I need to do to press to be able to help others? Oh my god! Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. Five minutes and free. There we go. Boom. Instantaneous. Level 6 operations. Get Latitanium. Get 5 15-minute speed ups. 3 repair speed ups. Collect. Okay, so that seems to be the main functionality of like the speed ups. We got that. We got rewards for that. We got rewards for upgrading the shipyard. Or no, we gotta... That's our next, like, mission thing. Upgrade the shipyard to level 4, because we need to get it... Once we get to 5, and looks like 2 of you have already unlocked... 2 of you have already built your second ship, right? I'm not quite there yet. I'm really close. I'm really close to building a second ship. It also shows up in the right next to where you see if you got a laptop box to collect. Okay, so everybody make sure if you wanna count for the promotion, right? I mean, play it all you want, but like make sure to use a mobile device, right? It apparently cares that you do that, right? So so go into Twitch or go into YouTube on mobile. And then Temple's dad reviewed the debate. We should check that out. We should definitely check that out. Let me see if I can get the ship built, and then we'll go into, because I promised you Tim Pool's dad, right? And we definitely want to check out and see what Tim Pool's dad is up to. Tim Pool's dad did review the debate, and he actually had some interesting things to say. Now, can somebody confirm to me? Because here's what I'm really curious about: is that really Tim Pool's dad? Oh God, I don't think I needed to use a 10-minute. Mission complete, upgraded to level 4. Construct a tritanium generator A. Okay, that sounds like useful thing. Ooh, it's really quick build. Look at that. Free. Boom. Gotcha. Another tritanium generator. Let's go. Oh wait, I see where I can help people. I see how that works. Build. Free. Tritanium warehouse. Production halted. Warehouse is full. Let's wait, where's the warehouse? Is that the warehouse? We need a tritanium generator A at level 3 before we can get this thing upgraded. Okay. I see. So even though the production is halted, upgrade this. It's free. Boom. Upgrade again. Also free. Now we're at level 3. Now we can go exit station. We can go here. We can upgrade this. It's free. Boom. So we apparently needed that in order to... Yeah, we're building some tritanium. Wow, look at that. Let's upgrade this again. Might as well, because it's instantaneous. Okay, so we gotta expand some other things if we want to upgrade this anymore. Might as well upgrade this. Is the warehouse really full? Yeah, it's... Wait, no, it's not. It looks like we got more capacity. Okay, what does it want me to do here? Select this. Select that. Select that. Okay, so to even mess with this, let's see if we can upgrade. I think the other thing we need to upgrade is like operations, which is that. We need a shipyard level 6 to upgrade operations. Okay, so not that. That is academy. We need to upgrade that. 70 par steel. Wait, we're out of par steel? What? Wait, let me help all. You helped one. Okay, so that's what we gotta do to help, right? That's what I was missing. That, right? I need to. We need to upgrade our par steel operations, don't we? Maybe even our warehouse too. Are we? Upgrade, and this is pretty much instantaneous, right? Just need to wait like 20 seconds. Free, boom. So we're gonna make par steel a little faster now. Gonna upgrade this, same deal. Wait 20 seconds. Then we'll be able to get it instantaneously. And boom, free. And then do we need to make this bigger? Let's help everybody. There you go. Helped one alliance member. Yay! Upgrade this. So 1 minute speed up. And boom, free. Alright, so the Parsteel warehouse is upgraded. Alright, so we needed more Parsteel. Oh my god, I used up Parsteel in making all that stuff, huh? But I also increased my capacity, so we need some Parsteel. I have not actually been in need of Parsteel before. Chest. 10-minute chest is available. The lithium crystals. So for this, we need to upgrade the Academy. The problem with the Academy is that we need more Parsteel. We do have more Parsteel coming in. But I use so much Parsteel, so, like, learn from me, okay? Don't use your Parsteel up in, like, increasing your capacity, I guess. But, I mean, we obviously do need to be generating more Parsteel in order to build things. Yeah, I made some tortillas and I've got avocados, so I'm gonna eat that tonight. In just a second. Oh my god, this game is like super not wait, is it operations that we need to upgrade? This is the one, yeah, Academy that needs to be upgraded, but I could just spend this to get extra Parsteel. I feel like, though, I really should be able to, like, just generate this stuff. But yeah, you have to build Parsteel in order to make Parsteel. Maybe it's a good time, since we're so, yeah, maybe it's a good time to go ahead and go on this mission. Locate Torin. There you are in the Benzie system. 30 seconds. We're warping right in. Okay, let's take a look at system. What's going on here? What's going on in the system? Locate Torin. Where are you at, Torin? You're over here. Let's go. Let's go say hi to Torin. While we're doing that, it's like gonna take a few seconds. Let me go grab that food here. didn't overcook the tortillas. Oh. Of course I did. Always over. You're right, though. A little bit of pepper, a little bit. Hello again, Commander. What's this about ancient aliens? I'm sorry, ancient artifacts. Let me take a look at it. Okay, so he's gonna look at our artifact for us. Intriguing. It's certainly ancient, but unlike anything I've come across before, it could be worth quite a bit to collectors. Wait a minute. Someone is trying to break through our communication. What does that mean? Oh my god, break through our communication. Does that really happen? Is that what the future's going to be like? You're like talking to somebody and all of a sudden like a Klingon is like breaks through your communication? This is like when you're trying to talk to somebody on stream and Destiny's in your chat saying that he wants to come on and talk. And you're like, do I let him? I don't know. Maybe not a good idea. Oh my god. I can't scoop this with the tortilla like I want to. Because I keep on breaking. So Galavar, friend of the VOD, is back. There you are. I've been looking for you, that trinket you've taken. If you do not hand it over, I will turn you and your station into ash. Okay, then. Alright, then. It looks like you have a problem on your hand. Nausicaans do not make idle threats. I would meet him in battle on your terms before he shows up at your doorstep. Okay, so he's going to blow up our station if we don't, like, blow him up. Torin's advice is prudent, Commander. We should confront the Nausicaan warlord, Gavilar. But where is he? Track Gavilar's position, go. Dalfa, go. Oh wait, I'm gonna help. Boom, helped. So that's if you get that little help icon, like I was wondering what that was for. I was assuming it was like, you know, help as in like I don't know how to do something, you know, like right, you look up help. But that's not what they're talking about at all. It's helping your fellow Weasel Federation members, right? So that's the advantage. Membership has its advantages, and that is the advantage that at any time you want help, you just ask for it, and we get that little icon, and we hit it, and we make your machine go burr. So you finally have come to meet face to face. May the better warrior prevail. Wait, are we gonna fight? Or are we gonna fight in starships? Defeat Gavilar. Gavilar's battleship. Wait, what's in more? It's very easy. Attack. I need to look into assigning different, like, more people to my ship, though. Blast his ass. You've cheated your way to victory? Are you Donald Trump? Bruh. Seriously, One day we will meet again in the field of battle. I will have my vengeance. I don't get it. How this guy gets blown up so many times and he is still alive. Whatever, dude. He must have gotten on a lifeboat or something. I don't know. Or like what is it called? A Corvette? Some kind of little ship that takes you off. We should return to the station for repairs and to continue our investigation of the artifact. Sounds good. That's really good. But what is this Mori thing? Mission complete. Yay. Each time we improve operations, it enhances the distribution of power to the station's internal systems. Please upgrade operations now. Okay. Additional power will assist me in deciphering the artifact secret, but it will still take time. Collect your reward. Oh, power steel, just what I needed. Hostiles have raided a nearby shipbuilding facility. We should seize the stolen materials before hostiles put them to use. Wait, don't I need to like I feel like I need to like Oh, hell yeah, we got some serious power steel there. Completionist. Complete missions, earn rewards. Yes. Got more rewards right there. Milestone reward. Oh, a lot of power steel. This is just what I need. This is just what I need. Okay, cool. I think okay, so she said to, first we gotta claim this. That. 10-minute free chest, there we go. So try to collect this every 10 minutes. I don't know what it does if you wait longer. Does it like maybe go away, you know? Mission key recruit? Okay. Sounds good. Quark. Whoa, we got Quark! Quark is epic! What? Quark! Quark, we got Quark! Don't let them take anything, take everything they have. Okay, wow. Wow. Okay, we just got Quark. We got Quark! Quark is epic! We got our epic! Epic Quark. Bad on tortilla. Bad on tortilla. Oh my god. This game is really cool. I like it. I like it too. And I feel like, okay, so nobody's made any advancements. Like, we still only have 5 people that have gotten to level 5, right? If you're having trouble doing that, check in. It's worth checking in at on the Discord, right? There's people that'll help you out there. There's 5 of us that have gotten to level 5. So if you're having trouble with the missions, make sure to step in the Discord and ask for help. And you know, hopefully some people will post like some tutorials. You're close to the ship. Nice. Got 3 people are gonna get the ship before I do. Amazing. Amazing. Wait, why does my recruit thing say 1? Okay, I think I gotta go like that. So I've got enough to recruit another person, 2 other people. I'll wait till I get 1 more. So I can get 3 at once. That should be fun. What are we doing? Defeat 3 hostiles. We gotta do that. Take a look at these missions. Missions. Okay, so the next thing, the thing that we were looking for is Academy. We can do it now. We have plenty of power steel. We were really hurting for power steel for a while. We got so much more. A lot of that stuff will come from completing missions, right? I'm gonna ask for help here. I'm gonna use a 10-minute speed up. to get us down to like where we only have 1 more minute, and eat a little bit more tortilla and avocado in the meantime. We got Quark though. I gotta put Quark on the vessel. Like, he's an epic commander. Now in reality, like if I remember Quark correctly, Quark is not particularly helpful, right? Am I right about that? Like, Quark owns what? Like, some kind of business on Deep Space Nine. He's not like a go in outer space and blow shit up kind of guy, right? So it almost feels wrong putting Quark on a ship, but I think, like, in the context of this game, like, he's, you know, he's actually useful. I mean, Quark is useful for, like, business advice, maybe? Academy level 5, there we go. More recruit tokens. Okay, so now we can do a three chest. Exit to station. Now what we're trying to do, research design or something. These tortillas are not very durable. They're not made with reinforced par steel. I'm gonna update research and design, upgrade, there we go. Ask for help. Use that 10-minute speed up. Maybe I should have used a 15-minute, I don't know. Oh, thank you for the help. More help. So as far as this whole mechanic of help goes, right? I guess the takeaway is it's beneficial to be online at the same time as other people, right? Because that means that they can help you out with your construction and you can help them out with their construction. And it's also, you know, another way that the Weasel Federation helps you. We're like 2 minutes away from having this done. I'm gonna go back here and take a look at everything again. Par steel. Par steel. That's our, like, shipyard. We're trying to get this to 5 to be able to build a new ship. We need R&D to level 5. We're at level 4. We have like 2 more minutes of that. If anybody is around, if you hit that help button, it's that little handshaky button. If you're playing right now, right, and you see that come up, I am one of the ones who needs help. This'll speed my progress up, right? Now, if you're doing this, if you're trying to speed this up, right, you can click on the speed up thing. And you've got all these things, like I've got a whole bunch of 10-minute speed ups, I got a few 5-minute speed ups, a few 3-minute speed ups, and a precious few 1-minute speed ups, right? But I'm just gonna wait because it doesn't feel like it's only, it's only like 1 minute now, so it's not really that big of a deal. But once I get that built, I can make my shipyard great. Make my shipyard great again. It sounds like Voshites and Jordan Peterson fans like you to watch all the way through DS9 to get the full context. Oh yeah, I see. Okay. Quirk is actually secretly helpful. Also a dastardly villain, and he won't tell you, but he wants to be a hero. You should watch through all of Deep Space Nine to then talk about Quark. Still going hard, yes indeed. He owns a bar. It's a bar. Okay, so that's what Quark owns. Quark is a bar owner. I just mean he's not particularly helpful in that he's a business man. He's not like a Starfleet kind of person, right? He's on there to run his business, to do all that stuff. He is helpful to what is it? Benjamin Sisko? Is that the name of the? And what is Sisko called? Because it's like they're on a station, right? That's the different Deep Space Nine, like because like you're used to like there being like a focus of a ship, right? Of the Enterprise or whatever. On Deep Space Nine, the focus is the station, right? The station Deep Space Nine. And I can't remember what Sisko's title is, but he's basically in charge of the station. So we upgraded the research and design, got some cool stuff. Now we're gonna see if we can start this upgrading. So this will take 25 minutes. It is the shipyard. Once we get it to level 5, we're gonna be able to build a second ship. So I'm gonna go ahead and ask for help. If anybody's online right now, you can help me by hitting the shaky hands icon, the handshake icon, right? And if you're on YouTube, you can help me out by hitting the like button. The like button is more powerful than you realize. Oh my god, thank you, thank you, Yokio. Thank you for the help in building the, I'm gonna use a speed up. I'm gonna use a 10-minute speed up. Use, there we go. So that means I only have 13 minutes left on this, and I think I might go out and do something useful while I'm waiting for this to arrive. So I'm gonna help other people. There we go. Helped one Alliance member. Awesome. We're gonna claim our 10-minute chest. There it is. It's worth it. Shaxby, thank you for the help. 10-minute free chest. There we go. Dilithium done. Check. Recruits. What do we got? Oh yeah, I gotta recruit more people, don't I? So we can open right now 3 chests. Boom. So these are 3 normal chests, right? We won't necessarily get Quark or anybody like legendary like that. Like that's what I was saying though. Like in Deep Space Nine, like Quark is, in some places he's a jerk, in some places he's just annoying. He's just running a bar. He's not particularly like, you don't think of him as like, oh yeah, we got to get Quark on board, for this mission. But I'm pretty sure that in the context of this game, Quark is amazing. Wait, does Scotty like come up with the warp engine? Like, does he design it or something? Invent it? We got more Riker. We got more Crusher. We got more Officer XP. Let's open all the chests. Why not? We got more data. Data is upgradable now. We got more Geordi. 3 chests open. We got a whole bunch of Officer XP. It looks like Dr. Crusher is still, like, locked. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, we got some new recruits. Now, I guess... officers, that's what we should check out. Data, we should promote. We can't. Oh, recall the ship to promote. Okay. Okay, I guess we gotta defeat the hostiles first. That's what we should do. That's what we should do. Oh, are you a hostile? No. Right, Jillian Destroyer. So wait, these are like bases that, these are like, you know, like stations that we could like fight, right? But what I really want to do is fight this Regillian. Wait, so I can't attack him because he's in a different, alright. Okay, where the fuck am I? Try this again. Locate. One of the hardest aspects of the game, or the aspects that's confusing, right, is that your ship is in one place, but like sometimes your objective is in another place. And the thing to do there is go to Galaxy. Going to help somebody locate, and when I locate it within Galaxy, okay, so that's, wait, is that where my ship is? And then go here and locate the threat or the objective or whatever. Wait, it's not doing it. Damn it. Wait, that... oh my god. Don't accidentally attack like a fucking planet, because you will get absolutely, like, cheesed. I'm so confused. I thought I figured this out. Let's offer some help. I don't know. Do I have to like recall maybe? Let's manage. Locate. Okay, so there's me. So like, is that one of the things that I need to attack? So, watch your, like, see, like, that white bar. I'm trying to keep that white bar decently high. So, there's 3 of these that I need to, 3 of these hostiles that I need to attack. And I could still help Alliance members out while I'm doing that. You've defeated the hostile ships, not hospital ships. Yes. Defeated the hostile ships, so I got a higher combat level. Let's... very easy still. Let's hit the level 3. Alright, I'm gonna blow him up, shoot him in the butt. Might as well... You can see that I'm getting a little lower on this fight level, right? I'm gonna take a look here. You can collect your stuff for that. Well, let's do this really quick. Locate that and hit the free button. Boom, got it done. Shipyard to level 5, that is a mission complete. Oh, we got items here. Open the PvE chest. Now, PvE implies that there is PvP, right? We haven't gotten to that yet. I don't know if there's like a limit, there's like a level that you get to. Maybe once you get past level 10, you get to do PvP or something, or get to do PvP. Maybe it's not a get to, maybe it's like have to worry about PvP. But regardless. Regardless. Gonna locate one more hostile ship. Wait, what is the actual stipulation here, though? 3 hostiles of level 3 or higher. Okay, that's what they want me to do. We could probably go for one more. Let's locate that last hostile. Or like, no, that's our base, though. We need to like locate the ship. Let's locate the ship. The ship is here. That's a Rigelian destroyer level 2. We're looking for level 3. Level 2, level 2. Level 1. Help our alliance. See, look at this. I'm a good teammate. Oh my god, I'm so good. Level 2, we don't care. Level 3, there we go. There you are. There you are, my friend. Attack. Oh no, are they gonna get there first? Are they gonna get there first? We come in and snipe? Can we snipe? We sniped! We sniped! Oh no. The shipbuilding facility is grateful for our assistance and has rewarded us with materials for our station. I bet that includes that metal stuff, right? That metal stuff that I'm like running out of constantly. Let's shoot one more in the butt. Attack. Help all. Blast him. Blast him in the butt. Okay. Cool. Now we claim this stuff, maybe? Gift. Gifts. 1 minute free chest. Yes. That's a thing. Or par steel. Par steel, that's what I'm talking about. Par steel. Get the par steel. We completed the mission. Let's go here and we will recall our ship to home. Ship is going home. We're gonna get some repairs. Because I don't know, I've never had it like this low in terms of the white. I'm assuming the white thing is our shields. Maybe? Got some items to collect. PvE chest. So PvE must be like when we're destroying like NPCs, right? When we're destroying the Rigelian. So far it's been the Rigelian. Recovery protocol check. 91 dilithium crystals. We need a dedicated building for research and development to accelerate our growth for our station and our fleet. Every upgrade that is made to their R&D building makes research faster to complete. Nice. R&D department supports multiple forms of research. You could start research into combat. That's what we started research into, I can't remember what else, but yeah, combat makes our ships more powerful. I think we started into building or something. When you research the station section, it will improve your station's defense and efficiency. Good to know. We can now commence research into advanced station systems and fleet capabilities. Research will be faster to complete with each subsequent upgrade. That's good. That's very good. Okay, so mission complete. Explore strange and explore the strange and the new. That's the building. Okay, so we can collect that. Dilithium crystals. With research and development building operational, you're now able to enhance attributes of your ships and officers. First piece of research is to increase the hull health. Let's unlock the hull density right away. Okay, I guess so. Visit the R&D. Locate R&D. So to increase the R&D department, we need to increase the academy. But the first thing, okay, so let's fix our damage. Repair. That's the first time we've ever had to repair and it took more than 5 minutes, right? So we ran our ship. We ran our ship pretty hard. Let's look down here. We got our shipyard. It's now level 5. I think we could build a ship. I mean, it's still grayed out, but... Oh, there we go. Jellyfish. There's the jellyfish, right? So... Okay, okay. So wait, are these like pulls or something? Did we get the ship through like a gacha function? Details for the Orion. Unlock Orion Corvette. Let's do that. Hull density. Okay, so she was right. We do need to like we do this at the same time as we're repairing our ship. We can. We can ask for help. Okay, so we're researching hull density right now. We got another thing to claim. Is that the 10-minute chest that's up again? Oh no, we got the 4-hour chest. Oh, thank you, Shakespeare, for the help on hull density. Hull density research, so important. Car steel. That's our reward. Zera, thank you for the help on hull density. Now let me see. I'm guessing that somebody. Yep, I knew it. Zera, you got your ship, didn't you? You got your second ship. Okay, so Zera's giving me information. Cisco held the rank commander. So he's a commander on the first 3 seasons of the show. Then he achieved the rank captain. Wait, how do you be a captain of a station? Is it a captain for a ship? That's weird. So much progress. Yeah, we're kicking ass. But we're still only 5 people. So if anybody's having trouble, like seriously, check out the Discord channel, right? We've got a Discord channel. If you're having trouble completing up to level 5, right? There are some challenges. There are some things that aren't entirely intuitive. Make sure you join the Discord first of all, and then once you're in the Discord, go scroll down to the fun section of the Discord, and then you're gonna see Weasel Federation. That's where you get your help, right? It's Deep Space 69. The first warp engine that humans was created by Zephram Cochrane. He was born into the 2030s. Scotty is a brilliant engineer, but not the creator of the warp drive. That's the thing. First Contact, right? The First Contact was the when they invented the warp engine, right? Am I right about that? Or no, maybe that was just the first. I don't know. You can travel to the system right next to him and then attack him. Wait, attack Scotty? Click your ship and you can instantly locate yourself. You can always click your ship in the bottom of the gate. Okay, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. if you click on some space near your objective, it will warp there. Saving you navigation. Second ship unlocked. Globitz, you're the one who unlocked the second ship. So yeah, yeah, we've got a lot of people unlocking a second ship before I even get there. But like it looks like some people are having trouble getting to level 5. So again, make sure to sign up for the Discord if you're having issues, if you don't know, if you're getting stuck on something. Because there's a few things prior to level 5 that are like totally not intuitive. It's, you know, I kind of struggled with it, and people in the Discord can help you out with that. Giving you advice about locating and navigating when you were struggling with it earlier. Yeah, First Contact was the movie with the invention of warp. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. Full density, it's free. Now I gotta unlock the Corvette. Requesting help. Let's just use that, and then it's free. Boom. Orion Corvette unlocked. Okay, so yeah, combat, station, galaxy, away teams, out. Oh, so like this is where it gets fun. X-Borg? Yo, this is the Borg integration. They were talking about this, right? So Borg is in the game. We've got mainly the Federation, the Romulans, and the Klingons are the main actors, right? But apparently the Borg are a factor here too. Outlaw, research trees, territory, combat. Okay, so there's a lot of research trees to full density is now researched and automatically applied to all ships. Each ship will now be able to take more damage in battle and survive for longer. That's great, because I've been kind of working it. We got 25 seconds left of wait, I think I can just like click, yeah, free. There we go. So the ship is repaired now. Ships, we've unlocked the Corvette. We're gonna build this. So I'm gonna get my second ship. It'll take 47 minutes. 47 minutes to build my second ship, asking for help. If anybody wants to help out with that ship construction, you can do so by clicking the little handshake thing that's appearing in your on your menu. Thank you, Yolkio. Yeah, thanks for the help there. Density is achieved. Commander, the Federation envoy has requested that we meet with them on a nearby planet. Interesting. Oh, look, I got a milestone achieved there. Oh, yes, more power steel, more titanium, more dilithium, more ship XP. Let's go. 6 seconds away from that 10-minute chest. Always check for your 10-minute chest. Boom. Claim. Bundles and 10-minute chest. Let's go. Speed up. 1 minute. Good stuff. Okay, so there's negotiations. There's making contact with the Federation envoy. That looks a little bit like the Enterprise. I know it's not the Enterprise. It kind of looks like it though, doesn't it? A little bit. It's like it's definitely a Federation starship. Orion Corvette. We are building it. We are in the midst of building it. Let's see the speed ups that I have. I now have one 1 hour speed up. I am not going to use it. I have 6 15-minute speed ups. I could use 2 of those. To make this go a lot faster. Let's use at least one. Okay, and so hopefully the rest of it can just like... So we're pretty close to having that Orion Corvette, our second ship built. That will be me unlocking the second ship. Now let's see what everybody else has done. Because it feels like there's a few people getting close to this Orion Corvette, right? So if you want to know what really helps me out, right? The first thing is get to level 5, right? And we've got 5 people to level 5 already. Like I said, if you need help with that, don't be afraid to ask. You know, check it out in the Discord, right? We've got 3 people that have unlocked their second ship. Now mine doesn't count, right? Because I'm NCC and like I'm just playing this for fun, right? I don't get rewards from my own gameplay, but I do get I do get essentially paid when you unlock these things. And as far as I've heard from everybody so far, I don't think anybody's paid any money to do it. So you can get pretty far in the game. Including in the ways that my sponsor cares about, without expending any real-world cash. Now I'm curious about this. Okay, so to make this bigger, I need the academy to get better. I'm curious though, can I construct this at the same time that I'm constructing a Corvette, right? Once a ship, yes I can. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So you can be doing stuff like repairs or construction of ships. At the same time as you're constructing things like your academy. Now, right, like let's go out for here for a second. Now, if I wanted to construct, like, let's say, like, I probably do need to make these par steel, what are these called? Par steel generators. I probably do need to make these bigger, / maybe even make more of them, right? But I couldn't, if I wanted to do that at the same time, that I couldn't do, right? Once you're building stuff, or once you're building a ship, I think you're kind of like locked into, you only have one of those. But yeah, we are 10 minutes away from having our second ship built here. And it looks like I might be 4th. God, I was gonna be 1st. I was like, I'm gonna get to it before anybody else did, but like 3 of you have already beat me to it. First content was the movie about the invention of the warp drive. Okay, nice, nice. And that's the prime directive, right? That they don't contact you, they don't interfere with your civilization, and they don't talk to you until you build the warp drive. So in other words, you build the warp drive, meaning you can get to them. That's when they talk to you, right? They're like, okay, you're a mature civilization, you can join the Federation or whatever. We'll help you out now, but they don't want to mess around with you. That's the prime directive, right? They're not going to do that. See, I'm learning more about Star. Oh, help all. Hell yeah. I'm gonna offer some help here to one Alliance member. So we got some building projects going on and a shipbuilding project that's getting done here. Thank you for the help for the Academy, Zara. Oh, daily goals. Let's check out the daily goals. We got 2 more. Finished research project. Boom. Looter, open 4-hour chest. Boom. We're 4 out of 5 in this hostile hunter thing. Oh, that's what that is. So that lets you know your projects that you've got going on. Thank you for the help for the Academy, Yolkio. Yeah, and it looks like Zara, Shakespeare, and thank you, Jamie. Thank you, Jamie, for the help as well. Right, so if you need to check in with anybody, Zara, Shakespeare, Yokio seemed to know. Well, wait. Let me just look at my alliance. Let's take a look at the alliance now. We are up to 9. Oh, look, we got expanded. We can get 30. We can get up to 32, right? So I don't know what we did, but we now have more spots in the alliance. It looks like there's 9 people that have joined the alliance so far, right? And wow, some people are really far. Electric Brain, you are at 8,000. Some of these people really know how to play. Not me. Look at me down here at 5,000, right? So many of you other people are advancing in the game way faster than I am because you know how these games work apparently. But yeah, feel free to ask anybody for help if you need help joining the alliance too, right? It's not. Some people have had trouble with that. It's all about using your server transfer token that you get for free. Open up this thing, right? This is where you'll find your server transfer token in gifts, right? But yeah, you can open that up. Now the other thing that I really need to do is officers, right? I need to do officers. Has Data been upgraded? Data has not been promoted yet. There we go. Data is promoted. Look at that. I feel like his eyes glowed when I promoted him. So now I can level him up, but it's like 880. I haven't leveled any of these officers up past the promotion. But I did promote Data, then... Where are we at for recruit? Like we need more tokens to be able to recruit anybody else, right? But... Scotty's upgraded, right? Let's upgrade Scotty one more time to level 5. Hell yeah, Scotty's happy with us upgrading him. And everybody else is fully upgraded, I believe. What else are we doing? There's a thing that you can put them on the ship, right? I think we need to check and see ships, right? Is that where... No, that's... Ship. Oh, wait. We're done with this Orion thing, right? Free. Boom. That is me. That is my second ship. That is a Orion Corvette class, is that right? My first ship is a Rialta, second ship is a Corvette. This is probably how you'll go as well. I don't know if there's other options, if you can, but now we have 2 ships, right? So we probably need to assign officers to the Corvette. We need to assign more officers maybe to the... You're still going. I went to sleep and woke up. Yeah, we're playing this game. And this is a game that I want people to play along with me. So if you haven't checked it out yet, hit !*. That is my affiliate link. Now, this is a little different than other promotions, right? Because other promotions, like if I'm doing HelloFresh, I only get paid if people sign up for HelloFresh, right? If people, buy meals from HelloFresh, right? So that's money out of your pocket. Same thing with the language course. This is a little different, right? What they want me to get you to do is play a video game, a free-to-play video game. I haven't spent any money on it. I don't think anybody else has either. And we're making some decent progress. We got 5 people at level 5 here. I get money for that when you get to level 5. 3 people who've unlocked their second ship. I get money for that when you unlock the second ship. And then the last thing is getting to level 10, right? Those are the three goals. But also the goal is to have fun. And we've got our alliance, the Weasel Federation. See, that's my second ship that I've just built. So I've just unlocked 2 of these goals. It doesn't matter what I do though, because what I do is kind of just for fun. But it does matter what you do. Now, if you want to do this, if you want to play with us, get your mobile device out, right? It could be a tablet, it could be a phone, something that's mobile, and go to Twitch or go to YouTube and press !STAR, right? That is going to get you the affiliate link. Click on the affiliate link, install the app, and get started playing. Jordy LaForge will actually come and direct you in how to get started in the game. He'll get you started on the very basics, right? You get to a point where Jordy's like, hey, go join an alliance. And that's when you'll type in Weasel Alliance and you'll search that out. Now, if you don't find Weasel Alliance, Weasel spelled... Wait, how is Weasel spelled? Am I spelling Weasel correctly? Are we spelling Weasel correctly? Is it W-A-E-A-S? I'm gonna be so embarrassed if I misspelled weasel. Yeah, E-L. E-L, it's not L-E, right? Okay, that's what I was wondering about. Yeah, weasel. Okay, it's not weasla. It's, we're not French here. It's not the Weasla Federation. It's the Weasel Federation. Go search that up, right? The guild tag is W-E-A-S, Wheeze, right? If you want to check that out. And this makes the game so much easier to play. Why is that? Let me show you. Let me show exactly how that works. So we're done. Go to ship management, assign crew. So right there, help. 2 people need help. I clicked that. I helped 2 alliance members. They were building things and they got to build them faster because I clicked help. Also, when you do that, click into chests here and open this up. And like, I got a 10-minute chest. There's all this free stuff that's like extra for you to get, but also, you know, check out this right here. When you go just into this thing right here, right, you will also have some gifts to check out that are, one of them that's important, maybe important, is if you type in Weasel and you can't find us, that means you're on a different server. So you've got a free server transfer token and you need to unlock that. You need to accept that gift. Once you get that, you'll be able to change your servers to be on US-097. That's the server that we're on. Once you're on that server with us, you can join the Weasel Federation and you can get that help, right? And I mean, it's literally like you'll get help in terms of advice, like I can't get past this one thing. This is like, how do you do this, right? You can get that help in our Discord. You could also get the help that you need to just make your thing go faster. Like right now, I am building an academy, constructing an academy, and that has actually gone faster because people have hit the help button to make it go faster, right? So I'm going to use a 10-minute speed up right now. So now it's down to 6 minutes. So the academy's almost built. We've got the Orion Corvette built. ECS Fortunate. Okay, so they want me to build a 3rd ship, it sounds like. I think that's a ship. I'm assuming that's a ship. I don't know. It could be something for the station too. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is like put our officers on ships. ECS Fortunate, research the ship, acquire the blueprints. Okay, so that's the next ship that we can build. So as you can see, there's an advantage to having more ships. That is, you can do more missions. Eventually, you're going to unlock away teams, daily goals. There's a whole lot you can unlock, including research that you can do with ex-Borg members. So the Borg is a part of this too, right? The Borg is out there. Apparently, you can find them. And there's something you could do with like ex-Borg members to maybe, I don't know, get some technology or they'll help you out or something like that. That's one of the areas of research, or maybe just researching how to take people that were Borg and make them human again, if that's, or whatever species they were before. Again, if that's something that you want to do. So there's a lot you can do in this, including right here. I can hit, yep, there we go. There we go, level 6 Academy. So once you're to under 5 minutes on anything, you can automatically, instantaneously do it. Help all, right? That's helping your alliance members. That'll make their stuff go quicker. The other thing that I need to do is manage the ship, right? Let's assign officers. Okay, so I guess this is kind of a next-gen ship. Data, Deanna Troy, and Geordi. Let's put Geordi on the ship. Confirm. So everybody that you put on the ship is making it stronger. Now, I probably should have looked at how each of these officers buff a ship and try to min-max, try to balance it out, you know, try to do that, all that kind of stuff, right? We're also going to swap ship here because we got a second ship. That's our second ship right now. It's not quite as strong as our first ship, but it is newer, it is more technologically advanced. You see, the attack's slightly lower, defense is higher. Wait, higher than what? What does this mean? According to, okay, I see. So assign ship. Wait. Assign officers. Wait, okay, I'm a little confused here. So maybe we can't have, like, okay, so this is our team then. Let's level up the ship. Boom. Level up the plasma cannons. Okay, so we got plasma cannons for this. Now we got a lot. Oh, see, this is interesting. We got a ton of this stuff right here. Is this titanium? Okay, now we're like a little low on whatever this stuff is, right? So we can't do that second one. It looks like we can upgrade our warp engines. We can upgrade. We don't quite have what we need to upgrade the shield, so we're like a little lacking on some things. We're gonna level up the overall ship, increases the health and the hull and everything. I'm gonna back off on this one. Wait, ships. Go back to ships. No, that's not what we want. So swap ship again. So we're gonna assign ship. We're gonna upgrade this ship. This is our Rialta. It's pretty familiar. Kind of looks like a little bit like the Enterprise. I'm guessing it's not quite as big. I don't know. What are we looking for here? We can totally do this. Upgrade the shields. Upgrade the level. All right, so now we got this Rialta stronger than the Corvette. Tier up. We can increase the tier to level 4. It'll take 15 minutes though. Tiering up at 15 minutes. I wonder if there's a way people can help me out with this. Speed up. Okay, so this one I don't think the helping, like, I don't think we can rely on other Weasel members to help with this, but we can just hit this 10-minute speed up and then it's basically done. Right, once this gets to 5 minutes, we can just hit the button, it'll automatically tier up. And we will have a much stronger ship. See, it becomes free at that point. Now, free doesn't mean like none of this is anything you have to pay for, but free in the sense that you can hit that button and have it instantaneously be built. So instead of having to wait for it, you just get it built. So yeah, we're at the maximum tier for the Rialta. It is maxed out. We increase that? No, we can't. Okay, so that's all maxed too. Now we can level up. Okay, now we've basically upgraded as much as we can. So I think this is going to be the strongest ship we can manage right now. We also have. I need to try out that Corvette as well, but let's take a look at assigning the officers, right? Can we recruit anybody? Yeah, we can. Standard recruit. Let's recruit some more people. Let's do a 3 chest. There we go, because we got 60 of those officer recruit points. We're gonna get 3 chests at once, right? Because we're playing to win. So next gen data. Now I'm not sure what this does, right? We've already got data, so I think this kind of like levels data up or something. Getting them again. There's a benefit to this. This isn't just like a duplicate. We got Cadet Montgomery Scott, aka Scotty. We got Officer XP. Now that's just from 1 chest, right? Let's open them one at a time. The unboxing, as it were. Next gen LaForge. Oh yeah, he's upgradable now. We can promote him. So once your shards get up to the maximum, like your saturation level there, you can promote these people, right? We got LaForge again. We got data again. I'm not sure what getting data again does for me, but I think it's somehow good. We got more Officer XP, and then we're gonna open one more. We got our 3rd box. Here we go, the 3rd unboxing. Go, Jordy LaForge. He's beyond saturated now, right? We got another shard for him. New recruit. We haven't seen this person before. Who is it? Who's that Pokemon? Next generation Crusher. I thought we already had her though. I'm confused. We got the Hypo Spray and the Dancing Doctor. Those are her abilities. Riker. Oh, Riker's so close to being able to promote. Yes. And then the last thing is going to be Officer XP. So we got more of that as well. That's a pretty good haul. We got a gift waiting for us. It's a chest. It's going to be that 10-minute free chest. Just claim that. Boom. Dilithium crystals. Go back out of here. And go back out of here. Now, I'm curious about this stuff, right? I'm really, really curious. So rank them by strength. You can rank them in different ways. I think we're only seeing 3 at a time. We can't see more, so technically Riker is higher power than LaForge. Can we take LaForge out? Can we go like Riker? Wait, what we can put him here? Oh wait, is that putting him on the lower deck or something? Can we swap him out with LaForge? There we go. Okay. So he's what? He just gained more points. I don't understand. LaForge is promotable. Oh, you know what? We should like swap him out again. Well, let's keep Jordy because Jordy can be gonna confirm that. So Jordy can be promoted, and I think that makes it... No, that's a ship. Gonna go into officers here. And so here's our next generation Crusher. See how Jordy's got his saturation there? That means that Jordy can get promoted. If we have enough stuff to promote him, there he is. He's promoted. So the reason I left him there... Right, so I was going to change him because he had lower stats than Riker, or lower strength, I guess. I don't know what the overall thing is there. But we changed our mind at the last minute because I realized he is promotable. Once we promote him, his strength goes way up. So now he's stronger than Riker. So he gets to stay on the bridge. Riker's in the lower deck here. That's how good our team is, right, chat? Is that I got #1 in the... I don't know, is it the lower deck? Is that what... I'm not sure if that's right. I'm not sure if that's what it's called. But he's not in the bridge. He's like... He's not quite on the bridge, right? Peggy... Wait. Scotty, TOS. Weasel. The Weasel Federation. The Weasel Federation. Thank you for the follow, Demon Lemur Nick. That is an awesome name. The poop deck. Also, Jordy and Data are best friends. Okay, so that makes sense too. And there's some weird like synergy thing between different people. Yeah, you can see that Jordy's like way stronger than Riker now, so it makes sense to have him up there on the bridge. I think I'm not an expert on this game, but it makes sense to me. Okay, so we're gonna go back in here. We can get building on another ship. Let's look at this. Let's get going on. Let's get some research and stuff going. So we could increase the. We can get this started. Ask for help on this. We're gonna exit out of here. Oh, we're gonna help 4 people. Look at that, 4 people, 4 alliance members. I was able to help 4 alliance members with only 1 click. That is amazing. So we're starting to kick some ass. Wait, has anybody else got the? Okay, so I am officially the 4th person to get to. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you for the. Oh my God, what just happened? Okay, USS Enterprise. That's just showing you the ships that you can get, right? So some of these are rare. Zira, thank you for the help on the research and design department. Also, you can unlock Data's cat spot for the profile picture. Yo, that's awesome. Okay, so yeah, it looks like we got 3 people and me that have. Yeah, thank you everybody for making my machine go burr, making my research and design department get built faster. We got 3 people who have gotten to the 2nd ship, right? If you need help with that, check us out on the Discord here. I'm gonna. Wait, is this the Discord link here? Discord, yeah. So there's our Discord. Make sure you're signing up for that, especially if you're confused, frustrated, can't seem to move forward, right? I can see that we've got like 9 or 10 members of the Alliance now, and 5 of you, so more than half, have gotten to level 5. Some people may be still struggling, right? So if you're still struggling, definitely it's worth your while to sign up for the Discord and to go in there and ask for help, because there's people that have gotten to level 5. There's people who have built their 2nd ship, right? And they can help you out with that. They can absolutely do that, right? So let's see. Oh, help 2 people out. There we go. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. That's the cool thing about having this alliance, right? Now I cannot build other things while I'm working on the research and design department over here. But I guess I could work on. Wait, I think I can maybe research something. No, that's not it. That's just building the research department. What's this? Ship hangar. So we need to upgrade our shipyard significantly before we can build that past level 1. So that's just where all our ships are hanging out in the hangar. Makes sense. Okay, so to build this bigger, yeah, we need a bigger research and design department. I feel like, is there a way to, like, officers, items, ships? Oh, there we go. There's our research tab. So we got combat. We've unlocked the Orion Corvette. Defense tactics, battle tactics are things that we can work on. Station. We got construction speed and fleet commander. Partial fusion might be something to check out. Galaxy. Okay, so all this is locked up. We haven't unlocked the Galaxy research. Not sure how that works. Away team, same deal. We're a ways away from the away team. Outlaw research, outlaw mechanics, fighting dirty. So this is bad. This is bad girl stuff, right? Plutonium bartering, augmented hull, bolstered holes, augmented shields. These are naughty research techniques, I guess. Territory. We're locked up on that, so we haven't like. And then X-Borg. Yeah, we haven't gotten to that yet, right? So We could get new battle tactics, new defensive, increase hull density. Those are all a possibility. Station, I think par steel fusion is probably, I don't know what it does. Increases base production. Yes, we need that. We want that. Let's get started. And ask for help. Always ask for help. That's what the Weasel Federation is there for. It doesn't hurt any of us to render help unto you, right? And it definitely helps you get there faster, and it helps us all because it increases our strength overall. So that is pretty cool. Look at that. Stalker Cat sent help for par steel fusion. Thank you. Let's take a look at the Alliance, see how strong we are. 10 out of 32, right? We've got spots left, right? So we got plenty of space left right now, right? I don't know. This might, like, we're encroaching on 50,000. Our reputation is still neutral. Combat territory. Let's take a look at some of this. There's our starbase. Earn bundles from the Alliance store to provide your Alliance with resources. Okay, the Alliance store. This might be stuff Kardashian. I'm sorry, not Kim Kardashian. We're not talking about Kim here. Harvest plasma and plasma storms. Okay, so this is a bunch of stuff. Close. Alliance rank Commodore or higher. Blah, blah, blah. I don't think I can do this yet. But yeah, we can eventually, there's combat. I don't know if that's us practicing on each other, like, sparring in combat. Territory. What is territory? Available zone slot. Store. Now, I'm guessing, does this mean, like, pay for stuff? Maybe not. Unlock silver territory, capture avatar. Unlock gold territory, capture avatar. I don't know though. Nothing's lining up with a red thing, so I don't know if there's anything we can do here yet. Oh no, gifts. Is that the 10-minute chest again? The 10-minute chest. Always click on the 10-minute chest every 10 minutes. Done. God, I've got missions that I could go on. Okay, so I'm just looking at all this stuff. Exocomps. Exocomps. Your Alliance must be level 17 to unlock Exocomps. Inventory. Alliance resources are generated by the Alliance, refining raw isogen and progenitor ally when they purchase appropriate resource bundles from the store. That sounds like maybe you need to buy it. Rewards. Alliance rewards. Buy chest with Alliance reward with an Alliance reward to share it with the Alliance member. So I'm guessing, is this like money? I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't look like anything's like. I don't see anything that's like red. The red little like numbers generally indicate that you can contribute. Oh, neat. Okay, wait. So wait, how does this work? It looks like Shakespeare and Zera have contributed, but AP? I'm not sure how this works. Increases member cap to 32. That's how we got 32 members. That's how we can increase the Alliance help, right, so you can contribute AP. That's what you can, Alliance points. I think that's what that stands for, right? So like me, look at this. I have got, yo, Zera with the 15 AP. Zera, did you spend Latinium on us? That just, member cap increased to 34. Like everything increased. Like, look, me, I've got a lot of this, oh my god, what is it called? Tritanium? I got a lot of Tritanium. I'm kind of limited on my, this stuff, right? But I got Tritanium. I'm gonna contribute some of that. There we go. I got a ton of this, right? I got a ton of this Tritanium. So these are alliance points that I am buying. Look at this, and you can be like me, and you can be competitive right after I said you don't need to be competitive. Okay, we won't be competitive. We'll keep us both in the same. We both got 16. All right, so we both contributed 16 alliance points, and I think that does. Wait, where's the rewards? There we go. So are we at alliance level 3 now? Oh, we need one more. Yes, yes, level 3. Level 3. Yes, Jamie, thank you for the parsteel, right? I don't have much of that, but Jamie did, and Jamie contributed some parsteel and got us to level 3. So now we're now at level 3, which means wait, are we at level 3 or are we like beyond that? The next one is at level is at 55 AP, right? Increase member cap to 36, increase help limit. So our help limit is now at 7. Zone slots are now at 1. I've still got these I've still got a lot of this titanium. It's kind of burning a hole in my pocket. Just a bit. Next level increases the member cap to 36. So, Zara and Shakespeare increased it to 32. Me and I. Wait, why doesn't it show the contributions from before, right? But yeah, we got it. We got it up to level 3. We are what, 23 away from getting this to level 3, which will increase our member cap to 36, right? So we are trying to increase our member cap because I have a feeling that more than 30 people are gonna end up wanting to play. I have a feeling that'll happen. Yeah, we're at level 3 now. Yes, weasel, weasel, weasel. What does help do? Oh, help. There we go. It's just a request for help. You can ask for help. I've already asked for help on both of those. Okay, so that's what that help thing is. Diplomacy. What is that? No alliance diplomacy listed. Yo, yo. You know what this is? We can make diplomacy with other alliances. Now, I don't know what the deal is, right? Because, like, I haven't seen a PvP like mechanic or aspect to this game is, but I'm guessing that's what the alliance diplomacy is about. So you basically, once if you get attacked by somebody, right, maybe come in here and mark them as unfriendly. If somebody's just like effing our shit up, mark them as enemy. If somebody's being sus, caution, civil, you don't know, friendly, they're helpful, or allied, they're like really cool and they're our friends, right? So, I mean, I guess we're going to be doing diplomacy. I didn't realize that was a thing. Tired Satyr just joined the alliance, so we got 10 out of 34 spots filled up. You can join as well. Look at that. Look at that. We got some real... We got some real power here. Electric Brain up to 8,000. Yokio's up to 7,000. I've been sitting on my ass, like, right while everybody else is doing the work. Just checking everything out, really, is what I'm doing here. All right, so I just wanted to check out our alliance tab. That's pretty neat. So I got my research going. I got my building going. So like the second building tab and the second research tab, that's what they try to charge you money for, right? So if you're looking for where does this game ask for money, that's where it is. It's mainly like you pay for convenience. You pay for, if you're a little bit impatient and you want to make things move faster, that's where, you know, paying money comes in. But I'm like, you can still be a little impatient and not pay any money. Like this right here, if I use my 10-minute speed up, now I'm down to 7 minutes, and that means 2 more minutes and I'll be able to instantly get this, right? The R&D department will be completed. I'm gonna look at my missions again. So can we build this ship while we're doing everything? Shipyard level 7, so we're gonna need to increase our shipyard level before we can even mess with that. So our next goal is to go to negotiations here. Let's just get this up. Let's get this R&D department finished. You can get attacked while mining. You gotta catch up. Wait, what is mining? How do you do your mining? Definitely confused and frustrated, unrelated to this game. Are you playing a different game or just a different thing, maybe? Yeah, if anybody wants to check this out, it's star. That's the command that gives you my affiliate link right there. Right, where are we at? Yo! Oh no, USS Enterprise coming through. So yeah, we've got 3 people. We're if anybody's stuck, seriously, let us know. Even let us know in chat. You know, if you don't want to sign up for Discord for whatever reason, feel free to let us know in chat. If you want to sign up for the Discord, though, it's right there. And I am gonna. Oh yeah, we got somebody. Maybe. There we go. We are going to give you the role that allows you to see the rest of the Discord. Thanks for joining the Discord, Princess, and welcome. Let me wave to say hi to you. Yeah, so you can sign up for the Discord. Again, if you want help on this Star Trek game, if you're playing along with us, right? Go to the Weasel Federation. You'll scroll down to fun stuff, right? You'll scroll down past suggestions, past community, past discourse, past the hub, past welcome. Scroll all the way down to fun stuff, right? And then at the bottom of fun stuff, you're gonna find Weasel Federation. And if you're stuck, or if you want to offer help, or if you've gotten unstuck and you want to show other people how to get unstuck as well, but there we go, free. You want to post interesting and useful tutorials. That is really cool. So do that. Upgrade shipyard to level 6. Let's get started on that. Yo, the real thing that I need to do. Oh, look at that, 3,000 par steel. Okay. So that tells me that although it would be cool to upgrade to level 6, and indeed level 7's what gets me that next ship, right? My par steel production is a little bit slow. What if I just, can I like... Power steel generation C, so I need operations, okay, I need to increase some things before I could, add another par steel thingy. What about our warehouse? Our warehouse is pretty full. But not entirely full. I need to upgrade this. I'm gonna ask for help. Because I'm realizing that part of the reason, oh my god, 10-minute chest is here. 10-minute chest sounds like a workout though, doesn't it? 20 battleship parts. Nice. Nice. So we can upgrade our ships with the battle ship parts. So yeah, we want to upgrade our shipyard, but our par steel is way behind. I drastically need to upgrade that. And the first thing I'm doing is upgrading my this is the warehouse, right? That needs to be upgraded. This thing is done, so yeah. So we're good on the research. We can open up something else. What did I do? Oh, par steel fusion. That'll increase. That's just what I need. Prime resources. What does that do? That takes way more dilithium crystals than I have, though. Yeah, I'm nowhere close to being able to do that. What does Fleet Commander do? Operations need to be way higher. Par steel fusion, need par steel generator to be better. Construction speed, needs a better R&D department. Okay, which is going to take more par steel. So the main thing I need to do is exactly what I'm doing already. So we looked at station. Station. Field modulation. That's pretty cheap. Base shield health increases for all ships. Defensive tactics reduces damage taken from non-armada hostiles. What is armada then? Battle tactics increases base damage dealt to hostiles. Thank you, Stockler Cat. Thank you for helping my warehouse construction. In fact, that I can probably almost get hull density. Hull health increases for all ships. So do more damage, get less damage, increase the hull health, increase the shield health. We've already increased the hull health. Let's increase the shield health. Start. Go, asking for help on that. Speed up with a 10-minute. Boom. So it got some more research going. I've played these games. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. So, par steel warehouse upgraded. Help everybody that's asking for help. Get some par steel, get some par steel. Now we really need to upgrade. Oh my god, thank you, Stalker Cat, for helping with the shield modulation. Oh, wait, to get our... we need operations level to 7 before we can do this. Interesting. Thank you for help on the shield modulation. Meow. Same thing here, level 7, and yeah, also, okay, so that's par steel generator B. So we gotta have our, so our next thing is, this thing goes to 7. Which means we need a shipyard to go to 6, which needs 3,000 par steel. God damn it. Okay, I gotta go shoot some stuff up, because I'm not gonna get more par steel. I'm not gonna get more par steel until, yeah, I better not build anything, right? Because I don't have enough par steel. I better start completing my missions here. That's the way I'm gonna get more of that. So either combat training or negotiations. I'll do negotiations. Meet the Federation. Negotiations with the Federation. We got, oh yeah, let's hit that and get our research is done. Wait. Locate the Federation. Are they in our are they in our system? Tell me where the Federation is at. We're warping over there. We're warping to Yuva. So like people that know Star Trek more than I do, are these like names accurate? Is this like the universe of Star Trek? Is any of this stuff made up? Is any of this stuff added on? Is this how the Star Trek universe looks? You unlocked your ship. Congratulations. 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 So it looks like we've got 4 people. Oh my god, and it keeps on moving the goalpost, right? So when we've got 4 people who've unlocked their ship, we've got 5 people that have gotten to level 2. It looks like we do have some people that are either, maybe you're having trouble on that, like with getting to level 5, or maybe you've gone to bed, right? Which is totally understandable. I'm gonna have to do that in a minute here too, but my god, this is a long stream, isn't it? Yo, this game is... Does the space tell you? This is a pretty good game. I don't generally... I mean, I don't hate Star Trek, but I'm not like the biggest fan in the world. I didn't realize I was going to get so into this, but I did. Let's go and negotiate with the Federation. What is up? Why do we have to negotiate? I just like assumed like we're in a Federation starship, right? Are we gonna just be like treated like it's Lieutenant Kazola? Commander, thank you for taking the time to meet with me. As you are no doubt aware, tensions between the Federation, the Klingons, and the Romulans are at a critical point. Ooh. When this Cold War goes hot. Okay, so they're talking, we'll need every ally we can get. So he's talking about a big, nasty war, which does not sound like fun, because I would rather just build stuff. You know what I mean? We know that independents like yourself have chosen to remain neutral, but working with the Federation will pay off in the long run. Meet us inside the Federation space if you want to contribute to the cause. Okay, so that's the negotiations. And we're going to give some help. Mission complete. We got a little bit of something. Montgomery, my creator, wanted my experiences and those of the one who would work with me to be complete before they would unlock. It appears that certain prerequisite conditions must be met before I am granted access. The first of these is combat experience. Engaging in war with more adversaries should grant me the experience I need. She's literally telling us to go out and F stuff up, right? That's what our friendly AI just told us. Defeat 4 hostiles of level 4. Okay, there's one. No, wait, no, go to, wait, where are we? That's level 1. Let's locate. Okay, there I am. There you are. Very easy. Blasting them in the booty. Blasting that booty. Nice. Okay, let's take on the level 5. Let's attack. Look at that. Blasting in the booty. Booty blast. Destroy that level 5. Destroy that level 5. So these are all really easy. Blast. Ooh, Orion's... Okay, that one... You've defeated the hostile ship. Yeah, but I want to get this one too. Come on, give me this one. Oh, wait. This is the hardest one we've faced so far. I don't know. This might be too much, right? We're going to try a level... There's Yokio! Can we get him? I don't know if Yokio can help me out. Some further combat will help, Commander. I'm picking up transmissions from nearby. It appears an Orion slaver is in operation in the system along with more hostiles. Wait, we just destroyed them, didn't we? Let's do the... I will target Orion ship. Wait. Regalian destroyer. We got some stuff there. Let's claim that 10-minute chest. Claiming it. I really need that par steel or whatever that stuff is called. Gifts back. Okay, so where is the... That thing looks... It says very easy. But we gotta move to a different... What? For some reason I feel, though, like I should recall the ship first, and I should... Are we recalling? Did I recall successfully? Locate. Recall. Subspace interference encountered. Wait, we can't recall. We've got to finish the mission. Okay, I get it. I think that's what it is. Open some PvE chests. So that's every time we fight an enemy ship, we get some of this PvE stuff. Let's go find our... Go there. Oh wait, we can repair without going back? I didn't know that. Okay. We're gonna go out to ship A repaired. Good. Okay, so that was what I was worried about, really. Go there. Are we like en route? Yeah, 13 seconds. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, let's defeat this slaver ship, whatever it is. Are we there? Go to system. We still can't attack it. Why is this like go to galaxy? No, not Bojin. We need to go. That's the one we need to get set course for. Okay, there we go. That's the problem. We went to the wrong system because it was right next to there, but it wasn't quite right, was it? I'm listening in bed now. Good night. Just in case I fall asleep. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Jules. God, you just saw me like turn into an absolute like mobile game addict right in front of your very eyes. The only game I've really played this much before. Oh, I can't say it. I'm being good. I'm not mentioning your competition, Star Trek Fleet Commander. I am being so good for you. I curtailed the drama that I could have talked about. I curtailed everything, right? I'm being so good. I know the things that I'm not supposed to talk about, know the things that I'm not supposed to do. Wait, no, I don't want that. System. Now I better be... Okay, there we go. 11 seconds. Blast. Oh my god, they shot us with a new kind of weapon! Yo! My experience has unlocked something within my mainframe. It is a comprehensive database of combat strategies and tactics. Did she just unlock Ultra Instinct? Montgomery did not design me for warfare, but it appears he wanted me to be able to defend myself. You're the one that's out there telling me to go attack people. What the hell? Okay, so I didn't get that much damage. I was afraid because that was a new kind of... That was like a photon torpedo, and I don't think I've ever gotten hit with that before. The first time for everything, including getting hit. What? Star Trek Shadow Legends. Is this much like... Is this similar to, like, Raid? Nope, I'm not talking about other competition. I'm sorry. We're talking about this game and this game only. I'm gonna be one-track mind. This extra allocation of power will make the station more efficient. I will put it to good use. Mission complete. Okay. Select now. Oh yes, that's a Parsteel reward. That's what I needed. Commander, I've isolated a repetition in my tactical code with a few missing sequences. Further combat testing will allow me to rectify... She wants combat! She is like hungry for combat. Calibrating the target sensors. Improve the combat system of your ship with field practice. Level 5 or higher. Okay, we can do that. Where are they? Where are the... We're scanning still? Are we still scanning? Come on, locate. Locate this for me. So if you're having trouble locating stuff, switch to like Galaxy. Is that it? We are warping in. We are warping in. This is like a Hassan stream, like, right? This is like a legendary stream. I am not supposed to stream this. This is like twice as long as I'm supposed to be streaming. But whatever, I guess. System. Now, okay, wait, so she's just saying level 5 or... Okay, so I don't think she gives us the exact locations, right? We're supposed to be looking for like a level 5. Level 2. We're finding like not strong enough foes, right? This is the system. There's another weasel. Or is that me? Maybe that's me. Where are my level 5s? Level 2, level 2, level 1, level 2. These are weak. This is not helpful. Level 2, level 2. No. No. Level 1, level 1. Okay. Can you help me locate the, claim the reward? Is this the 4-hour chest? I think this is the 4-hour. No, it's the 10-minute chest. That 10 minutes has expired again. So if you're looking for ways to see how much time you're spending at the game, the 10-minute chest, every time one of those pops up, that's 10 minutes has gone by. Let's see. Go back to Galaxy. Well, this one is like got the yellow around it. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Let's try Yuva. Set course. Okay, whatever. We just need to find level 5s. We just need to find some serious hostiles. Hostiles that are serious business. Wait, okay, so we're back with the level 1s and stuff. Wait, what the hell? Locate the ship. It's in Yuva. Okay, so yeah. There you are! There you are, you beautiful! Level 5. Boom. That's what Maya needs in order to unlock her powers, apparently. You defeated the hospital ship's commander. Keep it up and you'll make a name for yourself in this sector. In addition, combat experience has unlocked specifics for advancing phaser technology that Montgomery was investigating. This is far beyond our current capability, but something we may be able to use in the future. So we calibrated. What do we get for that? We got dilithium. I've been performing periodic sweeps of the nearby space to catalog ship types. Upgrading the Realta will not be enough to engage with more powerful ships successfully. Okay. Building a new shipyard for the station will enable us to construct more powerful vessels. Makes sense. Now that we have our own shipyard, we need to be able to construct new ships and explore further reaches of the galaxy. The more powerful the ship you wish to construct, the more advanced the shipyard must be. Makes sense. Alright. Blast you real quick. Blast. Boom. One more. One more for the road. Okay, that's all we're gonna do. Now we're gonna recall. We're recalling. It's gonna take us a minute to warp. There we go. We're getting out of this. We're getting out of this area. Looking at the galaxy again. Let's go start building. Yeah, we got more of that tritanium. Need to research more ship designs if we are to make the most of our shipyard's capabilities. True. Visit the research area to unlock the Orion Corvette blueprints. We already did that. Once that was done, we can build a battleship. The Orion Corvette is now researched. I'll add the ship to our database. Yo, we built it. We built the Orion, and you should be building it too, right? If you're playing along with me at home, if you're not doing that yet, all you need to do is hit this exclamation point, STAR, star, right? That gives you the affiliate link you need to do. Grab your mobile device, log on to Twitch or YouTube or wherever, and click that link, right, to download the app to your mobile device. Then you can get started. Jordy LaForge will actually come by and be like, I need your help. And helping Jordy will teach you how to play the game. Once you get to a certain level, Jordy's going to be like, hey, kid, you're on your own. Why don't you join an alliance? And that's when you're going to search Weasel Alliance. If you don't find Weasel Alliance, that means that you accidentally spawned in the wrong server. But no worries. Just go right here into this this gift tab, right? And you'll see that you've got a free server transfer key, right? You can free server transfer. You'll use that to change to US-097. US-097, that's the server we're playing on. And then you will be able to join the Weasel Federation. That's our alliance. We've got 10 people in it already. We've got a maximum of 34. We'll be expanding that because, like, right here, we've got people are contributing all kinds of stuff to making our alliance stronger. In fact, I will just like dump in some more. There we go. So yeah, 34 out of 55. We're increasing our alliance strength. We're going to allow more people in as time goes by. And what can we do with that? We can help each other, right? This is the advantage of being part of an alliance. This is an advantage that you would not have if you were playing by yourself or with friends or in some other way, right? Finding an alliance that has a streamer behind it might be, not completely straightforward, right? But you can join the Weasel Alliance and get yourself moving way faster. So I'm damaged. I'm going to repair my ship. There we go. I'm going to ask for help right now. And watch this. You're going to see that I get help. Ask for help, you get help. What does that do? That makes you do things like repair your ship faster, build structures faster, do research faster. All kinds of stuff goes faster because you're part of the Weasel Alliance. Stalker Cat just helped me repair ship A, right? So that's amazing. Entirely amazing. Battleship. Mission complete? Okay. Oh, because I already built it. Commander, with the upgraded shipyard, we may be able to build a new type of ship. True. Excellent work, Commander. You are now ready to build the Orion Corvette. Wow, I'm one step ahead of you. Our battleship is ready, Commander. Once you assign it to a dry dock, you can assign officers. Okay. So assign it to a dry dock, assign officers, and depart the station. I wonder if we can get multiple ships going at once, because that would really make things faster. Battleships are particularly effective in combat against explorer-type ships like the Rialta. Okay, so that's why we need to have a Corvette. Corvettes are actually more... I should have switched over to the Corvette. I should have known. Mission complete. So, collect... Oh my god, par steel. That's just what we needed. The station is now able to power and maintain a second dry dock. The more dry docks you have, the more ships you can deploy. There we go. That's the answer. You can assign the new ship to dry dock B. Okay, so new dry dock, new ship. That means we can operate multiple ships at once. We've got a ton of officers. Now they got something to do. Dry docks also play a key role in station defense. Station defense? Somebody could attack our station. Ships stationed at dry docks protect your station from enemy attacks. Make sure your ships are fully upgraded and repaired. Whoa, I didn't realize we could get attacked. Construct dry dock B at the station for multitasking. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We probably need to make our shipyard better. And we need 3,000. Yes, and we got 3,000. That was what we were missing. I'm trying to remember how this worked because there was a number of things that we needed to make better. Get that. Now, to make this go better, yeah, we need operations to be at level 7. I think that operations level 7 requires the shipyard to be level 6. Yes, it does indeed. Yes, it does indeed. So that is why our next goal is to build that shipyard, upgrade, and ask for help. And yeah, the more we increase our alliance level, the more we're able to help each other, right? So that's pretty cool as well. And you help each other just by clicking that little thing here. I'm going to help myself a little bit here too by using a 10-minute speed up here. Using 2 10-minute speed ups. How about that? Then I only have 20 more minutes to upgrade that. So, yeah, thank you, Stalker Cat. At level 15, you can be attacked while mining. Okay, so we haven't mined yet, and we haven't gotten to level 15. That's noob protection, though. That's what I'm hearing, right? Now, all this is asking, if you are just doing this to help me out and, you know, whatever, right? All you need to do is get to level 5, then build a second ship, and then get to level 10, right? So those are the things that the sponsorship wants you to do. If you want to go beyond that, right? Once we get to level 15, understand that's where your noob protection ends. That's where, like, you know, they're talking about your shipyard getting attacked. That's where that can happen, right? So this has definitely got some PvP to it, although they don't dump you right into it. They let you get acquainted with the game. They let you understand how it works before you ever have to worry about that. But yeah, you could be attacked mining too. I haven't gone mining yet, so interesting. But yeah, it looks like we've got 5 people who have reached level 5. That's really cool. We've got 4 people who have unlocked their second ship, just like I have. 5 counting me, I guess, or, you know, right? And those are our 2 primary goals, right? We got a secondary goal of getting to level 10. That's going to take a little while, right? That's not going to be super quick to get, unless you want to just like dump a lot of money, which I don't expect you to do, okay? So we are well on our way to fulfilling the terms and conditions of this sponsorship, which is amazing and really helpful for me, you know, in terms of me being able to, you know, pay for my own life, right? Not pay off student loans, not upgrade, you know, the heck out of my setup, right? But we're on our way towards those things. Like having a sponsorship like this is integral, right? I don't, you know, exactly earn a lot of money on Twitch, although it is some. I don't exactly earn a lot of money. It's even less on YouTube, right? And, you know, through the generosity of Patreons and other people, I get a little bit more than that. But right, in terms of actually getting to the point where I am paying for that which I spend in a month just to keep myself alive, with a sponsorship, we are looking like we are getting there, right? So, you know, that's highly important, because for this to be a long-term project for me to stay a YouTuber, stay a Twitch streamer, and not have to go and do something that's more financially rewarding, this has to be at least doable as far as paying my basic bills. And this sponsorship helps me do that. And this is one way that you can do this. This is the only way that I found so far that doesn't actually require any like money being spent by you. They are just asking me to kind of get people into this game, to get people you know, acquainted with it and playing it to a certain level, and that's what the sponsorship is looking for. So if you want to help me out, you know, all I'm asking is a little bit of grinding. All right, and it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. We have the capability to move the station to another system. Moving to systems with more plentiful resources available, such as titanium, would be beneficial. Interesting. Wow. See, like new stuff opens up as we go forward, just like new stuff opens up for me and for us in terms of streaming as we go forward. And you can open up those possibilities by hitting like on YouTube, by hitting that like button, that little thumbs up thing. That helps me out immeasurably as far as letting YouTube know that you're enjoying my stream, that means YouTube brings more people into the stream, and with more people in the stream, you know, we go further and further, and we can talk to more and more interesting guests. We can bring big names on, have great conversations with them. And like I said, this is what makes it sustainable for me to keep doing this. So if you're enjoying what I bring to you, if you value my content, you know, there's a lot of things that you can do without even spending a single cent to help me out. And one of those is hitting that like button. And another one is kicking ass at this game. Send a ship to investigate the system. I've marked in your navigational computer for the potential resource. So ship A has been repaired. Yay. We've completed the... oh yeah, we got Next Generation Troy. Diana Troy. Okay, we probably need to start researching something. What are we researching? Station... We're a ways away from getting that 15k dilithium crystals for the prime resources. Parsteel fusion. We need the parsteel generator to be better. Parsteel storage. Interesting. Yeah, we should do this, right? Start this. Start this, ask for help, and then speed up. We're gonna knock 10 minutes off of that. There we go. So yeah, what are we doing right now? We are upgrading the shipyard. Shipyard's got like 15 minutes left in its thing. I'm tempted to just go ahead and yeah, use that. So now we're basically done with the shipyard. Hey, what's up, human being 68? Good to see you. We're engaged in a little bit of Star Trek Fleet Commander tonight. Checking this out, even though it's marked just chatting. I've released my mods from the responsibility of having to change things from just chatting to games, just because like it's so hard for people to remember to change back to just chatting. And since I am primarily a just chatting streamer, it makes sense not to accidentally be in a video game category, especially, you know, kind of a niche game like this. When I am doing just chatting, politics, you know, talking about stuff, reacting to stuff, etc., right? But welcome. Oh wait, here we go. Helping the other people in the alliance. So we've started an alliance in Star Trek Fleet Commander. We are the Weasel Federation. If you want to play the this is the link, right? It's a mobile game, so get your mobile device, go on Twitch, and install the app, and then Jordy LaForge will help you get started. Once you get to a certain point, you'll be able to join an alliance, and that's when you'll search up Weasel Federation. If you have an issue and you can't find Weasel Federation, that means you've been spawned on a different server. It's easy though. If you go into your to get on the right server, if you go into this thing right here, go into your gifts menu, right? You'll see one of your gifts is a server transfer token. You can use that to change to US server US-097. That's our server, and once you're in there, you'll be able to join the Weasel Federation. How cool is that, right? We help each other out. We make things go a lot faster by helping each other build things. Basically, it increases the rate of progress the more people that we have, and so far we've got a pretty good start. We got like 10 people in the alliance, hoping for more. The more the merrier, the quicker everything goes for us, and the stronger that we'll be, the more we'll be able to help each other out, right? So here we are, Brave New Worlds. We're trying to locate new... Thank you, Zara. Thank you for the daily goals. Look, we got... So always check when you see that little red... that little red number next to something. That means that you've got, like, possibly, like, a reward that you can unlock, just like I did right there. And look at that, there's another reward. Milestone reward. Spock! We got Instructor Spock! Yo, let's go! We got Spock! Chat, we got Spock. And we got a loyalty badge. I don't know what that does. We got more Latinium. That's almost like just like it's like in-game currency, but you don't have to buy it. Dilithium, that's really important. That's really cool. So that's a really good reward that we just unlocked there. Missions. Okay, operations level 7. So we increased our shipyard. Oh wait, 1 hour and 56 minutes. I thought it said 1 minute and 56 seconds. I was like, that seems a little fast. No, it's actually 1 hour and 56 minutes. So this is a pretty big undertaking. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Now I could play, like I said, Latinium is the in-game currency. It's the coin of the realm. If I wanted to instantly do it, I could pay 32. That might actually be kind of a good idea. Oh my god, it's so tempting. It's so tempting. But if I upgrade it, then I can get help from my allies, so people could press a button and make it go faster. I could also use my my speed ups. I've got one speed up that's like an hour. Yo, I'm really tempted to use this Latinium. Let's do this. Let's instantly upgrade this, right? Now that didn't cost me any money, any actual money, right? But it got that done immediately, right? And the reason I'm doing that is because I'm having a problem with my par steel production. In order to really increase the par steel production, I gotta increase the level, the operation level, to open up other stuff. And I ended up paying, what, like, was it 30, 40? I think it was like 30 Latinum, not Latinium, Latinum. And I got a speed up. I got 3 30-minute speed ups. I got repair speed ups. And I got 10 Latinium back. So all in all, it's like only 20 Latinum to speed that up. I think it was worth it. I think it was worth it. Upgrade operation level 7. What else do we get? We get some more of this. It looks like an energy drink, honestly, to me. Upgrade Tritanium is actually what it's called. Tritanium generator A to level 4. That's another thing we can do. But what I really want to do... Right, there's our Tritanium generator. I feel like we're doing okay on Tritanium. I feel like par steel is what we really need. So we're gonna upgrade. Now we can upgrade this, right? Takes 700 par steel to do it, but we're starting to produce this stuff way faster. Gonna upgrade this, ask for help, and I'm not gonna use a speed up on this because I don't really need it, right? Once you get it to 5 minutes, you could instantly upgrade. Okay, let's check out our officers. So that's the cool thing about this. That's the cool thing about this game. Now you can pay real world money if you really like the game and you want to. And what that'll let you do is kind of skip some of the boring stuff, right? And if you lack patience and you have plenty of money, you know, you can spend money to make things go faster. I haven't needed to, and what I've noticed is there's like always something for me to do here, right? I'm never to a point where I'm just sitting on my ass waiting for something to do its thing. There's always, you know, there's always something else that I can be doing. So I guess this is just showing us that we've got new officers. Spock and Crusher have joined our crew. I really want to get some lower decks people, though. I love lower decks. It's hilarious. It is awesome. I had no idea that Star Trek could be like that. Star Trek was always a little stuffy for me, but lower decks is a lot of fun. So we got Spock. Now we can't promote him yet. We're way, but we can level him up. Right, and as you level them up, everything increases. All their stats increase, right? So level them up again. We're running out of officer. I'm gonna level up Crusher a little bit. Okay, so we're leveling up Spock, we're leveling up Crusher. We've run out of experience to use on these people, right? So we're kind of kind of leveled them up as far as we possibly can. I don't know. Like, we might use some of these people for our. We've got a whole nother ship to staff. So, like, on our main ship, we've got Troy, Data, and Geordie LaForge. Thank you, Stalker Cat, for helping my Parsteel generator come into being. And we got Riker. Riker's not even on the bridge, though, right? Because Riker's, like, weaker than the rest. We got Spock and Crusher. They're starting to get stronger, but these are all, like, promoted, right? So it makes sense to have them. We'll probably switch their ship, though, because apparently the ship that we currently got is more of an exploration vessel, and we need a battle vessel. We need... Oh, here we go. Like, just like I said, there's always something to do, including claim your reward. For every 10 minutes, you get, like, this free chest if you're paying attention. You claim it, and you get 50 tritanium. Pretty cool.